Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to King Con. We're in day 2, and it is time for top 32. After the bloodbath of yesterday, how will it unfold? My name is Smart, and I am joined by the incredible, the amazing Schwarz Skills.
Thank you.
Not Joycey like the stream says, Schwarz.
Yeah. I may or may not have also lied to you guys yesterday after we did the probably greatest and only English cast of Tumbling Monkeys ever on stream, where I also said Joycey, so I'm really sorry about that. But it is me, of course, with Smart here on the cast for you. Starting off the day, as you said, top 32 of one of the biggest events this year here at KingCon. 840 people signed up for this event. We have 32 left.
Yeah, and especially after everything that unfolded yesterday, and I think that's a good place to start, Schwarz, because let's go back a little bit. Let's rewind.
Yeah.
Let's kind of just...
There's a lot to rewind.
There was a lot to talk about, because there were so many players that we expected to see today that are not in the bracket anymore.
Yeah. First and foremost, of course, SkyJ faltered. You know, I would say pretty early. That's not true. Actually, he got pretty far, of course, but he got eliminated by, to my great pleasure, 2 Germans, which is, of course, nice for me to hear. A little bit unfortunate stuff with scheduling that makes it a little bit, unfortunate. But all in all, still a very good result for these 2 Germans. But for SkyJ as well. I mean, as I said, we had 840 people, and I think he got out at...
I think it was 33rd in the end.
I also think it's 33rd. So it's not bad. Yeah, it was Longo playing in losers against SkyJ for the qualifying spot in losers top 32. So yeah, 33rd it is for SkyJ. Still not a bad placement whatsoever, but of course he expected definitely more of himself.
This is the thing. So we obviously SkyJ out. Neo in losers. Mars in losers. Base Mage out as well. Lost to Maze Beans in losers the previous round. So all of these players down in the losers bracket, making that a real sharp pit down there. At this point, if you're on winner's side, you are just trying to keep it out as long as physically possible. Yeah,
losers at this point just feels like a second winner's bracket with the people in there. It's insane. Just from a very personal side, Tarik and Longo down there.
Oh yes, Tarik as well.
Yeah, Tarik lost to Pau in winners, another German. So we had a little bit of an elimination there between the 2, who is now in winners, which is insane.
Yeah.
And as well as, just to complete everything, it is who's still in winners from the Germans. Quick is still in winners as well.
Yes.
Which is amazing. And Ente as well in winners. So we have got quite a bit German representation, which I am really happy about.
No, definitely. I mean, no, Germany's doing very well. And I think it's interesting, especially with Quick, because I know he's not been feeling the game very much. And I specifically remember he put out a tweet saying that, oh, I'm just going to have some fun, not going to worry too much. And he's still in winner's side. After everything that's happened, he is still in that winner's side of bracket, still tearing through like he always does. And honestly, he's one of those players, I could just see him making the run at this point.
I mean, I even saw a tweet yesterday from him where he said that he got a little bit of motivation from how well he did in this bracket, now entering top 32 in winner's side.
Yeah.
So this is going to be really interesting. There's some more players we can talk about, because top 32 winner side is also really interesting. We have some real standouts in there. I think, most interesting one, or the most surprising one, for me at least, would be Neros, the French
100%,
Pikachu, who did upset City in winner's side, upsetting Longo 3-0 and then Neo 3-2.
Yeah, that Neo win especially kind of came out of nowhere. Obviously Neros is a player we're all familiar with. You know how good he is. I don't think anyone in their right mind would have thought, oh yeah, Neros beats Neo. Well, I'm sure there was a few people. I'm sure the BMS lot in chat were, absolutely faithful as always, like they always are. But it's still one of those wins that you just do not expect to happen, especially as now just off the back of that 5th place at Genesis last week to come to this tournament. I think a lot of eyes were on him to be one of those just clear runs into top 8. Obviously came in as the first seed, through the invite through Genesis, and no one and I mean no one, expected Neros to be the person that takes him down, especially in a Game 5.
Yeah, but that is exactly what happened. And now, as you said earlier, Neo in loser side.
Yeah.
Neo is now in winners, which is incredibly exciting. We also have, we briefly talked about it, Kid in winners who beat Mars to get there, which is super exciting. The Brawler from France yesterday. What an incredible set we had on stream yesterday. I got the pleasure of casting that one with together with Fabs. It was incredible. And then, of course, I briefly mentioned him as well. Pau, the PT from NRW in Germany, making it here as well with 2 big upsets over Netoro 3-2-1 and then Tarik as well, as I alluded to earlier, 3-2 to make it here into top 32 winners side.
Exactly. I mean, it's just like, I think the sort of looking at the winners bracket, kind of, there was a certain sense of like, you know, sort of people, you know, that we didn't expect to see it, but also people we did expect. Obviously, we do have to kind of flip it around as well, because we still got the mainstays. Spargo is still in winners. MkLeo is still in winners. Bloom is still in winners as well. All of them projected for top 8, and all of them looking quite comfortable as well. And it's kind of like, and obviously Apollo Kage as well, another top 8 projected seed, still hanging out in winners side.
One of our guests,
And it's going to be very interesting, I think, going forward now, because, I mean, everything's up in the air. Obviously, Apollo Kage going to be facing Pau, who we just mentioned is on a crazy run this weekend. Bloom going to be facing Flow. That's always a scary, scary set. Bloom having previously lost to Lancelot Regen. So, you know, sort of maybe a little bit shaky on the one matchup. We'll have to see. And then, of course, you know, we've got players like Siski, still win. Leon, still win. These European mainstays that are all still in that winner's side and still vying for that top 8 spot. Everything's up for grabs today.
Yeah, that is very true. I mean, I wasn't necessarily going to bring up the people that we expected, but of course, it wouldn't be right to not at least talk about them a little bit, because these other players, especially the European ones, of course, that we want to see kind of, you know, fend off the invaders,
yes,
you know?
Exactly, yeah.
That, who are, as you said, the mainstays and are going to do some work in this bracket. A really exciting one as well for me is Raflow versus MkLeo.
Yes.
You know, Raflow, the Moroccan, I believe, player who's currently living in France, if I remember correctly, had some cool sets yesterday, and now has to face off against MkLeo, man.
Yeah, and I think everyone's really keeping an eye on that one, because obviously Raflow has previously beaten Cluto. It's definitely possible. He is at that level where he can make that upset. Anything is possible for him. So I think a lot of people are going to be keeping a very eager eye on that set, because I know, especially France, are going to be like looking out for that one.
Yeah, you briefly mentioned Lancelot as well. He's still playing his top 32 qualifier, actually. It was a little bit tight yesterday in terms of time, so they still are playing their set. Playing against Artsniff right now for the last spot in top 32 losers. So that is going on at this very second. I believe it is off stream. Since they want to get it over as quickly as possible because of time things, you know. A little bit of a irregularity, but, you know, if the time ain't enough, it ain't enough.
That's it. Yeah, no, there was some fun yesterday, but I think we got to... And look at the bracket, actually. It seems like, interestingly, Lancelot is currently sitting in that top 32.
Oh, there it is. They're over already.
It seems to have refreshed, which means that
Lancelot
would have been a Game 5 win, because it was 2-1 up to Artsniff.
Was it 2-1 to Artsniff, or was it 2-1 to Lancelot?
It was 2-1 to Artsniff, yeah.
Oh.
So Lancelot making that 2-game comeback
got the comeback, yep.
My goodness gracious. Yeah, so obviously now locked in. So everything, again, like we just look at, I think every single set, right? Every single set is good. So again, folks, if you're at home right now, and you haven't got that multi-Twitch up, and you haven't got every single stream up for King Kong, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Just get them all up, because today you do not want to miss a single thing. And of course, we're going to be locking in for our first set. And it's funny that you mentioned him earlier. We're going to be having Kid versus Orion.
Yeah, that is going to be something fun. Both of these players playing quite aggressive characters. So that's going to be an absolute slugfest. So it's me, Brawler, against the Wolf, of course. France versus France here to start us off. And it wouldn't have it any other way here in Paris at King Kong. First game of top 32. Kid versus Orion. Let's get it.
See Kid on a ridiculous one this weekend. See how far he can go. But obviously Orion is just such a threat. Suarez at all times. You can never count this Wolf player down. But right now, Kid getting off to an incredible start. Getting that up B, 67% already, Suarez.
And there's more, sending him off stage now as well. Kind of getting clipped by the Wolf Flash, though. So he's going to be not able to just keep him at the corner. Orion making their way back to center. Some nice slingshots there as well. Then a little bit of the new tech, using it to get that momentum with the back air for some good pressure on the platform. Now Kid off stage, always dangerous for the Brawler, of course. The forward tilt not hitting about that back air from Orion, taking the first stock of top 32.
Yeah, and that was a scary choice from Kid, actually going for the neutral B, which obviously has a lot of startup to it, but obviously Orion just able to quickly return fire with that back here, just see it up before any move, any damage comes out. Now Orion, who was after a bit of a shaky start at the beginning, is looking very, very comfortable, got a bit of a lead, but Kid just says, you know what, I'll get my fist on you one way or another, sends you to the skies, takes that stock away.
Clipped him with it, just the last hit, Nicely done by Kid right there to get that one started. Still down about 50% though, actually quite accurate at 50%. Not a little bit more. Stuck at the corner though. Nice roll through back throw. A little bit of a classic there, bringing out from Orion. Sometimes the classics still work, And Orion showing that right now as well. 107% on the Kid. Oh, dangerous stuff with the dash attack, but going past the ledge with that up B. Now turning around that pressure, but of course the Wolf Flash. Once again, just reversals after reversals right now.
Yeah, Orion's looking so comfortable right now, just holding down, goes for the up smash, just going to give a Kid a chance. We're sitting up airs into Bs, and you know what, Suarez? I don't think Orion's comfortable anymore.
Man, I don't know why Orion let him go to triplats. That is so dangerous against me, Brawler, because he's one of these characters who can just up air ladder you into that up before the finisher, and that kills so goddamn early. But Kid now off stage once again has to save himself from Orion. Just the right spacing on that recovery, manages to do so. 163%. Anything that is remotely sweet spot will kill, except for that dash attack apparently. So Kid's still alive at the corner now, and there is the Nair. Orion's going to equalize the stocks, down 30%. So not too much. Very even game to start us off.
Yeah, Orion doing such a good job there as well of just making sure to not take too much damage. So important in his position. But it's, you know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, everyone. God. It does not matter. You went to a stage with a fairly low ceiling. That up B's going to kill very, very early. Kid going 1-0 up in top 32.
Dude, I talked about it. Why did you let him go to triplat?
Yeah, and then he's like
on the top platform. Lets himself get grabbed and then down throw up B, and that's just it. Not even like a final flash. It's just like, yeah, it's over.
I like it. There was no hesitation from Orion as well. No. Immediately picked that smash feel like, I'm done with that stage.
Yeah, let's not do that again. Probably lesson learned there for Orion for sure. Second game starting off already. Kid versus Orion. I don't think we got any replay. Yeah, no, this is live. So yeah, this is Smashville now here for Orion. So getting rid of that very high top platform. Still a platform there, of course, as we do, except for FD. But I don't think that's gonna ever show up. I don't think. So yeah, second game here, Kid Orion. Let's see how Kid plays on this particular stage, because now that the triplats are gone, some of its combo potential of the Brawler is thwarted just a little bit.
This is the thing. I feel like kind of what was catching Orion before was that triplats, and I feel now we got rid of that, kind of middle platform, in its entirety, just makes it a little bit easier for Orion.
It was 2 stocks, right? Yeah. 2 stocks he lost to the triplats.
Exactly.
One with the up air combo and one with the grab at the top platform. So now eliminating that, Orion should be a little bit better, but still getting comboed off the middle platform. The up airs still coming through into the thropper. You are never safe against the Kid.
You know what? We don't need the platform. We don't need the platform. We got it. We got it. You're fine. You're good. Yeah. My goodness, immediately, though, with Orion returning fire, taking that stock away. But Kid obviously looking comfortable, getting a few of those down tilts, confirm into an up tilt. Just trying to get a little bit more damage. Orion going off stage, but the first though is huge there from Orion, just to take that stock away very, very early. Obviously, Brawler's recovery, not the best, Suarez.
And of course, it's kind of telegraphed that Kid had to jump there, so Orion just going in for the footstool. It looked very intentional for sure, and got that right there. Got the stock off, and of course the thump, but not enough distance at all for him to make that back. So Kid now having to make a little bit of a comeback to get that 2-0, and Orion at the cusp of equalizing this set.
Hey, Oryon just trying to take this last stock away, take us to a game 1-1. But obviously, you can never count. Brawler and Kid certainly look to take that stock. But again, another neutral B. Oryon starting to catch on to those. Not going to get hit by Sinj 1. Oryon's just on the hunt right now. Kid obviously just trying to find any way through. You can see he's playing very, very patient right now, Schwarz.
Yeah, that is the Kid classic, going for that flashing back punch. That's just what he does. Like yesterday against Mars, he's used so many of those, and I think like 2% of them hit. But it doesn't even matter around because he got in with the flip kick, gets the last hit of it, and gets the stock off with the back air. So 104% now the differential, but he's coming right in there with a slingshot back air to get that stock off. Clean JV2, and the set is 1-1.
Oryon really just saying, hey, you got a nice back air. I got one better.
Yep.
So here we go, 1-1 on the board. Obviously, Kid taking a fairly early stock there, but Oryon just able to keep it composed, keep it clean, and return all of those stock right back to the sender. 1-1 on the board. But obviously, it's now Kid's counter pick. Triplets could happen unless Oryon's just going to be getting rid of those immediately, which I honestly expect.
I would be incredibly surprised if he left them open. Like, I would be almost disappointed, you know, after what happened in the first game. If Oryon left the triplets open now, I don't know, man. I mean, center platform worked out quite well still, as we've seen, of course, us two, us schmucks here talking about how it doesn't work, and then immediately he goes to the center platform, does the exact same thing.
This is the thing, like, it's just unavoidable at that point. Like, we thought, oh yeah, it's not going to happen as much, and then he just does it anyway.
Yeah, so egg on our faces. Of course, center platform still working out. Maybe something like small battlefield could be really good. I don't think he wants to go PS2 because the stage is just a little bit too large. Oryon can just space away with lasers and all that stuff. And since Kid elected to pick the flashing map punch, he doesn't have a projectile. He doesn't have the shot put to actually challenge that. So really has to find his way in. This is oh, they don't know the stage. Come on, guys. How long do you play this game for?
Come on now.
You play this competitively. I'm
just going to check the rule set real quick.
I'm about to go down and give them my badge if they need it so badly. My goodness.
I do feel like when you get to this point, I mean, how many sets have these two played all weekend? Yeah, honestly. All right. But interestingly, Oryon not actually getting rid of one of those triplets, so we are going straight back to Battlefield.
That is, I mean, all right.
It's a choice. It's certainly a choice.
Maybe it speaks of confidence.
Yeah.
I would say it maybe speaks. Maybe he's taken his learnings, from the first game. But then, then it kind of turns around where I'm wondering, what has he banned instead?
Yeah, well, this is what I'm wondering. Because, clearly there is something that we haven't seen that Oryon does see. That maybe something's a little bit scary. I know, obviously, Battlefield, it's a good stage for Wolf. But I think for us, from an outside perspective, it feels like one of those stages that you just would not want to go to against a Brawler. Because, obviously, if Kid had got the top platform, if Orion landed on there, that could be really, really scary. Yeah, luckily for Orion, not high enough percent, of course, first combo of this third game here. Very pivotal one, of course, as it is always the case in best of five. So you want to get that third game if the set count is 1-1, because you want to get your counter pick in the game 5 if you need it. Now, Kid and Orion just changing blows right now. Very even between the two. The first out going to be huge for momentum. Kid's getting out there with a flip kick, but Orion just threatening below the platform, just sharking with those up airs, but Kid getting free of it with a neutral air. And I love how Orion is doing this. Like, as you said, the sharking on the platform is so clever to just make sure to never be going too high. But you know what? It doesn't matter how much you're sharking underneath, because the Kid will get his hands on you no matter what. And that neutral bear, I mean, we were talking about it before, not having a projectile is kind of, what Brawlers have to weigh up. But that neutral bear, the flashing Mac punch, that move is illegal.
So that kills like 80.
Yeah.
That is how strong that move is. So that is still going on now on the platform. Gets the up B, doesn't quite kill it. This Battlefield after all, so high blast zones there. Gets the trade with that neutral there, but Kid's still alive somehow. Not sure why, how and why. But at 160%, Orion just looking for anything, basically getting the up smash in, but the suplex going to thwart that and get some more damage out for Kid as well. Almost and got that flashing backbench, so it's going to make sure that Kid is safe. Sent off stage though once again, trading with them. The grab is missing, he's just above it, but the back throw will do it in the end. So Orion got the stock, but he's down almost 100%.
Okay, and obviously Kid still trying to just find this stock. But I love the grab there, the patience from Orion, just to get the extending the combo right now. The forward comes in. I love the down air, but it's not going to connect just yet. Kid's still hanging on, just trying to find a way through. But Orion's playing it so patiently right now.
Yeah, that was very, very dangerous for him. You know, that is where you see your life flashing before your eyes. But I want to confirm it to the back air. So incredibly clean. The spacing that just perfect. You saw with that, like he just got them with the tip of the foot right there. So well done by Kid. The execution on point right now for this man. But Orion, of course, on the platform, so extending his own combos now with the sharking is in session once again. But nice parry on that Nair. Getting the combos, getting the RP, and that's it, baby! That's it! 3-2, no, 2-1 for Kid. My God, what am I even talking about? 2-1 for Kid, and a game 4. He has the advantage in this set.
We just knew.
I got so hyped, I want the set to be over, man.
You know what? That kind of upbeat feels like it should have taken 2 games, honestly. That was one in the future as well. My goodness, yeah. As soon as those up airs started connecting, everyone in the room, everyone in this theater right now, ladies and gentlemen, gasped because they knew what was coming.
It's like
Kid
it's like the oh no. It's like, oh no. It's happening again.
It's happening again. No. And interestingly, we're going straight back to Smashville here. Obviously, I still feel like this is the better choice, the safer choice for Orion to do.
I agree. Like, this is 100% better for Orion. We saw it in the second game as well, that it just worked out way better for him. But now back, of course, on this spawn, maybe he can secure himself the win here, bring us to a game 5. That would be really good. But then the question comes up again, like, is he finally going to ban Battlefield in game 5? Well, if we get there.
This is the thing, like, if even Kid lets it, we've got back air connects, we're going to off stage, but still not enough. The but Orion not actually able to make it back there, interestingly.
Wow. Okay, I thought he would make that, actually, but maybe because Kid was in the way, it's kind of like the Ness recovery syndrome right there, where he gets, like, reduced distance on that one. I'm actually not sure how it works, because I was pretty sure that he could make that, but good stuff by Kid, throwing himself in the way, you know, his own body on the line, getting that one done. And now Orion has to work on the first stock here off Kid.
Yeah, and I feel like this is kind of match where it is very dangerous to go down a stock, especially against me, Brawler, because I mean, we're seeing how much damage is being put on right now, Troy. Kid is looking very, very comfortable. Upbeat connects that. That's even more damage. Orion still just trying to find the stock, and he's almost been lapped at this point.
I thought he would maybe go lower, but if he did, he probably would have lost the stock for it. Now the up B missing means that is an easy punish for Orion, getting that up smash and getting the stock done. 105% down, though. Orion has to really work on this one because, as we said, this is 2-1. If he loses this game, he's going down to losers. So Kid is working on that nice high recovery to thwart Orion's attempt, at least, on edge guarding right there. And so now back to neutral we go. Orion working on that one, sending it off stage, but nice flip kick, taking the aggressive option there as well. Not just for mobility, but also to get the reversal once again. Off stage now, Orion trying to cover with an up B, does so successfully.
Okay, Kid just hunting right now for this final stop, but that's dangerous. Obviously, every time you go for that flashing punch, that is very, very risky option to go for. As we said before, it takes a while to come out. It leaves you very, very vulnerable, but if it connects, oh my goodness, that stock goes.
Nice. Good and fast up B out of shield here for Kid. And now Orion once again down a stock. Okay, suplex dodge under there by the dash from Orion. Getting the grab after that one as well. Has to be careful now. Actually bought this one back quite closely here. Was down almost 100%, but now with a quick kill he could make this one very even. Gets it with the scoop on the up smash, and now it is even stocks and even percents here for this last one.
Literally, as you say, as well as it happens, and now what was looking like a very Kid-favored game has completely swung. Now Orion very much back in it. Just needs to get something going here. Needs to not get blown up by this Brawler. Another up B connects, has a little bit more damage put on. Kid just trying to find a few things. Obviously going for that neutral air. We get some up airs. Going for the down air, interestingly. Expecting Orion to go a little bit more off to the right, but this is still a lot of damage being tagged on right now, and Orion's not really been able to touch this Brawler since.
Oh man, it's just launching him towards off stage every single time with those neutral airs. Now the dash attack coming through as well. This is a good position for Kid. Kid right now. He's trying to go for the jump read off the ledge with a flashing Mach Punch. Trading right now as well. Both players lost their jump. There's the grab. It's going to be the forward throw, down throw, not going to confirm into anything anymore. So Kid has to find the kill in other ways, 140%, but at 87, with this much rage on Wolf, he's not safe anymore as well.
You can see how carefully both these players are taking this final stock. They know what is on the table right now. They know how important it is.
No.
But the side B onto the platform is going to leave Orion so vulnerable enough there that Kid can just up B freely, take that stock away, and Kid once again moving on in the winner's side of bracket.
How does he do it, man? This guy is just too good. Like,
he's way too good.
Like, I mean, I don't know how well Kid did, like, domestically here in France, because I haven't seen this guy before. But from what I've seen in top 128 and top 32 now, like, how have I not heard of this guy before?
It's very interesting. So one of my good friends, Zanatti, is a French and UK player who lives in the same region, if I remember correctly, as Kid. And he has gone on record saying many, many times that he expects Kid to be top 10 EU at some point.
Yeah.
And you know what?
I can see it.
I'm believing it. I believe it. This
100%.
kid is very, no pun intended, he's very, very good.
Yeah.
He is getting a lot of good wins, and he's just showing up this weekend that he is, more than proven his worth on the main stage. Moving on in that winner's side bracket in top 32, going forwards into a spot potentially to play for top 8.
And the thing that surprises me the most, I think, is like that he uses this kind of unconventional setup of the Brawler with the flashing Mach Punch. That the rest is kind of standard, to be honest. The Thropper, the suplex, and the flip kick is all kind of standard stuff. But getting rid of that projectile that is doing so much work for other Brawlers who have picked up this character, kind of an interesting decision for sure. But he's made it work, using it for jump reads, using it to catch landings, because people just fall into this very long-lasting hitbox and then just killed at 80.
It's the thing, like, it's always this kind of huge debate, and you always see it kind of in the sort of Brawler discords, which is better, the projectile or going for that flashing Mach Punch. I'm starting to see recently that because obviously you can confirm neutral it into a flashing Mach Punch and get this ridiculously early KO, some are starting to lean more towards it, but it is always this constant kind of juggle. I think it's almost down to player preference at that point.
You know what the funniest thing is? He's never confirmed neutral to make flash.
We didn't see a single one. He just did it. He just did it.
It's like,
he's just
got it raw every single time. Yeah, sure, that's a good, in theory, a good thing, but he's just done it raw every single time. To be fair, he's missed like 50 before that. But, I mean, still, like all the usual stuff that you would expect kind of not happening with Kabay. He makes it work anyway. But, guys, what you are seeing on screen right now is our next hype matchup between Raiko and MkLeo. We talked about it a little bit earlier, but both of these guys, of course, top-notch in their region. Raiko has been doing some work yesterday, was on stream for a bit as well. And MkLeo, I mean, do you even have to say anything about MkLeo?
Do you have to say anything? No, you don't really. He is obviously, I mean, everyone knows him, everyone loves him. Okay, yeah. So he hasn't had kind of the best season in the world. Obviously, he has sort of placement there. But I feel like MkLeo, so obviously having switched back to that Joker, he is starting to feel more comfortable with things now. He's kind of getting back into that rhythm, and we're starting to see now kind of how strong his placements are getting. Once again, we are slowly returning to that dominance that we saw before so early on with that Joker. But of course, like I say, Raiko. We talked a little bit about this set before and how exciting it was and why people should be watching it. And it's because Raiko has a lot of very, very good wins. He is very much one of those players that is going quite crazy in the EU circles right now. He is doing so particularly well, obviously getting wins over Gluttony. As I said, he's gotten wins over Raflow, Mr. R, Leon, Crep Saleh, all these big European players that you expect to see in the top parts of bracket always, and always are in the top parts. And now, of course, we've got this titan of an opponent in MkLeo.
Yep, and just looking up who MkLeo beat to get here to this top 32, he has beat Cyrov, the DK from France, and Solo, who is seated very high up as well, the Rosalina from
Netherlands, I believe.
Yeah, I think as well. So yeah, good wins of course there as well. Both pretty clean, 3-1 and 3-0 respectively. So good stuff to MkLeo there, and Raiko of course beat Naskino 3-2 and then wins in for the qualifier 3-1.
I'm saying not easy wins whatsoever, but both these players looking quite comfortable. Obviously, like I say, Raiko, he kind of like he feels like he sort of embodies a bit of a kind of like a hidden boss sort of title sometimes.
Oh, yeah,
although he's not even that hidden because everyone knows at this point how good he is. But obviously, just a kind of player that you can never really count out at all. I mean, even against someone like MkLeo, you expect to be like, oh yeah, no, I'm like, oh, could take this easily. But I don't know about that one choice.
But sometimes just like this, where those hidden threats, you know, they get more into the spotlight and then they get discovered. It's like, oh yeah, this player is actually, but they always have this little, you know, hidden boss flavor that always kind of is going with them. And we actually see now, kind of spoiled by the Sora plushie, Raiko is going the Sora here against the Joker of MkLeo. So let's get it here. Second set, MkLeo versus Raiko here in top 32 of King Kong.
Yeah, and it's really, really interesting that Raiko has locked in the Sora. Obviously, I think otherwise considered his main, but obviously does use Greninja to great effect and has been using it this weekend as well.
Yep.
But no, I know it was the Sora that was able to beat Gluttony before, and I mean, right now, Suarez, it's looking pretty good.
Oh, getting the spikes though, of course, it is Sora after all, the only character that can actually cover from absolutely anywhere. So does really just get that spike just for the damage, MkLeo, just for the reversal, getting himself back to center stage. But now, of course, he has the Arsene as well, and this is where Joker becomes frightening.
Yeah, I mean, you could see how much, like, Raiko is stalling off stage as well, because he just wants this Arsene to go. He's like, you know what, no, I don't want to deal with you. I'm just going to fly around over here. I've got so much air mobility. I don't want to be anywhere near you. And now we see, obviously, the Arsene goes away. Joker loses a lot of that kill power. But, of course, it's not really been able to get back since Raiko just still stuck on this side. And you know what? I say doesn't have as much kill power because there was certainly still a lot of it from that base Joker there.
Yeah, of course, especially if you're this far out towards the blast zone and you're a light character, as Sora is, even that normal back air, if you want to call it that, is going to take the stock at some point. 122 now on MkLeo as well. So Raiko has to find that one confirm. We've seen one earlier where he's gone there 1-2 into that up smash, but couldn't quite kill just then. And now I feel like a lot of these confirms are off a little bit. Has to go for more of a read kind of after the mix-ups, you know, with those multi-hits. Trying to get one there, but that's actually a confirm into the up air, which is also very strong. So I'm eating my words right now. It's all good here for Raiko, taking the stock down 80% though, which is quite a lot for Sora.
Yeah, and I mean, the interesting thing as well, of course, you know, as we just saw, you know, Leo starting to use that down B, that counter, just to sort of absorbing some hits, get that Arsene meter right back up. But obviously, we know what can happen when Sora gets started. Raiko getting a little bit of a string going. Not too much damage. Got to do a whole lot more to get back in this game, but starting to get damage in. But here's the Arsene. This is the really scary part now, Suarez.
The Arsene is back, and this is where the damage happens. This is where the killing happens, because that is the up setup there into the back air. Getting some good damage, 41, but across the whole stage. This is not going to kill just yet, but the counter, very good. Two of the best counters in this game, actually, represented here by Sora and, of course, Arsene, because Joker doesn't have a counter, not really anyway. So it is Arsene's counter right now. Both of these counters super good. Unluckily for Raiko, though, the recovery of Joker with or without Arsene doesn't really have a hitbox, so can't really counter that. Which is usually a very strong point for Sora off stage, because you can just place yourself in between the recovery and counter that. But now it is the exact same thing that MkLeo did to him earlier. But now off stage at 95, MkLeo's looking really good. Getting hit by this setup though, and that is the up smash to clear out the stock.
Yeah, it really only just takes like a few hits from Sora just to kind of get that 1-2 and then just, you know, confirm into the up smash. But Leo still looking quite comfortable here, just needs to finish up the stock, needs to not get caught by anything the Sora wants to do, which I know Raiko is certainly searching for, but I know Leo's just going to play this a bit more defensive, just to slow it down.
Yep.
But there it is, there's the tried and true, the classic string into the up smash there, resets the platform, gets that kill.
Man, I know that this is like a super consistent setup and that that. We've seen it 1,000 times, but this will never not be cool to me.
Oh, it looks so good.
Like,
it's so clean.
Up air drag downs onto a platform. Let it be She, let it be Joker. Even like Rob has some up air drag down stuff. It's so cool, man.
It's
like,
so nice. It's so, you know, as much as, you know, I'm not like a Rob lover. I do like Rob, you know, he gets some nice kills. It's a bit like Joker, you know. But Joker, I mean, like his strings are so nice. And I feel like Leo as well. Like, we're starting to see recently as well, I think, like, as Leo has been getting kind of, you know, more in tune with the character again after kind of his break, obviously, you know, from playing Brawler and various other characters. I feel like now he's getting into that rhythm again with his character. He's starting to really land those strings that we used to see in kind of primetime Ultimate.
Yep.
And he's looking so much more comfortable with his character every single game that passes. And we're seeing, again, like, there we go, the Arsene meter has built up so much. He's going to be popping out real quick.
I like how he just sat on the top platforms, like, had the Rebels guard going, and Raiko looked at it, was like, oh, yeah, sure, I'm hitting it. Just hate it. Ah, man. That's, yeah, of course, you know, bringing out Arsene a little bit earlier than Raiko would have liked potentially, but actually got almost all of it off now, especially with those multi-hits coming in, which are really good at getting this Arsene off. And now Arsene is gone already. But with this low percent, we could see a second one in the stock.
Yeah, honestly, I think the way that kind of like Leo's playing this as well, kind of, you know, sort of really sort of like slowing it down, just keeping kind of things fairly just tidy on the stage, not really committing to anything. We certainly could see another Arsene come out, but obviously Raiko going to be looking to try and eliminate that threat very, very quickly, just trying to find sort of anything. But even sort of what we saw before, I feel like Raiko in game 1 was being very kind of aggressive. But in this game too, again, a bit like Leo, I feel like he's slowed it down as well. I mean, we did see a big forward smash there, but thankfully, you know, just get shielded and unpunished anyway.
Yeah, I like how the punish was also a forward smash, but that also wasn't fast enough. He also ducked away from that one. But now, Sand off stage, once again, of course, no issue for Sora necessarily, can recover, but can he recover without the counter? No, he cannot, because there is the Arsene once again. We've seen it in game 1, we've seen it here now. Of course, with the side B in particular, having this strong of a hitbox, that counter is going to do some work.
Yeah, and I feel like it was so crucial that when that up B did kill, I mean, that was so good for Leo, but finally the stock does go down. Raiko not taking too much damage here, so very much keeping things nice and even. Leo just keeping up this ledge pressure though, but again, Raiko, yeah, and that Sora just has so much air mobility that it doesn't matter, just gets a few hits and just connects up into a string anyway to get Leo right off that ledge.
Well, like, what a pickup with that down tilt there as well, keeping the string going, but now it is back to Arsene, it is back to the power. You know, it might be strings, it might be looking cool, but if you can just hit 2 hits and deal like 40%, what does it really matter?
Okay, Leo still on hunt. Obviously, this Arsene comes out, so we can see how carefully Raiko is taking this one. Just a one side B there, not going to confirm. Trying to catch with the up smash there, not going to be enough. So Raiko goes off stage. Got to try and find a way back through. But Leo is just happy to stay on that stage, keep up the pressure. Gets that grab, sent it right back off again. Once again, returning there. But the freeze there, going to be making sure that Raiko gets back safely.
Oh, and once again, we get the drag down onto the platform. MkLeo was just sharking under there. And Raiko, unfortunately, couldn't escape this one. There was one up air attempt that missed, and the second one just dragged him down there. So it is once again, there's another dash down to the grab, just keeping the combo going. Some 50% here from MkLeo, and it's still a very healthy second stock. So it is going to be on Raiko to once again find the confirm into something like the up smash or maybe a down smash, something the likes. There's the combo, there's the up smash, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. Raiko makes it work and brings it back to quite an even game here in this last stock.
I like how Raiko is saying, like, okay, Leo, you've got combo strings. Yep. Yeah, I got them too, and absolutely does just that to take the stock. But obviously got to get back. This side B does poke through the stage there, giving Raiko an opening to get through, get back onto that center stage. Now keep things fairly close. Obviously Leo still at a low percentage, but Raiko only needs one string to even things back up. Leo, obviously though, you can see how much he's kind of just dancing around right now, just jumping and weaving around Raiko's shield, just trying to find a single opening, which Raiko seems insistent on not granting.
Yeah. But the same goes for the other way around. MkLeo also not getting hit by any setup whatsoever, so even Raiko hasn't really gotten anything aside from stray hits right now. There's a drag down into the no tech here from Raiko, but no follow-up from this one guaranteed. But the up tilt missed is gonna be a stock and a game lost. MkLeo up to 0, sorry, and we're running it right back.
And I find this so interesting as well. Like, we had all these clean strings, and do you know what ended it? Raw F smash.
Yeah.
Raw F smash. Just
after like a missed,
like after missing a move.
Tilt.
Yeah. Like just said, you know what? I don't
sometimes
care.
you don't. Sometimes you don't need to be fancy. Sometimes you just gotta punish what you see happening in front of you.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so Leo 2-0 up right now, but obviously Raiko not out of it yet. It is best of 5. So here we go. We're going into that game 3.
All right, well, let's get into this one. Back here on Hollow Bastion once again. It is going to be... All right, oh, hello. We're having some issues right now with the scenes, but there we are. We are back in it. It's all good. Nothing too much has happened. A little bit of Sora combos and some damage on both of them. Actually, both of them at 33, so it's almost like we started at 0.
I was going to say, it feels like sort of not much has changed at all. Obviously, you know, you can see Leo there going for that down B, just trying to get something going. Gets a lot of juice from that, though. It absorbs the fireball, you know, just to get a whole lot more. Arsene suddenly comes out, and that's a real big threat.
Oh.
But Raiko get a little bit of string, but actually misses the last part, the most crucial parts for us.
Yeah, I feel like I'm not 100% sure if that is true or not, so I might be spewing some idiocy, but I'm not sure, like, some of these Sora combos are not quite true because they're mostly mix-ups and all that stuff, but once again, that strong up air, it is going to be the finisher for the first stock. Raiko in the lead. I'm not sure if it's going to be for the first time, but we haven't seen many leads here for Raiko, so let's see how far he can take it.
Yeah, it feels like sort of Leo has just been so dominant kind of throughout these games, but suddenly we're seeing a new lease of life here from Raiko. I mean, even then, sort of just actually kind of, and I think slightly anticipating the down B. Obviously, does still send out the fireball, which Arsene you know, eats right up. But I still like the sort of the patience from Raiko to not actually sort of commit to any kind of, you know, sort of sword move. Not gonna, you know, just gonna keep this zone away.
Also a smart move there to go under the stage to get to the other side because MkLeo was pressuring that ledge so much. And once again, we can see it here, but is it going to be the mix-up? MkLeo is getting juked. Just trying to get to the right side, call him out on it, but Raiko has so much time with the Sora off stage that he can just choose his side where MkLeo isn't right now.
It's so interesting as well because we haven't seen Raiko do this the entire set so far. It feels like he has been kind of like trying to aggressively charge down this Arsene every single time. But now he is starting to be like, okay, you know what? I am actually just going to play this much more slowly than I ever have before. You know, obviously going underneath that stage because Sora can do it. Like we see multiple times, he is more than capable. And, you know, it could easily get from one side to the other underneath.
And that is an interesting dynamic between these two characters specifically as well, because both these characters are definitely capable of just slowing the game down to a crawl. Yeah. So if they want to elect to do that, if they want to change up the pace, that is just what could potentially happen here. And we've seen it from Raiko a little bit, but also I feel like MkLeo, just before he got Arsene, when he put up the tempo again, he's been doing that, now getting the up air confirmed there as well. Down air a little bit ill-advised though from Raiko and trading with the up air from MkLeo, getting the stock earlier.
Yeah, I feel like kind of after the first one failed, I feel like going for the second one was maybe not the smartest decision from Raiko there, especially as Leo was just happy to wait underneath and trade with that up smash. It only works in Leo's favor, and suddenly what was looking kind of like Raiko's game to win is looking like his game to lose at this point. Leo looking like he's got a fairly comfortable lead, just needs to get a little bit more damage, and it might just be that.
And really it comes down to MkLeo not really getting hit by any of these setups at the very moment. It's been a while since we've seen one of these confirms. There have been few and far between here for Raiko. MkLeo really clean on it, but there is the setup, of course, with the down tilt into the up air. Very classic setup. Not as elaborate as we used to see, but no, the drop down on the platform. 1, 2, 3, but actually misses the last one, so Raiko gets out of it and has another lease on life to maybe close out this game and keep himself alive on the winner's side here. Question is, though, can he do it in time before MkLeo finds the inevitable hit?
Raiko, you have one more chance. You've been given a new lease of life, but Arsene is very quickly approaching. There it is. Leo now in a very scary position right now to take this third and final game. Raiko desperately trying to get something going there, but you can see how carefully he's playing this. He does not want to commit to anything because he knows if he makes one mistake, Suarez, it's over. Yeah,
there's the side B now setting up for a potential advantage position for MkLeo. Connects another backer now off stage. It is Sora, he can recover, but we've seen the counter, but it's actually MkLeo not going for it, trying to go for the top, but calls out the neutral get up instead, gets the forward tilt with the Arsene, and that's a clean 3-0 for MkLeo, showing why he's the absolute GOAT.
This is what Leo does best, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, just like there, going for a ledge trump, even without actually getting sort of any kind of trump in itself. Just the fact that obviously Raiko didn't land on stage, put Leo in a perfect, most favorable position to get that forward tilt and take the game away. And it was just, again, it's just showing Leo's pure domination, his calm, his composure throughout the set to not get overwhelmed by anything.
And we talked about, especially in Game 3, where Raiko found this lead, right? And this has been like the first time I think that happened in the set. And so it feels like, other players would be a little bit stressed about it, would be like, oh man, now I'm down, I can't really go through with my game plan like I did in the first 2 games. I have to change something up. But I'm going to say, nah, I got this. I'm just going to play my thing. I'm going to take my skills in adaptation, slow the game down a bit, make sure that I don't get hit by any of these Sora setups, and then close it out cleanly.
Yeah, exactly that. I mean, cleanly is the perfect way to describe it, Schwarz. I think you said that beautifully, because that is just Leo's playstyle in a nutshell, ladies and gentlemen. He is going to be moving on in the winner's side of top 32, which has been going on very clean in the background. So let's give you some updates if you haven't got the bracket up. I think the first one, the most notable one, Spargo Leon was a Game 5 to Spargo. So while no upset happened, going that closely with the number 2 player in the world, I mean, Leon looking like a very scary threat right now.
And he always has been like one of the France heavyweights, always has been doing absolute stellar work, but couldn't quite close it out against Spargo here, so it is going to be Spargo moving on. And then we have Apollo Karge taking it 3-0 over my countryman Pau, so that seems to be a little bit of a clean one there, unfortunately for me. And for Pau, first and foremost.
Mostly for Pau.
Mostly for Pau. I'm just sitting here. But I know it's for me, because I was really hoping that Pau could maybe make further. But of course, the guy's not out yet, so there is a second chance to be had for sure. What else do we have? We have Raflow taking it 3-2 over Ente. Ente having a good showing there as well, bringing it to Game 5 against Raflow, who also has been an absolute mainstay in the European scene, but Ente has been doing some work recently as well. Going that Steve, but couldn't quite close it out, so now sent down to losers as well.
Yeah, exactly that. I mean, like Ente as well, like having a very, very good one this weekend. I believe it was the, it was the 3-0 over SkyJ specifically. So obviously it was looking like a very dominant threat, but Raflow, as we've been saying, I mean, my goodness, that player right now is looking so strong in, obviously getting that Mia win last weekend at Genesis and that ridiculous run at the end as well. He is looking very, very strong. And, I mean, honestly, it's one of those players I do expect to see in top 8. And I think it'd be surprised if not. But if we dive down into losers, unfortunately, I've got some bad news for you.
Oh damn.
I've got some bad news for the Germans out there. Great news for the Scottish and UK folk. Mazebeans taking 3-0 over Longer. I know those two have played before at a UK tournament called Tea Party 2, where I believe it went to Longo. So Mazebeans, kind of clearly working out whatever kinks did what went wrong there. And taking it very cleanly 3-0. So Longo, unfortunately, now out of the tournament, but Mazebeans going to be progressing onwards.
Still super good placement, though, for Longo there as well.
100%.
And Mars, still alive in losers as well, has been going on off against Ryokai 3-2. So also very close set between the two.
Another Game 5,
Game 5 going on there as well. But it is Mars moving on in that loser side. So Ryokai also out of the tourney on this one. And let's see, what else do we have? Oh, Lancelot actually losing a Game 5 there against Etish, the Palutena player, in losers as well. So Etish going to be going on against Orion, who's gotten sent down to losers by Kid earlier, as we've seen. So that is going to be happening very soon. Chunky Kong still alive as well, taking it 3-2 over Echo. There's a lot of Game 5s apparently happening right now.
When you get to this part of bracket-wise, it's kind of, the skill gap is so close that you kind of just expect these Game 5s at this point. Every single player just, putting their heart and soul on the line to get these further placements. And, and it's not surprising to see so many Game 5s, but I think definitely the one that does catch me by surprise, and one I'm now eager to see how he doesn't lose, is that Game 5 Leon Spargo. Obviously, is this maybe sort of Spargo not feeling quite as comfortable, or is this Leon just being the absolute beast that he always is? Leaning towards the latter, but
That has to have been on stream, right?
I hope so.
I think so. I think it was.
Definitely want to be watching back if so.
I think it could have been on human.gg.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure. I've seen it earlier. I can't remember. Like it's been so long. It's been at least 15 minutes, man. Like.
So, like I say, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you get all those streams up because, again, this bracket is just heating up. We're going to be getting our next set underway. I think we were just waiting for a few to wrap up itself.
I think we're waiting for Neros versus Quick to finish, and then we're going to have Raflow versus the winner of that.
It looks like it.
It's going to be what's happening.
And again, like that's another interesting one because obviously Neros Quick. I don't know if that's a set that's happened before.
Is it Neros or is it Neros?
I said Neros, but I could be wrong.
I'm going to stick with. I'm going to assume that you are right, and I'm going to stick with Neros.
Yeah, I feel like kind of it's one of like they switch between the two.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe it's the English in me, the Brit, putting the posh twang on it.
All right. Well, I like it. Let's stick with that one then. So Neros Quick, you were talking about.
Yeah, it's a very interesting. Like I say, I don't know if those two have a set record with each other or not. That'd be something I'd be eager to check. But I feel like that again, like that's another one that could go either way.
They don't.
Yeah. And I feel again, we talked about it before. Quick is one of those players that just like, even though he does go through his ups and downs with the game, you know, he's not always kind of feeling it, and he does go through some tough losses sometimes. He is just someone that you never can count out. Always. I mean, the fact that like he literally went into this weekend and said, "Oh yeah, just gonna play for fun, you know, just see how it goes," and then suddenly in the winner's side of bracket, you know, tearing it up as he always does, and getting that, as you said before, the new burst of motivation. I mean, a motivated Quick is a scary, scary thing. Yeah,
and Quick is one of these players that, you know, as you said, can sometimes struggle a little bit with his mental strength, but like in the set when he's actually playing, like he always got that clutch factor.
Yeah.
The amount of times I saw Quick clutch out in a possible situation by like some miracle spike or whatever huge confirm that you have with Samus charge shot or something along those lines is incredible. This guy, when he plays, is an absolute rock.
Yeah.
And I hope that is coming through here against Neros, so we can see him on stream, because that would make me very happy.
We'll have to see. Obviously, again, like Neros is just one of those players. I mean, obviously that Game 5 win of Nero is just, you know, kind of a testament about how good of a player he is. Can certainly make, you know, get that win against Quick. I feel like that is one of the most even kind of sets on paper that you could look at, because I cannot call that one.
Yeah, no, this is, I don't know, like Neros, of course, I'm going to say Neros, it's shown also that they have this clutch factor. If you can clutch out a Game 5 against Neo, you definitely have that something that these players possess to get out of that situation. But, ladies and gentlemen, we got an update. It is Quick taking it 3-1 over Neros there. So we're going to have Quick versus Raflow on stream for you guys next.
That feels like a European mainstay, that kind of set. That's classic Europe.
That really is classic, yeah.
There we go. Updates as it happens. Obviously, Quick making that win, getting the 3-1. Very, very nice stuff. And again, just now, one spot away from top 8. We've gone from an unmotivated player looking to just play for fun to suddenly being one space away from getting into winner's side top 8 at King Kong. And that is not an easy feat.
That is beautiful as well. I like that kind of story. You know, you just go in without no expectations. And sometimes that is the best approach you can do, because you don't feel that pressure. If you go in, you know, I want to win this. I have to, or even I have to win this. Yeah. You know, sometimes you pressure yourself a little bit too much. You think about winning too much and not actually playing the game. But if you go in with that more, like relaxed mindset, and you just want to play to have fun, you want to just bring out the best in you. Yeah. But without any pressure, then sometimes that can work out in your favor, and it seems to be working out for Quick quite well at the moment. Let's see if he can keep it going against Raflow.
I was going to say, he's got a lot of momentum, but Raflow is not an easy opponent in the slightest. Obviously, we talked about how kind of crazy his run is. So we're obviously going to be setting that one up very, very soon. Obviously, other top 8 sets, top 8 qualifier sets. We've got Kid, Big Boss happening very, very soon. Spargo is waiting for the winner of Bloom versus Flow, which is happening on the Team Regen stream. So make sure to go check that one out. Obviously, MkLeo, Apollo Kage, another top 8 qualifier set happening soon. The ones to keep an eye on.
That's on Mystic Squad, by the way.
Yeah, on Mystic Squad. So make sure, again, like, this is what we say. If you do not have that multi-Twitch up, still, how many times we tell you? you're literally not getting the full experience right now. We have so many unique streams. You need to be checking them all out.
But mute the others and listen to us.
Yeah.
That's the important part.
Yeah, we're the main ones. Yeah, we're the main ones. Tune into us.
You know. A quick update on the loser side as well. Tarik has taken it 3-0 over Space. That's a decisive win.
I'll tell you what, that was one. I was talking to a few players yesterday, and all of them, and myself included, expected that to be a game 5.
Yeah.
And again, it's such a heartbreaker that that set is happening this early on.
In losers as well.
Top 32. In losers, yeah. Because Tarik and Space, obviously, just both, so, it's such good players that you would not expect them to be facing each other this early on.
Yeah. Something else that's happening. Andres FN against Momon, taking it 3-0 as well. So Momon has been showing up recently. I vividly remember last year's Dokumi, where Momon has had a great showing at that event. Getting swept by Andres FN right there. Spanish mainstay, second best player in Spain, I believe, after Siski. Doing some incredible work here against Momon. So moving on to that one as well. At the very moment, and you should definitely check into this one, Neo versus Peanut is happening on human.gg. That has to be an exciting set.
That I had the pleasure of commentating Peanut yesterday. And I spoke to him a few times, and he's just one of those players that I don't understand how he does the things he does with Little Mac. He just makes that character work for him. He was facing off against M3 in a incredibly close set, game 5, and yet Sephiroth Little Mac, you would have put that down to just being that very heavily Sephiroth favored.
Oh, yeah.
But suddenly, I mean, Peanut is just able to make that win. He's such a methodical player. Like, he knows his character's strengths and weaknesses like the back of his hand. And I mean, face off against Neo, as good as Neo is, again, I still can't call it. Like, Peanut has a lot of very, very good wins and makes it work for him. So who knows? Again, I'll be very, very curious to see the update on that one as it happens. But as you said, we are going to be going into a top 8 qualifier set here. Raflow versus Quick.
So this is for all the almost marbles. Top 8, of course, a very good cut point. Of course, you want to aim for that top 1 spot, surely. But at least top 8 in this kind of event is already absolutely incredible. And both these players definitely want to secure this one. I would be curious, and I know you're looking it up right now, what the set count between the two is at the moment, because I am fairly certain these two have played before. Now, talking just specifically matchup, it is going to be Samus versus Palutena.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, Neros has also played a game of, or at least a few games of Palutena in his set against Quick, where he lost. So Quick seems to be at least slightly adept in that matchup, and you would expect that as well, because Palutena, not necessarily a rare character, you know?
No, definitely not. I mean, one of those sort of like those top tiers that just kind of is consistently around, and obviously Raflow up there as like one of the best to ever do it with the character. So it's it's one of those like sort of facing kind of Neros is one. It sort of, kind of gets him at least kind of familiar, maybe kind of, find out what he needs to do. But against Raflow, it's going to be a completely different beast in its entirety. And you did catch me in the act earlier. I was very curious to see if these two had faced each other before. And the answer is, yes, they have, but only once. It was 2 years ago, Suarez.
Oh, damn. Well, that's quite a while ago.
3-1 to Quick.
So 2 years ago, was that online or was it offline?
It was the E-Caravana Invitational.
Okay.
Yeah, one that we had sort of Gluttony there and a few US players, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
I believe so. A little while ago. But yes, those two faced each other there. And like I say, it was a 3-1 to Quick. And again, it was just Samus Palutena as we expected. So, it's been a long time since these two have faced, and I can certainly say with, utmost certainty that Raflow has most definitely improved as a player since, obviously, we talk about it so many times, but I mean, also had like a SmashCon run not too long ago as well last year, where he finished 9th, if I remember correctly, or very, very sort of close, definitely within that sort of top placement. And then, that Mia win last weekend, and no one saw that one coming. So Raflow has been going from leaps to bounds and is now certainly looking like he is a top 4, even arguably top 3 EU player at this point. And I don't know where the momentum stops, Shores.
I can tell you something as well that I looked up earlier, and I just looked up now as well because I have a leaky brain. Raflow has been doing incredibly well at Genesis X as well, being the 17th out of 1,500 people. So if that doesn't tell you anything about what this guy is capable of, I don't know what will. And Quick, of course, also doing super well if he travels out of Europe. In America, also always has some good runs there as well. And both these players surely have evolved their game since their last set 2 years ago.
Exactly that. I mean, you cannot call it in itself. You know, it's going to go either way. And, of course, this is, as you said to us, this is for all the marbles right now. This is all to play for. You want to get to that top 8. You want to just secure yourself in a winner's side. You do not want to drop down to losers at this point, because that is just a terrifying place to be. With all these kind of results coming in now, any player you face in that top 32 is not going to be easy in the slightest. You want to keep yourself comfortable in that winner's side, but only one of these two is going to do it.
And think about like who we already sent down to losers on stream today.
Exactly, yeah.
Like the more this bracket continues, the harder it'll get there in losers. So the longer you can keep your winner side alive, the better for you. I mean, obviously, but especially in this kind of environment where we have so many good, even top players who are, you know, getting sorted out into the loser side already.
Exactly that. So, ladies and gentlemen, in the Twitch chat, we want to know who is going to take it. Who do you think is going to get the win in this? Who do you expect to see in this top 8? We're certainly, I mean, every set that is happening, every set that is scheduled to happen is so exciting. You know, other than this one, obviously we've got more to look forward to. We've got Kid versus Big Boss. MkLeo Apollo Karga, that is currently happening on a Mystic Squad, as we said before. So obviously one of those invited players going to be moving through to top 8, but not, you know, both of them in winner's side. I believe they are both top 8 projected seeds, but only one of them is going to make it. And of course, like I say, we are still waiting for the result of Bloom Forever versus Flow. I'd be very curious to see.
Not sure what is happening.
Yeah, that one seems to have been called a little while ago, but doesn't seem to have started yet. So we'll keep an eye on that.
I hope that we're not going to see a DQ there. That would be very unfortunate.
Nah, there might be some kind of issues happening elsewhere. So we'll keep an eye on things. But like I say, we are going to be locked in for this one. Both these players just getting prepped up. And hello, we're back. Hello, it's us. How are we doing? So yeah, Straws, my question here, you know, just while we're kind of getting set up. Yeah. We're getting closer to just top 8.
That's true.
What are your predictions? Who do you think is going to make the run? Who do you think is going to get top 8, and who do you think is going to take it?
Ramses asked me the same question yesterday. Yeah. And at that point, I was like, you know, my heart kind of beats for Tarik. You know, I want to see this guy go all the way.
Yeah, I'm such a Tarik fan. He's such a nice guy. Yeah.
But now he's in losers, so that makes it way harder. Obviously, he has done well for himself so far. Now up against Leon, though. That's a hard one for sure. So let's see how that goes. Let's pick out of the winner's side though. From what we currently have, you know, I would be most excited, you know, if that would be so cool. If Kid takes it all the way, you know, goes to grand finals, just beats all the top players, you know, just no, I don't want to say random guy, but this guy that almost nobody knows about, including me, by the way, you know, coming out of some obscure region of France and just slapping everybody in the face. If he could make it all the way and take this one, this would be so incredible.
Yeah, I mean, I would honestly, I'd become a Kid fan after this weekend.
And I'm already a Kid fan. From what I've seen, man.
Yeah, I would just love as well. Like, I think Meatball, you said it earlier when we had Kid on stream. Meatball is this kind of unconventional, uncommon character that, you know, many tell me as a high tier, top tier character. Like, some people even say he's top 10, you know, which is insane. And you know what? Sometimes I see it, sometimes I don't. But I think Kid is definitely proving that, like, this character is just absolutely ridiculous. And
that's just the issues with the me still. Like, nobody's like, a me character, I mean, nobody's going to play this because people, for me, my example, for example, would be Yoshi. I like Yoshi as a character. I play Yoshi, and of course, Yoshi's easy as all hell, so it's good for me because I don't practice that much. But that's another point. It just comes together very nicely. But that's not that connection that people have to like the character because it's a goddamn me, you know. So
like what you meant to say about a me, it's
like, oh man, I'm such a big fan of Metopia
of Avatar character. Yeah.
I don't know, not happening, but like it has been, I think, about a year, maybe a year and a half, where people like looked at Brawler a little bit more closely. Like, wait, this character's insane.
This character's kind of balked, yeah.
Like the frame data is absolutely nuts. The confirms, the combos, the damage. What happened there? You know, what is this? And then they picked the character up and they saw that, yeah, this character is absolutely bonkers.
Yeah. Right, so we'll get more onto that. Obviously, we're going to be keeping an eye on things. That set is just starting with Kid Big Boss. But we got a more exciting one going on right now. As we said, we cannot call this one. It is Quick from Germany, facing off against Raflow from France.
And we're just about ready here. The players, I think, just got their fist bump in. So let's get this one. It's going to be the top 8 qualifier for King Kong here in Paris. Quick versus Raflow. And we're starting on small battlefield.
And this one, as we've said so many times, we cannot call it. So let's see what happens. Raflow off to a very convincing start, though. Immediately Suarez getting in a whole lot of up airs, a whole lot of neutral, sending Quick up into the sky. And my goodness, suddenly 78%. Quick has not been able to land the dash that catches as well. Are we just going to be seeing a stock here?
I mean, that is just Palutena, though. Like, the juggling of this character is absolutely insane. Disadvantage of Sam is not the best. Has the morph bombs, though, which can help a little bit with mixing up the timing and all that stuff. But, of course, still a heavy and floaty character, which is something that you don't want to see combined. One of the I think most negative things about Samus really is that disadvantage, and Raflow taking big advantage of it with that back throw. Not quite killing though. As I said, Samus heavy character staying alive and now getting past the ledge as well for some extra damage. Quick now in a good position, having that ledge trap on deck. Nice call out on the jump as well with the 4 there, and finally getting some percents in. Ooh, interrupting the up air with the bomb there as well. Important stuff. But misses the grab and then gets hit by the shield in the back. Very uncomfortable, and also taking the stock.
Raflow just looking so dominant from the moment the game said go. They're suddenly taking that stock away, and Quick, you know, getting a few hits here and there, but again, just taking sort of dominance. Even there, so not able to get too much. Does get that mini sort of charge off, but it converts into a forward tilt, but still not enough setting up this pressure. But the teleport recovery is so good, Suarez. Just getting through all of that, those traps, those bombs, that pressure at the ledge.
Does your body like literally disappear, so that makes it a little bit easier for sure. And now Quick getting some good damage, as you said, 110%. Now is maybe looking for some finisher of some kind here, but of course Raflow is not going to make this one easy. 114% now on Quick already, getting the trump as well, but not quite getting the backer to finish this one off. Quick with a nice air dodge into the guns, probably going to go for a grab here. Back throw is not going to do it. So Quick setting up for a good position though here on the ledge, trying to get that, but no, once again it is Raflow with the shield, taking the invincibility there as well to just get that the long-lasting hitbox with the forward tilt is going to finish off the stock as well. So Quick down 2 stocks now.
And Quick just, you know, looking like he's a little bit lost here. Raflow is just asserting complete dominance in this game. He's just looking to just seal it up now. We could be seeing a freestone, but Quick obviously not out yet. Samus, a character with a lot of damage possibilities. See the kind of the checks there. A lot of sort of just the jab into the shield to follow up another one. Just wait for Raflow to drop that shield and then immediately just go for that neutral air, take the stock away.
Yep, Quick actually maneuvering around that back air confirm there off the down throw, interestingly enough. Let's see if Quick can make it back. I feel like if he could slow down the game, that would be very beneficial here. Just maybe go with some of these more projectiles, just take the poke damage here, because you're in a very high danger of losing your stock to a random call out here from Raflow. So Quick has to be incredibly careful. But I have to say, like, in general, this matchup looks rough for Samus, man.
Yeah, like, I mean, there was clearly a reason that Neros went Palutena in their set. Yeah, the fact that, like, even some, I think most people say that, like, Pikachu Samus is a pretty good matchup, but Neros still opted to at least try out the Palutena. Kind of says it all. And I mean, we're seeing right now the fact that we already talked about before about how you know, Palutena could just teleport right through all the pressure at the ledge, the bombs, everything, is such a crucial part. But you know what, Suarez? Quick is not a player that you can ever count out. He is, down a lot of percentage right now. But he's, okay, well, there we are.
Well,
okay.
I mean, still though, like to bring it all the way back here to the last stock here against Raflow after being down this much, still kind of shows you how resilient Quick can be. And if he can kind of channel that energy for the next few games, I feel like there's a real shot for Quick to bring this one at least all the way to a game 5.
Exactly that. I mean, I feel like sort of Quick towards the end of the game was very quickly working out what he needs to be doing. And certainly, I mean, like at the start, I mean, it's no kind of exaggeration to say that Flo had his number.
Dude, that was
we were looking like a free stock, and
yeah.
then Quick was just able to kind of figure it out, but unfortunately just had too much damage on him to make the comeback happen. But it's a fresh game. It's a fresh opportunity, Suarez.
Well, let's see how Quick takes it from here. Kind of taking his time here, of course, to collect himself. Go through his head, what do I have to do? It went way better towards the end of that game. I have to replicate that kind of style to keep this one going against Raflow. And I feel like it is really just slowing it down, taking the more of the checks you were talking about with the jabs and all the mix-ups that you can do where Raflow is getting pulled out of his comfort zone.
Yeah. Exactly that. So here we go. Again, off to a start. Gets that grab. Gets a little bit of damage. Not going to follow up into too much, though. Quick just going to take that kind of that 20% and just be happy with it. But Raflow finds his opening, gets a whole lot more. 55 tacked on immediately. Quick just trying to return back fire here. Gets something going.
Yeah, that's just Palutena. You basically start at 55, you know? If you get hit by one of those nairs or up airs, that is going to happen to you. Shield getting small, though, of course, with that shield damage from the screw attacks. Going to do a lot of damage. But it, of course, enables Raflow to go for a little bit of a punish here. Gets the grab now, sending Raflow off stage. But once again, the teleport coming in clutch here for Raflow. Now sending Quick off stage as well. Quick stuck now in the position that he likes to be in. But missing the grab's going to be super laggy. Confirming to the up air. It's not going to quite kill yet, especially on Battlefield. But jumping off the top platform and catching Quick landing and getting the stock off at only 70%.
I mean, just the patience as well, just waiting on the top platform, just kind of having a moment to pause, and then going, jumping up again, up air to tail the stock. Raflow is looking strong here, and already 53% tacked onto Quick again. We're seeing a very similar story to what we saw in that game 1, but Quick is gotta make sure to take this stock away now, and Raflow seems pretty insistent on not letting it happen. I mean, interestingly here, Raflow just kind of stuck at the ledge, not actually getting that opportunity to get through. There we go, finally using teleport recovery just to escape to that platform and get away from it all.
Took about 30%, but of course those bombs will never kill. So Raflow, he's taking the damage, but as long as Quick can't land that one hit that he needs to take the stock, that stock will stay alive, and even at 150. But there, the forward, no, it doesn't connect. So the stock is still there, but Quick chasing after the Raflow there on the top platform, getting the up air instead and taking the stock. 72%, not too bad, definitely workable here for Quick on the second one.
Yeah, Quick just, taking that stock away, finally giving himself a chance. But the back throw is going to come out from Raflow there to get a little bit more going. The neutral air not going to get through, but does allow Quick a safe route back to the stage. But there we go. The down air into the up smash. Not going to connect, not in Raflow's flavor, but doing a little bit more damage. Gets something going here. Quick still on the hunt for any kind of opening just to get something going here, Suarez.
Yeah, that was such a cool setup, though. Like the down air spike into the up air. If that would have connected, I would have screamed. That would have been so good. But at least, it is Quick staying alive because of that miss confirm. And Raflow now taking some good damage as well. Quick using the grab a little bit more, calling out Raflow on those shields. And now the bombs are coming in again. Raflow just happy to take the damage because he's still searching for the perfect way to escape the dash trap. And he finds it as Quick trying to escape to the top platform. Gets the up and even a little bit of a dash dance there of confidence on the right platform here for Raflow. He definitely is feeling himself right now.
It was one mistake, Suarez. Quick made one mistake and lost it all there. And now all these neutral airs are going to confirm straight into that back air. Once again, that's a whole lot of damage. It was looking kind of, again, possible for Quick to make this comeback. And then suddenly, Raflow just asserting dominance. That charge shot does connect, but obviously it's not the full one. Not going to take the stock. Gets the grab there into the back throw. A little bit more damage. The explosive flame there, get a little bit more hanging on. But this is triple digits now for the German player.
Oh, man, and Quick, of course, getting outmaneuvered, it feels like here. Raflow is just following him around like a bloodhound right now. Quick cannot escape this player. Now the grab finally misses, giving Quick an avenue back onto the stage and now back into neutral. This is the potentially last chance that Quick has to maybe stay alive in this particular game here, and that would be so important. You don't want to go down 2-0 to Raflow here.
No, absolutely not against a player of Raflow's caliber. Even that down tilt there, it's still not enough. We both threw off our hands like, how did that not kill?
I mean, at this point, it just feels unfortunate. And there it is, the back air. Just the shield dropped a frame too early here for Quick. And Raflow scores, just gonna close this one out. So 2-0 now. It felt a little bit better, especially at the start here for Quick, but Raflow still had his number, especially, you know, those chases off stage and on the stage. Even if Quick, you know, went for the high recovery, air dodged in and all that stuff, Raflow was there, like, almost in, like the characters were one and the same, because this is how accurate Raflow was on those chases.
Okay, right, game 3. One more chance here for Quick to get something going. Every game has been close, but it has been Raflow calling the shots. Yeah, he has been the one in command, and Quick needs to wrestle back the control, needs to snatch the driver keys away from this French player here, because if not, then we're going to be seeing the Palutena move through to top 8.
We're going back to Battlefield here, and I like it because it gives you that escape with the screw attack to the top platform. Also keeps Quick alive a little bit longer, but it also gives, of course, what we've seen earlier, Raflow the opportunity to just juggle, and we're seeing it once again. 67% of that one interaction. This is what Palutena does to you if you don't have a good escape option.
That's the Palutena tax right there. You just got to accept it's going to happen at some point. It's pretty inevitable, but it's certainly not what Quick wants. But he's starting to get a few hits in here, get a little bit of damage going, but Raflow on the hunt. I mean, you can literally see him diving off stage there. He wants that kill there. Did
you see him chase him to the very outer rims there of the blaster? That's incredible. But still, of course, Quick can also go pretty far, can stall a little bit with those bombs off stage. And now at 122 is not looking too good, but has gotten some good damage onto Raflow as well. Getting hit by the sour spot, the dash tag, but escapes the up air, but charging a little bit too long as Raflow recovers from the end leg of that move and gets a back air in for the stock.
Again, Raflow taking a fairly early stock there. 83% tacked onto him right now, but just needs one opening to get so much more. Needs to try and take that stock away, but Raflow, again, he's on 100, gets forward to into the dash tag. A little bit more, 53%. Again, it's the Palutena packs, man.
Man, what is a Space Ranger to a goddess? My goodness. Raflow is just doing such incredible work at the very moment. And he's not letting up at all. The dashing in there as well, calling out Quick's dash in with that dash attack there. And now Quick, he's just not finding anything. That forward tilt also unsafe. Nice little movement there from Quick. Gets the jab one too, actually, without Raflow doing anything. Maybe expecting a mix up there, but sometimes just gonna let it rip. But still stuck on the platform now. Up air's coming through, and now Raflow once again chasing Quick down, but Quick finds his way around Raflow, getting the nair, but not taking the stock still. Going for the forward, also misses. True attack is not going to take it. Not a Battlefield it isn't. Trying to go for that up here, but no, Quick cannot just connect anything that takes the stock, and Raflow is keeping his first stock alive. Around a 40% down tilt. Will finally do it here for Quick at 107%.
And that parry was so crucial to it. That could have been another stock loss for Quick, but thankfully because of that parry, it meant he was able to parry into the down tilt there, take the stock away, but it's still looking fairly scary here. 141%, narrowly escaping that up air, getting a small opening here to get some damage going, but not much because Raflow just never leaves him that chance to get anything going. Sent off stage to the right side again. Raflow just going to stay on the stage. Roll back, get the back throw. That's what it's the classic. But instead gets the back throw, takes that stock away, and Raflow is one stock away from top 8.
All right, let's see if he can close it out. If Quick has a chance of a comeback here. That did get some good damage after he came down, taking the first stock of Raflow. And there is the charge shot, almost fully charged there. Inside of Samus also has a hitbox. That is something you have to keep in mind. But now Raflow's coming in with that neutral. Actually cannot confirm into anything really. Gets one more hit in, but Quick looking not too bad at the moment. If he can finish the stop, but no, that's the spike through the stage, and Raflow takes it cleanly. 3-0 over Quick. What a performance from the French player. And he's going to move on to top 8 winner side.
How to set how to kind of just send a message, Suarez. I'm going to make top 8 in a clean fashion. Junks quick down, seals it up. And I remember last time these two faced a couple years ago, it was 3-1 to Quick. Here, 3-0 to Raflow. This French player is looking so strong in this top 8 now.
Yeah, and Quick had some good showings there with some combos. You can see one right there, some good catches as well. Charge shots working out, but it feels like sometimes he was a little bit, out of ideas what to do against Raflow, who's been all over Quick in this set. And as we said, he's got to, chase him down and clean it out here. 3-0 against Quick. Now, Quick going down to losers, not yet out of the tournament, of course, but Raflow sitting very pretty in top 8 winners.
Exactly that. So we have our first confirmed player in that top 8 now. I mean, again, we said it before, Raflow is just looking so strong right now.
Dude.
Get into that winner's side. I mean, no one really expected, no one's really surprised even to see this player sitting there in that winner's side bracket, and certainly going to be looking quite strong now. Obviously, we're still keeping an eye on things on the bracket to keep everything going, because this top, this top part of bracket now is certainly heating up. I mean, the one to keep an eye on, obviously, MkLeo. 3-1 over Apollo Cargo. Right. Also sitting at winner's side again.
It actually isn't updated on my screen yet, but at least you got the information.
Good old start, GG. We love it. It's good.
You have some sad news though as well. Flow actually had to DQ.
Yeah, no, I just saw that one.
Yeah, Bloom taking that one for free and moving on to play Spargo on Team Region. So definitely tune into that one. Not going on at the very moment, but it's going to be going on later. All right, having a quick look though at what is happening in losers. There's some stuff happening there as well. Neo taking it 3-0 over Pau against the player who sent Neo into losers in the first place. There's got to be a rematch there, and Neo this time around takes it. So a little bit of revenge there, it feels like.
It's a funny one as well, because this gives me flashbacks to Friday evening at one of the French locals, where Neo actually got upset by Raflow in winner's side of bracket, and then just swept through losers and took the entire tournament. I'm just saying, I mean, he has been 3-0 over Peanut, 3-0 over Pau, but we, of course, he's going to be making that sort of run. It'll be curious to see. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to bring us to a bit of a break here. I think we're just waiting on some sets to end. So, if we don't get a chance, of course, my name has been Smar.
My name has been Schwarzkills. I hope you enjoyed what we've been doing here. We definitely enjoyed ourselves a hell of a lot. This has been incredible so far here, the top 32 of King Con. And there's more to come, guys. We're going to go into a short break, but definitely going to end where there's more sets happening on the other streams. So while you're waiting for the next 2 amazing casters to come on for your entertainment, look over there, and stay put, because we're going to be right back.
Hello and welcome back to King Con, one of the largest tournaments in Europe. Imagine the atmosphere right now. You're walking through the lovely city of Paris with the scent of a local bakery and the vibrant sounds of the city as you're walking towards one of the largest tournaments this side of the ocean. And you're ready to get into this shark tank of a loser's bracket with tons of popular names, great players ready to take you down before the top 8, trying to claim their spot in this top 8, and we're about to see some lovely matches before this top 8.
Honestly, it has been an absolute bloodbath so far in this top 32. I thought maybe, you know, with a bit of a good night's sleep, maybe everybody's regained their composure a bit, managed to get back into the swing of things, but nope, it has been on site. It has been a bloodbath. Of course, we're going to be taking you, as my lovely co-caster Varavi said, all the way up to top 8. I'm Joycey with Varavi, and we have got some hot sets. Again, there are multiple streams, but we are going to be here on one of them to show you guys what you have been missing, because to be quite frank, we have had a crazy level of upsets. And it's wild because I remember thinking yesterday, after pools was over, I was thinking, okay, well, there's been the odd upset here and there, but not too much. Maybe this is going to be a fairly settled, fairly normal tournament. And then top 128 started, and I was like, oh, wait, no, it's chaos. It's just insanity, really.
Everything went not as planned at all, and you know, this is the tournament that the Europeans have really proved themselves, I think. We have done some amazing upsets, and a lot of big names were in losers super early and had to do some crazy losers run. Neo comes to mind, you know, still in that loser bracket, but dropped down surprisingly early before top 32, and but still fighting though, beat Pau 3-0. To make it into this top 16 as well.
Yes.
SkyJ already out, like way back as well. There's so many surprises here. So I can't wait to see what else we're going to see, because I mean, if the past of the tournament is anything to go off of, we're going to see some crazy stuff later on this bracket as well.
Honestly, and I believe first up we have got 2 European players who have been making crazy runs of their own. We have got Ente against Neros, which honestly, like, both these players, like Neros obviously was the one to put Neo into losers yesterday, and Ente, of course, making a crazy run of his own. But again, 2 names where, you know, we've heard of them through European Smash, and they're sort of on that, like, you know, high to top level in European Smash. But even at a tournament as stacked as this, I must say, I'm surprised to see them both here. And it just goes to show how volatile this game really can be.
Yeah, Neros has been on an amazing run, like you said, beating Neo into losers earlier, also off of a 3-0 on Mezcal. Some amazing wins here, and Ente, of course, is Steve/Min, who's been doing well as well, off of a 3-1 over Chunky Khan, beating another American out. So, you know, you love to see any European clash here in top 16. I'm not biased, by the way, but we got that Pikachu versus Steve matchup. What do you think about this one?
It's going to be an interesting one. I think we're definitely going to see a slow pace. Both of these characters, well, more so Pikachu has got that option to play aggressive, but I've noticed a lot of Pikachus, they like to play it very, very safe throughout those Thunder Jolts, see what the opponent does. And it's the exact same with Steve, where Steve likes to mine for those resources, throw out the odd minecart and see what the opponent does. So I think we're in for quite a slow set here. Of course, if you want to be right at the top of the European meta, of the American meta, of the worldwide meta, you need to have Steve practice. It is a mandatory matchup that you need to work on. And if you've got to this point in bracket, you should have that Steve experience. And I think Neros is going to have to almost prove that he's done his homework and that he is ready to take on Steve. But in the same vein, every Steve has that base game plan, but almost the flourishes around it can be quite different. You know, your Klepsales compared to your Maize Beans, compared to your, if we're going worldwide, compared to your Akalas, they all have that, like, those little twists, that little difference. And it's going to be down to Neros to almost detect how Ente is different to the other kind of Steves that maybe he's practiced against.
And this is the nature of characters with this amount of options. Steve has so many options that are just viable and very, very good to use in bracket matches. You can choose, you can avoid using certain very, very solid options and still, like, be playing the character somewhat optimally, right? And what kind of options you drop out and what you do actually utilize is kind of defining of what kind of Steve you are. And of course, Neros from France has some good Steve practice against Steves, like for example Artsniff, who also did pretty well at the tournament this weekend. So you know, there's no lack of Steve practice available for him. We'll see if he is comfortable enough with the matchup. If, like you said, he's done his homework. And yeah, this matchup is definitely probably a slower one, yeah. The T-jolts are going to be a very, very big factor. Breaking down the walls, you know, a big part of the Steve matchups is often just stopping Steve from mining. And the T-jolts going over the walls, I believe, is going to be a big factor in that. Just saying, okay, I don't necessarily need to break your walls down if I can just send my little minions over them, right?
Exactly that. And it's going to be interesting as well, going back to sort of the matchup familiarity, where Pikachu is a character that has obviously still an incredibly good character. There were real talks of Pikachu being top 5, top 3 right at the start of the metagame, and then as time has progressed and downloadable content has come out, has sort of fallen from grace a little bit. But certainly the Pikachu mains are a dedicated group of people. They love this damn character, and they are so proficient with them, but they are few and far between. Not the most uncommon, but not, you know, not every single region is going to have a Pikachu player, and certainly not on the level of Neros. So it's going to be interesting to see, but we're going to get straight into it. It is game 1. This is, I believe, for 13th place. So loser gets into a top 8 the winner, sorry, gets into a top 8 qualifier. Loser is going to bow out at 13th place, and already we are on stadium. And oh, hang on, what are you doing?
And the Minecart offside. Is that actually Neros being dead? No, Pikachu can make it from anywhere. I will never doubt Pikachu's recovery again. You say he's fallen from grace, but he's still pretty high up, if you ask me.
Bro, I was thinking, okay, we're going to have a slow set, we're going to see some mining, and already just Ente off the side of the stage, and then Neros just immediately chasing him down. And I love that explosive nature that's already being seen, right? It's the fact that both of them have said to each other, I'm not afraid to scrap with you off stage, I'm not afraid to go for these hard reads, I can play very safe, but I'm willing to not do that.
They're definitely both characters that can commit off stage, right? They have that availability because their recoveries are so good, they can go so far. Oh, and the blocks are not quite positioned to get the actual checkmate situation. The Nair into up smash is not going to kill either just yet. But we have seen a little bit more of an aggressive game, like you said. I mean, I feel like the fact that the T-jolts just rack up passive damage on Neros, or Ente rather, is going to be a big factor, because at that point, you kind of have to approach. You don't want to just take that damage as you're not able to really mine and get the blocks and craft as efficiently as you want, as that dash attack takes that first stock. An early lead for Neros, as he is showing that his homework is done. Straight ace for this man.
Honestly, it was very scary at that point. I was really hoping that Neros would almost finish his food at this point, because Steve with Rage as well, and particularly when you get those materials like Diamond, it can be so scary. You can die so early. Pikachu, you know, not quite like he was little chubby boy in red and blue. He's been losing some weight, and he is a very, very light character, and this is where things can get a little bit scary. Gonna live that up smash, thankfully, but still, again, Pikachu. And I love the aggressive T-jolts that are stopping the mining of materials, right? The one thing that we haven't seen already, obviously very early days yet, but no diamond has been mined so far, and that's another really crucial factor that you need to do. Finally got one there, but still, 2 minutes into the game, it's not quite the rate of diamonds that you want.
Yeah, even if you got a diamond, you're still very low on iron, and you're using that very quickly. You're using it to get back to stage, and suddenly no iron on deck. That's a lot of good options that are no longer available for you, and that's big. If you're getting stopped from mining, you might just have to go on aggressive, but if you have to go on aggressive without some of your best tools, it's going to be rough.
We can just see at the moment that Ente electing for center stage, but then more than happy to continue mining, just recognizing that maybe slowing the pace down could be quite beneficial here. However, Neros, again, just waiting for that air dodge, seeing the defensive habit, and then going for another offstage situation. However, are you going to live the up throw? Yes, you are. Just about. Not much rage, but the dash attack is going to take the stock.
Yes, Pikachu is light, like we talked about, and a lot of like stray hits are going to kill Pikachu. Those are options that, you know, Steve, I'm not saying that Steve usually has to work very hard for the kill, but has to work even less against Pikachu, I imagine. At least when it comes to kill power. It might just be difficult to hit Pikachu, but then again, the back air, for example, is going to cover a lot of ground that even Pikachu cannot possibly avoid. But as we get that further on the platform, it's looking a little bit difficult for Ente to really get his feet on the ground, you know? He's been struggling a bit to really get a good foothold. Every time he's in the corner mining, he's just getting pressured by these T-jolts and feeling like he has to approach himself. And I mean, he's making it work a little bit better for him right now than he did at the beginning of the game, but still, it is a deficit at the end of the day.
This is quite the scary spot to be in, and you can see just the F smashes being thrown out that Nair. Not quite getting the hitbox that you're after to confirm into that up smash, but certainly there is this pressure. And that's the wild part about the raw power of Steve, is that even though Neros has got a lead, it almost feels like Neros is still under that pressure to get the kill, because Steve with Rage is a terrifying beast to be able to deal with. And again, particularly, I was going to say at 64, but at 82, even more so, you are at kill percent, and that forward smash can just ruin you. The down throw, not going to go for the up throw just yet. Keeping that nice and fresh for when the kill is definitely going to happen, but it doesn't matter when we're 2 for 2 on dash attacks.
No staling here of the up throw, but still only 2 iron on Ente. And look at that materials down in the bottom left corner. There is so little of it left. Only a little bit of stone and a little bit of gold. You can't craft anything from that. But as he gets some stage control, that is a little bit more mats to work with. You know, you need that iron. Any Steve needs iron to get those kills. That minecart is going to be so big, but really not getting the kill. You know, we are talking about the kill power of Steve, and it's just because of, or not just because, but it's partly because those iron tools, right? You get the kills from those, and that's how you close the stock as well. If you can't get that, that's real big, and that's what Neros is trying to do, trying to accomplish with this T-Jolt, right? Just suffocating Ente away from playing his game plan the way Steve really wants to play it.
It's really tricky as well for Neros, because from what I'm seeing, it looks like Neros is almost reacting a lot to try and get these punishes. And it feels as if like Neros is just like maybe a split second or 2 off the mark. Like I'm seeing the ideas and I'm seeing the vision, and I'm loving I like the principle behind it, but in the same vein, you're just being that split second off, and you can get so much damage, particularly at early percents with Pikachu, but it just feels like we're waiting for a moment and then the shield is just up in time. And I feel like Ente could have taken a lot more damage than he has so far, but certainly we are going to see a dead even game at the moment, a much, much slower pace than we saw right at the start. I think, again, every Steve eventually reaches that singularity where you realize if I don't approach, my game plan becomes so much stronger.
Very, very true. And you're exactly right. The accuracy of Neros needs to be so on point in order to win this matchup. And he is making the case for it right now with the down smash. Is the block in the way, or is it going to be? The block is just barely a little bit too down as he takes that game from Ente. Going up 1-0 in this set. That is big, Joycey.
Yeah, that is a really, really clutch moment there. And yeah, I mean, I had the exact same thought as you on the kill screen of, is that block in the perfect place? But just sailing over the top of it. Real excellent stuff there from Neros, because yeah, I have a working theory that only Steve can tech the blocks. Because I've never seen anybody else tech a Steve block. It is impossible. Top players, right? The top two players, you get back thrown into a block, you get hit into a block, you're not teching that. It never happens.
Honestly,
the Steve players though, they've got something. They've got something.
Honestly, I mean, sometimes it's better to miss the tech as well, because you can sometimes live just like by missing the tech and then going far down, but if you're getting hit by the F smash, you're probably dead either way, right? And that is a checkmate situation that's often there. And you know, when the Steves miss the tech, that makes me mad. Yeah. That's your gimmick, bro.
Yeah, I was going to say, you literally set up this trap.
Yeah.
But certainly we're going to go into game 2. Ente, I can already see just electing to go for that slower pace. And that was something that we saw right at the end of game 1, where Ente just stopped approaching, allowed Neros to lose that bit of patience and start rushing in aggressively. And it was beginning to work. Thankfully, Neros had built up enough of a lead where he was still able to clutch it out. But I feel as if there is this new game plan, these new ideas coming out from Ente, and it's going to be down to Neros to adjust. Although, yeah, just about living.
Yeah, I feel like especially the quick attacks at the end.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. That sounds much on the anvil actually got that was a lot of stuff in the way. That was the TNT, the anvil, the lava. But like I was saying, the quick attacks, especially in the tail end of the last game, were not working out in the favor of Neros. I mean, Ente was just shielding it at the right point, was able to punish it a lot of the times just by parry and grabbing, and that's not what you want to see, because, I mean, Pikachus like to use that as just kind of safe pressure and forcing you to shield, getting back to stage, and if it's not working out, if your opponent is finding some counterplay to it, that's a big part of just your neutral game that is going to be a lot more difficult to deal with. You're going to have to play a little bit more honestly. You're going to have to play the game. And if there's anything we know about Steve, he does not play the game, so you're at a disadvantage already, aren't you?
Yeah, and we can see there just trying to go for that grab into the back throw. Again, the speed that when you don't tech is so deceptive. We did see that Pikachu did get hit by that back throw into the block earlier on and did live at around this percent, but even then it puts you in such a dicey position when you're off stage that low against Steve, who can just throw the minecarts and the anvils and anything and everything. Oh, I love the attempt there. The air dodge was there, but just slightly misspacing it. But Neros, despite that slower pace from Ente, has already adjusted his groove and has found himself a nice bit of a lead here, Varadi.
Yeah, for sure. And that can almost, or that can often frame trap with that down B as well, but not quite on the mark right there. Dash attack on shield into the up smash. All right, I guess Steve doesn't really have great out of shield options on grounded moves behind him, right? It can be a little bit rough right there. If you're doing an air, of course, he has a footstool available, but right there, no footstool's gonna come out, and you can just kind of mash on his shield. That's very nice of Neros to acknowledge that and just be able to pressure Ente where others might be a little bit too afraid and just, you know, backing off. Right there, he's saying, I'm not backing off. This is my position. I'm gonna keep pushing buttons on you.
No, exactly that. And I love the fact that there was that adjustment going for that dash attack, anticipating the roll away, and then just, as you say, recognizing that you can press your advantage a bit more, you can press those buttons on Steve's shield, and then just went for it, and it really, really paid off. But you've got to, again, it's the tale as old as time, you've got to be able to close out the stock, and we've got Neros going for quite the optimistic forward smash. Of course, Ente not going to be able to get much of a punish off of it, but here we go, and just up smashing the block. But again, Ente, maybe just that little lack of familiarity just going for that forward smash, but there are a lot of moves falling out, but you can't fall out of that dash attack.
That dash attack you cannot fall out of. The multi-hits are a little bit tricky. If he's above you, you got to up smash. If he's on the ground, you can down smash. It's a little bit tricky. And of course, Neros is probably an expert in what time these moves kills, but just a little bit off there. Does not matter if you get the dash attack, though. Again, with these quick attacks, not going to get punished. I feel like Ente is just a little bit too preemptive with these punishes out of shield, right? Not too familiar with what's safe and what's not safe. And who can blame him? Because, I mean, if Pikachu dash attacks your shield, can you tell me what frame minus it is, right?
Yeah, exactly that. And it was what we were saying a little bit earlier on, right, about how maybe you don't have that matchup experience against Pikachu, and oh my goodness, what a call out. Just calling the up B straight to the side of the stage, no messing around, just intercepting with a down air, and that is a 2-0 for Neros at the moment.
Crowd goes wild as that downer is going to clutch out that second game for Neros. 2-0 right now, like you said. This is huge if Neros can, you know, make it through into this top 8 qualifier. That's a Cinderella run for France's own, and you can hear the crowd going crazy for their boy.
Honestly, and I think that's the thing as well. It's that I really want to credit Neros on the fact that he is so good at changing up the pace of his gameplay, and not just from game to game, but stock to stock and moment to moment as well. It's one of those where it feels as if there are these moments where Neros is really just matching the pace of Ente, slowing it down, throwing out those Thunder Jolts, keeping it very safe. And then suddenly when he gets that moment to go in, he'll either just get his confirm and keep it safe, back away, or there'll be moments like that where it's like, okay, you think you're safe because you're at 40, 50%. I'm going to go in with some raw read. And for the most part, it has been working out and has got him a 2-0 lead so far. But of course, Ente has still got another game to play with. We are seeing these little moments of brilliance from Ente, but as you were mentioning earlier on, it's these punishes that show his lack of familiarity in the matchup, and that's what we need to see, just the tightening of the screws a little bit, and Neros just getting out of that Steve combo. And again, like you said, just all of that shield pressure, and Ente can't do a thing.
Yeah, as long as you're behind him, that up smash is not available. You might be able to get like a drop shield up tilt, but at the same time, that's not going to be too fast, right? You're not going to be able to pressure, especially when Pikachu, you know, pancakes behind you.
Yes.
What are you really going to do, right? The pressure is so real, and Neros is definitely abusing it to his favor, which is what you need to do against Steve. That, you know, can feel like the one who's always pressuring the opponent, right? Even if the pressure is just by mining, saying that you have to approach. Right now, Neros is on the attack and constantly in the face of Ente, you know, making him uncomfortable in these close quarter situations, right?
Ooh, and we're going to see the drag down forward air, trying to go for yet another down air, but it not quite working out. Ente at the moment just hanging on. And we're going to see, yeah, trying to get the Thunder confirm. Again, it's just one of those reads which we've seen Neros go for time and time again, where, and it's the beauty of Pikachu, right, is that you can go for these hard reads, and realistically, you're not going to take that much of a punish, particularly if you haven't got Diamond available to you with Steve. Ooh! Oh, and again, nearly had it, but there's no punish. Yeah. But beautiful reaction, beautiful up smash, beautiful stock taken.
Really nice. I mean, you have to acknowledge that that up smash is so common. Whoa! What did he do to him? Forward into down air with Steve. Okay. I mean, he had him in a really bad position. Neros was forced to choose an option to recover right then and there, and he chose the wrong one, which is Ente's taking that all the way to the bank. He's got the money, and he's ready to possibly take a game right here.
was going to say, that was such a decisive answer. And that was the thing, like you said, Neros was in such an awful position there because you can either air dodge down, like you can neutral air dodge, and that's realistically the only thing. If you jump, you're still getting hit. If you quick attack, you're still getting hit. It's so tricky just because of whereabouts he was on stage. So again, wonderful awareness from Ente. You know, some signs of life. And again, that aggression to get those early kills. But Neros, again, just going for these harder reads. But Pikachu has got such good frame data that you can just continue your advantage state straight afterwards. And here we go, Ente with a nice little two-piece there just to get some more damage on the board. And again, the quick attacks, none of them are being punished here, Varavi.
Yeah, and this advantage state already from Neros is so impressive, and that's what you need in this late game meta, right? With characters such as Steve, with advantage states that might have just been a kill right there if Neros is a little bit less or more unlucky, but you need that advantage state, right? If you want to contest with these types of character, you need to have your advantage state optimized, and Neros is showing that. Yeah, he's done this work. He's labbed it out, and he knows exactly how to combo Steve at every percentage, and he's doing a great job of showing why this character still has a claim for top tier.
We can just see at the moment this very, very delicate dance that Ente is doing, trying not to lose the stock, but the final hit of the forward air just about hitting, and Neros is a single stock away from continuing his fairy tale run and getting the chance to qualify for top 8. Maybe trying to go for that footstool dare out of shield, not quite working out, but here we go. It's these early percents. Neros has got these down, waits for the tech on the platform and goes for it. However, ooh, lovely little tech. And are you dead? Yes, you are. This is still anybody's game here, Varavi.
Yeah, if you're getting stuck on the platform like that, it's going to be rough to get down, of course. Everybody complains about the sticky platforms there, but there's more than that. You have to commit to an option down there, and sometimes it's difficult to know where to go, and Ente just taking that and saying that if you're going to stay on the platform, I'm going to throw out an active hitbox that's going to cover a lot of that. And we're getting a jab combo right here, but it's going to fall out with the up tilt combo. This could be it. Ente is pushed on his very back foot right here. Can he make this comeback, this miraculous comeback into reverse 3, or is it curtains for this run out of the German? But it is! Neros is taking it 3-0. France's own Pikachu is moving on to the top 8 qualifier, guaranteed 9th. What a run from this man.
And that was such a wonderful moment at the end there, right? Just this relentless pressure, the quick attacks in just to say, I'm next to you, I'm next to you, I'm next to you, make a move, make a move, make a move, and then stopping.
Yeah.
Just waiting for a brief moment, seeing the jump over. And I love the fact that there were, earlier on in the set, we were seeing a lot of like drag down nairs, drag down fairs into like your up smashes or your down smashes. I like the fact that Neros, knowing that he needed to wait for that perfect moment, just like really held his ground, really held his own and waited until that perfect moment. Just having that kind of composure and just knowing that I'm in the driver's seat here. I am the one that is dictating the pace of play, and I'm going to wait for you to blink because I know it is inevitable.
Yeah, you're completely right. And I find it interesting that we started with this kind of like just sending out the T-jolts and forcing Ente to approach. And that was kind of how the set begun, and that dictated the pace of the rest of the set, making Neros the one in the driver's seat and Ente the one who had to follow Neros' pace. Amazingly done, and playing the Pikachu-Steve matchup, you know, any Steve matchup is difficult to learn, and you know, you got to give props. Neros did amazingly there. But of course, Ente as well, amazing run, going at 13th, I believe. No shame in that at all. That's amazing. At a tournament like King Khan, where SkyJ was out at like before...
Yeah, third?
Something like that. That's insane. So good stuff to anyone who's made it this far at all. But I believe, if I'm not completely mistaken, we're getting a hot set up next. I think.
Hit me with it.
Are you ready? We're getting Flow versus Mars, which sounds absolutely amazing.
I'm here for this.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what the schedule says right here, at least. So I think we might be able to prepare for that. If we're getting that Roy CSS, this is some early meta stuff. This is what we love to see. This is what we miss when people think about the good old days.
Yeah.
This might be the matchup they think about.
Yeah, this was definitely something that we saw a lot more in the earlier days of Ultimate, sort of pre-Fighters Pass, when, you know, Mars was right at the top of the meta and Roy was one of those like super duper common characters. Flow, interesting though, so Flow actually got DQ'd out of winners because for some reason Flow did not show up for a set against Bloom. So whether, I mean, I'm presuming that Flow has arrived. It would be silly if he hadn't.
That would be silly.
So it's going to be interesting because you haven't even got that warm-up set, right? You haven't even had that chance to go and warm up and get ready, and particularly against like a top player. You know, even if you had lost the set against Bloom, it still would have been sort of a warm-up to the caliber of competition that you're going to be fighting against. And I feel like out of all the players that you want to fight as your first round, I feel like Mars is like bottom of the list. You do not. I don't feel like you want to be running into Mars as your first set of the day. Although, that being said, I did watch Mars against Ryukai, which we were all thinking it was going to be a bit of a wash in Mars's favor, but that went down to the wire. So, you know, Mars going through this sort of aggressive gauntlet of characters at the moment, and Flo, I really hope Flo has woken up both in terms of himself and his gameplay.
Yeah, whatever happened in Winners is definitely sorted out now as we have the man himself down at the stage, ready to face on Mars. And like you said, Mars is not a man you want to face cold. You want to be warmed up, and we'll see if Flo maybe got some friendlies in, maybe got his hands warm. Either way, you will have to face the pure force, the unstoppable force, if you will, that is Mars. Mars's CSS.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about, this is just two raging bulls just charging at each other, right?
Yeah.
These are two of the most, you know, certainly Flo, very, very aggressive player, very, very explosive player. Mars has got that wonderful mix of actually being quite the defensive player, not necessarily always pressing on the gas, but when he presses on the gas, mate, his foot's going through the whole car, never mind on the pedal. It's just, it is fully charged, but we are going straight into it, as we mentioned, and this is to get into top 16, I might add. So this isn't even a top 16 game, just because of how, you know, waiting for Flo to arrive. So this is for 17th place, and both of these players already were starting it out on Stadium, and they're just running at each other.
Already scrapping. They're all camping here. We often hear about the unstoppable force versus immovable object. This is just unstoppable force versus unstoppable force. They are running at each other already. 52% on Mars. This is kill percent. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is definitely gonna be an interesting one, to be sure. What actually dictates the matchup here? Like, usually you would say that ZSS can be played quite passively, you know, kind of walling out with that Zair, playing kind of slow. But that's not Mars's way. And I don't think Mars will change his way in this set either. I think this will be a very, very aggressive matchup. But we are seeing the Zair just trying to, you know, poke at Flo a little bit. To you know, keep him out, because, you know, Roy is a different beast. Roy is so aggressive, probably one of the most, if not the most aggressive character in the entire game.
No, absolutely. And this is the thing with those, like, the fact that Mars is able to play both defensively and very aggressively is that it really benefits in matchups like this. If you're a very, very defensive player, when you're against someone like Flo who is going to be in your face all the time, sometimes it's a really scary prospect to have to fight up close like that and have to deal with that pressure. But Mars is almost always the one exerting that kind of pressure. So he is in his element at the moment. And both these players, I'd say, you know, just feeling each other out, but it's been a minute and a half. First stock is taken, but it has just been blow after blow. And Flo as well, just about getting that neutral air. Doesn't quite kill Mars. Mars not quite ready for the punish on that. Only the last hit hitting, but just, again, this now slightly more defensive play. Knowing that with a little bit of rage and some nice positioning here, we could see a stock taken very, very early from ZSS if Flo doesn't get the kill. Yeah,
Mars definitely on the hunt for something, but it's Flo that's going to get the final blow right there, getting that first stock, making it super, super even so far. Are we getting the upper train? No, those are so tight. Not even Mars can get them every single time, especially on Roy, that is such a fast-falling character. It might just be a little bit different, a little bit more tricky than usual, or maybe he gets it already though. On the platforms, it's going to be very interesting because, you know, we saw already with that up smash once again getting stuck on the platform. You want to play grounder here, I imagine. You do not want to get swapped out by the aerials of Roy or ZSS. Neither player really wants to jump, and both players want to catch each other jumping, right?
Ooh, just trying to go for that jab. Anticipating the grab with the spot dodge there, but both players just deciding to get out of there. And 2 hits of the Nair into the boost kick. Mars, you are crazy!
Getting that double parry into the uppy. You didn't need to do both of them, but he did it just for show. That is who Mars is. Definitely a showman at heart, and we are getting that uppy. Racking up the percentage though, still a very even game. Flo has something to say, and he's gonna say it right now as he's chasing Mars. Trying to get that F smash, but it's not gonna quite connect. Still though, pushing advantage. Mars is not getting any room to breathe right now.
Yeah, we could just, it's just so wild to see as well. And this is game 1, right? This is not considered an ace up a sleeve for Mars. That's that kind of thing. That's just what he does on the day-to-day. But that's the thing, Flo managing to keep up as well. That jab 3, be it a poke or just a slightly early drop of the shield, and yeah, multi-hits can be hard to parry at the best of times. Of course, Mars has already shown his proficiency, but yeah, the side B, ooh, and I love that from Flow. Already the adjustment, just going for 2 hits instead and managing to retreat from it, but Mars was pretty much ready for it, just scuffed the timing a little bit.
Yeah, reversing it with the Zera as well, trying to reversing the situation entirely, but that's going to be a back air a little bit too early with that up B, and instead of getting the advantage that Mars wanted, he's going to get the stock loss, trying to chase Flow on the platform as well. Not quite going to work out. We have this last stock, and we know how explosive Roy can be. This is basically last hit at this point.
Yeah, and that's the thing, Roy with a little bit of rage. That kill potential is so terrifying. We can see Mars already just slowing down the pace of the game a little bit. However, Flow managing to get a nice little string there all the way up to 50%. And like you said as well, is basically even at this point, not quite being able to intercept the up B, but Flow once again stuck at the ledge, and another pretty risky option there from Mars, not taking much of a punish from it. However, Mars at the side of the stage as well. A side B could kill him, Ravi.
Oh, for sure. And I know, you know what Flow is looking for. He wants that jab. He wants that side B. He wants one of his early kill options, but can he get it? He's trying to pressure Mars, especially on that ledge, but Mars is not giving in, and the side B, a little bit of sassy, I do say so myself. And that is going to kill off the side. 68% on Mars, though. That was scary.
I say, what a tech chase as well, and just that perfect spacing for that very last hit. I don't imagine that Flow was even ready to even consider being hit by that. Maybe just holding to the right, trying to roll away from that tech chase situation, and then just instead sealing his own fate. But again, Flow just keeping his composure and still exerting all of that pressure that he's so well known for. And it was looking really scary. That was one tech chase away from Mars losing the stock of 50%. That side B and the clutch roll in from Mars, that is something that Flow is going to be keeping in the back of the mind. And we might see a little bit of adjustment, maybe a cheeky little dashback F smash. We all know that Roy's love to throw those out every now and again, but these two players, they're not messing around. Straight back to Stadium 2, and Mars just getting started.
And of course, Flow did not get much out of the ledge last game. You know, I mean, Mars just opting for the tried and true up B, or down B rather, from ledge when Flow really was fishing for those jabs a lot of the time. And of course, then you just go past him, say, no, I'm in neutral now, okay? You no longer have advantage. Your advantage rights are taken away as he down B's away. We might see some changes in Flow's ledge trapping, maybe a little less hunting for those jabs, right? A little bit more passing on the stage, but it remains to be seen as we go into this game, and the side B is going to take that stock super early, going into an early lead here in game 2 for Flow.
The little short hop over the down smash just to get the first hit, and then just like the other 3 just connecting. That was such great awareness, and this is something that I'm a little bit scared on behalf of Mars, is that Mars has had 1 or 2 moments where he's sort of pulled the trigger in these moments where you can still eat 30–40% against a character like Roy and against a player like Flow, even at 40–50%. Ooh.
And the fair not working out. It's a classic ZSS sucks moment, as Mars himself would say. And the backer is going to send Mars off stage once again, 155% and counting, as Flow is still clinging on to this stock. And the Noodle backer is going to send Mars off stage once again, chasing down for that up throw. Is going to get that stock. Finally evening out the stock count right here, Joycey.
Yeah, Mars doing an excellent job there, just almost checking Flow for his DI at that point. It's such a quick move that you can't really react to it, so you've just got to be ready for it at that point. Again, something that Flow is going to have to keep at the back of the mind when he's at 140–150%. Double parries going out, only a jab to be punished. However, Mars, doesn't quite have the conversion.
He goes for it, and you got to respect him for it. That jab, once again, not going to work out, as he does get the shield out in time. But we are still poking at each other. Who will get this final, say in this interaction right now? The upper on shield is going to be a little bit too unsafe. Going for the downer, falling actually. That is very ballsy, trying to get out of the juggle situation for free, getting a little bit of an advantage as well. Wanting the reversal really bad with Mars. The player with Mars's caliber is not going to give it to you, but he might give you that back air as you take another stock quite early, as you're still clinging on to your 100+% stock. Oh, and that up B once again not working out.
I was going to say, this is exactly what I mean, right? Is that Mars is going for these slightly Hail Mary options when he's at a bit of a deficit. And the thing is, against Roy's with Rage, you've taken 1 hit after that, and now suddenly you are a tech chase, you are a roll read away from being just deleted and evening up the set. So I feel like Mars has just got to have that little element of patience. The kill does come eventually, but it's just been the Flow show all the way throughout this final stock of Mars's, and we can see again just that slower pace that Mars is trying to exert, and Flow giving him the respect he deserves.
For sure. And 162%, this is kind of the difference in the matchup, right? You have two characters, both very aggressive. One kills early, one kills with an F-tilt at 160%. And that's a big difference maker here. If they are both running at each other, it's going to be quite difficult for Mars to close out these kills, close out these stocks when he needs to. And that's why he's certainly 100% behind, even though he's been keeping up in neutral all the time. It's just those advantage states are a little bit more in favor of Flow at the moment. But we might be able to see some change here as a percentage start racking on Flow, but once again the reversal hits for there is going to send it back to neutral though.
Yeah, and just fine. Thankfully, that jab 2 reaching to confirm to the jab 3. But speaking of jabs confirming, Flow with the classic jab to back air to end it and evening up the set here for Ravi.
Yeah, and the French are putting up a fight here as we go into game 3 with a 1-1 game count. I mean, this is so interesting to watch because, like I said, these two characters both very aggressive, both running at each other, at least the way Mars plays ZSS. And now, suddenly you see they're going even in neutral. Suddenly, you just get sidebait or jabbed at ledge as Mars, right? Yeah. And then you're getting back, and you have Roy. You have him at 120. It looks like, oh, I just need one more hit. But what hit are you going to get? Are you going to get an uppy out of shield? That, you know, Flow's not going to give it to you for free. So you need something offstage. You need an edge guard, or you need to rack up enough percent where your other options start killing, right? And that's going to be a lot of percent. So it's going to be a lot slower pace in the terms of how quick the stocks are closed for Mars, you know? It's going to be a much more of a struggle.
And it's hard as well because Roy's got the best of both worlds, right? You've obviously got that jab to be able to confirm into those back airs to get those kills. But also, Roy's straight hits are just that strong anyway. Now, even if you have to go, even if you're going to fish for that confirm, I'll just go for that raw hit instead. Both of them really work out in the favor of Roy, and Flow getting 45% of what was a very, very strange interaction with the up smashes, but Flow with a lot of these parries as well. Both these players are not afraid to parry. They are confident in their game. I love that. Just the up air to cover the whole platform of Flow, being ready for the weak hit and then getting a nice meaty hit, extending that lead a little bit more, just rolling in. We're going to see, yep, just the back air going to continue with that tech chase, and here we go. Can Mars get a stock going after such a, you know, such a shaky start here to this game 3?
Not going to get it. The side is going to get punished, but not too bad as he lands on the platform, the backer. That reward is so big for Flow, where it was not, unfortunately, for Mars. Once again, closing out the stock early. You got Roy at 100+%, but can he close out the stock before it's too late? It remains to be seen as we go into neutral once again.
It's interesting because I feel as if Mars has got the right ideas, right? I can see the vision that he's going for. It almost feels like his execution and his timing is just a little bit off. And there was moments of that in the Ryokai set as well, where you had the nice ideas, you had the reads in place, and you did go for them. You got the confidence to, but we're just a split second off, and you need to be able to tighten the screws against a character like Roy and a player like Flow, who's got the reaction times down, and we saw it there with the down B earlier on, right? Just trying to down B over to the right-hand side platform, Flow noticing it went and just getting a back air for his troubles. And now you're in this position where you weren't able to finish a food until 170%, and you've still taken quite a bit of damage. 62 is just a side B away from death.
Once again, leaving to 172, and the side B might be coming out, not quite though. But, I mean, it's like this is why CSS was much more prevalent in the early meta, right? She's relatively straightforward. She has these kill confirms that are easy to find, and, you know, you can execute them relatively well. But on the other hand, she's relatively straightforward, so she's going to get figured out pretty quick by the opponents. And now, opponents like Flow is going to be so prepared for the CSS, is going to be so prepared for your options. And if your win conditions, your easy or your early kills are not going to be easy to land, then, you know, you're going to have to close out the stocks at 170+ relatively often. Whereas your opponents in Roy is definitely going to close out the stocks earlier. And 180 or 105 right now on CSS is such a scary percent to be at.
And again, just both of these players playing extremely patient. They know this is almost the tipping point of the set when you've both got two stocks. High percent is 1-1, and they're just playing so delicately around each other, not going for these hard reads, not going for these sort of Hail Mary stray hits. It's just really being patient around each other because they know what each other can do with a lead, and they do not want to let the other person be the one to grasp that.
Getting the noodle hit off the back here, not going to close it out. Can we get the ledge trap? We've been seeing Flow not getting much out of them, and once again, the down B is such a good option to just get out of disadvantage for, not for free, but at least for a very, very low price as Mars gets back to neutral. Once again, using that down B. It's looking really, really rough for Mars, or for Flow to really get anything out of those advantage positions. You know, Mars is going for something cheeky right there, but not going to get it given to him that easily.
And the Jam 3 not connecting as well with the shield poke of the up B. Some questionable moments here, but again, just this relentless respect coming out from each other. Another DI check, however, Flow being at much earlier percent is not quite going to work just yet. And again, just a lot of throwing out of these side Bs from Mars, the Zares as well, just trying to get anything going. As you mentioned, the noodle hitbox, once again, just sort of making Flow curse here. Just, you can't get that killing blow. And we're going to see, even with a DI check, you've got it ready, and it's still early and a little bit stale as well. But finally, Mars, after just weaving and dancing around his opponent, finally gets it. But at what cost for RV? At what cost?
The 4 there is going to trade, and we're at last stock. Very even right now. Who will get something started first? That is the question right now. And Mars is going with a downer, putting them on platform as well, on ledge. Mars has been doing super well in these positions, but Flow as well, kind of weaving himself past, going for down air. He's crazy with it. In these last stock situations, you know how pivotal this is in the set. This is so important. Who takes this goes up a game. One of the, probably the most important game in the set, other than the last one, of course. We are going to see this position at the ledge, 99% on Roy, but is it going to matter as this explosiveness of Flow is going in with that side B? He has slammed that. Jab into side B being true is something they figured out how to do it with that angle down. Second to last hit, the F smash of the punish. There it goes, and suddenly Flow is up 2-1 as Mars just could not finish his food right there.
Oh, and it's so... just all the patience that we saw in the second stock, and then just losing it on a pretty aggressive forward smash as well. I do wonder if maybe that was a misinput or a spot dodge read potentially, but it was this Hail Mary moment that honestly just didn't need to happen. Mars was doing so well right in the middle of that game of just holding himself back, exerting that patience, throwing out these safe hitboxes, waiting, reacting, and even though it took a long time to get to, Mars managed to get that first stock initially. And if that same scenario happened in the last stock, Mars would be up 2-1 right now, but instead just going for this overly aggressive, unnecessary option, and now it's looking like, you know, he's on his last legs at the moment if he wants to continue into the rest of this bracket.
For sure, this is looking rough for Mars, but at the same time, this is such an experienced player. We have seen him in this position countless times, and he's definitely no stranger of making comebacks. So I definitely am a believer, and like I've said earlier, you know, ZSS might be struggling to get those, you know, early kill options like that side B that might be a little bit too predictable at this point, and your opponent is so prepared. But she definitely has a neutral and just mass of options to rack the percentage. She's very good at that. So she's definitely no... You can't sleep on her too much, because if you let her, you know, run all over you in neutral, rack up that percentage, and then get the kill option in the end, it's still going to be really, really scary. Definitely not a bad character by any means. And Roy as well, going to be able to do similar things, except he doesn't have to rack up all that percentage on the platform right now. Can we get the ledge jab? No, going for the dance was a little bit too preemptive right there.
Every single game has started off like this, right, where it's just so back and forth, so much aggression, and Mars dropping shield a little bit early, maybe anticipating only going for the first 2 hits, but Flow just being that step ahead, going for the 3rd and 4th hit, and now look at all of this damage that Flow has just got on Mars off of one lovely read, and this is why the first stock is so crucial. And gets another one, 3 stocks to 1, and Flow is looking poised to charge his way into top 16 here for Avi.
This is the explosiveness I've been talking about all set. You got that side B, is going to take the stock super early, and Mars suddenly down all that, and then the upper trains on the platform is going to push the advantage even more. Can we get something here for Mars, or is it just curtains? Is it just wraps for the run of this American? The uppy is gonna actually not close on the stock. Flow barely living, barely scraping by right now. Can he push this all the way to the bank? A 3-1 would be insane for the French player.
There we go, the up smash finally going to take it there, just getting that confirmed into it. And again, Mars wrote the book on being an explosive player. However, you have found someone who has been very much a student of his teaching, and the student might end up surpassing the master here. 71% on Mars. That noodle hit not quite going to convert into anything, and yeah, we can see that Nair coming out, knowing that that Nair into flip kick is going to be the easiest way, certainly. Double back air, catching that lack of tech on the top platform, and here we go, Mars at the ledge, getting that ledge trap going, and Flow slowly but surely managing to eke his way in, and it is getting very, very dangerous for Flow. It feels like Mars has grabbed that momentum here.
For sure, and Mars is making a comeback for himself, but at the same time, Flow is kind of pushing him to play a little bit more carefully, a little bit less aggressive. He's just a little bit scared of this last stock, and you have to be, don't you? And pushing Mars to this, you know, more different playstyle that we're used to seeing from it is so huge. That means he's uncomfortable in the way he's playing, and that's going to be big for Flow as he moves into this potential last stock. But can he close it out just before that, or is he going to be forced to play this last stock scenario? The F-tilt is not quite going to kill just yet, but it is on ledge. Scary, scary position for Mars.
And we can just see Flow just hunting around this left-hand platform, throwing out a lot of these different hitboxes. The reverse up tilt manages to do it, and Flow, here we go, just 3-1 victory over Mars, staying remarkably composed at this point. I was expecting one hell of a pop-up, but I feel as if Flow was feeling that pressure.
Whoa, dude.
Hold on.
All right, bro.
All right.
He DQ'd for winners. Well, like, all right, I guess I'll participate. And then just sweeps a 3-1. Oh, we got Ente versus Neros. That's cool.
Oh, dearie me. But just, yeah, Flow right at the end as well was making these nice adjustments. We were seeing a lot from Flow, just throwing out a lot of these hitboxes around Mars and really like waiting for Mars to approach, and then they were sort of dancing around each other with hitboxes. Yeah. Towards the end there, we were seeing Roy was going for a couple of grabs as well, which we weren't really seeing across, particularly in those last hit situations. We weren't really seeing it from Flow, instead of electing for those safe aerials. And then also just that dash from center stage all the way to the left-hand side, and just the call out with the sliding forward tilt was so, so nice, because it was so delicate. They were almost building up to get into each other's spaces, and then Flow just breaking that pace and going in with that forward tilt. And it was just, again, those last-minute adjustments from Flow, just making Mars almost second-guess himself, allowing Flow to take the victory. So, so good.
Yeah, and that's the thing, you know, you might see a lesser player go for those sliding tilts more often, trying to get like early kills a lot of the time, but he saved that, an ace up his sleeve just for the very end. And taking a look at the replay right here, we did have a very close set, I will say so. Until the very last game, it was so even the entire time. Mars definitely put up a good fight, even though Flow was just a little bit too strong, a little bit too explosive for Mars, as yeah, Flow's bracket run flows so nicely into the top 16.
Yeah, I mean, just a few moments. Yeah, that was another one. Maybe thinking he had time on the parry to be able to get that forward smash, but Flow just being ready for it. And yeah, it was at that point there where it felt like the set was almost lost, right? It was so good when you've got, you know, you can make a comeback, but 3 stocks to 1 is such a comeback to try and make. So congratulations to Flow, who, despite having no warm-up and getting DQ'd from winners, is still undefeated.
I can't believe he DQ'd from winners and then just beats Mars. Like, how hard is that? That's cold, I'm not gonna lie.
Honestly.
Honestly, like, he didn't want to win that set. He DQ'd just so he can beat Mars. He's like,
yeah, send me down there. I got you. Don't worry. I've got you.
I got it. Do not worry. But in top 16, we have a lot more exciting sets for you. We have a lot of solid players still in. If to update the bracket a little bit, we have Mace Beans versus Orion on the other stream right now. A hot set as well. I'm interested to see that. You got a Brit sitting right here. Definitely excited to pay attention to that set, I can imagine.
It was nice because it's almost like this is the kind of run that we've been waiting for Maze Beans. It's like on the current UK PR, we've had like the top 3 at the moment are Bloom, Lugi, and Pele, and all of them have had like really strong runs at big European events. We've got Al Babies, who doesn't travel too often but has done quite well wherever he's gone. So that's then left Maze Beans at 5th. And it's been this kind of, we've known how good he can be, but he's had a couple of like nice runs where it's like, oh, you know, that was quite good, but nothing on the level of this. I mean, he's beaten Base Mage at this tournament. He beat Siski to get into top 16. So he's had a real fairy tale run, and honestly, he may be able to take it all the way through. But yeah, as well as that, we've got Neo and Andres in a game 5 over on the Spanish stream. So make sure that you are tuning into all the different streams that we've got. We've got Team Regen, we've got Mystic Squad, we've got Human Stream as well. We've got so many. And of course, Reversal, GG, tell everybody, get that multi-Twitch open. We are all here for top 16. And I believe the next set that we're going to get on is going to be Flo, who's might as well have just stayed on the stage, to be quite frank, and Tarik. Tarik
is definitely one to look out for right here. Fell to losers, losing to, I believe, Pau. Very, very good Pokemon trainer from Germany.
Yes.
Losing there and then just kind of battling his way through loser side. Now in the top 16, looking to extend his run just a little bit more. And of course, Tarik, one of the best players out of Europe. One of the most traveled players in Europe. If you're American, if you're watching from the other side of the ocean, you're going to recognize his name because he's well known. He's a great guy. He travels a lot. He's one of the sickest players at the moment, in my personal opinion.
Oh, yeah.
I love Greninja, and Tarik's just so clean with it. He's just so, I don't know, there's something about his play style that's just so interesting to watch. I love watching Tarik. So I'm excited to see if we can get that. And once again, a very aggressive matchup, Greninja versus Roy. That's going to be interesting to have a look at.
No, for sure. It's interesting with Tarik because he's one of those players where if you look back at a year like 2022, it was like Tarik would be the kind of player to go to a big US event, maybe get 1 or 2 upsets, but then not quite make the run, maybe bow out at something like a 49th or a 33rd. But with how much Tarik has been traveling and grinding the game, and it's interesting as well because there was a period of time where it felt like Tarik was co-maining the Greninja and the Kazuya, and I feel like, I haven't spoken to Tarik, so I don't know what the state of the Kazuya is, but it feels like I've not seen that character come out in a very, very long time. I feel like it has just been pretty much Greninja all the way through, and it's wild to see how he kind of picked up another character and, you know, rose up a little further, but then deciding, actually, I can do this with my one character and let me put all my eggs in this basket, and then just skyrocketed from there. I think Tarik is a top 8 seed, or I mean, probably is at this point, given how many top 8 seeds are left.
All the top 8 seeds are gone. It has been a chaotic tournament for sure, but like you said, people used to think that Tarik was one of those players that just found their soulmate. That's how you say it. And just kind of rose from picking up a new DLC character, calling him like, oh, this guy's so carried. And then he shows up like, no, I got this Greninja and I'm better than ever. Definitely a fundamentally very, very solid player. Who else can pick up a character, rise, and then go back to their old character and then rise even more? Like, that's such a baller thing to do. I don't know. That's so cool. And Flo as well, a very fundamentally solid player. He has a Toon Link, I believe, in his pocket. A lot of interesting characters here. I do believe would just be seeing the Greninja, Roy, of course. But I mean, like we're saying, this matchup with ZSS and Roy, right? This was very aggressive, 2 kind of aggressive characters. We're going to see the same type of matchup, except that CSS want to poke a little more, you know, a little bit more of a poking play style. While Greninja is definitely going to be just running in, trying to slide in with a dash, trying to jump in with that forward air. It's just going to be a matter of can he space around that constantly moving object that is the red-headed fiery Roy, right?
It's an interesting one as well because Greninja's quite famously known for not having those great out-of-shield options. Yeah. And it's going to be wild because it's almost like Tarik's going to be wanting to go in and approach with those dash attacks, but then if he approaches in the wrong way, he's almost in the exact position he's trying to avoid. Yeah. Because you don't want Roy just sat there pressing buttons on your shield because Roy's shield pressure is some of the best in the game, and again, you know, Greninja just doesn't have the option unless you've got that footstool down air stuff like locked on. If a Roy's just hitting buttons on your shield, there's not too much that you can do. So Tarik, whilst wanting to approach, has got to be really careful in the way that he does it. And like with the timings of the dash attack, and even whether he goes for dash attack at all, maybe approaching with fairs instead. So it's going to be interesting. He's almost got to like walk this very, very thin tightrope between I'm going to approach and be aggressive because that's what I need, but also if I do this in the wrong way, I've put myself in an awful spot.
Yeah, and that's exactly why Roy might be extra scary, you know, because spacing around a slow character, if you're playing against Gandalf, to use an extreme example, it's not going to be that hard to space around, you know, lock him down, pin him down where you want him to, just approaching with really good options that Greninja have. That's not going to be too hard because, you know, he can't move around too much. You got Roy jolting around the place. We all know how Roy is, just swinging, running around, trying to hit some people that we can see at least. And at the same time, you got Greninja trying to pin down that force, that red lightning that is Roy. It's not going to be easy. And Tarik definitely has a challenge up for him right here.
We are going to be getting into it. So, of course, always worth mentioning that at this point in the bracket, this is for 13th place. So this is, again, another shot at a winner's qualifier with a losers qualifier, sorry, excuse me. But Quick is the opponent waiting for them. So Quick is waiting in the next round for these two to fight it out. So again, it's more and more and more we are seeing like a lot of these big names are beginning to drop. A little bracket update. Andres drops to Neo in a 3-2 set, an absolute nail-biter of one, and is going to be fighting Big Boss on the Spanish stream, Mystic Squad. And on the side stream, the side French stream, we have got a BMS showdown between Neros and Bloom Forever.
Oh,
Bloom,
right.
I believe, going game 5 with Spargo, which is absolutely nuts.
Oh, okay, it was game 5. Oh, I wish with Dark Pit. Am I tripping?
That's why I just showed it to you. Shout out to Bloom's Dark Pit. It's funny because he won one major with it. It was KO the main event, and it was just after that first tournament that Zachary got really a really hot placing with Pit, and Bloom just watched the VODs on the train and was like, you know what? I'm going to play this character, and won the whole event. And it wasn't even like it was Luigi was at the event, I think Pelly was at the event, Maze Beans was at the event, and he just won with Dark Pit. And it's really funny seeing those stats pages where it's like, how much has each player contributed? And Bloom's really high up with Dark Pit of all characters. It's great to see. But certainly that's going to be going on, I believe it's human.gg. It's going to be Bloom and Neros fighting for that top 8 spot. But these two players at the moment, as they're settling in to get started, they are just one set away from being in that same position. Yeah, and of course in this matchup, Tarik tends to have the upper hand. It's a 3-1 in the favor of Tarik in the past few years. And Tarik taking the last 2 sets at Region 2023. And Brussels Challenge Major Edition. So he definitely has set records in hand, but can he push it? Because Flo has shown in the past that he can definitely put up a fight. And I mean, Tarik definitely is one to have the matchup experience at this point. Yes. A student of the game in very many ways. Definitely a grinder. I think one of the biggest grinders in Europe at the moment. If I were to give that award to someone, I might just give it to Tarik, because honestly, he practices so much. You saw him at Watch the Throne, practicing with some of the best to ever do it. Shows up wherever there is good practice. Travels all the time. Brings his own little hand towel. That's very smart. That is dedication, right? That is dedication. Yeah. So moving into this, we are getting the classic Roy Greninja matchup. This is going to be so interesting to see. And like you said earlier, I do want to point out one last thing with the out of shield options. Even if you have the footstool out of shield, as long as Roy stays grounded, right? Yeah. You can't really do anything. So how will Flo abuse this pressure that he might be able to pursue, right? Yeah, we can see, just the dash attack into the up smash. Already a nice little true confirm on those fast fallers, and it's that nice little bit of guaranteed damage. It's always, sometimes you find characters find it a little bit tricky at that 10-20% where a lot of stuff is not quite safe on hit, and the fact that Greninja has got that 2-piece to just get you to that 30-ish% and then just say, right, okay, my little stray hits, they're going to start confirming. However, Flo just evening it right back up in a couple of stray hits and 2 up airs as well to even it even more so, and going for a short hop down air. It did work out, but in the same vein, very much an unorthodox option. And Flo, again, just all this relentless pressure, but Tarik just waiting it out. Yeah, and Flo already calling out a lot of the movement from Tarik, as Tarik tried to land on Flo and then just dash away. Already Flo is covering that with just a run-up up air. So it's looking like Flo already has a little bit of an idea what gameplay he is going to pursue. And now Tarik already shielding a lot, trying to, stay a little bit safe in his little bubble. But we might just see the backer taking that stock early. Still 125, still living. Is this edgeguard going to happen? Not quite. Just very much, again, as we have seen in previous sets, you get to this point, but a back air as well. Tarik, despite it being quite an interesting hitbox, it almost looked like Tarik was in front of him, but being ready to DI it as well. The sour spot already, and when you're at such high percent, we're going to see is the up throw not quite as well. Tarik is hanging on for dear life.
Even the Sour Spot Downer almost killed off the top. That was, that was something. And 177% pinning down Greninja might just be difficult. We talked about how Greninja might struggle with, you know, spacing well around Roy when he's moving around all the time. But at the same vein, you know, Roy is going to struggle with pinning out Greninja as he's so small. And that upper, all the way up there, that's going to take the stock early. And suddenly, you know, Greninja with Rage. I don't know if that's a very scary example of Rage, but it's still Rage nonetheless. And this advantage is going to do a lot of percent as we have 47% on Flow already.
Yeah, there we go. The up B out shield is going to do it, but I've really got to credit Tarik for his proficiency, even knowing those combos that are going to go with a bit of rage as well, being at 170%. And I love the idea, just waiting for Flow to swing, and had the right idea, but just slightly wrong execution. Going to eat a side B for his troubles, and trying to go for it, but I love that DI out there from Tarik, and oh my goodness, the Sour Spot. Yeah, at these like mid-percents, it's actually a really nice combo tool, so it's just the best of both worlds, really. You either get the kill with the spike, or you get that bit more damage and a reset of the situation, and it feels like in the blink of an eye, Ravi, that Flow has got straight back into this game.
For sure, and he's so prepared for that, and that is what we talked about so much earlier. The explosiveness of Roy is definitely going to come out, and it's going to be really, really scary. You can never chill against this character. And Tarik once again on his back foot on this stage, on ledge. But is he going to change it? He pulls out that reversal and almost get the up smash to kill, but rather going for the Hydro Pump to the ledge trap. Really interesting idea right there. That is probably going to be it, as Flow cannot make it back to stage after being splashed a little with a Hydro Pump. Once again, but the air dodge, the read from that from Flow was super, super nice.
Yeah, Flow just doing such a good job at just staying in the game. And I love these moments where Flow almost just really utilizing his, I must say, supreme reaction time, because he was just able to see that directional air dodge, just bam, forward tilt, I've got the stock, all is well. I like that cheeky little idea with the reversal, but again, Tarik with these 1-2 pieces, get that bit of guaranteed damage, and now the up airs are coming out, trying to get that back air there. Flow managing to sneak out a bit of a hitbox just to intercept, and we're going to see no drag downs so far from Tarik, just electing to go for that guaranteed damage. Thank goodness it was the Sour Spot there, and Flow once again getting that Sour Spot down there. But this is the scary part, right, is that even when you're not quite getting exactly what you want, because of the nature of the direction that you're being sent in, you're just resetting to neutral. And once again, Flow, it feels like it's just slowly but surely snuck his way back into this game, and stunning DI on the forward air there.
For sure. All the Hydro Pump once again, the exact same position. He has to go for the up B, and at that point, you got to go for the cheese, right?
Yeah.
There's no other option to do, and Tarik very, very aware of the options that Flow has as at his disposal right there. Very, very beautifully done, finishing the job quite nicely. It was looking like Flow was just on the hunt towards the end there, so ready for any little option, so close of just clutching it out. But at the end of the day, he was the one that turned out to be the prey, as Tarik goes up 1-0 right here, going to this game 2. This is definitely going to be interesting to see what kind of adaptations Flow is making, because it was really close. It was really doable. This is definitely going to be an interesting set, a close one to be sure. Let's see how it goes.
It's wild how close it was as well, given the fact that there were, particularly in that third stock, there were a few moments where Flow had Tarik on ledge and didn't quite utilize. There was that moment in particular with the Sour Spot down there, and oh my goodness, I love that footstool attempt there
so
from Flow, and oh no, this could be
Hydro?
quite the spicy spot here. And yeah, the back air, just time and time again, you can rinse and repeat with Greninja. Grab the ledge, go for it again, and even if one hit hits, even if it's a trade, it's so skewed in Tarik's favor, and that is a really, really early lead, all things considered.
And the upper gonna take Tarik once again in disadvantage. He's been at that ledge, at that juggle positions. That has been where Flow has gotten a lot of mileage out of so far this set. Can he keep pushing it? Going for the ledge trap, not quite going to work out. Tarik is ready to buffer an option, so it's not quite going to work out in favor of Flow. But once again, in neutral here, we are pushing the advantage here from Tarik. Maybe the closeness was just game 1 and he's pulling something out. Seems like Tarik might just have an idea of how to completely bar out Flow right now.
Yeah, just about managing to catch the jump from the side of the stage with the forward air. However, it is still very much in Tarik's favor, and electing to go for that slightly more defensive style, staying at the side of the stage, going for these tiny little shurikens, almost just trying to catch Flow slipping a little bit, just going for that little bit of extra damage, almost to just him in, just to say, look, come over here, you can hit me, you can pressure my shield all you want, it's free, but no, not quite. And we're going to see that air dodge read from Tarik not quite working out. And I love that from Flow, just electing to hold that little bit of patience, making sure that he kept his jump until he knew Tarik was out of the way, and managing to get back to stage, but Tarik sending him straight to the blast zone instead. This is a very, very strong lead here for Navi.
Yeah, and electing to stall right there for Flow. A lot of good options at ledge and off stage, but even a master such at Flow cannot choose the right option. Every time he's going to get caught by that forward air, which leads us to Flow's last stock in this game too right here. And I mean, Tarik is pushing this with a hydro pump as well, sending it off stage. Flow has been spending the entire game on that ledge. He's not getting out.
Ooh, and just about managing to air dodge out of it. And Tarik even being ready for the tech chase, just catching him with the up smash and trying to intercept once again with the back air, the forward tilt, a nice little lingering hitbox, and trying once again. Oh, but just missed on the forward tilt.
The forward tilt not going to connect this time, just barely snapping to ledge. We're going to go for the down air, but the actual angle of that, choosing to go above the ledge and then drifting back just to avoid the down air this time. Super nice adaptation from Tarik, so ready for it this time. But once again, you are at ledge, and the down tilt, the little reversal saying you're going to miss this. I'm telling you, you're going to miss this ledge trap, and I'm just going to sweep with the down tilt. Suddenly, I'm the one taking the game. 2-0, a little too stuck there. Very cheeky from Tarik. He's looking strong in this second game.
I'm still blown back by that angle from up B. That was the hottest angle I've seen in such a long time. And again, just the adjustments on the adjustments. And it was something that we saw in the last set as well, coming out from Flow in particular. But it feels more apparent to Tarik, where it's almost like that down tilt coming out right at the end. Suddenly, that's a little seed planted in Flow's head, because now that's suddenly another option that Flow has got to think about going into game 3, because it's not really something that we saw, right? It was a lot of these dash attacks, a lot of these approaching fairs instead. But now that you've got that down tilt to almost just worry about, it means that if you're going to run in and try and exert that pressure, it's just that nice little safe poking tool that is also that combo starter as well. And we can see Tarik once again with this really oppressive, methodical advantage state, and yet just shooting up a little bit, managing to get the back air, not quite managing, but again, Flow still trapped at the ledge.
Very, very true. And I feel like Flow is trying to like stuff out the jumps of Tarik a lot, and at that point, Tarik has just been opting to go for the dash attack so much on the down smash on that hydro pump. Once again getting caught by that, what can he really do? I mean, Flow is doing such a good job of mixing up his option, but at the end of the day, there's only so many times you can fool Tarik. Because Tarik, you know, fool me once, fool me twice, but 3 times, not gonna happen.
Honestly, I need Flow to get a hit here. Like, there we go. Okay, all right. My worries with that. I wasn't quite thinking JV4, but I was like, you can't beat Mars and then get slapped this hard. But Flow, honestly, doing, you know, trying his best to get back into this game, still going for that breakneck pace. But it does feel like Tarik has very much adjusted to the pace that Flow has tried to set, and also the advantage state just that little bit tighter from Tarik, doing such a good job at really making the most of every single interaction. Lovely patience there, just waiting for the second hit that was going to come immediately after the aerial, rolling out of position and just getting back to neutral. Again, that's something that you've got to get used to when you play a character with subpar out-of-shield options like Greninja.
Yeah, and it's looking so scary, because I mean, Tarik is hitting so many dash attacks. It's looking so difficult for Flow to even, you know, stuff it out, and he's rarely ever shielding, so he's not really stopping it, he's not really being able to punish it. But that side B though is going to make the stock count, even as we got that 21% of Flow though. The DI in is going to get back here, not quite enough to kill though. Is the ledge trap going to come into play right here? It's not quite as Flow is able to close his way into the stage once again.
It's interesting as well, because now, I mean, Tarik has just been killing really early, so we've not really gotten to this position. But Flow's getting to that point now where the throws are going to start killing, right? You've got that DI mix-up at the edge between the forward throw with the DI. You got to DI that one in, and then obviously you want to DI the up throw away. So it's just this really interesting, and even the sour spot of the up smash, it doesn't matter if it's not the full hit. When you're at that higher percent, it's just gonna seal your fate. And Flow on his final stock potentially of the tournament after making such an upset against Mars. But Tarik with this cool gameplay, the water just cooling him down, slowing down that momentum, and Flow has got to really turn the heat up even hotter than he's already going if he's going to stay in this tournament.
Yeah, and you know, it's not quite over just yet for Flow, but at the same time, with that F tilt though, he's back in the game as we got last stock right here. Tarik up 2-0. The German might be running through the French right now, but at the same time, he's still a little bit in it. May he have some last defenses right here for Tarik.
Yeah, Tarik has really got to just finish this out at the moment. I love that, just anticipating the fact that the down tilt wouldn't quite be enough to confirm, so waiting to see what Flow did, chasing down that retreat back to center stage. I love that down smash, just covering every option, but we can see, there we go, Flow just charging his way through, get a nice little two-piece there, a bit more damage, a parry, and again, look at all this respect between both of these players. At the moment, not quite going to be enough just yet, but Flow's fate is getting closer and closer.
With the downer as well into the corner. What a conversion from Tarik right here, and popping off, pumping his fist a little bit. He is happy to move into this top 8 qualifier where he will meet Quick, his fellow German. This is going to be so interesting. And Tarik actually, with that conversion, I just moved past that. I can't move past that. What was that conversion, bro? Downer into Nair into forward to close that out. How solid of a conversion right there from Tarik.
It's the fact that he's got that ready in those like really scary situations. If you're in that position where you could close out the set and your opponent is, one, this aggressive, and two, getting that damage racked up and racked up, to be able to go for that almost like free-flowing combo, knowing that that was going to be the end of the set, it just goes to show, again, that experience that we've spoken about and those moments where almost like all of the traveling has paid off. Tarik has put himself in so many different situations where a lot of the players would crumble, right? They would start getting scared. They would start feeling that pressure that Flow is constantly trying to exert. But Tarik was like, look, I've got this. It's fine. If I get this hit here, I'm going to be just A-okay. And again, just that experience really proving to be clutch as he advances, as you mentioned, into that top 8 qualifier. Of course, the final blow there, just convincing 3-0.
Yeah, and I'm thinking Tarik likes his way into top 8 right now as he, I mean, meeting Quick, I think that's someone he's pretty comfortable against. You know, they've played a lot. You know, either way, he's like, okay, it's me or my homie, right? It's he's going to be fine. And, of course, moving on into the bracket is going to be so exciting. We have so many good matches, and we're just inching towards this top 8, right? So close right now, can almost taste it. And I'm so excited to see who else will qualify. I mean, Mars already out before top 16 is kind of crazy in and of itself. And, you know, it's just going to get crazier as we have more and more Europeans making upsets. We can be hyped about that.
Yeah,
I'm not going to diss any Americans because it's an amazing scene and so many talented players. But I'm just going to be a little bit hyped that our very own Europeans are doing very well today.
They
and,
really
it's
are
exciting to see.
So, I believe our next set, or one of the sets that we're going to have, we've got 2 more for you. We have got Apollo Kage against Orion, who Orion actually electing to go Falco for the most part in a Game 5 set against Maze Beans, bringing out the Wolf in the Game 5 to secure it over the Scottish Steve main. So Maze Beans bowing out at 13th place alongside his fellow Steve brethren, Ente. So we're going to have that on stream. We have also got Tarik against Quick, as aforementioned. We are going to have that on stream as well. So make sure that you are telling the people at home, tell your friends, tell your lovers, tell your pets. They'll probably enjoy it.
Honestly,
Pikachu's still in bracket. That's an animal.
Dude. Put your dog on the bed, put him on in front of the screen. They'll be excited, bro. They'll be barking when like Quick is getting a charge shot or something.
It's exciting. It's the way forward. Twitch.tv/ReversalGG if you are enjoying this stream. But of course, we've got Team Regen, we've got Human.gg, we've got Mystic Squad. We've got the whole shebang here ready for you to enjoy as we get closer and closer to securing our final 8 here at KingCon.
Yeah. Already we have the winner side already cleared. You know, we have some amazing players. We got Raflow in winners. We got Kid in winners.
That's
How
nuts.
insane is that?
That's
Kid
nuts.
From a little bit of a secluded region, I believe, not traveling too much. But when he shows up, he shows up. Earlier last year, I believe he beat MkLeo. And already this year, popping off with a lot of great wins, beating Mars and Big Boss, among others. And Spargo, of course, pulling his weight. Had a few close calls here and there, a few Game 5s, a little bit scary, but he can take a deep breath and be happy that he's at least in winner's side top 8 right now, meeting the one and only MkLeo. We got 2 of the Mexican players, 2 of the very best to ever do it. It's a classic, you know, the best of all time versus the best player now.
Yeah,
it's going to be an amazing one to see for sure. But now in losers as well, we don't have anyone qualified just yet, but we are getting so close. Over at Mystic Squad, we of course have MK Big Boss versus Neo. Such an exciting set. I would like to see that as well, but of course, we can only have so many sets at this very stream. And Bloom Forever versus Neros on the other stream.
Yeah, been going on for quite a while now, so it's going to be interesting to see. I think they have played before, but I can't quite remember what the set count was. Of course, Bloom being the favorite, you know, again, Game 5 set against Spargo. Bloom has been looking really strong, which is nuts given that he woke up like 10 minutes after a set was called. It was like, it was wild. And I feel like if it was any other player other than Flo, who also showed up really late, it would have been a very different story.
Yeah.
But of course, you know, we've got all of these streams going. We've currently got Neo up against Big Boss 2-0 up in the set count so far. But we are here waiting for our next set. I want to talk about Kid real quick because that is, again, a name that maybe if you've not tuned into a couple of European tournaments, you're not too familiar with. So he's currently #1 in Toulouse.
Yeah.
Which is, you know, small city in France, and has been pretty much dominating the region there. I'm going to shout out my boy Zanassi, who is here at this event helping run the Team Regen stream, but recently moved over to Toulouse, which is how we're aware of him. And he was just like, this kid's insane. He's like, what, 15 years old, and he's nuts.
He is insane,
And we were like, okay, well, you know, everybody says that about #1 in the region, and it's how you bring it up. And again, we were seeing, like, you know, that kind of same trajectory of doing quite well and then getting the odd upset here and there. And then, you know, another European upset. Okay, cool. And then there was the win over MkLeo. And then everybody almost noticed. And it's like, hang on, quite literally, who is this kid?
Yeah.
And then, obviously, at this event, you know, representing the hometown, representing France against, you know, some of the greatest players to ever touch the sticks. And he has been doing absolute work all the way through. And it's nuts because you would look at that side of the bracket and you think, yeah, but there are a few upsets. But, like, yeah, that's because Kid was there. Kid was the upset. You know what I mean? Like, it's not, he didn't have an easy bracket. He made the bracket easy for him. So, stepping up first, our second to last set of our block is going to be Apollo Kage against Orion. And it's interesting with Apollo Kage because it's been, from listening into a lot of the commentary from a lot of the players that have been spoken about, I feel like Apollo Kage has just quietly had a normal tournament.
Yeah, honestly.
It's just like
he's just been doing his job, you know, going along quietly. And Orion is kind of the same thing, I feel. I mean, he's probably overperformed a little bit, but still doing as he's supposed. He's an amazing player. And at this point, we got the one and only Orion up against Apollo Kage, the American invader, one of many this time. A lot of them showed up, which is so amazing to see. And this match is going to be interesting. We got Snake versus Wolf, probably. I mean,
quite a retro matchup, I have to say. I know Snake's been back on it recently, but that's definitely like you've attended. It's your first monthly Ultimate's just come out.
Yeah,
and like all the Brawl vets are popping off because Snake's finally back.
Yo, Snake.
And then the other half of the Brawl vets are popping off because Wolf is back.
Like, yo, Wolf.
Everyone's just like, all the 30-year-olds have like crawled out of the nest and been like, oh, finally my characters are back. I've been waiting 10 years.
And nowadays, Snake is, like you said, very much on the come-up once again. A lot of people are realizing that this character is busted. He does not need to change his game plan no matter who he plays against. He has this very solid, you know, playing with the grenades, dropping the C4, up tilting. That's basically that's all you need to know about Snake before playing him. And it's very, very difficult of a matchup to play. And of course, we have a character such as Wolf, which was very prevalent in the early meta. Still, you know, you see Wolves here and there, but at the same time, a lot of people are thinking, you know, they might not be they might not be all they were hyped up to be in the beginning, right?
Yes.
But at the same time, Wolf is so good at certain matchups, and I feel like Snake, it might be a decent matchup for Wolf as well. You know, you got a reflector to deal, you got good movement to deal with the kind of zoning that Snake likes to do. You can deal with a lot of this stuff, and you have some good two-hit combos that kill super early, and I think that's pretty big against Snake because, you know, you got those grenades that can interrupt a lot of big strings, you know, but if you just have that fair back air, straight back air, you got some good kill power to actually deal with this very, very heavy, I don't know if you can call him a zoner directly, but a zoner type character, you know.
And Snake's another one of those characters where I feel like if you want to be right at the top of the meta, and the thing is, there are a lot of these players, you know, we've got sponsored players, we're at the top 16 of one of the biggest events that we've seen in the continent. You have, Snake is another matchup that you have to have down. It's one of those where you have to do your homework. You can't always rely on those fundamentals because of how radically different Snake's game plan can be. And Orion is definitely going to have done his homework. And oh my goodness, what a start! What a start! Just a two-frame with the side B. Orion, never mind the homework, he writ the damn test. What is this start here, Varavi?
Game plans, I'm just gonna side with this, and you know, if you have to up into stage, that's gonna be so good. I wonder if we will see more of that type of just specific knowledge that Orion has. Exploding in this beginning, still not taking a hit against Snake. I mean, to be fair, Snake is impossible to JV4, but if anyone's gonna do it, it might just be Orion. He's gonna be low percent right now, 20% taken from that one downer, but 62% racking on still on Apollo Kage. Apollo Kage though, taking it easy. He's a very disciplined player, rarely ever gets salty. He's very much a student of the game and practices regularly and has one of the best mentalities I've ever seen. He's just, if someone's gonna make this comeback, it's gonna be Apollo Kage, right?
Ooh, just going for that charge
Whoa.
on the up smash. I think maybe anticipating some kind of spot dodge there. And you can see, again, Orion just dashing forward, maybe trying to go for another dash attack. But that final hit of the down air is just going to keep Apollo Kage safe. And I think what we were saying a little bit earlier on about how Wolf has fallen a little bit from grace since right at the start is really showing here, because out of all the Wolf players, Orion has been almost charging, like leading the meta at this point. Very much just sticking with the character all the way through. And this is not a 2019 Wolf. This is a 2024 Wolf that has been dedicated to this character. And sometimes you're going to need that bit of time to almost readjust to this character. The C4 finally going to take it, but you're still at 158%. The forward tilt not quite going to kill thus far, and just waiting out the air dodge. Excellent awareness there from Orion, knowing that it was going to arrive at some point, and he could wait, he could react, and he could seal it out. However, Apollo Kage, like you mentioned, that discipline really paying off at the moment, as you can see, just building all of that damage straight back up.
The reason I love Orion's Wolf so much is because he has that movement and he has that positioning, right? He's so good at moving around. It's crazy. It's underrated, and it seems like, oh, that's easy. Just need to practice in a training mode a little bit, move around, play a little bit. That's not easy. The way Orion moves is crazy, and it allows himself to position himself in ways that, you know, always catching the opponent, and that's why Wolf is so good, because he's able to have that amazing movement. But that's why Wolf might be struggling a little bit sometimes, is that recovery. If you get caught off stage without your jump, you are probably going to be dead against Snake.
And just look at that precision around that grenade on the right-hand platform, right? That was 2 hits on Apollo Kage's shield. The grenade was right there, and Orion just having that ridiculous level of precision. A little bit of a spicy spot there for Wolf, however, just about managing to get back on. And this is where it can get really scary, because Snake is so good at just passively racking up that damage from these 1-2 pieces, these grenades as well. And I love that Orion not afraid to hold shield in this scenario, going for the neutral air, sadly sending in the wrong direction. And now Apollo Kage's got to watch out for that grab as well. We could see it there. Orion trying to go for the empty land grab, but Apollo Kage just rolling away in that situation. And this is getting scarier and scarier by the minute here, Varavi.
You got Snake, borderline max range right now, but 83% Orion. This is borderline up tilt, might just kill right now. This is scary. You cannot take this easy if you're Orion. It was looking so good just from the right from the very beginning, but right now, 178% might not be any different for 100%, because anything will kill, but the dash attack takes it from mid-stage. Orion goes up with a very strong start in this game 1. 1-0 over Apollo Kage. This would be an insane upset from the side of Orion.
And we could see that Apollo Kage also had the grenade in hand, right? Just almost anticipating. We had seen Orion try that earlier on in the stock, but just got intercepted by a grenade and took a bit of damage for it. And it feels like Apollo Kage had that in the back of the mind, but was just maybe a half second too late on the trigger. So just pulled the grenade, but by that time, Wolf had already closed the gap and it was too late. But that's the thing as well, right? It's that discipline that Apollo Kage, being like borderline 3 stocks to 1 down, just held his own, took his time, built up the damage, and then it was a last stock, last hit scenario.
Yeah. And I want to talk a little bit about the movement of Orion like I did earlier. You know, he's always positioning himself in ways such that the background and the dash attack is always a threat, right? But he's not really pulling the trigger as much as, you know, some lesser Wolves might do. They're just always, you know, using the back or always using the dash attack. But he is more often than not, you know, just using the option that they're there, you know, the possibility that the backer might come out as a fear factor, and that's why he's so good at calling out this air dodge and stuff. That's how we got that second stock last game. They're just positioning, and the understanding of what the opponent is scared of and why they're scared is so good from Orion, and that's what makes him such a scary player, in my opinion. And 20% onto Apollo Kage right now is looking very strong for him in this first stock.
Yeah, it feels like the smaller stage allows that sort of bullet hell nature that Snake can have to be a lot more apparent, right? And particularly with C4 and grenades covering that center platform so well, it means that Orion's really got to pick his moments wisely, and he's got much less room to work with, and catching that short hop with the up tilt as well. And now you're in one of the most scary positions you can find yourself in all of Ultimate, and that is trying to deal with Snake when he's got a lead. Yeah,
for sure. And this stock needs to be close around, going for it with the F smash. He's recognizing that any little option he gets needs to be good. Wow! But that down air into backer, such a good confirm. That advantage of Orion is polished. I don't know about any Wolf that is so clean with it in advantage that he finds any opening he needs. And you need to do that at this point in the meta. We got that late game ultimate, and every character, every player that wants to make a name for themselves need to have insane advantage at this point.
You really, really do, particularly a character like Wolf, who realistically has been quite power crept given the, the development of certain characters and also the release of certain characters as well. It is a character that was kind of went from right at the top of the meta to not necessarily a mid-tier or anything like that, but certainly a lot more, you need to put in a lot more work to get these kills.
Whoa,
but just being a little bit asleep at the wheel there, a very, very sneaky C4 from Apollo Kage there to seal that stock and just stifling all that momentum. But Orion more than happy to roll it back, and I saw the start of that forward air coming out there, Barabi.
That was scary. If I'm Orion, I almost choked right there. That was really, really scary, but we are down to this last stock situation once more. 36% already racking on Orion. You got to be careful with these grenades. Grabbing the grenade and shielding, really nice stuff. This is scary. The down air does so much damage. Suddenly Orion at his back foot right here in this last stock.
Yeah, just that down air is so difficult, and it's sometimes just something that you've got to almost reconsider around. When you consider a character that's sort of a slow and bulky as Snake, you don't expect them to have a frame 6 out of shield option, and yet here we are, on the same vein as some of these characters with more superior frame data. But what a conversion, just being ready, knowing that that lingering hitbox from Wolf would trigger the grenade, and just being that step ahead. That is situational awareness at its finest.
That was really nice, and as a Snake you have to do that. We were talking about the advantage of Orion earlier, but we cannot forget the advantage of Apollo Kage. He's probably the Snake at the moment. I mean, there's a couple of Japanese ones as well that are doing super well, but Apollo Kage is a name you see the most, at least from my perspective, and seeing him do those conversions so often, he's always ready for it. And that's what's making him so much better than other Snakes, rather. And taking that kill when you need to take it super early. Jump scaring your opponent, basically, with a C4 early as well. I did not see it. I don't know when he dropped that, but he's just very sneaky with it. And he's been practicing that a lot. I know he's been doing a little bit of, dropping C4 in explosion of grenades to just hide his animation a little bit, making it even more tricky for his opponent to play around. A lot of little tricks like that make a big difference in matchups, especially as Wolf, where you want to chase Snake, right? You want to chase Snake up in the air. You don't want to let him just get down for free. One of the best aspects of Wolf is his juggling, and you can't just let Snake get down for free. But if the risk is always there of getting just C4'd and dying super early, or getting grenade into up air, is going to be a lot more scary, and you're taking one of your best win conditions and you're turning into a huge risk, and that is not what you want to see.
And we're going to see that juggling game in particular be more apparent on this stage, right? I love the fact that Orion has gone for a bigger, flatter stage, because that was really what was proving to be troublesome in that Smashville game. When you're being oppressed by all these explosions, by all these hitboxes, sometimes you need that little bit more room to just take a bit of a breather, and a stellar back air there off the top, well, using the left platform as a bit of an alley-oop to get all the way up there, almost before Apollo Kage was ready with an option, exploiting that less than stellar disadvantage state from Snake.
Yeah, for sure, and 122% on Orion here. This is definitely scary. He's taking it easy. Sending in the lasers is what you need to do sometimes. Well, if Snake has the lead, you have to play a little bit different, but right now you can just send the lasers straight comfy, but the up tilt is going to catch you. You can't get too comfy, because then Snake is definitely going to kill you super early. The grenade trade is going to deal damage to both players right here, and Orion very willing to take that trade at this point, I believe.
Yeah, we can just see at the moment, again, that discipline, and again, that stock being lost to, I would argue, a little bit of a lazy run off the platform. It's one of those where you know that Snake is underneath you, you're at kill percent to up tilt, you know that it's going to be thrown out at one point or another, and I love that perfect timing on the back air, just being sent sailing into the left blast zone, and Orion doing an excellent job, and not that much of a, well, it's a bit of a bigger lead, I would say, as a matter of fact. Of course, Snake has got those ridiculously early kill options, and Orion, you can just see the pressure that he's exerting. Even if he doesn't go for these more Hail Mary options, he's still exerting that pressure and planting those seeds in Apollo Kage's mind.
Yeah, Ryan's running away with it right now. The double up tilt is going to space away just enough so he can't grab. Going to get hit by another one right after. 121% though, the grenades as well. Passive damage, as we talked about earlier, is going to be really, really big to put him in the kill percent. But the backer as well, not taking it though. Finally closing out the stock with a Nikita right there.
Yeah, this is where things can get really scary. Excellent stuff there from Apollo Kage just to avoid that pivot grab attempt. And I love that. Yet another one on the board. C4 is on the floor as well, and just going for that dash attack. A bit of a strange hitbox. Yet another one. Just again, rinse and repeat it. And you're recovering low. The down smash, not quite going to work out. That was a bit of an optimistic one, but Apollo Kage didn't have a punish.
Very ready for these conversions as well. Back here from Apollo Kage. Gonna rack up some more percent, but you are really on your back foot right here. Orion cannot give Apollo Kage anything though, because this is, as we talked about earlier, Snake with Rage, and when you're in the corner right there, this can be really, really scary. You cannot give Apollo Kage anything right now as he's trying to jump around, just sending out the grenades. The passive damage is gonna be a big issue right here for Orion.
Yeah, and of course there's that C4 at the center of the stage that Orion has got to keep a real eye on. You've got to be so careful in this situation. The tech chase, I love that neutral get up. That's such a good option. And the neutral air, is it going to do it? Not quite. 197% on Snake. Another sneaky C4 on that platform. Very clutch spot dodge there. And Apollo Kage, Varavi, he's still in it.
He's still in it, but back throw still not going to actually it is barely going to do the Apollo Kage not expecting it. A little bit off on the DI, and suddenly Orion up 2-1 in this set right here. Wow.
Damn, just, yeah, I mean, that was such unexpected DI. You would expect, even at that point, just, you know, particularly with the way that he was rinsing and repeating a lot, right? It was a lot of these, maybe you go for the down throw to send him off to the side, or maybe you go for the up throw to juggle, but the back throw, particularly when you're at the other side, going for that top blast zone, yeah, you wouldn't be ready for that at all. No. And at 200%, even on a character as heavy as Snake, it was just about ready. Again, just, that's what you get for Main and Wolf for this long, right? You've just got that situational awareness. You've got these little moments in mind. You know your character down to a science. And clearly, Apollo Kage, you know, got 80% on the test, but Orion is looking like a perfect student at the moment as he hopes to make his way into top 8 representing France.
Yeah, the issue can be with Wolf sometimes. If you let your opponent live past the early percentage where you can get those really, really nice kill confirms, if they live past like 130, 140, it can be super difficult to get the kill sometimes. And we saw that in the last games, especially against Snake, such a heavy character that lives a lot of stuff. If you're not getting your kill confirms or your early back airs, you suddenly have to commit very hard and you're giving Snake a lot of rage. It can be kind of scary. But we are going to see a very different game right now. The C4 is not quite going to sticky on him, but at the same time, we have the ledge trap situation right here. Can we side B back? We will be doing now. That is a huge weakness of Wolf in this matchup, is that the recovery can get sniped very easily by Nikita and make it very difficult. But the mix-ups from Orion is going to save him right there. Truly a master of this character.
I feel as if, oh yeah, I was going to say, Apollo Kage has been doing a really good job. There have been a couple of positions where Apollo Kage has looked really vulnerable, and Orion has almost like having that discipline all the way through in neutral, and then Apollo Kage is just being that little temptress, just electing to go for these moments where it's like, oh, you can definitely kill me here, but that C4 is just waiting. And I just want to see Orion maybe just show that little bit more awareness. You know, even there, just a nice moment, a little dash and shield, but when it's sort of presented to you very obviously on a plate like that, of course you're not going to get hit by that at this level. But Orion needs to be almost thinking that next step ahead and just being constantly aware. But a lovely chase there with the up air, gonna kill off the top, and this is looking very doable for both players here, Varavi.
Yeah, for sure, and Apollo Kage definitely masterful at utilizing that C4 to bait Orion a lot of the time, and it's looking really, really rough for him to, you know, chase Apollo Kage sometimes, because there's so many things to watch out for. You got the Nikita, you got the C4, you got the grenades, you got multiple grenades, so the amount that Orion can actually chase Apollo Kage is a lot less than you might see Orion do against a lot of other characters. So we are definitely remaining to see, but the side B again gonna get sniped by that Nikita, finally getting that stock at a very high percent, but at the same time the back air, oh, he's going for the foot slurs. Okay, he's cooking something, but at the same time that might have just cost you the stock. Forward smash not gonna connect, but I love the idea. The risk reward was definitely there.
And then the down smash. Yeah, there it is. I was going to say, it's so amazing to see Orion going for these adjustments, right? Going for a lot of these aerials just to make sure that Apollo Kage uses all the resources, and then that perfect awareness knowing you have to air dodge here, and dying at 70%. That move got nerfed, but you would not be able to tell with how strong that down smash still is after all of this time. And once again, it is looking dead even. Just Orion just chasing down Apollo Kage, going for quite an optimistic up smash there, it not quite working out, and it is trade after trade, but who is going to be the one that is going to be going up here, Varavi?
Yeah, it's definitely been the entire set, the entire game rather. Orion has been the chaser, right? You know, he's been having to come back. He's going to have to make these comebacks, but right now he might be the one to actually close out this stock first. He is at 99%. That's not very high if you're Wolf. You're looking for the kill. You want him back here. The rage. The
oh my God!
Not he doesn't go for the F tilt too. Not going to kill. Okay.
Wow!
The C4.
Not again.
I did not see that C4. I'm not gonna lie to you, and I know that Orion did not either. I was speechless right there, trying to find my words desperately, as his last hit situation was so close right there.
He's so Apollo Kage is so just poised and calm in those scrambly situations. You can tell that both of them were beginning to feel the pressure, but the fact that Apollo Kage just immediately took advantage of that with that C4. I was in the same position as you. I had no idea that C4 was even out. And in a, when Orion's thinking of, playing this bullet hell, and anything is going to kill at that point. Apollo Kage just being like, there, and it's done. And bringing it to a game 5. Town and City is the pick. A little bit of a flatter stage. It's going to allow that FD variant as well. It's going to give Orion some very much good space to start these juggling situations, which is really where Orion has been making most of his money, as we can see right now, looking like a very, very rich man. 103% on the board. A very, very strong start from Orion. The strongest that we've seen, bar that crazy stock at the start of game 1.
Yeah, making a lot of money indeed, but might have to pay his tax right now, as he did rack up 62% on Orion. Going for the side B again, not going to quite work out this time, a little bit off on the timing. Pressuring with back here, not quite working out though, but there it goes. That satisfying Basie back air is going to connect and take that first stock. A little bit of a lead for Orion here, but we have seen how easily these leads can slip away earlier this set.
Yeah, and Orion loving this use of laser. It's not something that we've seen too much in other games. We've seen it sporadically, but it's really great at catching Snake at that mid-range from pulling grenades. It's almost like if you've pressed any kind of button, and let's face it, it's Snake, they're normally pressing some kind of button to exert that pressure. You can just really, just that little bit of damage, and it just adds up. It was a 20-30% moment there, and oh my God, Orion just waiting, trying to catch that roll in, and Apollo Kage finally gave it to him, but he wasn't ready for Avi.
I'm terrified if I'm Orion right now. Anything will kill, but at the same time, I really like that Orion is trading with the grenades, because at this point, he'd rather do that than only having himself take damage, of course, but it's the trades are really good when you have yourself at such high percentages. You might just lose a stock, but a shield break with the F-tilt, damage, shield damage, and that's what is going to send Orion right back into the left blast zone, and suddenly we got 2 stocks apiece with Snake with a lot of rage. We might see this passive damage come into play right here, but right now, 116% and counting. He's using the counter, or the reflector rather, to just kind of sitting around in there, chasing him out there. Actually just taking the stock early, very aware of what options he has at his disposal to actually edgeguard Snake. And when he goes high like that, you cannot do a laser recovery like that against Orion. Very clean from the French player, and the double dash tackles are pushing this advantage so much. 74% on Apollo Kage already, Joycey.
This is such a strong lead for Orion, with the French crowd behind him as well, just moments away from making his way into top 8 over a big upset over Apollo Kage. Again, one of the strongest players to be at this event, a top 8 seed to my knowledge, and it is just the Orion show all the way throughout this. You've got one more date with Discipline, and you've got to make sure that you pay that bill, because otherwise you are going to be chased out of the losers bracket. And a C4 as well. Orion just electing to stay on that side platform. He knows that his money is being made on that FD variation and the short being caught out. I've seen this story before, Varabi.
Snake with rage. We've been talking about it, and the FD is going to send him so far off stage already. This is terrifying on Town as well. 26% the dash tag. This is terrifying. Oh, barely dodging the back air. God help me if he loses this. This is so close. And you know Orion is nervous. He is shaking in his boots, and that's so big because Snake is the one. This is Orion set to lose for sure.
The patience being shown by Orion at this point, and the forward tilt, both hits connecting as he makes the upset. Orion charges into top 8, and the pop-up to the French crowd as well. His home region back in there, boy. What a stellar performance there from Orion, beating the Master of Discipline at his own game, and that release of energy, you know how much he wanted it.
For sure, so excited right there, and for good reason. Moving into top 8, another French, another European making a good upset right there. With that, let's look at the replay. That really nice early side beat in game 1. So huge taking that first game as he just had the momentum. You know, it was a close set, back and forth all the time, but at the end of the day, Orion was the one who was strongest. He was the one pulling it out in the end. Just a little more clutch right there.
Yeah, there were so many moments. Again, that sneaky C4, both of these players just waiting to pull all of these tricks at different points. That awareness was crazy from Apollo Kage. But again, even in the face of all of these tricks and traps that Apollo Kage was setting up, and even that really devastating change of pace where it just goes so much slower, and yet that was another one, 211% killing off the other side of Kalos as well, that awareness. But just Orion, despite all of this, really having to really dig deep into the bag of tricks, but just managing to clutch it out in that moment, really exploiting the bad disadvantage, using those grenades as both a way to exert that pressure and also, and yeah, here it was, just that forward tilt, those awareness on the air dodges. He got a down smash with it before, he got a forward tilt with it there, and it was enough to seal the stock. Stunning gameplay.
100%. That was, stunning is the right word. I love that set so much. That was peak ultimate for me right now. They were both playing so optimally. Everything was so optimized. They knew the matchup very well. Any opportunity they got, they pushed it to the maximum. Took the stocks early when they could and pushed the advantage, just taking the stock later if they had to. I feel like that was almost a perfect set, bro.
That's peak ultimate, right? It's the adjustments, it's the back and forths, and even those characters that some people don't like because they've got that very set game plan that you got to work around. It's so wonderful seeing almost this giant puzzle set in stone against another player, and just being able to dance around it and slowly chip away with it, and then eventually the mountain falls. And that is exactly what happened for Orion, managing to break the mountain down and make his way into top 8 as he is joining both Neo and Bloom Forever, who have both managed to make their way into the loser's side of top 8 alongside my brother. Our final set, one of these two players will be joining these Titans right at the top of the mountain. We have got our two German friends. We have got Quick and Tarik.
Yeah, and Tarik, of course, going on the stage earlier as well, going over Flow, being super, super clean with it today. I mean, the run he's had might not be too much of a surprise for anyone, but after losing early in winner's side to Pau, it's definitely a really, really nice accomplishment to make this loser run all the way to top 8 qualifier. And I'm thinking, if I'm Tarik, I'm very comfortable here, right? Very comfortable in this top 8 qualifier against the number 2 in your country where you're number 1, right?
Yes.
Like, you should have the upper hand. This should be yours. But at the same time, if they play all the time, which I would expect that they do, you know, Quick might just have some ideas. He might just have some. They definitely know each other's playstyle in and out, and at that point, you're not really fighting the character as much as you're fighting the player, and players can always win against players, right?
Exactly that.
So I can definitely see this going either way, although I am expecting Tarik to feel comfortable going into this set.
So it's an interesting thing to look at both of these players' runs, particularly with how it is sort of unraveled today. Quick, obviously, you know, an incredible player in his own right, benefiting from the upset from Neo, having Neros in his round 1, managing to win that 3-1, and then going straight into Raflow, which from what I saw was quite a quick set. It was a 3-0 in Raflow's favor. And so Quick hasn't had, obviously there have been warm-ups and friendlies, but in terms of tournament gameplay today, he hasn't had that much time on the sticks. Whereas Tarik, obviously starting in losers, has gone through Space, Leon, and Flow, all without dropping a game as well. This is a really, like, it feels like Tarik as well. Tarik's just been playing clean. There's been no scrambles. There's been no sense of desperation. It has just been, Tarik has just woken up today, and it feels like he's decided to win. And every opponent so far hasn't even got a game in yet. And we're going to see if he can repeat that to get into top 8 and then potentially further beyond.
For sure. And we have top 2 in Germany, I believe. I'm not sure what the ranking says, but I would argue that they are top 2 no matter what their ranking says. And they do tend to go back and forth in the sets that I can see here on Smash Data, as they are 6-7 in favor of Quick, actually. But now recently, Tarik has been more in the upper hand, although they do trade sets back and forth somewhat either way. Of course, they play a lot in Germany, and you know, locals and whatnot might not be at exactly the same as playing at majors. So I'm going to expect to see a little bit of a different set, but at the same time, this is going to be so exciting to see. You got that Samus versus Greninja matchup. I do imagine this might just be a little bit tricky for Greninja, right? I mean, Samus is a type of character that is like, I mean, keeps you out very well, you know, uses that projectile, of course, you know, charge out, you're having really nice rising aerials, you're really not stuck off stage, you're really not stuck on edge, very good disadvantage as well. And Greninja, I don't really know how Greninja can really get those amazing edge guards that she usually gets, or at least unless you already have sent them way off stage, right?
It's an interesting one because it does feel a little bit like Samus's floatiness is really going to be difficult to deal with. And as you mentioned as well, like Greninja has obviously got that lingering back air to be able to deal with Samus trying to get back to stage. But my question is more so, how are you getting Samus off the stage in the first place? That's the really hard part, is that you've got to somehow weave in and out, and particularly with how grounded Greninjas tend to like to stay, it's going to be quite hard to deal with these relentless projectiles. But honestly, if there is any 2 players that could answer that question, it's these 2, and we're going to see it in their gameplay. Our final set of the blog, and the final set before top 8 starts, we have got a German classic, Quick and Tarik.
Yes.
We're getting it going.
I imagine trying to approach Samus, you're going in the air, you're wanting that neutral air, you're wanting that forward air, you're going to get forward air by Samus instead. If you're going by the ground, you're just going to have to choose your openings very carefully, because if you dash into a shield of Samus, you're just going to get upbeat out of shield. Whereas Samus going aggressive on you, you don't have many out of shield options to actually deal with the pressure that Samus might have up close. Because Samus, not just a zoner, this is the ultimate thing where they made, okay, what if we had zoners, but we also made them really good boxers? And then that's Samus for you. They can box, they can definitely box, and if you get up close, the battle is not over just yet. It's barely begun. That's when the match starts, really. And we're gonna see getting in there, but getting hit by the charge out up close, comboing into the down tilt. Not quite taking the stock, but we are getting mighty close, aren't we, Joycey?
Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks like Tarik is already just trying to keep in this mid-range where you've got to force Quick to like commit, excuse me. But you know, again, you've got to be so careful when you've got things like the grab, and that's the thing with Samus, right? Is that you spend the whole time building up your shield, just using the shield, get rid of the projectiles, blah, blah, blah. And then suddenly at 140, you have to flip the switch and not do that anymore. Because then Samus can grab you. But Quick, with a nice little lead at the moment, but a bit of a whiffed grab, we're going to see whether Tarik can get this edge guard. No, it's actually Quick getting a reversal, and then instead of electing for that pressure, just staying underneath that platform. Quick knows where he is safe, but he's unfortunately going to have to enter back from the top of the platform as Tarik manages to even out the stocks, and this is one dash attack away from being dead even.
Yeah, and the shield pressure that you mentioned earlier is definitely a big factor in this matchup. You want to shield, of course, you got that mid-range, and that's why that grab, it might be slow, but a grab that covers mid-range is so good when you want to play that mid-range safe shielding game that you usually want to play against Samus, if the grab wasn't there, of course. So it's super difficult to play around, and we saw Tarik getting caught by exactly that earlier. But getting back to stage, although the charger going through the dash attack, finding his openings with dash attack seems very tricky right now, as, you know, he's wanting to dash attack once he sees his openings, but one little charge out, one little shield, and he's going to get reversaled right away.
This is something that I'm not really seeing from Tarik at the moment, is that there's not much aggression in terms of keeping Quick in disadvantage. There's a lot of moments where like Quick is up in the air or on the side, and it feels like Tarik is a little bit scared. This is not quite the confident Tarik that I think we've seen in the sets that we've commentated so far. It feels like a lot more of a reserved character, and maybe that's just because of the patient nature that Samus almost enforces upon you. But in the same vein as well, this is not a confident Tarik that I think we've seen so far.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. And it might just be that little nervousness of being in the top 8 qualifier, or maybe just the tiredness of having to do a losers run today. It could be a lot of different things. But as we know, off stage, Samus might just be a little bit difficult to pin down. But in the juggle situations, I believe that might be just where Greninja gets gets the money in this matchup. That's where you need to close the stocks. And we haven't really seen Tarik push that too much and add his back foot right here in this game one. The forward air is going to close it out at ledge. It's so good at covering so many options and even hitting a little bit below the ledge as Tarik tries to get back, but instead gets caught up by that little forward air from Samus.
You can tell how confident Quick is in this matchup. I think the fact that we're seeing a lot of like up close and personal charge shots as well, it goes to show how much of a great idea Quick has in terms of pinning down Tarik's movement.
Yeah.
And that's something that Greninja has really got, such deceptive movement, being able to move so quickly on the ground, that extremely high jump as well. And it's the fact that Quick is not afraid to mix up between I'm just going to scrap with you, be it with my charge shot or otherwise, and then also knowing when to shield, when Tarik wants to up that aggression a little bit, and then the up B's out of shield. Quick was hitting a lot of those, and it's Greninja has got the tools, particularly, you know, space forwarder. I think even down tilt at max range, you can still like poke with that and not get up B'd out of shield. So I just want to see Tarik maybe sort of almost needs to just not necessarily be more patient, but almost just to readjust his rhythm a bit, because it feels like Quick's got that down.
And of course, if you're getting out of shield a lot, the first answer that goes to your mind is, okay, I'll just grab. But Greninja not having a great jab, but that does not matter anymore as Tarik switches to the Kazuya. We were talking about it earlier. The Kazuya is more or less dropped at this point. We rarely, if ever, see it. But if the Greninja's not working out, maybe in this specific matchup, the matchup just is too hard and the Kazuya is coming in. We, of course, have the Reflector of Kazuya, which might actually come into play here. It's not a great Reflector, but it still might just do some wonders on the mid-range game right here. Or at least once you get in, the grab is going to be good here in comparison to the Greninja, which has like a frame 13 grab, I believe, which isn't going to do a lot of work for you. But if you get the grab here, we all know, do I even need to say the reward that Kazuya gets from a grab, or any opening for that matter?
I think that's the scary part as well, right? Is that if you're not feeling that you've quite got the conversions down as Greninja, because we did see a couple of drops here and there in that game one, you might as well just go to Kazuya, because even if you drop a Kazuya combo, you're still doing like 50-60%. But of course, Quick naturally having a game plan against Kazuya, incredibly meta-relevant character. You've got to have a plan for this character, and it's got to be avoiding that. But thankfully, just being at that percent, you're going to take a lot from it, but you're not going to lose the stock. And it means that Quick can carry on playing that keep-away game and just elect to charge these projectiles, but instead just showing off that aggression and getting the reverse hit of the second hit of neutral. A little unorthodox, but if it does the job, who am I to complain?
For sure. And like we talked about earlier, you know, the wall that Samus puts up, definitely very tricky to get through. And as Greninja, you kind of have to break your way through it. But as Kazuya, you can kind of just phase through the wall, right? You have those iframes that can just kind of get through a lot of the options that Quick might throw out. And I think that might be something that we should be seeing a lot of if Tarik chooses to go for this, just electricing through a lot of the options that Quick might throw out. And that reward as well is going to take stock super early, but we need to see some of it right now as he rolls into that side B. It's going to be a lot of percent, really good advantage here for Quick right now.
I've got a running theory that like only one of the European Samuses can do well at any point, because it always feels like there is always a Samus in a European top 8. And the way that Quick is playing, that was an excellent conversion. It's a start, but the way that Quick is playing at the moment, he's doing so well, and it looks like he's about to make that top 8 spot. Yeah. And it's nuts because there's only ever the one Samus, and whether Tarik can sort of break that trend, again, I feel like the conversions are just a little bit off. We're not seeing the strengths of either character, which honestly is really uncharacteristic given what we've seen just today. And now you're an entire stock down against Quick, who has clearly just had this game plan in the back of the mind. Again, when you've played this many sets, it goes beyond just character matchup. You can start player matchupping each other, and particularly if you're the two best players in your country, you are gonna have done a lot of research going into this.
Oh yeah, they know each other in and out, and it's interesting. We're not. Oh, there goes the Reflector. God. And did you forget? You were saying he gets packed away, you know? But did you forget who he's playing against? This is Kazuya Mishima. Never count him out, as we got the Reflector that scales so much of the damage, and we are into this last stock. Tarik might just be figuring this out, but we aren't seeing a lot of electric, so I'm interested to see if that's a specific decision. He's opting to roll through a lot of the options of Quick instead, which is really interesting. But at this point, he's not really getting any openings, but getting a little forward there, not much reward though.
Yeah, we're just seeing Quick electing to go for a lot of this platform movement just to try and bait Tarik in, and there have been a lot of moments of impatience coming out from Tarik, almost feeding right into Quick's game plan. But we can see that's the thing when you're dying to reflect a charge shot at 30%. The game's not over by any stretch of the imagination, and this is the thing. Quick can just wait and react a little bit. You're trying to shark with that up air, but in the same vein, you've just got to be so careful. But Rage Drive has arrived. Quick did live it at this percent last time, and we just got to get maybe a hit or two more, and then suddenly that's going to become an option, particularly that armor on it. This could be it.
Oh, and the up is actually going to take it. Samus is a heavy girl, but she's not that heavy, as she is going to fall to that. And a little conversion from Kazuya, finally getting something. It's interesting because I feel like Tarik's not really using electric and neutral at all. Maybe that's a matchup thing, that it's going to get stuffed out by a lot of the options that Samus can send out. But instead, rolling through or they're just siding from ledge is going to do the job. So many options that, you know, are really good from Kazuya, but it's a little bit untraditional, I would say.
And I think it's one of those, I felt like that was an ace up the sleeve, right? That was a moment where Quick is going to maybe just step back there a little bit further when going for these ledge trap situations. And I mean, Quick does not look happy. I've got to say this. Quick does not look happy. And I mean, why would you be? When you've got this such solid game plan, and then the fact that he didn't even need to use the Rage Drive as well. Tarik finally showing that bit of confidence in the conversions. And I think particularly in a matchup like this, where, one, the Kazuya is probably not that warm. You're against a very, very strong zoning character. When you get your opportunities, it is paramount that you make the most of them, because otherwise you are just going to be sort of like slapped out and slapped out and slapped out. And that's the thing, Tarik wasn't really showing patience at certain points. There were a lot of moments where there were some quite like questionable options and disadvantage, just trying to go for these dash attacks into the corner. Even that side B, you could argue, was maybe just a little moment of impatience, but it still worked out, and maybe that will give Tarik the confidence going into the rest of these games to think, actually, I can do this.
Yeah, and like you said, I mean, Tarik is getting smacked around a little in neutral, and that's kind of the life of Kazuya, right? You're getting smacked around. That's just how it is, but at the same time, once you do get in, the reward is so big. And the problem with Kazuya is mainly just the movement. He has no movement, and having no movement against a character like Samus is really, really bad. At least, like, your movement is... You're a very slow character, right? So getting past the defenses of Samus is going to be tricky, but not impossible. And once you get those grabs, it's going to be bad news for Quick.
And we can see Tarik just getting a nice little three-piece there to get Quick off stage. The back air as well, and this could be it. However, just about whiffing the movement there, not quite being able to land that back air, and it's suddenly Quick at another deficit. But again, that charge shot, Samus's best friend, just doing so much, and a lovely little air dodge through, but the charge shot once again, and these lingering hitboxes from Quick. I love the fact that he's throwing out these hitboxes at such timings where it's gonna, you know, if you don't air dodge, it's gonna hit, but if you do air dodge, it's just that last little moment. But Rage Drive, its ignorance does not care for your game plans, as Tarik, despite again being slapped around, is the one that is up in the set so far.
Very much so, and the problem with charge shot in this matchup is you can't really send it out just in case that reflector comes out, because Samus has a lot of animation on that charge shot. You can't really just shield immediately, so you're going to get punished from that reflector. You can't shield in time a lot of the time unless you're very, very far away, and now the game is slipping away from Quick right now. He might have a good chance, he might have a good foothold in neutral, but in disadvantage, it's all the Kazuya show, as we are seeing right now. But right now, zoning, trying to wall him out, but it does not matter once he gets in and does that grab, killing Quick. 3 stocks to 1 right now. Actually looking very, very scary. It was so good for Quick. It was looking so good for Quick. I was thinking this might just be a little bit of sweep, but right now, I mean, it's turned completely around, hasn't it? 167% though.
I mean, just the confidence again from Tarik, and that was something that we didn't see in this game one, but it is something that we are seeing in this game. There was the double bomb parry into the straight, like the dash-in electric wind. That was just, I'm so confident. I know what you're going to do. Look at that as well. Chasing Samus down with your character like Kazuya, and you're done. Boom, game 4.
That is game 4. You're completely right. That's so good. That's so good. You got the entire crowd just like borderline laughing. Just, that's so silly. But this is a very rare secondary cast that we're seeing at this point. It used to be a co-main, even used to be maybe the primary main.
Yes.
But right now, it is rare that we ever see the Kazuya come out. So maybe it was just a little bit rusty in the beginning, right? But it is looking a lot cleaner now than it did in the beginning. And I think Tarik is realizing it, and I think Quick is realizing it. And the doomsday might have come for his bracket run right now.
You can tell as well, because it looks like Tarik is deliberately not going for these like 0 to deaths from electric. He's going for like these like strong like pieces that are going up to 60–70%, but he's not quite going for it. And I think it's just that it's good that he has that self-awareness where he knows the capabilities of his Kazuya. And obviously, it is an incredible pick given how much work it's doing. But the fact that he is electing to go for these more safe routes for guaranteed damage rather than risking it all, because again, a reversal against Samus, and with how few opportunities you can get against Samus. But Tarik making this matchup look very much doable, and again, just that confidence, and 47% just elects to go for it. The roll in, trying to grab it, not quite working out, and Quick already a very, very shaky start, and just electing, there we go, stay in that center stage, wait for that tech in, going for the forward air as well, and Quick just electing, using that platform movement. That's what I was wanting to talk about a little bit, is the battlefield pick. That up B as well, it goes at that perfect height where you can just retreat to the top platform, and Kazuya's really got to commit if he wants to try and punish that. But that's the thing, Tarik is just so confident in catching out Quick's movement that it's really not mattering at this point.
Very, very true. And, you know, that electric really have some good DI on the side of Quick, actually mixing up his dialogue, but the laser slide going all the way from the other side of the stage. Quick not ready for it, not ready to get the air dodge out in time, and that's going to be an early lead here for Tarik. The charge shot not going to hit its target, and right now, looking very, very good for Tarik.
It was a nice little mix-up as well. We've been seeing Tarik going for a lot of these neutral Bs at either these downward angles or particularly the straight angle, just to try and make Quick commit to either a high or low recovery. But the fact that he just went straight for, right, I'm just going to kill you here and just shoot straight up, such great adaptation, and in a perfect moment as well, knowing when it would seal the stock. The rage drive is gone, but Kazuya at 170%, just being smothered with these bombs from the Bounty Hunter. But again, you've got to finish your food against Kazuya.
Once again, yeah.
And 57% trying to go for the Hail Mary all or nothing once again. Didn't quite have the spacing for it. And Tarik just getting a nice little forward air for their troubles after that. And the Gates of Hell, such a disgusting angle that it sends out, and going for the trade on the up B. I'm not sure, just about missing it. Quick was nearly gone there.
He's all over him. There's no escape for Quick right now, but he finally managed to get that dash tag to close out that stock. But right now, it is still an uphill battle for him. He needs to find something. He needs to pull something out. The missile is going to get reflected. So scared to send out. He's opting to send out a lot of more side Bs than neutral Bs right now, just because I guess the animation is a little bit less. He can maybe shield the reflector or jump over it, but that up B, that conversion is going to close out that stock as well. An entire stock behind in this game for right now. This just might be the end unless he has some final say in this advantage. The F-Tilt actually going to send him off, chasing him all the way there. This is what we haven't been seeing, that we need to see a lot more of from Samus. That edge guarding, that ledge trapping, and unfortunately, Tarik falling down right there. Suddenly, even game once again.
Rage drive going off there as well, not being able to use it is so clutch. Very, very good air dodge to get out of that electric attempt. Tarik not quite believing in the moment, just electric wind god fisting through the charge shot as well. This character is so ignorant, and we are all here for it. But Quick, once again, keeping that center stage. Tarik managing to just sneak around. I love that little conversion at those mid%. You got to be careful of dash attacks of all shapes and sizes. And again, just look how scared Quick is playing at the moment, knowing that Tarik could end it in the blink of an eye. That was a very aggressive down air.
Very brave down air, and is going to send out with the rage drive. Is on deck. Can he make it here? And the Gates of Hell is going to close it out as he just launches away, and Tarik moves into top 8, popping off arms in there, and that is a deserved pop-off, moving all the way from losers after falling early. How amazing was
look
that?
at the show this man's putting on. This is a man of the people, knowing what he is capable of putting on and the performance that he can show, even if it isn't with the Greninja. We saw it there in the game 1. In case you missed it, a very, very close game, but Kazuya Mishima obviously rearing his rather attractive head, I have to say, just to really secure it. And again, it was close, and then it just got further and further away, and just putting on a show for the people, and will continue so as our final entrant into this top 8 at King Con.
Yeah, and as we saw in the replay earlier, I wasn't too sure about the choice in the beginning, because we looked like the Kazuya was just getting packed away a little bit. But then he pulled it up, he unrusted his Kazuya live here for all of us to see, and it was a pleasure to spectate. Definitely a wise counter pick from Tarik.
It's just, I mean, whether we'll see it in the rest of top 8, and yeah, there we go, just the double roll through into the Gates of Hell, just knowing that, again, you can roll through that charge shot, but probably expecting Quick to retaliate with Just another projectile, maybe anticipating a retreat, and just double roll through. Gates have held back. Just tailors all the time, really.
And we have our top 8, don't we?
That's our top 8.
Another German. I mean,
yes.
Guaranteed German either way, but, but still. Tarik moving on. We got a lot of good upsets today, a lot of hype matches. King Khan has been a pleasure so far. How amazing has this tournament been? It's one of my favorite spectator experience ever, for good reason. I mean, with shows like these, what can you say?
There we go. So quickly to go over our top 8 very quickly. We have got Raflow against Kid and Spargo against Leo on the winner's side of things. Then in the losers, we have got Neo against Tarik and Orion against Bloom Forever. Don't you dare turn away. We're going to have a 15-minute break. Pass it over to the ever wonderful, I believe it is Ramses and Copter.
Yes.
That is going to be taking you through the first half of top 8. But brother, it has been an absolute blast. I've been Joycey.
I've been Muravi.
And we are signing off. Stay tuned.
What is up, guys? Finally, no more ads, no more breaks. It's finally time to get into action. It's top 8, the first half of King Kong. I'm joined here with Ramses, the GOAT at everything he touches. It turns to gold. Of course, as my name is Copter or Fabs, whatever you want to call me. Guys, it's going to be a good time. Ramses, how are you feeling?
Dude, this event has been a bloodbath.
Absolutely.
It has been an absolute bloodbath. And now we're here, down to the final 8. We're in the amphitheater here in Paris, France, and we got 8 amazing players on the lineup here. And I'm really excited for this first match coming up.
Yeah, man. I mean, I thought we were getting. There's going to be a couple of players I was talking about a lot of this weekend, like Mars. I thought was like
Oh,
make the Surgeons. You know, I didn't know who was going to make it. It turns out top 8 loser side was starting off. Bloom and
I think we got Tarik, Neo first.
Tarik,
or
Neo
Bloom.
first?
Yeah. Either way, our loser side.
Either
we got
way.
Tarik, Neo on one side of losers, and we got Bloom and Orion on the other side of losers. So hot set alert. Hot set alert. And then winner side, we actually have a very clean divide.
El Clasico, right?
Right. We have 2 French players on one side of the bracket. We got Raflow and Kid. The upset Kid. The name writes itself.
The kid's
the
nuts.
upset Kid. He is the 500th prodigy that France has produced. It is insane. Kid beating Mars. He now has beaten 2 different Genesis winners.
That's insane. That's an insane stat.
That's
an
crazy.
insane stat.
And of course, Raflow needs no introduction. The other side of winners, we have Spargo and Leo. But now, we will be focusing on losers. And look at that. We got one of the contestants for our first losers match. It's Tarik. You know him, you love him. The ever so charismatic German player, rocking that Greninja, advancing a metagame. All on his own.
Have you seen his losers run in top 32?
Dude, relentless.
I feel like people look at it, it's nuts. Like before the quick set, he had not dropped a game.
Yeah.
He was 3-0ing Flow, Leon, Space, like it was no business, and participating in Squad Strike. The guy's nuts. So to even play against Quick as well, busting out the Kazuya was very interesting to me as well. The Fundies Kazuya. Senryo,
on the other side, we have Neo coming all the way from Japan. Dude, he's been doing back-to-back trips. He just came home from Genesis and just immediately coming all the way here to King Kong. Very happy to have him here. He took a bit of an early fall, but here he is, also made an insane losers run. I don't know if you saw that against Big Boss just before now.
No, I didn't.
Bro, the confirms that he got, just like the rising fair, like double jump side B kind of stuff. Like, he is on point. And these 2, they're amazing friends, right? And you can kind of see it in the way they interact with each other. And like you mentioned, they've played before, but never on the big stage.
Sure. Yeah, I was going to say that, like, Neo actually was the first seed of this event, of course.
He was.
Doing the best at Genesis because the other people that placed before him couldn't make it to this tournament. Neo...
Except for Spargo.
Yeah, apart from Spargo. I thought they were going to do something with that. But yeah, either way, for me, what was so funny about losing to Neros so early in the day is that he actually played Neros at the pre-local the day before and won.
Yeah.
So it was a really funny interaction about how now Neros won that, got the pop-off and everything.
Pre-local curse.
Yeah, the pre-local curse.
Is there.
AK said to me the same thing. He said, this is why I don't do pre-locals. This is why I don't do pre-locals. And then, look at that.
Is he wrong?
And speaking of AK, Orion claiming, I don't think anyone had Orion apart from the French. I don't think anyone had Orion beating AK in that top 8 qualifier. But no, Orion did his thing with the Wolf, held on strong, got that Game 5 win. He was impressive in that set.
Yeah, Orion top 8 was not on my bingo card.
Not at all.
It was not on my bingo card, but here we are. And also taking a very, very strong win against Mazebeans before that, which is impressive because France has historically struggled against Steve. And here he is, having a very, very dominant victory over Mazebeans, all things considered, and then taking that win against Apollo Kage too. Just immense back-to-back victory. So he's riding a lot of momentum.
Yeah, I felt really bad for AK. He was telling me that like he hasn't got a top 8 in ages, and he felt like this was like his one chance, right? But Orion putting a big stop to that with a big clause, and getting that top 8 spot. Want to talk about top 8 spots, bro? I feel like Raflow is kind of not exactly the next best, but this is that next generation of France. Right? I think this is one of the only top 8s in a while where there's a guaranteed French person in winners finals without it being Gluto.
Without it being Gluto, true.
How long has that been in a long time? You know what I mean? And for that to be Raflow, I feel like, or even a Kid, but obviously the favorite would be Raflow. Is a really cool stat to see. I feel like Raflow is that next generation. Is going to be at that top 3 spot, top 4 spot in EU, maybe top 2. Who knows? It's really exciting to see. So I'm a big believer in Raflow. So I want to see how far he can take it. Oh, absolutely,
Le Petit
Prince.
And like you said, he has to be facing off against Kid.
Yeah.
On paper, a pretty rough matchup for me, Brawler.
Yep.
But this Kid has been making miracles happen.
He's been defying odds.
He's been defying odds. That's it. He even quote retweeted his win over Mars by saying, "Don't tag the loser." That's wrong.
Go. No, I'm with that. I'm with that.
That's energy.
And I believe he's #1 in his region in France.
He is
Toulouse?
from the south. Yeah, exactly. He's representing the south of France. Historically, a pretty underrepresented region. But right now, Kid on the board, not just on the board, but like on the board in a huge way, has to fight Raflow. Probably the scariest opponent here in his top 8.
Yeah, I mean,
and something I want to highlight is just the amount of prodigies we have in his top 8. We have Kid, who is, I think, 15.
Yeah, someone said that to me, and I was like, "Are you sure? Is he actually 15?"
Around 15, yeah. He's literally a kid. We have Raflow, prodigy. We have Bloom, prodigy. Look at the man, Spargo, prodigy. We got Neo. Neo is not like he's not a veteran, right? He's new blood. A lot of players here. Bloom, of course, cannot ignore Bloom. I'm so used to seeing Bloom, but let's be fair. Bloom, he's still a kid.
Yeah.
Right. Also, like all this young blood, really coming in a big way. And of course, the final person on the stage, the most veteran of all, the man you cannot ignore, the definer of the meta game. Of course, the best player that we all want to see here. I think he is. I don't think I've seen more gameplay of any player outside of this man, MkLeo.
I just feel like it's his time. I don't know what it is. I feel like it's his time. I really think he has a really strong shot of potentially winning this whole bracket. I really think so. I was saying so that in the first day, I feel like Leo and Mars were my 2 picks to go really far. Mars low-key let me down, but I think Leo is going to go like super far this tournament. Maybe, I might be wrong. He's got a mountain of a task in Spargo. I believe it's in Spargo's favorite at the moment.
It is at the moment, yeah.
So
but that's
I know
a recent
back
thing.
and forth.
Exactly.
Yeah, of course. So it's going to be a hard set either way.
And let's be fair, I think Leo thrives in comfort.
Sure.
I think the biggest weakness we've seen from Leo is that like lack of comfort, where he doesn't know a matchup or he's not as familiar with like a certain play style. Spargo, it's in the book. He's written paragraphs on the man. He's made him, you know. And let's see if he can overthrow him. Of course, we're gonna start off with the losers side of the bracket, and it's 2 exciting matchups. You know, Fabs, I just love the storyline of Tarik Neo because they have like the bromance going on Twitter. Yeah. They're obviously great friends, and they're both representing underrepresented characters. Of course, Corrin now getting into the meta more and more. Sure. But I think Neo and Shaddock, of course, shout out to Shaddock, they really pioneered the meta, right?
Sure.
They really pushed the character in the same way that Tarik right now is essentially the only Greninja really pushing the meta.
I mean, yeah, there's of course like a bunch of different players of that character, but
of course,
actually pushing the meta. Yeah, I agree. You know, Tarik is kind of lone wolf at the moment doing that right now. And you know, even if he had to bust up the Kazir against Quick, still using that predominantly or mostly against everyone else, and it's been an absolute pleasure to watch. Neo, on the other hand, this Corrin is different, man. Like, you know, when we saw, I believe, 3 Corrins if you count Spargo and Genesis top 8 just last week, it was really telling to me that like maybe people have been saying the character's not so good anymore, or not so good with like these couple of updates that they've got, but at the moment it's kind of hard to deny that, or it's kind of hard to prove that when you've got Neo and Shaddock doing such good things. And I believe these guys, I was saying to you off stream, but I believe these guys have played a couple times, even though the record says they've never played officially. They've definitely played at locals before, and I think that Neo had the upper hand. So it is very interesting to see how this matchup goes. But I think they've beat each other before. So
either way, they're definitely familiar with each other's playstyles, right? With how close they are. They've teamed together. Exactly. And so seeing them both here, both making insane losers runs, that's also really cool. Like both of these players, they've been through a gauntlet. And so what we're going to be seeing now is, 1, a lot of momentum, and 2, maybe a bit of like that exhaustion coming in, right? Like that's what I'm most scared for both these players. I'm like, okay, what if you drop a Greninja confirm here? What if you're a little bit off on like the Corrin combos, right? And that's huge. Here we can see the path for Tarik. Look at that, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-1. That one loss, if I recall correctly, that was the Greninja game.
Yes.
And then he switched to Kazuya, so he 3-0'd him with Kazuya too. Meanwhile, Neo had a little bit of a rougher path here, beating Peanut and Pau pretty convincingly. But then on this, I know he was down 2 games.
Oh,
and then he took like a 5-minute break. He iced Andres out. Now, he took a break, right? Of course, he lost really badly. And so he took a break, recomposed himself, and won 3 straight. Very impressive. Okay. Look at that beautiful trophy. Beautiful. I love the emerald color.
Yeah, it's really nice.
It's all over the branding for King Kong. You can see it on the stage lights. That green is part of the logo, part of the King Con branding. And there it is on the middle of the stage, the trophy that they're all fighting for. And of course, it all starts here in the first round of losers top 8. And I already see the Greninja being locked in. No more Kazuya. I can understand. I don't think Kazuya versus Corrin is the play.
Doesn't sound fun.
But Greninja Corrin, on paper, sounds like a good time. They're going to be doing a button check first, of course, make sure everything is in order. So don't be scared if you hear some of the game sounds already. It's nothing big yet. But yeah, what are your expectations for this set?
I do think I think Neo's going to be very comfortable in this. Like I said before, they've played before. I think Neo has the upper hand. I do think Neo looks pretty strong, but I don't know, man. Tarik's run, only dropping the 1 game today, to me is insane. He's playing hard. He's feeling really good. And so I do think he could push it. But of course, you know, these guys go back and forth. It's just about who kind of clutches in those sort of moments and who gets the kill confirms, you know what I mean? I feel like a lot of the time, you know, Greninja mains are now used to people falling out their moves. It's like kind of what they do to build up on the next part.
Oh, yeah.
Whereas Neo, it's like, you know what, you're off stage. If I get my pin tip or 2-frame, not really much you can do, not much kind of play to it unless you kind of recover high.
Yeah.
And that's kind of usually in Neo's favor. I feel like he covers a lot of options a lot of the time. He's a very thinker of a player, if you know what I'm saying.
He's a thinker of a player, right. And about the pin, I think that's a huge part of it because, like, the downside of the pin is that it's a low priority move. What does that mean? That means that you can clank it out with literally anything. Greninja does not have a hitbox on his up B. And so the side B, whatever like mix-up you do, if you go to the ledge, you have to face the pin. Whereas a character like, let's say Corrin, right, if you're playing the Ditto, you can hold down, make it a little bit meaty, clank away the pin, and guard the ledge, something like that, right? Greninja does not have that option.
Yeah, I was going to say.
It's going to be a little bit rough for Tarik to make it back. Not even because he's going to get gimped or like he's consistently going to get pinned, but you only need to die at 60 once for the momentum to be gone.
To be, you know, get a little wake-up call like, oh, and you're ready to recover a different way. It was really interesting to see last week when Neo played Shadik. And they were kind of just taking turns pin-tipping the other.
Yeah.
And it's kind of on the adaptation to kind of make sure, oh, you know what? Maybe I got to hug the stage a little bit more, show my wings a little bit more to clank with that low priority move. But obviously, Tarik doesn't have that leisure. He doesn't have that pleasure of a move to do that. So, you know, up B has no hitbox. Very sensible. If you poke your head just a little bit higher, you might just die too quickly. But hey, guys, we're going to get into it. First set of the night. Top 8 time, man. It's Tarik versus Neo. Game 1.
Going to PS2. Bigger stage, more room for both characters to move around, but also less offstage play, which I think is an advantage for Neo here. We do know how strong Tarik is offstage so far, though. Neo, look at that pickups just scooping him up from below the stage and continuing this juggle. No landing options for Greninja. Finally lands and immediately knocked back up. Tarik not even getting any straight hits in here.
Yeah, that was a desperate back air to kind of get himself back on stage. The multi-hits let him get back to center stage, but now Neo doing such a good job so early, commanding where Tarik wants to be. Look at that. You can't jump into me. I've got a disjoint that Greninja just can't deal with. Can't deal with the pin either, I'm telling you guys. Neo looking so strong already.
Neo looking like that one right now. Look at the juggles, the high recovery to the water. Not going to do it. What a good call by Neo. With the flick of the wrist, just immediately throwing that out. And now in the juggle, look at the SDI 2 is going to survive just barely. Got to wonder if the SDI has to do something to do with that. Nice parry. And what an answer from Tarik, just immediately equalizing.
Double parry. What a way to kind of, you know, set the momentum back into 0. There's no way swinging either way. Just want to get back to even. Tarik doing a good job of kind of answering back. Had to. That was super close for Hamsies.
The dash back forward tilt, nice little hit. Tarik now getting some advantage they started, and these players are at each other's neck.
Yeah, getting caught on the platform, probably wanted a drop zone there, something off the plat, but either way, can't find it. We see Neo a lot of the time not even going for the forward air back airs, actually opting for the retreating up airs, just that arc, just wants to put him in the air. There's the one forward air, good patience, and another up air, and Tarik in a little bit of trouble right now.
Tarik going high smart, doesn't want to air dodge there. The pin. Not quite coming out. Look at that. Tarik down in percents, but this offstage game is now enabled. You only have to be at mid-percents, and Greninja has enough knockback to get you off stage, and that's exactly what Tarik wants here. Goes for the juggle instead, a little bit of a chase, but this is never going to be lethal. Nice answer by Neo. Look at the patience.
I was going to say, waiting for the air dodge as well. Really good on Neo to kind of understand where Tarik wants to be. A couple of forward airs on that shield, just going to back off, wants that pin. And there's so much mix on the side B of Corrin, man. And Tarik has to kind of always keep guessing, because Neo switches up a lot of the time. The up air just not killing at the moment, but still just keeping Tarik locked down at the moment. No pin, hit right there. There's the up air though, and just keeping him in disadvantage a lot of the time.
Neo finding up airs, but none that KO. Same for Tarik, though. They're both in the red. The backer comes through, no KO, but look at the situation here. The stall from Neo, the low up B. I love the angle now. Tarik.
So smart.
Oh, look at that was punishable. The air dodge off stage. This could be lethal. And the spike
sends him back down to the zone where he came from. And Neo's going to say, after having such a commanding lead, actually, Tarik taking the lead on the last stop.
And the shuriken stall. Does he find something here? The drop is not going to do it. Tarik still alive, but barely the kick, the untechable, and what a setup. You want to talk about up Bs without no hitbox? Right there, Neo making great use of that exact property.
That was nasty. There was nothing you could do. Okay, jab block right there.
The cooking. It's cooking. That miss.
No F smash, and all the Greninjas in that Discord channel complaining at all the Sakurai gods right now. But either way, Tarik gonna have to just keep on going. So much momentum in his side. Gets the back air again off the down air. Look at this man pushing Neo all the way to the left side. Just can't find that final hit to kill. Neo now has to do the net. Loads of nets coming out just for the any edge guard.
Neo has a lot of work ahead of him, but look at the work he's doing right now. He's definitely gearing up to a comeback here. 72, and you're off stage at back air. It's looming. The pin, it's looming, and Tarik just barely dodging everything. He's trying to return to neutral. Look at the high jumps. Neo not getting the juggles here. Not finding the juggles, finds the down smash. Not the big hit, though. The Beckers are coming out, and you know that Rage is on deck. They could be lethal here.
Spreading the wings a lot of the time, goes for that neutral He doesn't get that to the good start, and Tarik, both of them just kind of running up to each other, showing their shields.
Tarik in a juggle, disengages. Neo just playing it slow. Look at Neo, he's looking for these up airs. He's not finding them, and the call out on the double jump.
Great
Tarik.
Great call out from Tarik to understand, you know, a lot of the time Neo wants to kind of command that mid-range, that short area with these up airs, the retreating side. So if you want to go high just that one time, Tarik can meet you there with Greninja's high jump, and you're dead at, you know what, 100?
That game was intense.
Yeah, for sure.
Neo was just looming with threat after threat, and the nimble nature of Greninja plus Tarik's presence of mind, right? We've talked about it before, the 3 C's, cool, calm, collected.
Oh, yeah.
And now the 4th, in control. He's putting on a clinic 5th one right there.
Oh, yeah.
In this game. And Neo, he had the answers. It's just, I think Tarik was a step ahead in terms of the mind games, right? Just a step ahead in terms of the information, a step ahead in terms of the call out. And that double jump call at the end, it's hard to make in that situation because if you're wrong, you can get fast fall up aired.
Yep.
That's Currents. So Tarik with some great call outs, some great composure. Let's see if he can keep it up because Neo is very, very scary to play against. The conversions on this man are definitely one of his biggest strengths. And you can see it right here. Look at the damage just coming out 60 in no time. Tries to get some more. The reaction on the roll, too. Tries to get the Becker. Nice tall by Tarik.
Yeah, I'm noticing a lot of the time when Tarik's in danger, he'll either opt for the back air as kind of that multi-air option, or he'll go for the shuriken stall, just to mix up the timing on Neo's kind of like presence, understanding where is Tarik going to land. Going for the neutral B bite, doesn't really get it, maybe a bit too greedy, you know, but has to work on how we kind of approach Tarik on this ledge. It's kind of to be where he's kind of losing stocks right now.
Exactly. It's all about these small disadvantages. The paralyze ball interrupting Tarik right there. Force smash charge, not as DIing it, but not a KO yet either. Dropping the shield early enough. If you cannot SDI, you want to drop your shield early, make her use the force smash early so there's no more charge, right? So good presence of mind, all things considered by Tarik. Now he's looking for that empty land down till he's fiending for that final hit, and Neo says none of that. Immediate pin to interrupt the pressure.
Yeah, a lot more pins in that short hop area. Instead of the up airs, now they actually got opting for pin, just kind of negate where Tarik wants to be. A lot of offstage option, the down air. No stage, no, I was going to say no tech.
No tech, it was a stage spike.
Yeah, and actually claiming that first stock. Look at this lead now, Ramsey's Neo building on it.
Neo building on a big down air coming through. Look at the damage, that move, if you hit a full one. It's quite something. Neo controlling the center here, fighting for the Pokeball with Tarik and wins the fight. Time and time again. Finally, Tarik looking a little bit lost here.
I don't really understand where to kind of operate. There's a lot of kind of disjoints kind of in Tarik's face, and can't really contest them too well. You know, has to kind of duck under them or kind of float above them. But at the moment, Neo is getting like, no, there's no way you can go. I've got a lot of hitbox that you can't really deal with right now.
Yep, and that's exactly what the name of the game is. But look at that, a greedy back air immediately punished by Tarik.
Oh yeah, nowhere to go now. A lot more sharking with these up airs. Going for the triple bite yet again, but still can't really get too much off it. And I'm noticing Tarik whiffing a lot of grabs now. It's kind of costing him until now. Gets the dash attack. Just kind of pressuring his shield, but nope, the pin. Yet again, taking that stock. Maybe a little bit of bad down that.
So, a bit of a pause as both players recollect themselves. Neo in quite a lead right here. Tarik working on a bit of a combo here, 60 on Neo.
Yeah, and these parries now, of course, you know, a lot of Swordy's issues, they don't really have a lot of multi-hit aerials, right? They have to have these single-hit up airs, all these single-hit fairs and stuff. Very susceptible to getting parried a lot, and that's what we're seeing a lot of the time. Tarik's very comfortable. And you know what, you want to approach me? Cool, I got parries on deck, I got down tilts on deck. You might just get confirmed at 90.
Ooh, but that cross-up air delaying the hit, it's actually counterplaying the parry. The drop on the pin, too. So tricky with it, Neo. He's turning it up for this game.
Has to, bro. It's pivotal game. You don't want to be 2-0 down, top 8. It's time, you know, to put it to the shine. Get the second game in your lead and get it to 1-1 if you can.
Okay. Neo, again, controlling the center Pokeball. Tarik barely making it on stage. No conversion, though. Good DI by Neo. Neo finds a paralyzed ball. The tech chase goes for a second one. Doesn't find it. Has a lot of room to work with, though.
Yeah, I like the idea to reverse the neutral instead of going for a tech option.
Oh, okay. Awkward spot. Neo, great patience, uses the pin, drops it again. That pin drop, it's been a huge mix-up for Neo so far. There's the forward air. Nice spacing, nice spacing.
But now on Tarik, can he build it back up? We've been seeing him, you know, come back a lot of the time.
Oh yeah, there's definitely rage on deck here, but Corrin has kill power, if anything, and that pin is going to be a 1-2-3. And just like that, Neo evens up the stack count. What a comeback. Just total control over that second game.
His mid-range control for me has been the difference maker
in
this game 1 and game 2. A lot of the times, just kind of just pinching them down with that, you know, that pin, that side B, and it's kind of keeping Tarik back. He's not really approaching these dash attacks anymore. He's kind of opting for grabs to maybe kind of mix up Neo's shield. But you know what? You can't grab a pin.
Cannot grab a pin. No.
So
and I think that's really where Tarik try to angle his approach. It's like, when you approach me, I'll counter the approach.
Right.
But Neo, right, he's taking it slower, less direct approaches, more feints. And then when he does approach, that's when Tarik's not ready, right? And so it's all about kind of like, are you feinting? Are you directly approaching? What angle are you taking? And because Neo seems to be in control, he can control kind of like the flow of information, the pace of the game. And that's the downside of Greninja. He's a whiff punish character. He's very much like a counter character, kind of like Joker, right?
Yeah,
and these characters can be successful, but you're often having to react to what the opponent gives you. And when your reaction is correct, you get a lot of reward, but your opponent's in control, right? And that's exactly what we're seeing right there. Neo just in full control over the game, mixing up the intentions, mixing up the way he's walling. And overall, I think the control, even when he does lose neutral, it's in a way that's not too punishing.
Sure.
And I think that is the biggest advantage here, is that when Tarik loses, it's either a conversion or just like a conversion plus a full juggle. But when Tarik wins, what does he really get out of it? We saw a lot of like stray hits, but nothing that really stuck on Neo.
And this is what I was kind of feeling like maybe exactly the risk reward. It might not be the better term, but it's kind of just in Neo's favor. You know, a lot of time these trades are usually in Neo's favor. These interactions. Tarik, like you said before, has to kind of rely on these stray hits, and sometimes it doesn't always work out for characters like Greninja, like Joker. Whereas Neo can kind of be like a substantial, solid lead in neutral. Again, commanding that mid range, and it's kind of on Tarik to kind of understand, where do I need to be? What areas can I cover? What areas are being covered? Which threat bubble do I need to kind of put out to kind of fight Neo? But at the moment, Neo is talking to him for real.
Neo again starting this off by just pushing Tarik into the corner. A little bit of that greediness that Neo, it's a lot of his explosiveness, it's a lot of his shortcomings. And Tarik making it out again, right? Talking about explosiveness, talking about shortcomings. That'll be a nice attempt, not quite it. But it is what is giving Tarik this foothold. Already 45 on Neo, but look at this, it's not sticking.
Okay, yeah, just a pin to kind of answer any type of reversal. Opting for, you know, if I'm disadvantaged, I'm going to just do side B. I'm in advantage. I'm going to throw out side B. There's a lot of time, kind of answers a lot of questions that Tarik's kind of putting out. Good on there to kind of recognize where I need to be, but now getting dash attack, no forward air spike, or no forward air hit, should I say, and Tarik still commanding this ledge.
The reverse hit of the fair. Neo, look at that, the retreat to the center, Nair, just covering the diagonal up angle. A very rare angle to cover, but here's Neo doing it. And just the control in the corner. Look at that reaction on the air dodge. Gets an immediate punish. Not a KO, but we're everything but at the KO percentage right now. It's just 1 or 2 more hits, and Tarik is out of here. Tarik finally finding an answer of his own. Goes for a run of fair, not quite it. Gets the single hit of back air, but Neo with the presence of mind to tech right there. Tarik looking for some sort of delayed pressure. Finds it in the air finally, and this is a huge opportunity. Again, the pin just saving Neo time and time again.
It's a good move, bro. It's a dual move. It's kind of helping now at the moment. You see now struggling to get back to ledge. You see Tarik trying to come out any option, but he kind of runs back in and gets hit for it. Not too safe on that approach. Really good aggressive placement from Neo to kind of understand, if I'm in disadvantage, I can still throw out hitboxes.
Exactly that. Tarik going for a full still down air, not finding it, but still has the pressure here. And he has to make something happen before we see those Neo combos. And there it is, the fair from Ledge barely outspacing that Nair. Very, very well found by Tarik, threading the needle and evening it back up.
Yeah, no pin available for that needle for sure, but okay. Getting the up air now, dragging him down. Yep, even more.
Wait,
Oh, wow.
wait.
Okay, where
We're Joker? Dash attack into the back air, pushing Neo off stage. Neo again, the pin. It's covering that space that Tarik wants to be at to get the whiff punishes.
A lot of times back air's kind of answering. No, Neo wants to be kind of negating that space in the air. Kind of Tarik now kind of commanding the mid-range. Another back air to push him off stage, wants to wash him away. Can't find it. Neo getting back to the ledge safely, but definitely begging for his dear life from the stop.
Ooh, down throw into the back air. DI mix right there. Neo gets hit by the water, waits it out. Very good patience. The pin, again, nice mix-up with Tarik. He's ready. Double up air, the juggle's on. But the pin, again, it's such a clutch tool for Neo so far. Tarik's hits are not sticking because of that mix-up. Now Tarik getting knocked around on Battlefield.
He really wants that neutral B. It must be an objective or something. Reese just wants to find a kill with the neutral B. Maybe he can claim that trophy soon. Either way, at the moment, Tarik doing a good job keeping his lead, but Neo kind of coming back. There's the grab. Forward throw as well to kind of push him off stage. Just one stage control. The back air as well. Wings are being spread. Where are we going to go? Goes high. Really good option from Tarik.
Goes high, but the pressure's still on. The forward smash. A nice amount of damage, and we rinse and repeat. Let's see if Neo can keep rinsing. Tarik, double roll, just gets out of there. The forward airs are coming out, the down tilts are coming out. Tarik, he's looking to end this stock.
Okay, and now they're kind of just biding the time and neutral, trying to understand where they want to go. Gets the one grab, forward throw again. Just from score stage, goes zone with the shuriken. Washes them away as well. Talking about rinse and repeat.
Another one.
You want to talk about rinse and repeat? Oh yeah, we can rinse and repeat, bro. We can rinse them off with the water and then repeat those stocks. Tarik going 2-1 up.
Neo now on the back foot for the first time in a minute. Tarik's counter pick working out beautifully, or well, Tarik's stage usage working out beautifully here. There's the forward smash, no shield SDI. This is going to be a late release, a little bit too late. And again, you gotta shield SDI or you drop it as early as possible. Tarik a little bit late on the recognition there. It is a very stressful situation to be in, especially when Neo is establishing so many avenues of pressure to drag down. Not capitalize on, no jump for Neo. Text correctly. Tarik has to reset the neutral here.
Didn't even go for a jab block. I just waited to see what he would do next. Very, very smart from Tarik to understand, like, no, I can be in your head. I want to see what you do next. See if you're ready for the next option. And there's a big dash attack covering a lot of anti-air movement from Neo. Desperate down and to get back on stage, but Tarik just waiting for it.
And missing the forward air, a tragic follow-up for Tarik. He had it. Neo was not pressing a button, and now we're getting a huge reversal of fates. Neo in perfect control here. Look at the chases, misses the fair, picks it up anyway. With that grab, the back air, such a strong move, and you're recovering. The pin, he tries again, and he still covers the normal getup. Neo in a commanding position here.
Just feeding air dodges to Neo as well. Waiting for it, but now, great reversal from the frog. Tarik, it's his time. Shuriken, wash him away, just still manages to find a way back onto that platform. And again, Neo commanding the middle stage.
And the up air, I don't think that's quite it. Tabs, the offside situation, the water, the ledge pressure, the empty land grab with Greninja.
That grab range is crazy. Oh, the stop!
Wait!
The stage step as well, okay. And the pin, no final option. Up air is up, but Tarik is still surviving. I don't even know how, Ramses.
Do not. The pin, it misses Tarik at the drop. Neo did not confirm. Tarik gets another chance at life, but the greedy double jump gets punished. And Neo, with pressure, time and time again, he's the one rinsing, he's the one repeating, and now he's in a 2-1 lead over Tarik. What a game 3.
You want to talk about 5 Cs? I'm adding a 6th one. Commit. Committal options are going to cost you. You want to make sure you want to do stuff like in those last hit moments, those last finger-ditching moments. Tarik is super, super unlucky for that one, but it's a bit too much committal.
It's a bit too much commitment, and we saw it in game 1, where Tarik got the win because he could make that commitment in the final moments, committing to that double jump read. And at the end of the day, now in game 3, we're a few layers deep, and Neo has adapted, and those commitments are no longer the name of the game. Tarik, just a centimeter off of that final game, just such a close back and forth. And at the end of the day, I really think, like, the pressure that Neo establishes in his advantage state, it's just on another level. And I don't think Greninja has that. Doesn't have the lasting hitboxes, doesn't have the disjoint like that, doesn't have the kill power on multiple of his tools, right? And so when Neo gets a hit, it will always be scarier than when Greninja gets a hit. Let's see if Tarik can make up for that with raw precision, or if Neo is going to advance with a 3-1 victory. It is game 4. We're going back to Battlefield.
Yeah, it was getting so interesting because you were even saying yourself how this stage pick is actually working out for Tarik, right? You know, the triple platforms are letting him kind of move around, being very susceptible to, to not really getting hit too much. But just in the end, Neo finding these clutch moments when he needs it, especially in the best moments possible.
Oh, yeah. And the pin on the platform really helping him land.
Sure.
The pin on the side of the stage as well, right? The geometry just a little bit more comfortable for those pin moments. And so far, it's a stage that both of them benefit from, and Tarik feels like it benefits him more. Let's see if it works out. Game 4, it's a very back and forth start so far.
Okay, we're going to go. Yep, trying to read the roll in on the platform. Can't find it now, not giving it to him. Got to work a little bit harder for that option. And okay, Neo trying to just land, stay clean. Yep, getting the fairs and the nairs out. Classic. Don't really want to challenge that. You can get a frame trap for an oblivion.
Frame traps are not coming out so far, though, and that is that greediness. Tarik just a little quick on the trigger. The dash attack not coming out, but the mash will. Ooh. And like we talked about, Neo just has layers of pressure.
Oh,
there's another layer.
God.
That was untechable already. We were at 100% Fabs.
That was disgusting. Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. The pin is right there to save you. In Neo's hands anyway.
Tarik needs a bit more salvation to win this set. So far, it's not looking like his game. Neo just running a train on Tarik. Honestly, the way he's commanding the center of the stage time and time again. Tarik, again, he's getting these hits, but it's a straight hit. Just a final hit of back air. It doesn't mean much.
Opting for the second down, so maybe a missing input. I just really wanted that confirmed, but kind of missing it right there. But still, Tarik has to find an answer right now. He's kind of bleeding out right now. The percent definitely in Neo's favor. The crowd getting a little bit of hype right now, but is it going to help?
We talked about this before the set, Fabs. It's about momentum. It's about tiredness.
Oh
it's about control. Look at the way Neo is playing with Tarik right now.
He's a mean guy.
He's a mean person.
He's a mean guy.
He's the first seed for a reason. Look at the way he's covering the stage here. And finally, Tarik gets a hit to stick, but will it stick all the way through? The neutral beat to stall. Tarik has some of that as well, but Neo in this situation getting the most of it. Forward air spacing, the nair not shield poking.
Oh,
a forward
dodge,
up, not what you want to see. Tarik not getting the hits he wants. I like the ledge drop. I like the down tilt. It's, again, Fabs, they're hits, they're good hits, but they're not what he needs right now.
They're not your greatest hits, I can tell you that. You got to play a different tune if you want to get the win right now. Neo finally losing the stock, showing some mortality. But is it too little, too late, Ramses, at the moment? It just seems like Neo, just that step above, gets the up throw on the top platform. And Tarik is looking at the barrel of 7th place at the moment. It looks like Neo is going to be cruising on into this next round.
Neo, absolutely comfortable here. Look at that, the reverse up air just jumping around. No regard for Tarik's control, just constantly feinting this movement, using the double jump, that low double jump to mix up his landing time, mixing the fast falls, the non-fast falls. His walling right now is just insurmountable for Tarik. He's finding the uppers. I like the drag down with the off stage, but that one just not connecting, dropping all of the momentum. Tarik not catching a lucky break here.
Okay, here we go, trying to anti-air with the up tilt, good option, but again, the back air hits so far away, so disjointed. The Neros wants to get the pin, can't find it either way, but Nero doing a good job of pushing Tarik away until now. Back air off stage, tries to get the F tilt, but again, clashing with swords is never a good job. But the forward air, Ramses, we're right back into it.
Tarik out of nowhere, equalizing the stocks, down 67, but we know Tarik. This is in the cards. He will be fighting for his bracket life on Battlefield so far. Neo, again, controlling the stage. Tarik trying to restabilize, but not finding his footing yet. The parry, too. The double parry, the triple parry. They're just parrying each other continuously. And at the end of the day, Neo getting the better of it. Look at the coverage here. You talked about it, Fabs. He's a coverage type of player. And look at how much he's covering with that sword. And Tarik, wherever he runs, the sword follows. There it is.
Wait! Falling out of the forward smash.
Attackable?
Great SDI. But there's the up air. No kill, though. Tarik surviving on his last legs. All those frog legs and parries going to survive another time. Can Neo get his meal, though? He's hungry for it. He's looking for it. Tries to get the pin. No kill either way. The Nair as well. Tarik, again, surviving.
He's still alive, but for how long? It takes a miracle here, and look at how much Neo's just throwing out. Knows he's at 0%. He can get away with some risk. Does not get the up throw. Tarik with such awareness, the yai and the up air too. He's still fighting, Fabs. He's still fighting, but the pivot grab and the up throw. Quick work, and Neo advances with a 3-1 victory.
That was an insane game 4. It looked like Tarik might have been able to bring it back, but Neo kind of switched up the gears, turned it up a level again in that last clutch moment where he needed to, and Tarik had no answer to respond to. He couldn't really understand where Neo wanted to be, and he was taking so much damage, bleeding out, and Neo put him to rest.
It was that exhaustion, man. Such a long run, and we saw Tarik with some uncharacteristic drops. Let's take a look at some of the replays here. Neo here, re-grabbing the ledge, down air. Beautiful moment right there.
That pin as well, man. That pin to cover like the tech chase. It's like a Luigi killer in Smash 4. When people were telling me about that, that type of thing, it's understanding where you want to be, covering a lot of options, and just now taking some inspiration from that and just killing straight away. Such a good option.
Yep. And I like this. The forward air, I felt like it was such a crucial element of this game. But Tarik just not committing to it too often. This was Neo. This game 5, beautiful game. Really, I think this was the decider of the momentum in this set. Of course, it looked very even at this point. Neo dying here to the forward tilt 2, and then something awakened in him. Something awakened. He gets this charge forward smash, and then that final interaction here, both at 150. Fast, it couldn't have been any closer.
It was just very nail-biting, obviously a very cliche thing to say, but a lot of the times when it was kill opportunities, it was always kind of Neo taking that front foot, making sure they took the first step to making sure if they want to get the kill, they get it now. Tarik had to work that a little bit longer. Not exactly harder, but always longer, taking longer to kill. And if you're taking longer to kill now, still surviving, always having a lead and maintaining it, there was no response really from Tarik.
And I feel like a lot of that came down to 2 things, right? One was the precision we talked about. For example, we saw like the double down tilt coming out after he hit the down tilt. Just a little uncharacteristic, some forward airs missing that we know Tarik picks up. But more than anything, we discussed this from the get-go. Tarik's offstage pressure. I think Tarik is one of the best players in the world at pressuring offstage. Did he gimp Neo more than like once? He got that one Hydro Pump on the up B. Outside of that, the offstage pressure was kind of absent.
And you need that. You need things like that in your arsenal. If you want to bolster your strengths against players like Neo, you've got to use your strengths to them. But Tarik didn't really have the option. And you have to ask, is that really on Tarik's side of not being able to kind of show what he's made of off stage? Or is that Neo being that godlike off stage?
It's a bit of column A, a bit of column B, right? I think Tarik is usually a little sharper, right? And I think Neo is just an amazing player, right? The offstage mix-ups, the way he used pin 2, the way he mixed up going high to the stage and going low to the ledge, right? It's just a lot of layers to deal with. And I think while Tarik was ready for some of them, he wasn't ready for all of them. And at the end of the day, it's all that mental stack, that mental agility, right? And Neo being able to summon that on this stage, beautiful work.
But of course, we must push on, guys. That's our next set. We got Orion, the French Wolf. Oh man, the crowd are getting loud for him. Up against my good guy, the Bloom Forever, the Kid Wonder, man. He's not even a kid anymore. He's 18. He be drinking. Don't worry about him. He be doing his own thing. This guy is ready for it. Plays a lot of characters in his arsenal, but will always rock that Bayonneta on the first front. And what I was saying to you is, this set is so interesting to me, right? Because I feel like, no disrespect, but I feel like Jackal has kind of had Bloom in his back pocket back at home, back in Jersey, right? Played 2 times, won 2 times. I feel like, you have to think, does Bloom like Wolf? But then on the other hand, Bloom does have a really good win record over Orion. They've played, I think, 4 times now. Record being in 3-1 favor of Bloom. So
I know in the last 3 sets, it's 2-1 Bloom favor. I don't know about the first one, but I know in the last 3 sets it was 2-1 Bloom favor, right? So yeah, definitely in favor of Bloom. And if I remember correctly, the one set that Orion won, Bloom beat him in grand finals. Right. So Bloom got the exactly. He got the run back, and so it's going to be exciting because I think at the same time, they haven't played too often. Not often enough to say like definitively like, oh, this is an advantage for Bloom. And we do know, like you mentioned, Bloom he's been evolving. And I think the thing that's interesting about Bloom, so I coach Bloom, right? I work with Bloom a lot. And I think the thing about Bloom that makes him such an interesting player and why I have so much faith in him is because I think Bloom is a good example of non-linear progress. Because he bursted on the scene and he just started beating Gluto. Just what the heck, right? And now we see him kind of taking a dip in some ways, right? He's not doing as well as the #2 who beat Europe, right? Like #2 in Europe who beat Gluto would. And so that's part of the non-linear progress. There's some things that you're evolving in. That means you have to unlearn other things. You're discovering yourself through that journey of competition. And I think Bloom embraces that. And I think that's such a mature thing to do. because a lot of people, they refuse to embrace the non-linearity of improvement, and that causes frustration. But Bloom is out here. He's just like, if this is the process, I'm here for it.
I'm with it, right? I'm
exactly.
part of the process. I'm trying to learn either way.
And we see that non-linearity, even if in his sets, that Spargo set, I had the pleasure of commentating that.
Right.
He went Dark Pit for 4 of the games. And so he embraces that, again, that non-linearity, right? That hidden side path to improvement. Meanwhile, Orion has been on a very solid, steady rise for all of his career. Great bracket run here as well.
Game 5 after game 5 as well.
Dude, that is clutch factor.
In it for the long haul.
That's the gene.
I'm with that. And funny enough, he actually went, you commented that was set as well, but he actually went Falco at the start of the set against Maze Beans.
Against Maze Beans.
So he does have the spaces on lock.
He is the little brother of Aragon, and if you're a Smash player, 4 player, you know Aragon, amazing Falco player, and their family, right? So it's in the blood. The Smash play is in the blood. They're gonna get right into game number 1. I don't think this is a button check. They're looking quite focused.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be Bayo versus Wolf. Yep, and they're actually going into it. The game is actually, this is actually the game.
Interesting. I do want to see how Bloom tackles this set.
Production, can we get to the game, please?
I'm pretty sure they can see it. It doesn't look like a This doesn't look like a button check. Are we sure this is a button check?
It's not a button check, Production. They're playing. They're fighting their hearts out. Chat, I promise you, they're fighting their hearts out. There we go.
Yeah, we go.
You didn't miss much. It's just some Wolf combos. It's just some Bayonneta stray hits. You did not miss much. We're right into the action.
I was getting so confused. But either way, Bloom, no confusion at all when he gets you into the skies. You gotta wonder what you're gonna do next. Oh my God! Actually falling kind of early into that stock. Was that bad, Ramses?
I think he just got that. I think he just got it like that. That was crazy. The back throw coming out. Is that gonna be Corrin's? Not quite, but Orion, you can see he's already fiending for those final hits. Again, positioning for the back throw twice in a row. Quite rude.
Quite rude indeed. Nobody got Maz on the stage right now. No gentlemen's indeed, of course. Okay, they're getting in there. That Beyblade move going to push him off stage more. Big down tilt, showing the metal boots to Bloom to get him off stage. Wants the up B from Bloom, the reversals, and that side B from Ledge.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you want to talk about classics from players. That is the Bloom Forever classic, guys. How many times do you want to call that one out?
How many characters have a dash attack from Ledge? Well, here's Bayo. And there it is, the mix-up. Doesn't use side B, goes for the fair 1-2, and gets a huge combo out of it too. Orion deciding to double jump early, gets denied, and no jump for you, Orion. No follow-up from Bloom. Does he make it? He does, and the attackable to boots.
Wow. You want to talk about to boot as well? Showing that boot with the the big kick, gonna push him off stage. Bloom, maybe a bit too greedy on how he wanted to approach off stage. Maybe could have ended it earlier, but either way, just hindsight for sure. Now you're gonna get back in 2 stocks apiece, but Orion has to work this a little bit harder.
Okay. The back air, Bloom in a commanding position so far. 130 on Orion. He's not even bleeding, and there's the jab. There's the whiff punish. You said side B from Ledge. You want to talk about a classic Wolf Fair from Ledge?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. And these trades of the side B onto the Ledge from Bloom are really in his favor. Look at that double up tilt. Showing the heels, showing the up tilts as well. Of course, now we got kicks. And yeah, like I said, Orion, nowhere to go. Showing the heels just a little bit too early. The fashion show gonna have to wait for that one. And okay, Orion back on stage. You know, breathing for another life. He's getting absolutely taken all over this the world, Ramses.
All around the stage, no corner is safe. Bloom just picks it up. 2 stocks, almost 0%, and the back air comes through. And just like that, a dominating game 1 by Bloom.
That was nasty.
And he even waited for you guys to see the stream before he turned it on. What a gentleman.
What a gentleman. You want to talk about rude? Now we got manners now. We're evolving.
He said the curtain is raised. All right, let's get this combo on the road. It's showtime.
Yeah, what a commanding game from Bloom the first game as well. We talked about how, like, you know, you really have to watch out for when Bloom starts the games, that non-linear progress, right? Understanding that sometimes most people would probably have like kind of a, you know, a relaxed approach in the first game. Bloom's, you know what, balls to the wall, I'm down. Let's get it going. I want to take a shot straight away.
Yeah, just felt Orion out for the first like minute and then turn it on. And when he turned it on, he did not turn it off. And Orion didn't know where the switch was.
Okay. We've got a different stage right now. Let's see if this single plaque can actually help. And oh my God, bruh.
The crouch on Bloom, just using all of his defensive tools, and that is what makes Bayo so strong, right? Bayo's defense, I think, top 2 in the game. Insane, and Bloom making great use of that. Finally, Orion breaks through, a little combo here, a little combo there. Already 44 on Bayo. Good answer by Orion, but there you go, the up out of shield, right? A combo starter out of shield. Such a rare property to have, and Bloom here making the most of it.
No claws showing at all, trying to get the up tilt as well. There's the F tilt, push him away, and there we go. I feel like Orion's really good at ledge trapping as well, with Wolf abusing a lot of the tools he has. But you know, with Bloom having such a good disadvantage with Bear as well, with him, it's hard to kind of get him locked down.
Again, Orion looking for these back throws, maybe a little bit linear here. Bloom picking up a great combo as a result. Picks it up even from off stage, and that backer, no sir, that is not safe. Bloom continuing the pressure, the backers are coming out. It's not boots, it's heels.
There's the big net, gonna push him away. Good initial hitbox, kind of make sure you can kind of command the neutral game. That net is huge on Wolf's side. No back air to show though. Reading the roll, get the up tilt into the back air, but no sweet spot.
No sweet spot, so no stock loss yet. Orion can still fight, tries to go for a cheeky side B. The jab this time not working. I like that from Orion. He's adapting, and the grab, such composure. Very, very nice.
Okay, yeah, no F-tilt swing again. Just trying to get any type of hit. Sharking underneath with the up air. Bloom retreating back to ledge. Good option. Now he's like in the hard place. Yeah, great composure yet again from Orion. Just waiting for the roll. Gets the back throw. Kane, never mind. Oh, man, the blood part of the nails. No pedicure there.
Again.
No manicure either. Where are we going to go next, though? It's so close right now, so tense.
Bloom just trying to recover. Nice mix-ups here. Side B from ledge, and it does get punished. The back throw, not quite it, but Bloom's on a timer now. The clock's ticking. Only a few more percents before Wolves. Literally straight hits will kill, and there it is. Just the forward tilt. Manicure achieved, and Orion in the lead.
Oh, wants to get the pickup from the up tilt, maybe kind of reading the DI in. Doesn't get it though, and okay, no down smash this time. Gonna wait and see what he does next, maybe a fourth though. Orion definitely short to make sure he does not get grabbed, no jab either. Has to run away, good down there. Gonna take the chase, but nope, the Nair coming out to push him away.
Okay, Orion maybe pushing a little bit too far with the down smash. The punish isn't that bad though. 188 on Orion, and look at the turnaround. Compare Orion this game to Orion last game.
He's a new
just
man.
The way he's moving, the way he's waiting for Bloom. Great composure here. Bloom looking a little lost. How is he going to find this final hit?
Maybe a down throw? Yeah.
There it is.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Finally taking it after a very high percent. And this is where kind of Bloom likes it. You know, he likes you being at low percent because Bayo does so much damage off, like I said before, these combo starters out of shield. Now, Orion kind of watches his approach. You're seeing him understand that with these lasers.
The micro spacing on Bloom's approach, leaning to that down tilt. I love that. A quick 50. Barely dodging that down smash, and the up B out of shield. Orion maybe getting a little bit too hasty, but that smashful platform putting a damper on the up B combos because Bayo instantly lands. Huge advantage for Orion here. Again, the up B, no conversion. That's such a huge change in the dynamic here.
It's just a quick jab, it's going to push him away. Good on Orion to understand. He has to breathe a little bit. Doesn't want to be next to Bloom all the time. It might be a bad time that we're seeing right now. Tries to take the sky. Big trade from Orion, and actually Orion winning that trade with the SDI included as well.
Making it out of that combo and making it a kill of his own. If that's not a reversal, I don't know what is. Bloom looking for the back airs, but Orion, he's wising up. Now jumping into it. The side B can land, but does it mean much? At this point, no. The back air, though, very well placed. Bloom evening it back up. And this game was a little touch and go, but now we're looking at an even, clean slate.
Oh, trying to get the fair two loops. Couldn't find it either way. Still in advantage state. And Orion kind of wondering where he needs to go next. Tries to get the up air. Once the up B conversion, can't find it. But again, still mashing on Orion's shield. Has nowhere to go.
What a pickup and what damage here. 110 in a matter of seconds.
Insane.
Orion now on the back foot in a big way. The lasers are coming out, but Bloom, of course, not falling to that. The up B one into a full up B. Delays the second up B to pick up beautifully. And Bloom just racking damage and the rising backer on the call out. That final stock, Tabs. What more do I need to say?
All the 60s came out in place, by the way. I saw so much commit, I saw call out, I saw everything. And definitely I saw some concise pressure to understand where Orion wants to be. And Bloom saying, you know what, I know you're going to jump right now. Rising back here, take my stock, second game. We go into the third game now. I'm in the lead. So
we got a 6C. Concise.
Oh, yeah,
concise pressure.
Soon we're going to have the 7 Cs, guys. Bloom looking like the pirate I've never seen before, the Pirate King. Orion might have defeated Luffy in AK earlier, but now he's got to fight Bloom, right? A different beast. We're going to see how it gets on at the moment, though. Bloom 2-0 up.
2-0 up, and that after a heartbreak of the second game.
Sure.
Orion just ahead, in control the entire game, and then Bloom in the final minute just transforming his play entirely. Non-linear progress, baby.
Oh, yeah. It's the future, apparently. Big up air right there. Another one reverses it as well to kind of mix up the DI. Tries to get which time Bloom's a little bit desperate. Understand that's the first time he's kind of thrown out too much. But still, Orion understanding where to kind of place it. Now it's Bloom's turn, though.
from a rising there, not up being, instead shield drop up tilting. That is awareness, Fabs.
Absolutely.
A very tight punish. Bloom picks it up, but the one in control right now is Orion, 100 on Bayo, and you know Wolf kill power can be very explosive.
This is where he goes next. It's just sharking underneath
Oh,
with
the
the
delay?
up B. So smart from Bloom. Yeah, the delay as well with the up B. Orion
Wait,
in trouble right now. I don't think you can get back stage in here. You're gone already, Bloom. Once he sees you off stage, it doesn't matter how much resources he got. He just drags you off there. No way to come back.
Bloom just turns it up. He smells blood and he just eats you alive. Another pickup here, good as the eye from Orion, limiting the damage done. But when you limit the damage and you still take 85, that's a lot of punishment to survive.
Yeah, even with all the special like he had, he can still rush back in. Bloom just always in a good position, always pressing buttons. And Orion cannot deal with it right now. No jab saving you back off stage. It might be currents, Ramses.
It's looking desperate for Orion. He is kind of committing harder. Look at that, the landing back air too. The up smash comes out. He's looking for the big hits, and Bloom just not giving it to him. Shield drop down tilt, very calm, waits for the nair, doesn't find the punish, but you can see he's not overcommitting. There's a grab, it's not gonna do much though. How are you gonna give Bayo, right? Like this is not a window of opportunity yet. You gotta find one more solid positioning, and the dash attack is not gonna do it. Back throw here, not gonna do it either. It's just rinse and repeat. But if you're repeating, you never get the KO. You're not gonna get the win.
Okay,
there's the back
Bloom
air.
just so
There's the back
evasive.
air.
Okay, you know, kind of dancing around Orion's shield, gets the back air right there right now.
Oh yeah.
And you know, 3 stocks to 1. Orion cannot get no kill. Maybe looking for a grab yet again. Desperate for that back throw or any stage positioning. But Bloom not giving it to him. Tries to get the Neros stage, trying to drag him off even more. Very reminiscent of that second stock, just can't find it though.
The crouch under the side B. Orion was aware, but a little bit off on the timing. Just not as precise as he has to be. Bloom, look at the way he's just retreating. Look at the way he's crouching. Confidence there. Orion calls it out very well. Yeah. Very good dash, very good call out. But what I'm talking about is the mindset here. When you're comfortable enough to just crouch in neutral, you know you're in a good spot. Bloom right now, just feeling in control. The run off nair, the continuation off stage. Orion with some nice recoveries right there. Picks up a combo here. There's still some fight left in our French representative.
Okay, where do we go next? Now the side B just kind of dancing and bouncing off the ledge. Orion making a case to come back. And that big disjointed claw coming through for the man. The Frenchie is not down and out yet. We've still got a couple frog legs to go.
Still some more boots to be shown. Still some more claws to be sharpened. Bloom not out of the woods yet. There's that super confident dash grab from Orion. Just runs across half the stage to grab Bloom. And now Bloom struggling to finish off this game.
And that's kind of the downside of Bayonneta, right? You can't always finish off quickly if you doesn't have that opportunities. And Orion not giving any opportunity right now. No gaps kind of cover. Orion kind of coming back into the game, Ramses.
Orion turning up. The empty lane gets denied though. Bloom still in control here. The jab does not connect from there. The side B is a big, big punish. Bayo now nearing these kill percents for back air. Orion has a window. Orion has a window!
And he is busting through the house.
Wait.
The Neros stage! But it is Bayonneta, he can definitely come back. Orion in a great position. And the back to the bottom of stage. Orion now reversing himself. Bloom is his time, but can't find it. Again, no up smash, Ramses. It's a big scramble.
Bloom with the jabs, that's not what you want to see. Bloom at 106. He's in KO percents, but it's not that accessible. Meanwhile, Wolf, he's bleeding. The up tilt, the bat was in.
The bat was in helping this time.
The
rapid jab of Bloom! Clutch when he needs to be. Orion just couldn't find that last part. Both these characters, if they don't find their strict combos, they have to learn straight hits. But in the end, Bloom, just that level above, Orion could not contest.
And what an ending. Orion, he thought he found an up smash, but it just did not land. The jab just that much faster. It's a game of frames. It's a game of inches. And Bloom just 1 inch further, 1 frame faster. Orion taking a bow at 7th place. What a hard-fought bracket for Orion. What good wins in his pocket, and what a way to send it off. He fought tooth, hand, and nail, and just wasn't enough.
Yeah, man, that was a scary ending to the set. I'm not gonna lie, Ramses. We were both losing our breath right there. I don't know how you guys feel back at home, but Lord, it was getting a little bit tense up in here, a little bit hot in this building. This top 8 is off the roof right now, and at the moment, you know, Bloom was so close to losing that game. Orion had it in the bag, actually. So many cases he had it. The up smashes were just not working out. And again, like I said before, Wolf's kind of deficit about him. We're always relying on straight hits. And in that end, I feel like it was always in Bloom's favor. You know, it's kind of on his game to lose, and he didn't lose that game at all. Big rapid jab to kind of finish off that one, 3-0, and Bloom with a little bit of a pop-off as well, actually. A little bit of emotion showing.
Very
you
rare.
can see how much it means to him.
Very rare, very rare. Bloom usually very calm, and when he wins, he's usually just like a little smiley, right?
Bro,
a little
he does
giggly.
the little Ice Spice wave with the hair, right? You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he does.
Exactly. He does that little thing right there, and he goes off, you know, in his little calm, small, silent self. But this one, this meant a lot.
This meant a lot. This was a very, very tense game 3. Dude, the bats within on the up tilt. And then the up smash, we saw the start above the up smash just being out by the jab. It's a game of frames, Fabs. It's a game of frames, and Orion is a little bit off there. And so we've worked through the first rounds of losers. We're going to be going into the winner side, and we have 2 country versus country matchups, right? We got France on the upper half of the bracket. We got Raflow representing France and Kid representing France. They are going to be the first winner set. And then on the other lower side, we have Leo versus Spargo.
Yeah. I was going to say,
I'm counting all the Mexicans. I'm like, Spargo.
So it's confirmed to be France versus Mexico in this winner finals. Of course, it doesn't matter. We don't know who's going to make it.
It has to be France and Mexico.
Of course.
Exactly.
You know, it's going to be a very interesting one. I don't know who we're getting first, but either way, it's going to be 2 banger sets. Like I said before, Spargo, MkLeo, El Clasico. These 2 guys go at it all the time. And they've been going at it quite consistently as well. Back at LMBM, I think they played each other. A great set as well. So, you know, to play each other again, shall I say, in France now, really cool to see. And on the other hand, a French battle between Raflow, the Petit Prince, of course, and then Toulouse, his own, the Kid.
The comeback Kid.
The comeback Kid.
That's just how I'm gonna call him. The comeback Kid.
Genesis Slayer.
Dude, he's a 2-time Genesis winner.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah, so they played once before, and the winner was Raflow.
Sure.
But that was before Kid really came to his own. And there he is, Kid, Kido, just representing that Meat Brawler, a character that is just now getting some more representation with eSam picking up Meat Brawler, getting some good wins there, and Kid kind of just essentially leading the meta right now, right? And you know who did it before him? Bloom.
Yeah.
You remember the Bloom Brawler beating Shuton without any combos?
With no combos,
Beating Abadango. We commentated that.
We commentated that.
That was a few years ago. And now Kid grabbing the torch.
Taking the mantle.
Taking the mantle and rocking that Meat Brawler. There he is. I love how he just came out of nowhere. I remember I saw him play at a Wanted a long time ago.
Sure.
And he always was this close to the upset.
Okay.
He was always close, but not quite there. He played Fox back then, if I remember correctly.
Interesting.
Now switching to the Meat Brawler. And the amounts of times that this man has clutched up, absolutely crazy.
I mean, I can see why, man. Like, you put a couple of platforms in between me and you playing Meat Brawler. You're going to see what happens when it pops off, man. You make a couple of mistakes, your stock is going at like 60 to 80. Like I commentated Mars and Kid yesterday, great set. Sometimes Mars, if you made a mistake, you're going like 70 consistently.
Yeah,
It was just not comparable in damage, in KO percent. It was just nasty. Meat Brawler does so crazy things. And I can see why eSam's such a big believer. I think eSam thinks Meat Brawler is like top 15, top 10.
Yep.
And I can understand it. I don't agree with it, but I can understand it for sure.
I see the
scary.
vision.
Definitely see the vision.
I think it's a Mario situation, right, where the neutral is not all that, but the confirms are just so threatening that you kind of like get a little bit of extra respect. The difference is, Meat Brawler is a fast faller. And that's like a huge property to have in this game, right? Because neutral air dodges are so lagless.
Yes.
So having a fast fall air dodge with a good fast fall is insane. And the thing about Meat Brawler is like awkward is like he kind of fast falls like Fox.
Yeah.
And so if you've ever played against Fox, you know that like the way you juggle Fox, the way Fox functions in this advantage is very unique because of that fast fall speed. Because you can like nair A-land very easily because you have those fast fall air dodges, you can go high. Meat Brawler has a lot of that. And so if you're not used to Meat Brawler, his properties are very awkward. Of course, on the other hand, we have Palutena, and traditionally, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I do think Palutena is really good at comboing those type of characters. So the Nair trains are going to be that much more deadly. Of course, you get SDI, right? We're in 2024. But it's going to be a dynamic to keep in mind going forward.
Wow, you see the wins right here. 3-0 over Quick. Oh, damn, over Ente, over Lancelot.
Yeah, only really have to struggle against
Ente. Dropped a
Ente.
game. This guy's insane, but okay, Kid, dropping a couple games here and there. That 3-2 win over Big Boss is insane, by the way.
That's crazy.
Truly, truly insane.
And Mars too, 3-2 Mars, 3-1 over Orion. We just saw Orion.
3 over
right?
Modside as well, wow.
So like this kid beat like 3 top 8 seeds to get into top 8. That's raw.
Completely deserved.
That's raw. So the thing is though, can you beat Raflow? Raflow has been a different monster. Recent win against Mia. That's a top 4 player in the world. Like, come on.
I've been saying that Raflow got Japan in his back pocket, bro. Back home in France, wherever he lives over there. But man, beating Yoshidora at Terra back in September, and then beating Mia just like last week, man. This guy knows. And even if they are good matchups for Palutena, it's still on him. I don't even know how good that matchup is either way, but still, managing to win against Mia, bro. How many Palutenas can do that?
Yeah.
I ain't heard of many Palutenas can beat Mia, bro.
I'm saying, like, Raflow is out here. He's doing it. He's delivering a show, and he's right here on your screen. It's going to be Raflow versus Kid. It's going to be me, Brawler, versus Palutena.
Very interesting. And you said, oh, wow, straight away, immediate dropper.
16% on the thumper, too. Nice punish. The rising there doesn't get much more out of it, but the damage is wrecking.
Okay, gonna see where he goes next. Raflow is such a menace on the ledge, man. So hard to get past him.
Finds a single hit of the Thrupper, is going to get him some room to get off the ledge. And look at the neutral. Look at the way Kid is relying on his empty movements. And then the patience with the shield too, just not committing into Palutena because that's where he loses, right? So plays it very slow. The parries are coming out too. Has the composure to go for parries even on the top 8 stage. So far, Kid is looking solid, but this game is all but even.
Has that suplex out, you gotta watch out for the command grab. There's about 20%, doesn't kill, does a lot of damage, so you gotta watch out. Can't be staying in shield too often. Kid will, call you out.
Call you out. The single up B, or sorry, a single up air, not gonna land into the up B. The suplex from ledge, big damage, solid 20% right there. And tries to go for the flashing Mac punch. That is a huge KO move. Not quite gonna do it. The flip kick too, or well, the feint jump. Let's be fair, just flip kick. Kid staying alive.
Oh yeah, looking for that neutral beat, kind of understanding. For Flow too near him, you might just die again. Can't find the flashing Mac punch.
Cannot find that final hit. Raflow avoiding it beautifully. But Raflow not finding the final hit either. That jab is going to prove me wrong. Raflow taking first blood in the set. I like that. The flashing Mac punch on the up B cancel. But Raflow, he's really, in my opinion, the best Palutena at mixing up the up B cancels. And we saw right there just making a fool out of Kid with the direction of the up B.
Okay, you see Kid, like I said before, a lot of the time, using that empty up movement to kind of understand that fast fall and mobility to kind of keep Raflow guessing where he wants to be. Unfortunately, though, you just can't break down this fortress that Raflow is right now. Going to be juggling, and that's where he wants it to be, and so does Kid with that flopper. Only now 76%, but percent doesn't really matter to a character like me, Brawler, bro. You make one mistake on that platform, these biplats especially, your stock's gone in a flash.
Oh yeah, this is the rage. This is all rage for Kid. He's looking for a hit. Look at the patience from Raflow. I like that. Kid looking for a solid hit, not finding it. Raflow instead goes for a jump read, does not find it. Kid loves that. Gets to reset neutral, gets to find something of his own, but they're just both avoiding the advantage state reward of the other character. And Kid looking for the up tilt, not finding it. The washing machine coming through, and Raflow finishing it off with a solid back air.
Yeah, hanging them to dry as well, man. Kid has no answer right now. Geff definitely doing the chores at the moment. And Raflow doing a good job keeping away with the explosive flame right now, the up air as well, and the net to negate any aerial approach from Kid. Big dash attack gonna push him on stage, but Kid can't find a big substantial answer right now.
There's the parry again. I think that's gonna be his ticket to win it. But can you find more? Kid with the jump read. No double jump for Palu. That should be Corrin's. And that is Corrin's. What an explosive continuation from Kid. Great recognition on the double jump right there.
Doesn't need the ladders. We can go to the sides as well, says Kid. We can go all around the world as a matter. Either way, I got my ticket. Either way, just can't get back down stage. There's Nares, a really working Raflow's favor. Rolls away from the platform, tech chasing. Doesn't want to get hit by the up. And now it's Kid's time. Wants that Nair dragged down into the ground. Can't find it. And going for the Thrupper immediately.
Kid with the up airs, he's finding the stray hits, but the up airs are not quite converting yet. We're a few percentage off, but now you got to be worried when you're a Flow, because you can see Kid, he's looking for the dash attacks, he's looking for the up airs, he's covering the up beast to center, but Raflow's not giving it. Down throw, no confirm, no air dodge either. Look at the disadvantage from Raflow, so composed here.
So patient as well, understanding where he wants to be, where Kid wants to be. Again, the threat bubble, Raflow understanding where he needs to be in order to not get hit until now. Big back air, where's Raflow gonna go? Teleport. Whoa! Tries to get the neutral beat on that recovery, just can't find it though.
The neutral B2 frame, that's genius! Did not work out from Kid. He's still in the game, he's still in the driver's seat. You can see Raflow just playing around the pressure that Kid is establishing, finally finding some pressure of his own. I like the feint jump off stage. I like the flashing that punch, the grab whiffed! Fabs, we're looking at a crescendo of pressure here. They're both looking for their hits and none of them are sticking.
Big commitment with the up smash from Kid, but still staying alive. Pushing away with the forward air, wants to get again.
Kid, don't corner yourself. You cannot be doing that against a player like Raflow. The air dodge comes out, pulls the trigger, the forward throw. That's almost a kill throw here.
How does he get back to stage? Once back and spike. What? And so many whiff spaghetti moments in that situation, but still Raflow clears up the plate. The chores keep going. Raflow taking that first game. But that could have been scary. That could have been Kid's game to lose, honestly.
Are you kidding me? And the willingness of Kid to pull the trigger carried him so far, and at the end it was his biggest enemy. The up B a little bit off on the recognition, left, right? It was essentially an unreactable mix-up, and Kid, what I like is he had the faith. He wanted to pull, he was willing to pull the trigger even when it was ambiguous. And so he had full faith in his own recognition of the situation, but was a little bit off. Let's see if that infects his mental or if he's gonna stay consistent here with his call-out heavy gameplay. Raflow so far, again, getting that early lead with those Palu combos. As expected.
Of course, yeah. I mean, that's kind of the early damage, the pilot attacks, I like to call it. You just have to accept it. But you don't have to accept those back airs right now, but Raflow done a good job. Pushing off the stage, but oh wow, just going all the way around Kid, managing to survive. Scary situation for Raflow though.
Raflow consistently pressuring this up B to the platform. Well, Kid pressuring the up B to the platform consistently, but Raflow just mixing up the timing, and Kid not entirely ready, is looking for these up airs, looking for some sort of hit to stick, but Raflow, look at how nimble he is, just retreating the nair, down tilt as a mix-up too, another down tilt, the air dodge gets red, no reward though. Raflow right now looking, that's a combo.
God.
That's a combo.
Picked him up off the ledge and smacked him away. Big fish showing, Kid taking the lead.
The 1-inch punch, enough to do the deed. Kid barely makes it back. The forward tilt comes through, but it's not enough. And that air dodge just a little bit awkward because of the properties. Air dodge is right into the explosive flame. Not what you want to see when you're a Kid, but Raflow, great way to even it up.
Lingering dash attack gonna catch him out again. Can't find it right there. The forward air pushing him away. Poking tool. Good use option from Raflow until now. Big suplex grab, making sure you can't stay on shield too happily. Okay, the net interrupting the up tilt.
No jump.
Another one.
No jump.
Good weight. Back air gonna put him on stage. Kid pushing Raflow away and away. Can't find it.
Goes for the up air instead. Kid playing it safe, and the flashing back punch. That's an aerial smash attack right there.
Oh, yeah.
And that's some KO power. Kid with a very solid lead in game number 2.
One punch. Either way, gets the command grab right there. Where is Raflow gonna go? He's taking a lot of damage off these grabs.
Taking a lot of damage off these suplexes. The jump, the nair interrupting that. Such control, but Palutena one-upping the Brawler nair, just has a little bit more distro and a little bit more control there. The nair comes out. Kid forced the air dodge, forced the up B early, and Raflow evening the stock count. So solid, so methodical with that offstage pressure.
All off a teleport cancel, man. Raflow is different. You were right, bro. His teleport cancel has been second to none so far. Rapid jab gonna push you off stage with Flow in a great position once more. Probably gonna throw out a couple of down tilts to make sure Kid can't feel safe. Command grab not hitting his mark this time.
Again, the down B from Brawler, that feint jump. Such a huge part of his gameplay. The back airs are searched for. Kid maybe a little bit too committal here, and Raflow is catching on. A nice call out by Kid, but relying on call outs this late into the game is a little bit sus. See if Kid can find something with the center stage control. Raflow playing it slow, and Kid again cornering himself time and time again. Maybe a little bit too committal. One up air, one up B, and that's Curtain's Kid with attempt after attempt, and finally one sticks. And look at how far it goes.
Where did he find that up there to get that
Dude,
dropper? Where?
Narnia, bro.
Definitely a chronicle for sure. I'll figure it out. I don't know how he found that one, but Kid, you know, found the dreams, man. I don't know how he finds it. It's that youth.
They both got that youth. No, but I get what you mean. The way Kid is placing his pressure is essentially high risk, high reward. But it also means that sometimes out of nowhere, he just kills you, and that's exactly what we saw right there. The back hit of the Nair converting beautifully into the Thrupper. It is now 1-1. These two French prodigies are facing off for the set lead. Game 3, back to small battlefield.
Very pivotal game right now. I'm just going to see who can kind of take that lead going into game 4. At the moment, though, it seems like Raflow definitely seems a little bit uncomfortable on how Kid's kind of playing neutral now. A lot of the time he's been going for a lot of nets, kind of interrupt what Raflow wants to do until now. Has to deal with that early Palu attacks.
Sabi from ledge. Raflow's looking for something big, but playing it slow. And there you see the dash attack just committing to the option. And Kid said, it's not a bad option if I'm right. And right he is. There's the up tilt, no jump on the flow. It's not quite it, but the damage is racking, and the next hit could be deadly. Kid, he's looking for something mean.
Something mean indeed, man. This kid is a bully. Have to watch out where you want to go. Okay, gets the parry, runs around him, gets the grab.
Nice.
Or just the jab instead. No up air conversion. Thrupper is looming. You saw Kid just sharking for something, just couldn't get it. The neutral B gonna actually stall him. Good idea from Kid, but now though, down tilt back air. Great confirm from Raflow, taking the early lead.
The bully getting shoved into the locker. Raflow establishing some dominance here in game number 3. Look at that, the LB to ledge. There's no 2-frame because it's the horizontal one.
God.
Nice grab, back throw, just rinse and repeat. Okay, a little bit different of a normal get-up timing on the Mies.
Okay, the Ned falling out of it. Have to go back on stage and getting shot by that up air.
God,
and again, Raflow still in advantage state. And the downer out of nowhere, Ramses. Raflow just pushing on strong.
Raflow looking unstoppable. The shorten on the up B2. Yes, you can shorten that move. It's crazy. And Raflow pulling out that mix-up just when he needs the up out of shield, though. Frame 3, that's a fast move. Kid playing some good defense.
Oh, yeah, chasing him down on the platform. He's been rolling away a bit too far, a bit too much for Raflow's liking. He's understanding where he wants to be.
Raflow with some great conversions, looks for the final hit. Doesn't overcommit though. I like how he's positioning. He's staying in control even when walling. But Kid says, hey, if you're a little bit too mild, if you're a little bit too lukewarm, I'll be there to wash you out. And that's exactly what he's been doing to the stock. 72 on Raflow. Raflow just barely getting away with his life. But look at that, the pressure continues. Up B again, not quite gonna do it. But Raflow right now kissing the blast zone.
Yeah, kissing it for sure. Has to watch out where he wants to be. I feel like Kid's doing a really good job of kind of commanding neutral at the moment. Understanding I might be on my last stock. We can definitely do something to work. Like I said before, Brawler can always come back as long as he's got those ladder confirms. But at the moment though, Raflow just not giving it to him.
Not giving it to him. The up smash, the weak hit, and the up B to chase. He just pulls the trigger. He just pulls the trigger, and he has to in this situation. Side B, big damage, 23. Nair, up tilt,
This is all it takes, Ramses, I'm telling you, bro. As long as you're on the same stock, Brawler is never losing.
Another side B, super armors through, and a miss input, but no punish!
Raflow starting to crack under pressure, Kid. You don't want to give him a chance. Don't shut the door tight, brother, Kid.
He's the comeback kid! He's the comeback kid! And he misses, but the punish is not there. And Raflow whiffs, and Kid whiffs. They're scrambling now. The parry comes out. The panic sets in.
Yeah, the nerves showing right now. Pokes him on stage with the forward air. Kid has to think about where he wants to go. Get attack, very aggressive option, gonna push him away. You make one mistake and you might die. The flash mac punch not doing its work. There's the drag down there off the stage, but Kid survives once more, but no. This goes to Flynn putting an end to that third game. It's 2-1 now for Raflow.
Comeback Kid got stuffed out. Raflow defending the throne so far. That's royal blood, baby. Right now, Raflow, he's looking solid. He's looking solid. Kid has to make a difference. Maybe it's a stage, maybe it's a playstyle, maybe it's just a mentality adaptation, but he cannot let it go on like this. That end, he had it in his clutches, but he fumbled a few punishes.
Fumbled is the right word, man. It was there. It was absolutely there.
It was absolutely there.
But, you know, it's all about finding, for me, Brawler, it's all about finding these opportunities to kind of get your up airs, your up tilts in, to get that thropper finisher. But what Raflow's so good at is evading these options. Evading the idea that, you know what, I don't want to be in that position where I might just die in a second.
Right.
And
so when Kid gets it, he's not ready for it.
Sure.
Because he's used to Raflow evading it beautifully time and time again. And so in that last hit situation, when you expect Raflow to be solid, and he crumbles a little bit, it doesn't matter when you're not ready for it, right? And so Kid maybe not really sniffing the blood in the water there, and a little, like one step behind Raflow right there. Let's see if it matters. He's now, well, on his final game here in Winners. It's 2-1, Raflow favor. Let's get into game number 4. We're switching up the stage. We're going to PS double.
Still 2 platforms to work with. Biplat stage is always going to work, especially in Brawler's favor. But Raflow, not giving a damn about no stage pick right now. Still taking this lead. No command grab. Wants to kind of snatch him away on that platform, but the Kid just can't get it started.
Nice parry, immediate suplex right there. Goes for the continued pressure, and that Nair been dominating the air so beautifully for Kid. The chase down here, the up tilt, that's curtains, right? It is the platform. Kid is in control in game 4.
Pulling the trigger just like that when he needs to. You talked about Raflow, should I say, always evading it, but still couldn't evade right there. Kid was ready that time and did so accordingly.
Kid now in the driver's seat, but Raflow, look at him, he's racking damage, 93 already. Kid bleeding, not really getting any solid hits in the second stock. Raflow is dominating so far, that's a nice opening, but will it be enough?
Okay, teleport cancels away, doesn't want to be anywhere near him. Gets the grab, a lovely grab, yeah, good empty lab grab. Oh, and that big down there, and the up air too, not a strong hit, but still lingering for a long while still to get that damage.
And the delay on the back air, he was fast falling time and time again. And then for that final one, with the slow fall, mixes up the parry, and Kid, he has the composure to go for parries, but that's also a weakness, right? It's pretty committal. Raflow making good use of that. Great awareness from both players right there to play the mix-up. Now we're back to essentially even. Kid with a strong lead now. It has evaporated, and Raflow back in control.
Okay. The back air showing as well. Going to push him on stage once more. Goes for the downbeat to kind of mix up the recovery. Actually going low. Wants the command grab back again. Committing a bit too hard. Showing that C once more Ramses with the back air. And the side B. Somehow Kid evading everything that Raflow is pushing out. Wants the pivot grab, but no. Kid is right there. Maybe a ladder confirm. Can't find the topper. And again, Raflow living on.
Again, not finding it. The platform not in the right position for him to fall with the up air. Now Kid dropping 2 huge openings. That's got to sting. Raflow not getting hit by the Mac Punch again, the patience and the drag down and the back throw. Just nice. 1, 2, 3, and just like that, Raflow solidifying the control that he has achieved in the latter half of this game.
This man's nuts, but okay, big dash attack and the linger just a little bit longer, gonna push him away, but Raflow doing a good job. Commanding stage control, says, you know what, I will command the game. It's all upon you to kind of disrupt me.
Kid getting tagged by the rapid jab, nothing big. The tech chase not quite gonna be much. Empty land grab is so cool, so calm, so collected, so concise. And there's the back air. I like that. I like that. That's how you deal with that pressure, right? You gotta make a call out happen, because if you play too solidly, you're just gonna bleed out.
Oh, again, these empty up grabs are keeping Kid guessing, right? Doesn't know what to do. Definitely has done the homework right now. Raflow, definitely the teacher in session. Kid has to work on him. How can he actually clean this stock? How can he bring it back to even? There's no options right now. Raflow showing to him.
The Kid has to start moving around more. No more shielding. Force Raflow to dash attack. We haven't seen many dash attacks from Raflow whatsoever. This is big. The platform could be an assist. All right, now the juggle. Again, the up away, like you mentioned before, Favs. That one's nothing to do with that. Raflow, very smart, just plays it for the lowest common denominator. That pickup, it failed just barely. The down throw, the panic, the air dodge, the follow-up. Raflow is all over Kid and finishes the job with a solid back air. And Raflow, after a little bit of touch and go, picks it back up and brings it across the finish line. What a solid victory right there. What momentum that's going to carry him straight into Winners Finals, where he fights the Mexican representative between Leo and Spargo.
Such an aggressive option from Kid. He was kind of understanding, where did I want to go next? There was kind of nowhere to go, but again, we're seeing from these replays now that, like I said before, when Raflow's on the ledge, there are a few little players that can get past the man. The man is crazy on the ledge, making sure it's an absolute, field play of where do you want to go? But that was nice right
That
there.
was hot. The down tilt into the forward smash just calls out the ledge hang, and that's what Raflow's been doing, right? Delaying the ledge hang to counter the aggression, and Kid just on that next layer. It has to do the earlier B here, but end of the day, he did finish it out with that landing up air. The flashing Mac punches makes his position a little bit more ambiguous, but ever since that one win, Raflow just been running away with it.
Yeah, I feel like Raflow was definitely asking a lot of questions, and like I said before, Kid just didn't know what the answer. You know, Sour hit up smash right there, still finding the thropper. His conversions are crazy, man. Even if he missed like the initial thing he wanted to do, he would still pick it up and get these kills out of there. And like, Kid was phenomenal.
And look at this, just the pressure here from Kid. Gets that jump on the back air, but at the end of the day here, the back air, hey, teacher, leave them kids alone.
Sure, bro. It's time. Either way, bro, we're going to keep on going on. I believe that sets up for Bloom Kid in losers. We're going to see who Neo has to fight. You know, we got next, the last, you know, set of this, like, you know, first half of top 8 is Leo Spargo.
Well, the last set of the first rounds, right? We still got a little bit more to go, but yeah, the Heartbreakers are rolling in. Yes. Let's put it that way. The Heartbreakers are rolling in.
To put it.
Kid still has a second shot, like you said, against Bloom. And so Neo fighting the loser of Spargo, Neo fighting the loser of Leo and Spargo. Leo Spargo. What more needs to be said that hasn't already been said?
It's El Clasico, man.
Yep. Two of the best players in the world. Leo, kind of like the overseer of the pre-COVID meta, and Spargo now the overseer of the post-COVID meta. Just defining so much of what is important, what skills you need to succeed. Leo introducing the game plan, introducing the funnies, introducing the spacing, introducing the timing mix-up, just defining the meta, right? Just designing the blueprint. Now Spargo taking that, learning from that, and building on that. The speed, the aggression, the callouts, the player-to-player gameplay, the further layers that keep getting developed, and Spargo keeps pushing to the meta. It's not just like that one period in which he boomed onto the scene. He's still out here. He's still doing it. He's still got Spargo's number. He's still beating Sonics, right? Like, they go back and forth, but he's still in that running for that #1 spot in the world. And I think it's so cool because we see Spargo, whose playstyle built upon Leo, and now Leo, who's adapting to the new meta by building upon what Spargo has shown.
Well, we see them coming to the stage now, and guys, it's going to be an absolute crazy one.
Absolutely crazy.
Leo Spargo, like we said before, it's going to be absolute cinema. I'm going to put my hands up for sure, guys. It's definitely going to be a classic for sure. And you kind of have to wonder what characters they're going to go, you know what I mean? We've seen both these players can play so many characters at such a good level. We've seen Spargo rocking the Corrin lately, getting some inspiration from Shanik and Neo. Leo's rocked the Corrin before.
True.
I've been using some Byleth. I've seen some Joker mostly. And the Rob might be a pick. I don't really see the Rob coming out. It's a factor as well. So
I feel like Leo has been confident in Joker lately, right? The Joker has been doing well. Spargo, on the other hand, just sticking to the tried and true Cloud. I know the Aegis is there as a backup, but it's a backup, right? Even against Bloom, we saw Spargo mostly relying on the Aegis.
Yeah, he doesn't like Cloud Bayo from my knowledge.
He does not like Cloud Bayo, exactly. And I imagine Cloud Joker is not his favorite matchup either.
That matchup looks like it sucks, low-key. I don't know, man. It looks like it. I don't know.
I don't know if it sucks, because what I do think is that Cloud back air pressure is very hard for Joker to deal with. Because Joker, well, first of all, you don't on-range it. Second of all, you rely on whiff punishing. Good luck with punishing Cloud back air. And third of all, even if you shield it, like, what do you really have, right? And so a lot of the way that Joker succeeds in that set is through the offstage, right? You get that single hit, and it's hard to get, but once you get it, oh my god, the pressure offstage is just insane. Even Upgun is good against Cloud, right? You just need that little tick. And so, of course, it's still a solid matchup for Joker, but I think people overstate how bad it is for Cloud at times.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it doesn't suck, of course, obviously. It's funny to say, because some things that Joker can do when he has Arsene on
it's crazy.
Typed up, it can be very hard to kind of contest, really, offstage. Obviously, as people like to say, the offstage game for Cloud is always looking bad, but, you know, Spargo makes it work, man. He, you know, some of the best recoveries I've seen with the character, and what the hell are we seeing?
It's
looking inevitable.
It's button checks, I think. Yep, we're picking me Brawler to do a button check. Yeah, guys, if you've been enjoying the top 8 so far, be sure to give a follow to Reversal GG. They're doing a banger job at the production today. They are responsible for other great European events. Think about UFA, think about l'Odyssée. Some great production value there, so be sure to give them some love. I think they've actually picked their mains now. Are we going to be doing a button check, or are we going to get straight into it? It looks to be Joker Cloud, actually.
Kind of expected it, even with all the characters you guys play. I think that when it boils down to kind of the nitty-gritty stuff, we'll be seeing the Cloud and Joker, and of course they shake hands. Guys, it's time.
We're getting into it.
It's time. Let's get it going.
Game one, Spargo, Leo, two Mexican representatives here on PS2. They're tried and true. They're iconic characters. It's Cloud versus Joker. And we see from the get-go that up out of shield, really good counter to Joker's pressure.
Such a good factor as well. Obviously, Leo has to kind of work on that space. It's that a little bit longer. Look at the shield. Already been whipped down. Spargo so aggressive on this first stock.
You have to be. You cannot give Joker the room. Because when you give him room, he can do so many nasty things. Talking about nasty things, the thing that Spargo is doing right now, we're not even half a minute in, and Leo is already down a stock.
I didn't even know we were allowed to show beatdowns like this on a stream, bro. I don't even know who's watching, but either way, Spargo did a good job making sure Leo has no answer back right now. He's beating this boy's butt at the moment.
Leo now in control. The corner pressure is on. The forward tilt, I like the movement there too. Just double stabbing, but that's exactly what I mean, right? You dash in, Spargo mixes up the landing timing, your whiff punish goes awry, and now you're in a bad spot. You do have Arsene, but look at that. Your opponent's glowing blue too, and that invincible move that can take away a lot of your Arsene gauge, so you don't want to get hit by one of those limit cross slashes. That's a huge objective for Leo right now. You can see Leo just slowing the pace down because there's a lot at stake here, and when you slow the pace down, what happens? You don't have to Arsene pressure anymore.
Well, yeah, Arsene lasts longer than limit, so of course, Leo is able to kind of like hang on for a little bit longer and kind of understand where Leo wants to go or where Spargo wants to go, so we can kind of pressure him more. There's the drag down, and the forward smash, but no kill though. No Arsene to kind of help out.
The
but oh my
turnaround!
God.
I love that. Such agility in the air there. Leo with a great equalizer to call it on the dash attack and the tech chase too. The re-grab, the combos are coming out. The platform tech chase waits out the attack too. I like this. Leo turning it up, but it is base Joker. You're not doing a lot of damage. You just want to bring him to like 60, 70, and then Arsene does the rest. So let's see if Leo can establish another 20, 30% before Arsene gets activated here, or if it's curtains before that.
Yeah, I'm trying to go for the grab right there. A lot of empty grabs coming out from both these players. Big up smash swing. Can't find the actual hit. Leo actually kind of hiding behind him. No A-Hars until now. Throwing it out. Trying to get that dot damage, but just couldn't find that initial hit. And see the limit is charged for Spargo. Doesn't even need it though. Throwing the backer out. Maybe a limit cross slash isn't decked, but Arsene is out. Going low. Wow.
That seems unavoidable.
Yeah.
That seems unavoidable. Spargo with some great recognition. Leo trying to stall that up until the last moment. Did not make it happen. The parry though, and the drag down into the regrab. I like this recognition. Leo looking very tight here. The thing is, you got to get the Arsene for the final hit. Let's see how long he can survive before big brother Arsene comes out here to help him out. There's the forward tilt. Maybe he gets a gimp here. The down guns, that's a big one. Yeah. Ooh, but Spargo slipping past.
Yeah, had to tether back the stage, but can't find a way out of that up tilt range. Just a good move, scooping above. Gets limit cross, neutral beach, let's say. That blade beam working out, gonna push him away, but still, Spargo finding more and more grabs with Cloud of all characters. If you're gonna be stuck in shield, scaring away from that back air all day, sometimes you will be susceptible to that grab sometimes.
Leo's on a timer, and the timer's shrinking. Side B coming through. Spargo just playing it slow, lets himself get grabbed. Stalls the timer with the side B2, just recovers smoothly. The roll takes his hit. He's okay with it because Arsene is gone.
Yep.
Does he make it? He does. And look at that 180.
Kind of runs under him very nonchalantly. Takes that kill. Leo can breathe for a little bit, but not too long. As now Spargo already back on the aggressive side. Back airs are swinging plenty again and again. Leo doesn't really have many ways to go.
Like you mentioned, Fabs, it's hard to get around that back air, but once you do, look at the pressure. The limit is on. I imagine Spargo, he will blow it here. Just play it safe. Don't want to take a risk at 30% when you got this much of a lead. All the double jump back to the stage, but Leo not in a position to punish the last one. Gets the last hit of Nair and just throws Spargo off stage again. And a slight miss. Judgment from Spargo has to toe the line and trips.
That was a very anticlimactic way to end the first game, Ramses, but it was a very interesting game nonetheless. A lot of the time, Leo felt very pressured until he had Big Brother out. Then it was kind of a 2v1 family type of session to kind of get it going on. Spargo just couldn't really respond. And then just that last moment, of course, to get backstage, tripping over the finish line.
Tripping over the finish line, and that's exactly it. It's a game. It's a matchup of resources, right? Arsene versus Limit. There's like 4 different dynamics here, right? There's no resources, there's Arsene versus no resource, there's Limit versus no resource, and then there's Arsene versus Limit, right? And that's a lot to keep the track of, and at the end, I think what Leo did that made him so successful was that he was okay with the small hits. He just wanted to have Spargo off stage. And so eventually, Spargo's gonna make a small mistake. and that's exactly what Leo needs. So all of the other ones don't really matter. It's more of a spray and pray type of playstyle, Fabs.
Okay, yeah, there's a Rebels Gauge gonna get that impact just for that Arsene charge up.
Nice
up
chase.
No kill though, but still keeping Spargo in a great position. Leo making sure that if he's gonna hurt Spargo, it hurts him a lot.
Ooh, and no shield there. And look at the chase, just getting rid of so much Arsene gauge. The side B is gonna knock Spargo off, and I like that drop double jump into empty land grab from ledge, saying, hey, it is a landing, and a landing is a mix-up.
And Arsene side B does a lot of dot damage over time, and you have to watch out for that. Spargo is taking damage a lot of the time, but it doesn't really matter about no damage when I got kills just like that. Big up smash out of nowhere, kind of, and Spargo taking the lead.
Out of nowhere indeed, Fabs, and the punish is immediate. Leo evening it up. There's the Rebels Gauge. Big charge. Arsene already on deck. So early into the second stock. That's huge for Leo.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't claim a stock right now. Spargo definitely has to watch out on how he's recovering, how he's kind of approaching Leo right now. Gets the grab into the up air.
Okay, there's in there. There's the follow-up. The double hit fair. Arsene, Limit almost on deck here. Spargo just taking the trip to center stage with that down air and reverses the situation immediately. There's the Limit. That's going to give him some room to fight back.
Not going for the limit cross slash right there, just kind of keeping it, see where he goes, abusing the stat buffs. So much extra movement he can kind of, work around, kind of keep Leo guessing. There's the side B though again, dot damage. If you're going to approach me, you're taking damage over time.
Look at the way Leo's just happy to retreat all the way into the corner to whiff punish Spargo. No, Spargo will commit to quote-unquote surprise Leo. But Leo one step ahead. Look at the way he's comfortable in the corner, tries to get back to the center, but Spargo just striking in that exact moment. There's the back air. Leo makes the recovery happen, and Arsene right here, right now. This is a critical moment for the set, Fabs.
Oh,
there
it's a big F-tilt swing.
Is.
No, Arsene's completely buried straight away.
Yeah. Like I said, critical moment.
Okay. Another Blade Beam as well. Very interesting option from Spargo. He's been using quite a lot. Very big believer in that move so far. Up tilt swing. Doesn't really matter though. Leo answering back very aggressively, even when he's in disadvantage. Great reversals.
Normal get a back throw. Good timing on that. And the gun to stop the jump, but the drift was enough. Spargo gets a second lease of life. 180 back throw again. Down angled F tilt, not doing it, but the back air will. There's layers and layers of pressure here.
Absolutely. Arsene nearly available, and Spargo already in a bad position. This might be 2-0 to Leo if he's not careful. Spargo has to do something right now. No spike and limit halfway charge, but you now got to deal with Arsene though.
Okay, good high up B, but the grab is on deck. Good DI from Spargo, rerouting himself to the center of the stage. Leo with the parry and the roll read. The parry into the roll read. Does not get the finisher, but Leo, what a call out in this stage of the game.
And they both got their kind of comeback mechanics charge. And oh my God!
No shot. And it killed. Spargo tried to save the jump for the recovery mix-up against Arsene. And what a greedy move. Leo will happily take that for a 2-0 lead. And want to talk about my big book? I don't think MkLeo being up 2-0 against Spargo was in it either.
Absolutely. Tetrakan to the rescue. And like I said before, man, using that Blade Beam Big Believer, I would be believing in a different type of move right now. Because, man, he's been using that. Hasn't been working out too well.
It's not the move.
And it actually got reflected to lose that second game. Leo in a great position, in pole position to take this winners finals against Raflow.
Leo now, like you said, on the verge of winning, on the verge of entering winners finals over Spargo. What form Leo is showing here. The parries again, they're so consistent for Leo, and they're really a big part of the recipe for success here.
Just little minute things like getting the grabs, and instead of going for the up air, actually reversing the up air to mix up the DI on Spargo. Super smart from Leo, really poised to kind of kick this 3-0, man. He's looking strong.
He's looking strong. Spargo swinging, but it's not really connecting. There it is, the full hop nair, just denying that airspace. Spargo has to play ground, but you don't want to play ground against Joker. Leo with the last second air dodge, and no punish from Spargo. Tries to go for the trump, but Leo a step ahead. The downer comes out, does get punished, and that's bye-bye Arsene. And now it's looking rough for Leo because he's built a solid first stock. But how do you capitalize on it without Arsene?
Okay, charging limit once more, trying to see where he goes. That lingering up here, lasting for so long. Forward, they're going to chop him in half. Just can't find the stock, though. A lot of Rebels Gauge kind of negate these Blade
Spargo just looking for the back airs, looking to leverage that. Arsene finally here. And no double jump for Spargo. And the punish is missed. Leo, what a big drop. Picks it back up though. And Spargo having a dance with the blast zone, but barely makes it back. And Spargo by the skin of his teeth twice in a row, still in the first stock, gets the KO first even.
Wow.
What a back and forth.
Wow. I don't even know how you found the up tilt. Just threw it up there, see if Leo landed on it, and he did. Spargo again taking the lead, but can he finish it? Get the drag down into the down smash, it's not going to kill. Arsene's not there to save the day. There's a down there, big aggressive approach, but Leo pushing him away. Every time these guys are in disadvantaged state, they're very happy to kind of throw out these aggressive options to push each other away. Now we got juggling going from Spargo. I didn't even know he had that in his arsenal. There's the down there. You want to talk about Arsenal? Big guns in his backhand. Showing them to Leo right now.
And the forward air one to back air. Leo's gonna take a stock, but oh my goodness, Spargo is running a train on this game number 3. What a revival of the Mexican prodigy in this, well, this critical moment, right? It's now or never for your winner's life. Back air pressure comes out again, and Leo with a beautiful counter, just timing and spacing absolutely on point. The counter again, Tetrakarn, but the pickup, Spargo says, nah, no reversals here. Leo has to fight a little harder, finds that feint, finds that dash-up grab, and the conversions are huge. Has to make the most out of this Arsene if he wants to make a comeback happen. So far, doing pretty well, though.
Okay, now they're kind of biding their time. You see Spargo spacing out these back airs. You want to approach me? Cool, I got this big disjointed move you got to deal with. Now, like you said before, Ramses, how do you deal with it? When it's on your shield, there's not really many options. You can just kind of negate it. Spargo feels so happy in this state. The jab to push him away.
Leo, he's finding hits, but he's not finding a foothold. The back air, it's just relentless. Again, let's set it up again. Mixes up with the shield, and Leo loves that. Uses it to break through. High up B, gets interrupted, but not all the way. Leo has to find something better.
And there's limit. We hear that beat. Okay, then they're going to chase him down. Spargo just wants that, probably that back air again into the side beat to kind of disrupt the shield. Looking for a shield poking option. Okay,
Fair
drag
one.
down maybe. Nope, just goes to the up air instead. Just the initial part of the hit. The full throw off stage. Spargo got to watch out.
And the gap attack does get punished. Not quite what Leo wants here. The down air, though, will do it. The first hit pushes you away from the ledge, and the second hit sends you straight to hell. Now both at their final stock, but Leo is bleeding out. He's got one last lifeline, and that's Arsene, and that gets taken away. Spargo back on the board.
We're back to it, bro. 2-1, Spargo's not down and out yet. He's still got some tails left in the story, bro. You got to see that a little bit more. And Leo has to answer back because I feel like Spargo was commanding the neutral so well with the back airs, the forward airs. So many good spacing tools with the aerials that are just so hard to contest, man. That sword is big.
So hard to contest. And we can see Leo just kind of maneuvering around it. But it's kind of the same thing as what we discussed with Neo and Tarik, where one of them has a big sword, the other one is kind of reactive. And you can get a lot of success being reactive, but you're always on the back foot. You're always the one reacting to what the opponent gives you. And that's exactly what we're seeing right here. Spargo turning it up, saying, hey, if you're playing around me, let's see if you can handle all of the mix-ups. And so far, look at that, empty land side B, the mix-ups have layers.
Well, we got layers for sure, bro. And Spargo looking like the ogre for sure. It's the absolute beast at the moment that Leo cannot deal with. But Arsene out early can tell you how much Leo been getting beaten up this third game so far. But either way, doesn't matter. They'll try to go for the grab. Spargo ready for it with the up tilt indeed.
Limit is on deck. Blue to counter blue. Now you can see Leo immediately slowing it down. The pace has to respect the limit. Gets the back air, huge hit, side B to follow up, but it does send Spargo upward. Spargo's okay with that. The dash attack to chase. Spargo burning the limit. I like that because that limit, if it hits or gets shielded, it's going to get rid of the Arsene, and that's going to be a huge, huge break in pressure for Spargo to down air. Leo just looking to continue the pressure, but comes up short. Now Spargo resets the neutral, sets up the pressure again, finds or tries to find an up smash, gets punished, and gets punished beautifully. You want to talk about layers? Leo looking like a wedding cake right now.
Absolutely, man. It's definitely celebration times at the moment for the Mexicans, unless you're Spargo, either way. Still just trying to get any type of back air pressure. Leo angling shield upwards to not get shield poked. Very smart, very simple and effective though. Either way, going to stall up the recovery, get back to stage. Arsene nearly there, going to work a little bit harder, but Spargo has to get stopped now, man. It's deplete that gauge.
Okay, the neutral air does to get through the forward air. Leo so sneaky with these recoveries. I like the way he's mixing it up. Spargo sticking to the tried and true, right? The bread and butter, that back air. If you are a little bit too committal, here's the up smash. It's so complimentary. And right now, Spargo making great use of that. Leo, though, with that nimbleness, with that counter, rolls through, gets the punish. Spargo with the patience. We've seen that work out so well in this top 8.
Okay, shooting the gun as well, finds the grab again, reverses the up air, bring him back to the platform. Can't go too much, it was great dad from Spargo. I think he's now expecting it now. Still, gets the side B, pushes him away. Arsene nearly on deck. Limit, nearly on deck. The blue gonna come out for sure. Are we gonna see a Tears of Sadness though?
Okay, up throw, big combo starter with the forward air. Limit on deck. Again, a critical moment in this set. Who's going to get the most out of their resource? The parry into the grab. Leo making a good case. Does not get the reset. Spargo breaks through. Oh my God.
Grab. He's finding so many grabs with Cloud's last grab as well. It was crazy. But still, Spargo finds a way. The drag down into the up smash. Arsene still not doing enough, and it is going to go away. No limit either. Going to keep it fair, I guess, if you want to still call it that way. Either way, Spargo gets another grab Ramses. On the ledge, too.
Yet another grab, and Leo deciding to go high to counter all that, but the juggling from Cloud, so consistent. Leo does not get access to the center of the stage, but when he finally does, look at the reversal that comes with it. He's fiending for that follow-up hit.
So many rolls coming in, these guys are getting scared.
Oh, yeah.
It's time, though. Limit on deck. How many more seconds left? I don't even know. Arsene nearly here, though. Maybe Leo can have to play a little bit more patient to get it out when it can.
I'm feeling a Rebels gauge here. That could be the critical move here. Oh, and the limit ran out at the right moment for Leo. Now Leo in control, goes for these high coverages, but Spargo with these high up Bs as well. It's been an interaction for a while now. Spargo not really adapting to it, finds the back air, and that's something that I really like about this game, what we've seen so far. Leo has decided to go high, to go over the low landing back airs. Sure. As Spargo finding the rising back air, finding the up smash in the first stock, just capitalizing on it beautifully with his skills. Talking about beautiful capitalization, a down gun into the up air, a rare confirm, but a confirm nonetheless. Now Arsene on deck, gets the air dodge. Spargo hesitates. The air dodge is unpunished.
Wow. Not even a counter with the up air. He's waiting. Doesn't punish it yet, and you can tell the crowd going crazy. That was Leo's chance to end it, but still Spargo definitely still has more, tales to tell again.
There's more chapters to his RPG right now. The tech chase, the push off the platform. Leo, what uncomfortable situations right there. And Spargo loves that. Gets almost full access to the limit. Has it on deck for whenever he wants to. You can see he's looking for the next hit. The grab barely missing. The limit on deck. Leo's looking for something. He got to be scared of the limit right here, but he does keep pushing. Spargo a little rude with the double jump, but he does get away. And the sliding forward till the big hit, but not quite it. Leo, what do you got in the bag? And the forward tilt. It is so consistent. Spargo got that timing on lock.
Even with no limit available, just going at the right perfect time, we thought Leo might have a chance to get back in the center stage, but no, says Spargo. Big F-tilt swing, I'm waiting for you. You can't do anything about it. And a lot of the time, Spargo would keep Leo and Shield on the ledge so he could get in these grabs. Leo thought, you know what, I'm going to be aggressive this time. Bang! Big F-tilt ready waiting for you.
And it's funny because we talked about the dynamic of going high, controlling the ground, right? Leo been going high so much, in that final moment decided to mix it up, decided to go low as the rare mix-up, and Spargo, I don't know how, but he was ready. Let's see if he can make the last, or if he can make the reverse throw happen. Let's see if he can make that fantasy a reality. We're in Game 5, we're on PS2. It's Leo versus Spargo here in France. They always seem to find each other.
It's crazy. Either way, getting out the way of that up tilt, but still getting hit by the dash cat. Good on Spargo to recognize where Leo wants to be, punishing it accordingly. But now you see Leo trying to dance with him, trying to throw out the back airs. But Cloud does have the biggest sword over that little dagger the Joker possessing. It's not enough, not comparable. But Arsene, though, makes the difference.
Arsene will make the difference. So far, though, he's a little absent. We got Limit instead. And look at that. He comes at the exact right moment. Leo with a lot of pressure here. Limit about to run out. Spargo using the pressure to get a grab instead.
So smart.
It's the same mix-ups over and over, but they're constantly mixing up on what layer they're on. There's the whiff punish, the down tilt from Spargo, rare burst range. And there's the down air, and there's the up smash. That kills. That kills.
100 after hit. Big stock for Leo right now in this Game 5. You might have thought that Leo was getting a bit of, losing momentum now. Spargo's coming back, but no, Leo's still in it.
Picks it back up. Spargo, though, talking about picking up, picks Leo up and tosses him off stage. He gets the reverse nair, too, just covering all of these options. The corner pressure on this man, talking about defining a meta. He has defined corner pressure. Leo reacting to the empty land, but not quite getting away from Spargo's pressure. It is still active. Spargo now resetting neutral, threatening the back airs. And you can see Leo, he's chipping away, but it's not sticking until that grab. That's a huge movement, or sorry, that's a huge moment. Reliant on the movement from Leo here, getting the guns. Interesting mix-ups, finds a bit of a cheeky one and converts into big damage. Only needs like 70-60, then Arsene comes and Arsene does the rest.
Yep. This is so scary. Leo's position has been phenomenal this game 5 so far, but Spargo finally coming back, and yep, Arsene was nearly there, getting shut right back down. Has to work a little bit harder for that beam to come back. But on the other hand, Limit gone as well. Again, have to fight fair. No comeback mechanics allowed. Big up B though, get off me. Big
up B, but Leo right now is a solid advantage, and you know these percentages, this is where you send Cloud off stage. This is the win condition. It's enabled. There's the upper, big read, just runs up, rising upper, gets the jump too. Spargo's so reliant on these callouts. Leo a little bit more, again, evasive, tries to avoid them, and another down air, and another up smash. It's a rinse and repeat situation. They just keep coming back.
Understanding that both whenever these times are in a pinch, they want to get their aggressive options out, but Leo understanding that, punishing it accordingly, getting the nair, getting the down air read, and then getting the up smash kill. Leo in pole position again to go to win his final. Spargo fighting for his life.
And it's all about the angles, right? Leo abusing the full up, abusing the short up, abusing the grounded movement. It's a mix of all of these angles that he can use with Joker's amazing fastfall speed. And Spargo, when he commits to one of the lanes, Leo chooses another one. Now Spargo choosing for center stage, does not get away with it. Leo defending it so well, even through limits. Look at how he's defending the center. Spargo just not making it back there every single time he gets a foothold. Leo is there to interrupt, and Limit is about to run out. Gets the grab, no more Limit. Leo, he's looking like a different man.
Doesn't even need Arsene to kind of contest. Spargo's range is insane. Spargo going for a Hail Mary option. Can't find it right there, and Leo still in a good position right now until now. Spargo, can he get something? Limit nearly charged.
Goes high. Again, the lanes, Fabs, the lanes, I've been telling you. Leo goes high, gets punished by a weak hit Nair. Doesn't get hit by the strong hit of the dash attack either. And now we're in the same position. Limit is there, but Joker's Arsene as well. Critical moment here.
No down air spike either way. You see Leo kind of retreat from that.
Again.
And again!
And that's it! Leo with a 2-stock, punching his ticket to winners finals over one of the best in the world. A 3-2 victory. That early lead. Spargo fights back, but Leo solidifies the W. Advances to winners finals.
I'm gonna need all the Cloud mains to at me on Twitter right now. What is so good about Blading in this matchup? Because it seems to be foiling all of Spargo's plans. Leo has got the Tetcon out and reflected not once but twice to win 2 games. And especially a crucial one like that game 5. What is so good about Limit Blade Beam? I'm not seeing it.
Looking at the replays here, we see Leo with those dominant first 2 games. Spargo fighting back with his up smash, but you can see it's a call out, right? It's not something that's going to last for the rest of the set. Meanwhile, Leo, he's focusing on his calling card, right? That solid fundamental play is going to be down at the end of the second game, but look at how he picks it up, gets the back air on the roll, and now we're in the last stock. We got Arsene, we get the reflect, and I think Spargo lived here. He just didn't want to jump.
Sure.
A little bit greedy on the recovery there, but look at how he fought his way back. Game 3. I feel like this was just dominant, right? Like 3 stocks to 1. Leo finds a bit of a comeback, but then just eventually falls, and Spargo with a 2-stock. Oh, actually finds another stock, and then Spargo with the JV2. There you go. It wasn't a 2-stock, it was a JV2 stock. Yeah, there you go.
It felt like the games that each other won, they were kind of dominating. They were kind of beating the hell out of each other, right?
They were
very solid.
solid.
Game 5, and Spargo was kind of losing in a big deficit, and I think it was kind of I don't know if it was a last gasp attempt or what, but these blade beams, man, I don't know what it is, but they're just not working out. That F-tilt swing was so crucial.
Clean.
Because he was making sure that Leo was, kept in shield all the time. He was finding these grabs on the ledge until now that one time, the F-tilt kind of helping out. But still, I don't know what it was.
I don't know what it was. The blade beams, I don't agree with them either, but these downers, finding 2 of them back-to-back, that has to be a statistic anomaly. But Leo makes it happen. Leo finding the right read, right? And once you have that read, you got to hang on to it, especially if it's game 5, because you're not giving your opponent a lot of room to adapt.
Not at all.
It's then or it's never going to happen.
Sure.
And so we have just decided our winners finals matchup. It is going to be Raflow versus MkLeo. But
UFA
before,
run back, right?
Yeah, UFA run back. True, very, very true. But we're going to be saving the best for last. We're going to be hanging into losers bracket, where you have some more hype sets waiting for you. We got 2 players waiting from the loser side that we saw earlier today. It's going to be Neo on one side. I think he's the one fighting Spargo.
Oh, right.
And then it's going to be Bloom Forever versus Kid. 2 very, very exciting matchups. And again, a lot of young players here, right? Bloom versus Kid. That's like 18 and 15,
that's
just like
crazy.
that. That's crazy.
That's a Smash 7 set.
Right, it's the future. It's the future. We got the players, I think, heading on stage soon. We're going to be setting up for the next set. Of course, in the meantime, again, huge shout out to the production team. Shout out to Team Reversal GG. We're going to be here for another 2 sets. We got the next 2 loser sets. And I will say the one that I'm most excited for is I want to see more of Neo.
Okay.
I think Neo is kind of like the... He's the weird pick of the top 8, not because he's bad, but because Corrin, right? Like Corrin came out of nowhere. But of course, talking about unexpected picks, Kid, right? Kid just again defeating Genesis finalists left and right, making it all the way here into top 8. Now fighting Bloom Forever.
It's crazy. I do want to see how we kind of function in this matchup. I'm really curious on, is battle thing going to be a big thing?
Yep.
Is Bloom going to be throwing out more witch times when Kid gets these aggressive options? And when he does realize this in the later half of these games, are the command grabs going to come out to kind of bait the witch times out and punish it accordingly? There's going to be a lot of layers, as we like to say, in this set. So I want to see who kind of gets it in motion, really.
I do think Bloom is the least witch time heavy Bayonneta in the world, right? His witch time use is generally reserved for projectile game because you can just counter projectile on reaction, get an invincible approach, exactly. So I don't think the crux of the matchup is going to be witch time. I think the crux of the matchup is going to be the tightness of your confirms because the issue with Bayo is you have a frame 1 air dodge, right? That's rare. And so for Kid, who we already saw him kind of falter on the more tight confirms against Raflow, can he pick that back up? And can he capitalize on that against an opponent who you're going to struggle with even more if your confirms are not tight? Meanwhile, for Bloom, I think a big part of it is going to be offstage pressure again. Brawler does have the down B, right? Does have the feint jump, but everything outside of that is not great. Is a fast faller, so you're not going to get a lot of like horizontal movement before you're down in the blast zone. Has to rely on down B most of the time, and Bayo especially. Even if you're low, you can just kind of B and just kind of catch it halfway through, right? Yeah,
I'm kind of interested in seeing if Bloom kind of sniped the recoveries. He's been doing really well recoveries. We saw against, who you played before just a minute ago? Orion. Sniping a lot of recoveries. I want to see when he does these down B feints, the feint jump with being brought up from Kid, can Bloom snap that out? Can he, exhaust the recoveries, the resource options, and kind of just drown them out that way, or is he going to be commanding on stage? And again, when he's out of these witch time, or not witch time, sorry, these witch twist confirms combos, and he has to rely on jab and down throw and forward throw mix-ups, is that going to favor Kid, or is it going to be working out in Bayoneta's favor? But either way, we got Bloom, Bayonneta against Kid's Michael Jackson. That's a crazy conversation I'd never thought I'd have with you guys, but either way, they're just having a button check right now, but I'm excited. I'm excited.
I think they're both very explosive characters, right? And then Bayo, a little bit all or nothing, right? Either you get the early kill or you don't get a kill at all. Whereas, like you said, Kid, when he gets that rage, yikes, that's rough. Of course, Kid, coming off of a loss, right? Whereas Bloom coming off of a win, coming off of 2 wins in a row even. So in terms of momentum, definitely in Bloom's favor. Meanwhile, in terms of exhaustion, right, Kid having to play a little bit less exhausted. Bloom a little bit more experienced on this stage too, right? Both players setting up. We got Kid right there. Really coming out of nowhere, honestly. He's been making moves, but not like top 8 King Kong kind of moves.
Yeah, I mean, I think I think most people, everyone heard of him when he beat Leo at Sunrise,
exactly.
Right? I mean, it was like, wow, this guy is pretty damn good.
He got that.
And then, claiming a win over
Mars
yesterday, Big Boss today, Oryon as well. Like, this kid is going places, and this kid is definitely going to be using default me, not the Michael Jackson one. I wanted to see it either way, no matter. First game though, Ramses, how we feeling?
Feeling good. I think, again, they're going to be feeling each other out, and Kid, again, the suplex, big damage, but that's not the win condition, right? It's just a mix-up tool, and that is the win condition. These up B confirms, just a single hit, 50% and advantage state, tries to get the up tilt, a bit of a clank, and that's exactly what we talked about before, right? Brawler is such a fast faller, can be prone to clanking with multi-hit moves like Bayo up B, or sorry, up tilt, because of the fast fall Nair.
You see that Flopper not getting a smart, no kill, and again, the witch time. Oh, sorry, the bats within can't even talk. Getting through that confirmed. The frame 1 air dodge Rams, you talked about it.
Frame 1 air dodge, such a huge factor in this matchup, and Kid, a little bit off on that confirm. Now, controls the center, waits for Bloom. I like that. Just back and forth on the center, waiting for Bloom to greet for it. And look at that, calls out the jump. We're not even a minute in. You did not have that information, just on raw instinct.
Why not? Up being out of the combos is very interesting from Kid. Maybe going to work on the SDI, see if he can sneak in that Thrapper.
Rising there, and there's a witch time. Unexpected, but a big fist in the face. Bloom, a player that doesn't like witch time, throwing out witch time early. What does that mean? That means there's a bit of a player read going on here. Knows Kid is pretty button heavy and ready to capitalize on that from the get-go with the witch time. Gets that up B again, double up B. Very effective against fast fallers. Look at the damage being racked here into the advantage shade. That's a very, very important asterisk.
Oh, tries to get the side B there. I think that was a pretty good SDI from
down
Kid's side
SDI.
to make sure he had to understand he can't get confirmed right there. Again, the witch time. You know, making sure no bats within either. Kid kind of waiting out the opportunity to kind of find that kill.
Kid not picking it up. But again, we're looking at Rage here. 133 to Becker, not sweet spotting Bloom. You're on a timer.
No roll in, wanted the jab combo, couldn't find it. Big drop up to kind of get him off me. Good out shield option as well from Kid to kind of understand what Bloom is kind of pressuring from the air.
Bloom just very patiently looking for his back air. The walling pressure, kind of Spargo-esque in that regard, right? Throwing out that back air, forcing the opponent to respect it, and using that respect to get his other tools. The up tilt into the up B. The rage is not enough, but the next one will be rough to deal with. That flashing Mac punch, maybe not what he wanted. Bloom now in the driver's seat. Let's see how he converts on that control. The grab misses. We've seen this before, Fabs. That flashing Mac punch so ambiguous, but the back air will not be. Big heel to the face. Kid going for the juggle.
Yeah, both these guys kind of throw out their back airs, but kind of Bloom kind of did it initially
first.
But there's Kid's time. One stock apiece, dead even, Ramses, man. It's been a crazy game so far. Very explosive already.
Call-outs from Kid are big. This up smash, that back air, it's all landing. Now Bloom with the combos, they're hitting, but they're not converting. Side B, no follow-up, has to grab the ledge, gets a neat little reversal here too. And now there's the battle for the center. They're both fighting for it. You can see them both fighting around the Pokeball, trading, barely missing. No one's won yet, but there's Bloom with the first big break. That's going to be converting into a lot.
Okay, parries right, into the combo style out of shield, Ramses said before.
And
that might be death.
It is just barely. Bloom with a 1-0 victory just stands up immediately, says, what, Bands? Bands?
Bands is a crazy character, man, because they started the stock, both of them at 0% last stock. I just saw Bayonneta was only at 20%. Meanwhile, Kid was looking at like 100-something
150-ish. Yeah, you're just gone.
Her damage racking opportunities are just insane.
He's doing his combo. He's standing up. He's like, what are your bands? While he's doing the forward air 1, 2, 3. He's like, all right, let's go next. Kid holding his own very well, but like you mentioned, very explosive, right? And that explosivity kind of relied on, let's say, tendencies, right? So oftentimes people jump to the center. Oftentimes people will defend the corner from a more passive position, right? And he's capitalizing on these with the up smash callouts, with the backer callouts. And I feel like as long as Bloom keeps that in mind, it's going to be up to Kid to make actual adaptations rather than relying on that instinct. And we haven't seen him do that yet. He can. I know he can. We've seen him do it in previous tournaments, but can he do it right here, right now, on the big stage? Bloom again with first blood, big combo, 4-3, no follow-up though, and that's a huge part. Oh, but he dies because he had no jump.
Wow, the frame 1 air dodge actually proving to be the other part of the double-edged sword right there. Now Kid taking a really early lead. Pretty good start for game 2.
Yeah, air dodge is an Indian giver right there. Now here's the down throw into the up B. Definitely not going to be it. Now with the bat within. No pickup. Forgets or misses the jump. Gets a pickup here though. A bit of damage. Picks it back up. And a downer as a timing mix-up. That is a classic mix. And the buffered Nair not going to do it for Kid. Bloom looking for the pressure here. Kid again explosive with the down air. Goes for essentially the highest reward play here.
Again, these bats within that's helping him every time. There's no time to get it confirmed. And that seems to be where kind of Kid's relying on. And if you can't get kills other way, Bloom can, doesn't matter the percent-wise, he'll come back eventually with his damage racking.
I called it at the start of the set, Fabs. That bat within. Are your combos tight enough? So far, Kid not standing up to the test, but still at a lead. Nice conversion of the Nair.
Oh, again, we see the neutral B trying to get anything. There's the up B, though, finally getting a kill. Kid maintaining his lead.
He was cooking something nasty with that flashing Mac punch. Doesn't pick it up, but picks it up afterwards. And now Bloom at a full stock deficit. Kid looking strong.
Okay, nice stop to kind of push him away, setting the tone of this game so far. Up B out of shields, kind of drag him in the air. But of course, no kill, but some decent damage at the moment.
Decent damage, and it's racking. Kid with the breakthrough. We've seen him reversal these juggles in a huge way, this time with the up air. Or with the up B, you want to talk about reversals. Kid's on the board.
This guy's nuts.
I told you. You want to talk about reversals? SDI down, you're a fast faller, you drop out. There's the up B. Just sends him into the blast zone.
Yeah, he's nuts. So I was talking about SDIing away or down to kind of get out of the combo, and then immediately going for a dropper to kind of make sure, oh, your combos aren't tight, cool, I can kill you as well.
Exactly.
Into the sky. You got to watch out on where you're kind of dragging your opponent.
What a breakthrough. Kid looked lost in game one, honestly. Had some big call-outs, but otherwise didn't really get anything started. And now here, gets the air dodge punish, gets the reversal on the thropper, 2 really big early kills, and Bloom just happy to bring him back to Hollow Bastion, even though this is one of Brawler's best stages. The low platform allowing for some extra extensions that are not possible on other stages. Bloom happy with that, he's okay, gets this offstage pressure, we talked about this too. It's a huge part of Bloom's game plan, but right now Kid just holding his own very well, converting it into a full reversal. 50% on Bloom already. Okay, I see what you're doing right there, Kid.
Angled it downwards too, I believe.
Yeah, he was looking for blood right there.
Okay, but the back air, no kill.
Feint jump, no catch.
To recover, and again, Bloom cannot snipe its recovery so far.
Bloom a little bit off on the positioning here, not ready for the Brawler. Oh, and no punish there either. Thought Kid was going to go to the ledge.
Yeah.
A bit of a drop there, but already 150 on Kid and the Becker. That's going to do it. Catches onto the SDI that Kid prefers and finishes it off with a different ender into the Becker sweet spot. That's good recognition from Bloom.
Adaptation, baby.
Yes, sir.
Forget the C's. We got A's right now, but okay, we're going to see a lot of A's right now with these combos, and okay. Trying to drag him even more. Just a little bit of good damage right now. Bloom having a good lead, but how long can he take it back for Kid's side?
If Bloom is getting A with combos, I'd like to see some S ranks, because right now he's not getting the combo finishers that he can convert into advantage states. Whether it's Kid's SDI or Bloom's reaction, he's not getting much advantage state, and that is Kid getting a big call out on the jump. That's going to put him in an even position here.
Tries to trade with the Nair and the combos. Good idea from Kid, couldn't really get worked out. No command grab, but still Bloom kind of waiting for what Kid does next. Doesn't want to punish the initial side B. Now we got forward air's going to poke him out. Up tilts, parries the Nair. No side B yet again. Now you're off stage. Getting dragged further. Has to abuse the down B. Snipe the jump. Yeah, and no tech on the stage bike. Bloom 2-1 up. 0% both of them though.
Kid a little bit off on the technical execution again. That's going to cost him dearly. Now down essentially a whole stock. Bloom's going to love this combo starter. Fair, 1, 2, 3. No continuation. The thumper comes through again. Kid seems very consistent at getting out of the more rewarding combos in this matchup. And look at what Kid's doing. Dash back turnaround, I like that. Just very, very safe, neutral. Drops the combo again. That bats within, really putting a damper on Kid's conversions.
Okay, yeah, double fair 3. Gonna see what you do next. Hide that time, going for the heel kick, should I say. And there's the up throw, up B, but no kill, or down throw, should I say.
Yep. The up B confirm. Either way, talk about up Bs. Bloom's got them in spades, and just finding them time and time again, too. Like Kid, for a Brawler, seems a little reluctant to grab.
That's interesting. Well, I feel like it's because Bloom stays most of the time in the air, so it's kind of hard to grab him anyways.
And Fabs, you want to talk about those up smashes and the flashing back punches. Now, that one is connecting, but he's been throwing them out kind of willy-nilly, right? And like I said before, right, his biggest break in game one was finding those call-out moves, Bloom adjusting to it ever since, and now it feels like Kid just not in a position to find anything that sticks. No big moves, no big finishers, finds the flashing back punch eventually, but loses more in the process of finding it than he gets by hitting it.
Yeah, you make a good point, man. Like I feel like I thought he was using the neutral B a lot of the time to stall in the air, and sometimes it was working. But again, I think Bloom was kind of catching on. So now Kid was kind of throwing out the neutral B, not to stall, but to kind of desperately get a kill when he can. He did get it right there, but seemed a bit to be a little too late, shall we say?
Too little, too late. Now, Bloom commanding the set, 2-1 lead. Let's see if Kid got some adaptations in the pocket. We're going back to Hollow Bastion. I love this stage. We finally have a purple stage.
Yeah, man.
We haven't had a purple stage in a long time, have we?
I've never heard of someone like a stage for the color. You know what? I understand it. It's a good color. It's nice aesthetic as well.
That's what I'm saying. Talking about nice aesthetics. Look at that. This is my aesthetic. A 0 to death. That's some good vibes right there. Bloom with the up B, catching the jump too. And Kid already on the back foot.
Okay, but you can work your way back up. You know, me, Brawler, definitely no shame.
He is the
no
comeback kid.
Absolutely, he's comeback kid. You've been calling that all night, Ramses. I can see why.
Up tilts are coming out, but no conversions. The suplex, like you said, Fabs, that's big damage and a huge part of the core Brawler game plan.
The up airs into the throw pair. No kill, but still, Kid right back into it.
Right back into it. Down throw, up throw actually. Looks for something cheeky there. Mixes up the timing, but the down angled ABK, that's going to get Bloom out. The tech roll barely going to get Bloom out. And the feint jump kick out of nowhere.
But still living, but Kid brought this all the way back up. Can he find the slot? But now it's Bloom's turn. How much damage will it take? The up B. Waiting for it as well.
Can he do it again? Goes for the fair, doesn't allow a room for the flupper to combo break. The suplex comes out. It's a good hit, but it's not really what Kid needs. That's what Kid needs.
Okay.
A down angle forward tilt, good poke, evens up the stock count, and now it's in the cards.
Yeah, Bloom's, Kid is right back into it, let's say. Goes to the side B, wants to jump, though. Understanding Bloom, that's a short hop a lot in neutral. Just couldn't find that initial hit, though. No witch time either. Bloom being very defensive now, understanding the situation. Doesn't want to be too aggressive.
Very true. Bloom slowing it down, like you mentioned, Fabs. But when you slow it down, what does that do? That gives Kid a lot of room to pressure you with, and that's exactly what Kid wants. He wants room to make the calls that he so much prefers. That drop was scary.
He could have upbeat.
He could have upbeat. Did not upbeat. Bloom in control here, looks for the jab. A little bit cheeky with it. You don't want to be cheeky against Kid.
Yeah, he committed to it, the jab as well. I thought he was going to kind of lay off it, but no, actually full send wanted it to go to it. Just didn't get that final hit. Again, more up Bs. No net either way, and you see Kid desperately trying to push him over with that sex kick, the net. Down throw into the up air, waiting to see what Bloom does next. The footstool, nothing crazy off it though, but Bloom still getting pressured. Now it's his turn, wants the jab, can't find it, wants the full throw as well, but nope, Kid saying no, it's my turn.
This is even. He misses the LP input. He misses the LP input. He goes for the suplex. What a tragedy here. But the down throw looks for an up B, and he does not find it. Just barely bats within.
Both these guys are missing their confirms. It's definitely another spaghetti situation. Oh my God, spot dodging against the jab. I thought that was just the neutral B then. Never mind, there it is.
The backer misses.
But can't find it, the dash check as well. Kid right back into the set.
100% is separating these two players, and it's all but even. Bloom finally hits that hit, but Kid now on the verge of evening it up, and there it is, big legs.
Back to even that round, where big legs are showing. Of course, the jab again, calling out these spot dodges that Bloom is getting very happy. If he's not jumping in the air, he's spot dodging a lot on the ground, and the Kid is understanding that. Great adaptation in this game 4.
Is Bloom choking this?
Hold on.
The side B, big combo starter.
Damage, yeah.
Big combo starter, but yes, the eye was on point. Bloom struggling with Brawler's properties. Again, the down DI by Kid, very on point. This up B not even continuing after 2 single hits.
Oh, not even going for the grab that time, actually waiting, still going for another hitbox. Okay, back air, good call out from Kid.
Bloom gets a shield poke too. What a lucky break. But none of his lucky breaks are leading into anything. Kid is stabilizing time and time again.
Oh, going for the grab, wants to keep him in shield. Bloom not answering though. There's the up B, into the side B, up B again to the forward there, 3.
That was scary again, single hit up B. That could be a drop, right? And then when you drop, Frapper comes out. Kid is staying solid. Kid is the call out on the full up too.
Okay, here we go,
jab.
Into the jab.
He falls out, but he gets on stage, the back air does not connect.
Kid falling out yet again, this is a lucky Kid right now. Again, committed super hard to these neutral Bs, and that is gonna be your deficit.
And he lives by the commitment and he dies by it. It let him stay in the match, calling out these jumps, calling out the tilts, calling out the combos, and at the end of the day, a call out too many, and it's so hard to make that judgment call in that moment. And you know what I have, Fabs? I have nothing but respect for Kid for having the huevos to make that call out on this stage.
Right, people might think the dream is dead, but the dream is not dead for Kid, man. This kid has got only just like the sky's the limit for real, man.
Oh yeah, it's only up from here for Kid.
Absolutely. You know, getting so many good wins, you know, taking it to Game 4 against Bloom is no easy task. You know, so to do this well with me, Brawler, you know, very unconventional character. You don't see a lot of time, but I think we're going to see more of that character because, you know, crazy, explosive kill power. You know, like I said, very good stats, fast full of movement. Very, very good character that, you know, Kid is putting on the map for sure on his side in France, in Europe as well.
Those backers have been such a clutch for Bloom in this final game, finding backer after backer. Kid, he found this up smash, that awareness, that is just crazy to me. And then in this final moment, 160 on the man, goes for the flashing Mac punch. That move, I don't know why, it has like an aura effect, like Lucario, so it kills harder with rage than other moves. So I get the call out, right? You're at 160, you get even more of a knockback multiplication on the flashing Mac punch, but it just barely off. Even did a short hop to catch a jump, right? But didn't commit to the short hop. Bloom going over. Again, we're talking about lanes, right? And Bloom just a little bit too nimble, a little bit off. Doesn't just go for a short hop back air, right? It was a retreating short hop back air, drifts back in. It's hard to call out all of the sequences of an action like that. Kid comes up a little bit short, but stay on a lookout for Kid because there's way more top 8s for him to come.
Absolutely, that guy is amazing. Shout out to Kid, man. Shout out to the whole Toulouse scene, but especially to Kid, but #1 in his region for sure.
For a reason.
Could be going high up in the French ranks as well, man.
Oh yeah.
Forget Toulouse.
I'm like 90% sure he's going to be top 10 France in the next season, right? Like beating Big Boss, beating Leo, beating Mars, right?
Orion.
Like the Orion. That's
Bonsai, like.
not Bonsai. It's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence at all. Guys, we're heading to the other side of losers. We've got, like I said, one of the weirder characters here, and I want to clarify a little bit because, like, we don't have a Corrin in Europe. We don't have a Corrin in Europe, but here's one coming in all the way from Japan. Neo representing Japan in this top 8. Him too, losing pretty early to Neros, right? Like a very unexpected loss, but fought his way just immensely strong, immensely consistent, all the way here till top 5. And even in his top 8 set that we just saw against Tarik, he was looking so solid. Right? So I have, again, respect, a lot of respect for the stamina to fight all the way here from that early loss.
I mean, yeah, man. Like, you know, like I said before, when Neo and Tarik were playing, both their runs were impressive. But of course, now we have to speak about Neo. Still keeps on going. The run has not ended yet, and now we fight up against Spargo. You know, and what a way to kind of end in top, you know, top 5 positions. These are the top 2 seeds, I believe. So to kind of face off right now,
they are
top 2 seeds right now. To face off right now is incredible. You know, and either if it was either Spargo, Neo, or Neo, it would have been a great set either way. I do want to see how Spargo plays his set. Does he rock the Cloud against Corrin? Does he go with the Corrin
Aegis
himself? Does he rock the Aegis?
Corrin
These two did play each other in the pre-local. I believe Neo won twice, but I think Spargo went Corrin only.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, I mean, I imagine Spargo's happy to play against a Corrin because he plays the character himself, has played against Corrin quite a bit. If anything, just Leo's Corrin, right? He's comfortable. It's a comfort zone for Spargo. And I think for Spargo especially, who relies so much on like the player-to-player aspect of the game, that comfort is very important. Whereas a player like Leo, a player like Bloom, who are a little bit more like game plan, fundies, like just solid methodical play, you can put them in an uncomfortable situation and they'll be fine because they kind of just like fall back on their plan, right? But for you to focus on the player-to-player, you kind of need that solid basis of game plan first, right? And so when Spargo is thrown off on that regard, I think that's where we see him falter the most. That doesn't mean he's weak there. It just means that that's where he doesn't have a 10 out of 10 in terms of like game stats. We're going to get into game 1. I'm pretty sure we're just doing a bottom check, right? It's going to be Cloud versus Corrin.
Yep.
And I do like Neo. He's always rocking the pink Corrin.
It's a good ult.
I'm a fan of the pink Corrin, dude.
I like the green ult. I'm a fan of that one.
The male Corrin?
Yeah. I know the weeb's going to get me, but I'm sorry, bro. The male
dude, not the weeps, like just anyone. What the fuck?
What the hell? Yo, either way, I mean, I don't mind color in my day, especially on this month of all, guys. But either way, we're going to get into this set of Spargo and Neo and see what is going on, you know, and how this one kind of ends. I don't know, man. Also, the Black Ult's cool. The Black
Ult is very cool. Yeah. Me and Space, when we played.
I was going to say, when you guys played, when you and Space, did you guys both use the Black Ult?
No, I used white, he used black.
I like it.
That's great, right? I don't know, white hair, I got it all going on. And we teamed too, so it was like...
it was nice, I remember that.
And then whenever we would lose, we would switch ults.
Interesting.
That's fucked up, isn't it?
That's kind of wild. That's okay, Ramses. It's kind of wild. We're seeing now, kind of looking for the phone and see maybe some notes.
Yep,
but yeah, it's going to be Cloud
match.
Corrin and see what we got next. I'm excited.
What is your feel on this matchup?
I have zero idea, but I think... I don't know about matchup-wise, but I think it comes down to, like you said, comfortability. I think Spargo is going to be more comfortable than Neo in this. I think.
I agree.
Just matchup experience-wise, I don't think there's a Cloud on Spargo's level that Neo can really practice against a lot of the time. There is a lot of Japanese Clouds I've seen before.
But they're not Spargo.
But yeah, it's just not Spargo.
They're not Spargo.
So it's hard.
It's hard in terms of comfort for sure. I think in terms of matchup, this matchup has always been a little bit rough for Corrin. I think in this game it got a little bit better. I think the thing that makes this matchup good for Corrin in terms of like she can kind of like hang is back air. Okay. It's a huge move. It outranges Cloud back air and it sends him off stage with like from a very early percent. Let's see how it plays out. We're here. We're in top 5 for King Khan, and an immediate double pin on Spargo. It's not going to do it, but the pressure from Neo, we've seen him play this way against Tarik too. He just comes out the gate swinging.
Absolutely. Trying to get the yacht smash right there on the DI in. Good on Spargo to kind of recognize where he wants to be, but yeah, Neo, great start right now. Look at this momentum, an absolute onslaught of pressure on Spargo, having to deal with that, but still, weathering the storm, no stock's been taken yet.
And I do know one thing that's important about this matchup, Corrin up air beats Cloud down air, so you don't get a free pass back to the center. So these double jumps, Spargo has to be really careful with them. And you can see Spargo being a lot less aggressive getting back to the stage than he normally is, respecting Corrin's juggle ability, which is good. Up air from ledge, not going to be a KO, but it's getting close. The back air, though, with all that rage, Corrin has to recover, makes it successfully, but he's bleeding right now.
Absolutely, bleeding out for sure. Avoiding the blade beam, wants the fast
down
spike,
air.
now you're off stage in the down air. Yep, you're off stage, big reversal. And Spargo, very greedy in these triple-digit moments.
Yeah, tries to make the most out of his rage. And look at that forward. It's been his bread and butter today. So many kills with the forward tilt. Oh, no jump on Spargo. No jump on Spargo. Uses the side beat to stall. Did he land? He did. Makes it back, but look at that turnaround down tilt. Neo, so sharp with it.
Okay, trying to avoid any type of distro he can. Spargo throwing out a couple of his own. Big up tilt, going to keep you locked in on that platform. Nowhere to absolutely go. And using the stat buffs from the limit as well until it goes right now. Neo's turn's going to get some damage started, but again, an aggressive landing from Spargo, keeping him in the game.
Neo, with the great bite punish on the OB. With the small ball into that big bite, he's just all over Spargo. And I do want to call out something that I think is so interesting about Neo. He's one of the only Japanese players who is happy to parry. I think most of the Japanese, they don't like the options too much, right? It's not great risk reward, blah, blah, blah. Neo, very happy to pull the trigger. And I think that's doing him a lot of service in this matchup specifically.
Yeah, turns around, goes up the back air. Gonna push Neo on stage with more. Yep, no down air spike at the moment. Looking for something though.
Oh yeah, he's getting some juggles, but nothing that sticks. There's the upswitch out of shield. That rising there, very fast, very unsafe.
Unsafe indeed. And okay, Spargo. Yep, they're gonna weigh out that limit. Doesn't want to be anywhere near it.
Okay. Up tilt misses. Combo starter misses too. Spargo picks it up. Neutral B. No reflector this time, so he can throw it out freely. Down tilt, chasing him down. The Cloud car is driving. And look at the conversions. Side B.
Yeah, good parry on the side B as well. But again, Spargo relentless with it. I'll do it again, bro. I don't give a damn.
If you don't succeed, try and try again. Spargo right now in the trying part of the stage. Not succeeding as much as he wants to. Has a lead. But Neo is looking relatively comfortable. Not there, though. That down air got baited out beautifully. Spargo full hopping off the platform. Immediate fast fall empty land. and the up smash comes through as just like clockwork.
Yeah,
right?
I think Spargo does revision because I don't think any other Corrin down to the stage as much as Neo.
Yeah, Neo is
He's very, very happy to throw that one out to get back down to the action. And Spargo was like, you know, we can get back down to action, bro. I got a big, nice digital move for you. You just got to land on it. So. And
one thing that I think is very important about this matchup too, you'd think Pin is fucked up at 2-framing Cloud, right? But the actual move that messes with Cloud is the down air.
Sure.
Because it's so active, it hits below the stage, and then you get like the small hit to the side. You put Cloud in absolutely awkward position. Let's see if Neo uses some more of that. We saw him make use of it so far. Hasn't really been in a position to make use of it more often. Up air from ledge is going to get up B, double up B.
Why not?
And a run up fair. Spargo smells blood in the water. And there's that down air.
Yep.
Tries to get the most out of it, but maybe a little greedy. Neo loves to make use of that. Okay, the jump out. Spot dodge, I like that, not shielding it because that does lead to a trap.
Sure.
Good awareness. Ooh, look at that, I like that. The Nair, enabling him to hit diagonally below him. A very rare area to be able to cover. Neo making great use of that. Now goes for the juggle, high up B, the down tilt because of the parry. Neo with some great awareness here, and the rising back air fast fall. This man is all over Spargo.
Yo, Neo is nuts right now, bro. Just understanding where he wants to be. A very weird interaction with the pin on the platform, but still kind of taking advantage of it. Waiting for the spot dodge again. These retreating up airs from Neo have been so good tonight, guys. Watch out for it. The back air as well gets past the wings with the Nair right there. These landing traps from the areas of Corrin are so vital to making sure your opponent never feels comfy wherever they are. Even Spargo.
Spargo now already at 100%-ish. And again, that down air, this time trading with the up air. Good sign for Spargo. That's a rare interaction to go your way. But Spargo catches out the pin jump. Doesn't get a KO yet. Good. That's hard to DI.
Yep. No F tilt this time. Neo did his homework as well, understanding where he wants to be. Yep, rolls away, great roll, and then rolls back into the situation.
Interesting.
Maybe to mix him up, but either way, Spargo ate that one up. But oh my god, just throws out the F-smash from the Angel Plat. Why not? I'm with it.
Threading the needle with the pin hitbox, that side, or that forward smash, such a strong and long-range special or smash attack.
He's a real knitter.
He's a real knitter right now. He's making something beautiful. That side B barely missing. 69 on Spargo on his final stock. This is looking rough for the Mexican representative.
Yeah, having to understand where to be. Nero's doing some good job putting out hitboxes, kind of threaten Spargo's threat bubble, so to speak.
Good stall, limit cross slash. It's extremely good at countering that Corrin up B. But because of the stall, Spargo didn't have time. Does land, gets to roll in. Doesn't roll back this time, gets grabbed for his troubles.
Not at all.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Tries to look for the back air, but Spargo feeling in control here, moving around Neo quite well, I have to say.
Yeah, even if you get past these wall of back airs, Spargo, what he likes to do is he throws that up air, kind of covers both sides.
Yes, exactly.
Really smart option. Neo doesn't know where to go at the moment.
Neo, he is surviving though. He's happy to take these grabs because they're not killing him. The wicked up air, not killing him. 2-frame with the neutral B, not even being used. I like the stall from Neo though. And now the up tilt.
Okay, now I understand it.
Yeah.
The limit play being, it whittles down your shield even more for these shield pokes. Up tilt, back air. You know what, guys? I get it. Just not versus Leo. I get it.
The charge, the forward smash again. And one of Corrin's biggest weakness, she doesn't have great grounded pressure on shields, but the forward smash solved that issue in a big way. Again, the blade beam gives Spargo some room to get to the center. Back air pressure, then the rising there, very unsafe, but the range makes up for it. Spargo, look at the pressure. Look at the composure on Neo too. Very happy to take these small hits, just doesn't want to get caught by the big momentum starters. And so far, does a great job holding his own. 130 on Spargo, but Spargo, he's coming alive. 50 on Neo already. The tech roll in, gets chased down, and Spargo's there, brother.
I didn't even know how you found that back here. That was like crazy.
He just
reaction
did.
time.
He just did.
Another grab on the ledge though. Spargo been doing that specialty a lot this set so far.
The empty land into the forward smash, and you hate to see it happen, Neo. A bridge too far, and Spargo, his test result just came back. He's 100% Himalayan, bro.
Committing like that? In those moments, you want to commit like that to an F smash?
There's confidence. There's confidence, and then there's disregard for your own safety. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I can't believe you actually went for that. Very, very surprising thing to kind of pull the trigger on. Spargo's like, you know what, cool, serve out for me, man. I'm hungry.
Yep. And it was on a silver platter right there. Like the finest Japanese steel. So we're heading into game 3. Spargo with a 2-0 lead, looking confident, looking strong, even on the back foot. He just kept the control up and waited for Neo to essentially give him an opening and make great use of that. Neo now, the burden's on him, the onus on him to make the adaptations happen, to convert his leads slightly differently in a way that is a little bit more productive, a little bit more consistent. That up the shield, though, is going to consistently diffuse a lot of Neo's pressure. And the limit is on deck, too. Spargo just looking untouched right now.
Damn. He's going to go for the whole shebang right there. Just doesn't even pull the trigger, just waits it out. Spargo has such a good lead at the start of this third game.
Yeah, that down to -20. I hate that move. Rising fair again, fast, but it's not safe, my guy.
Not safe at all, Ramses. You're going to have to work on a different option if you want to get in. At the moment, though, Spargo commanding everywhere. Neutral advantage state. Even this front state, even when he gets hit, he's doing a good job. Just like that. Up air coming out. You got to watch out. You got to keep your combos airtight.
Oh, yeah. I like that. The footstool out of shield, too. Neo with a little bit of meta advancement right there, but what is meta advancement to a big-ass sword? Spargo right now running a train on Neo, just absolutely destroying him in these corner situations. But once Neo gets a break, he does push pretty far. Not as far as he has to, though.
Oh, no, up smash right there. Kind of waiting on the platform. There's the up air. No kill, though, and again, surviving with limit as well. A little bit faster. Going to see where Neo goes. Covering a lot of space as well with his back airs.
Yep. And Neo playing one of the best juggle characters in the game, but just cannot live up to the airspeed that limit provides. And Spargo very happy to charge a little bit more here to have access to that limit when he is in a bad spot. Nice whiff punish by Neo. Getting the tipper on that pin too with a small delay. I like that a lot.
Okay, yep, 2 up airs, looking for the fair extension. The Nairs right there, though. All these areas connect into each other. It's so easy for Nair to kind of rack up some damage. Again, it's not out, down and out yet. He can bring it back up. The percent is coming back into Nair's favor. Ooh. Until now, Spargo putting my theory to bed right now. Jesus.
The story's been written. There's no more theories. Cloud in the driver's seat here. The run of up air 2. Perfect combo started there. And the pressure continues. That shield drop down to no, sir. Spargo a little bit too tight on his pressure to counter like that. And look at that, the fair from ledge, that's a huge break, but even with a break like that, Spargo just picks it up immediately. And we're kind of back to the same situation as we saw in the last game. Neo committing too much.
Yeah, he just commits too much, man. It's definitely his downside, though. Sometimes in clutch moments, Neo's like, you know what, I got to do a move, I got to do it right now. And it's just like, oh, Spargo's right there to pick up the pieces and put that puzzle together, man. It's child's play for the boy. And at the moment now, going down and out at 5th place, respectable for sure.
Extremely respectable.
Spargo is going to keep surging on to set up a match against Bloom. Their third set in 2 weeks now.
They're playing each other a lot. And they're good sets. Be sure to stay tuned for that. For now, let's look back at what we just saw. Spargo with a dominant 3-0 victory. Like I said, this matchup can be a little bit rough for Corrin, and Spargo proving my point. The back air pressure, so hard for Corrin to deal with. Doesn't really have the out of shield to counter that. Doesn't really have the movement to move around that. Doesn't really have the rolls to get around that. And that forward smash, like I said, Fab's a bridge too far.
Absolutely. Just stuff like that. He was always.
I see the vision.
I definitely see the vision, but unfortunately, Spargo's got that 2020 vision right now, and he's just not seeing. What Neo's putting out at the moment. Spargo just gonna keep on going strong. He's definitely a favorite to win this event. Obviously, 2nd seed right now, taking out the 1st seed is gonna keep on going. But guys, man, it's been crazy, Rams.
It's been insane. These were some of the best matches of Ultimate in Europe that I've ever seen. I think the level is very clearly been rising. I hope you guys have been enjoying the action because we're going to be going into a quick break. Joining you in the top 8 has been me, Ramses, and joining me has been Fabs. We've been having a blast, but we're going to be heading it off to Humming Bee and Skiff. So grab a drink, grab a snack, don't go anywhere. Be sure to find us on social media if you want to give us some shout outs, and we'll be seeing you in just a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Tab 4 now of King Kong 2024. Out of all the casters we had around, the only one that had to be paired with is actually these guys. So it is I, Hummingbee, and I'm joined by Skiff for a top 4 that's going to be written in history, because either I end up in shambles or I'll be popping off his ass for the whole day. So it's going to be pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no, definitely very excited. If you are just tuning in, you missed out, because this top 8 has been absolutely fire from start to finish. Like, you have missed some great sets. Even if you're not just watching the top 8, this tournament's actually been a lot of fun. It's been upset city. Like, there's been so many upsets from the get-go. It's actually, like, really, really insane. And the kazoos are out.
Did you hear that kazoo? There's a kazoo in the room. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a kazoo in the room doing all this.
Dude, I love it, man. Dude, so here's the thing, right? First time being here, like, actually within the EU scene.
How
And
does this feel?
It is unreal. Honestly, like, I'm not trying to run down American events. I love those events. But the energy here is unmatched. Like, these guys they're so dedicated to, buffing, hyping up their guys, but like after every person's been eliminated, they just start saying thank you and like cheering their name and stuff like that.
Thank you,
and
Tarik.
it's like, like Messi,
Raflow,
Tarik, and stuff like that. Yeah. It's just really dope. It's really dope. The energy that's been here the whole time is incredible. These matches are terrifying, by the way. They are really scary. Oh, are we going down?
I think we are. So we are going to have the host obviously presenting the whole situation. You already had him. His name is Mr. Motu. He's been there already, like, for the whole top 8. So yeah, expect him to just introduce again the next matches we are going to have. For now, as we said before, we have 2 representatives for Europe and 2 representatives from, like, the American continent. Let's say it this way.
Yeah. So my whole thing here is I am taking Bloom from you guys.
What do you mean to take?
So like, so now I don't have any U.S. guys, right?
Yeah, okay,
we all fell out.
maybe we can actually press on that.
However,
Do you mind?
they've gotten upset. Okay, actually, some of them actually did really, really well. It's just like, again, it's strong talent here, but there's only
That's
one.
actually the first praise you give about
Oh,
us.
dude, I know. Listen, I've always praised EU in private. In public, I'm just Tony Z Tank, tank mentality. Let's go. But no. This has been great. There's a lot of people I am like learning about for the first time. Like, did you guys watch Kid? He's 15 years old.
He's from my hometown. He's from Toulouse.
He's going to be the best player in Europe one day. He is phenomenal.
I'm in for that. I'm all in for that. I'm taking
and like,
that.
dude, like, go back, watch his match with Mars. That was incredible. Like,
was
he was
beautiful.
he was bopping him. Like, it was insane.
It was on this scene, by the way. So if you were to look back onto Reversal, GGs of VODs, or even TPK Live, if you fancy some more French people, this is where you'll find him. And
We have enough French here. We don't need more.
He wants to get MkLeo Buzz too.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, he did a pretty good job. Now though,
I'm excited to see Kid, travel at some point. I'd love to see him come over to like America and stuff like that.
If someone's looking for a player to sponsor, he's available. His name is Kid. He's on Twitter is @Kido SSPU. So now you know where to find him. Now though, we need to talk about these players. Oh, they're actually giving a shout out to us.
Are they? Hey! Hello, that's me. Hello. That's the most time I've ever gotten cheers. As I can tell you guys, these guys are absolutely great out here. They just like all just cheered me. So like obviously they're very nice.
And now obviously they're going to be presentation about the next casting in French, who are going to be Foster and TPK.
Yeah.
2 of the main casters.
Okay, you know what? I thought our applause was
because obviously
cooler.
they were kind of weird because they don't hear us. They don't hear us at all.
I think our applause
We're just
was
like
cooler.
speaking
I like
to the void right now.
They got more applause, but ours was cooler.
Yeah,
Ours was cooler. But no, this top 4 is going to be absolutely like sick, man. It's because right now we got honestly Leo's back. He's running the Sealgi tag. He was playing Byleth yesterday. What was it? It was one of the players. I forget who it was, but he ran Byleth first 2 games, and then what was it?
I don't know.
Oh, I thought you said and then like game 3 because he was playing against a Joker.
Yeah.
And then he played Joker the final game. And he's like,
I think something like this.
yeah, I think so. And he was just like, let me show you how to play this character real quick.
No, it was good. Again, and this match has actually happened a few times, notably at UFA a few months ago. Raflow took the cake at the time. Do you think he can run it back this time again?
With the way I've been seeing Leo play this weekend,
I don't even know why I'm asking you the question at this point.
I'm gonna say no, but Raflow has been playing very, very well all weekend.
He's playing at home.
Yes, he is playing at home,
That does help.
but home doesn't matter because I don't know if you've noticed, but like Leo has been winning everywhere since the game started. So, but as we get going here, already off to a hot start, 20%. Nothing super crazy, nothing to write home about, but it is definitely setting the tone here, and it just keeps stacking up, homie.
Oh, you know what's going to happen there. There we go. The Palutena not actually going to be paid. Give me 40, please. Give me 50 now. I mean, oh, man, that doesn't count. That's still nearly 50.
Nasty, I'll take that, yeah. Give me all that meter.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is kind of an awesome. I mean, already half empty, though.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's kind of like after the nerfs, they did make it like shrink a little bit faster.
Dash like here, just to even things up. You need to temp that Arson out. Take another hefty upper in the face. Is he going to go to side for the side B now? Oh, trying already to go for the spike. He wants to send a message.
Oh yeah, I mean, with the Palutena's recovery though, like she's very susceptible to like edge guarding or two framing and stuff like that. So like if you time that right, you will just spike her straight up.
Let's see if you want to go for it again. Obviously, now that Arson is out, this is kind of a different story. He may go for different setups, but there's no way he will have another Arson before the end of this stock, right?
It depends. It just depends how this works out. Like, you already almost got the meter here. And like, if you kind of need to end this stock now, yeah, you just kind of gave it to him. Now it's just a matter of him getting back to stage, which he did, and got that last hit of up air. This stock might disappear very quickly.
Yeah, I hope that Raflow will find a way to maybe get for dragging there into back throw, something like this. Something fancy, again, just to prove that he's right there, avoiding the pressure he's applying on ledge, is already enough.
Well, here's the thing, is like, we've talked about it a little bit too, is that Palutena mains in general, everybody else has been battling this character since the game came out.
Yeah.
Right? She's been good. She's been consistent. We've pretty much seen all the Palutena stuff. Now it just comes up to like you making sure that your game is good. Your execution's top notch because you have to play that good now. There's so much more stuff in the game.
There's so much more stuff, and people say that Palutena is not an honest character. Excuse me, I may have to say she's one of the least dishonest.
No,
there we go. Back throw is going to be able to take the first stock here.
No, dude, she's still dishonest. I don't want to hear that.
She's a bit dishonest. Look compared to all the others.
She's a lot dishonest. I do not want to hear that. if you got a multi-hit nair that combos into itself, you are not honest. Like that is just not available for you.
You have so many other people who can just do 60% damage.
Heavy nairs, let's go.
Yeah, let's go. I do agree. Oh my god, you're going to be diplomatic now.
Yeah.
That's interesting. 65% already on the second stock here. Raflow, there we go. The Palutena attacks. Oh, he's not going to be paid that much. Actually, he bait the down B, so interesting.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely going to be something like you're going to have to try and get a few times. Like, I don't think Leo's, like most Jokers, they're not going to push, like, throwing out the down B to get that charge too often. It's usually just a really big call out. But, like, after the first couple times you hit it, especially with the way he did it, he got it, stopped, and then put it up again. I think Raflow's going to be a lot more cautious about it.
Yeah, talking about cautious, I love how now he's actually being aggressive, yet cautious in the approach for that outset. He didn't do anything in that stock here.
Yeah.
Down throw, I guess. Yeah, mixed up, going for the back. You're not going to connect, and there we go. Back on the stage.
Yep.
How do you apply pressure on ledge against the characters such as Palutena that can just jump around with his opening? Oh my god! No tech, perfect.
That is actually crazy that they were able to get away with that. Okay, there we go. Teleports right to the stage here, or to the platform or edge. You know, any part of the stage, you know. I'm just here talking words. That's what you guys paid me for.
I'm extremely paid. We'll get to this back to this shortly.
But no, we do got Leo closing out that stock. However, the turnaround up smash, calling out just a neutral get up, that was huge.
Again, Raflow being on just on the back of MkLeo here. And there we go. Oh, just a mere 37%. Again, this is not a good Palutena tax he's paying right now. He's doing tax evasion.
All right. that was going to be scary.
Okay, so
that would have taken it.
He went for this call-out with the F flash a few times during that tournament. So yeah, going for it now, though, on the best of 5 against Leo is kind of, you're showing your hand a bit.
Showing your hand, but like I said before, there's nothing that like Palutenas are really doing nowadays that we haven't already seen.
Yeah.
So it's just about trying to outplay your opponent at that point.
Yeah, fair enough. I can see. Oh my god, avoiding it. Oh no. Well, down there into up smash. That does work.
Yeah.
And half of it at this point.
Well, I mean, up smash is already like just so fast as it is, and then you put the Arsene factor on there, and it's just like twofold to how strong it is. It's going to be blowing up stocks that fast, but Raflow actually played really, really good in this game 1. But like, we're going to have to see how he, keeps that going into game 2 here.
Exactly. Stamina-wise, I don't know if he'll be able to hold, because right now, Leo is kind of an angry boy, let's say this way.
I don't know if he's angry. Like, I don't think I've ever seen him be angry. The way he's stretching his fingers right now, he's like, I'm looking to beat up Humming after this.
What?
He's going to beat you up.
What? No, I understood first time. It's kind of a what? Like, excuse me?
I don't know.
Okay.
You made him angry at dinner last night.
What do you mean angry?
I don't know. You just started talking, and then like Leo's just like, "Can you shut up?" And you just didn't.
Cállate. Cállate, papu. Cállate, cabrón. No. Actually,
But yo,
we had a pretty nice dinner.
Actually, that was a very nice dinner. Where was it again?
Shout out to Trust for them.
Yeah. Oh my God. The steaks.
Oh, bellissimo. Anyway, back to the stack we have right now on the table. It's going to be game 2.
Yoshi!
Against MkLeo. Ah, come on. Yes, Yoshi.
Yes, bring Yoshi's back. This stage is not bad.
I realize you don't have this in America.
Actually,
every time.
The other thing that's kind of crazy here is I'm thinking that Leo forgot about this because I'm pretty sure this is Palutena's best stage.
Oh, this is one of the best stages.
So,
but I have to remind you that this is literally on his badge, so he doesn't have any execute.
But like, maybe he just forgot because we don't run this stage over in America anymore. But like, it is still Palutena's best stage. It's like either this or PS2, and you already won on PS2, so maybe he's looking to make a statement and get game 2 done as well.
We shall see. Maybe, as you say, he wants to send a message here to the European scene. But right now, game 2 again pretty even. We are going to have an Arsene pretty. Oh my God! No
That's
way!
right. Yep, that's right.
Jeez, no Arsene needed here.
That's why this is one of Palutena's best stages. You can just literally carry people right up to the top, and that's going to be it. Like, imagine, what was it? Like, imagine Kid was able to come here at one point. He'd be limiting stats at 40%.
Excuse me, I can't hear you because of the sound of all those Neros.
Yeah,
it's kind of hard.
Yeah, honest character, that's what you said, right? My God.
Excuse me, my English isn't very good. I can't understand you.
Well, we got Arsene coming up here, and now.
And he's second out. There we go. Going to cross up with the Nair, not going to be punished. Oh my goodness, I was a bit scared here.
Yeah, I'm still like a little shocked that this stage was even available.
Oh, come on.
No, I mean, dude, it's just like, it's legitimately like, it's not just Palutena's best stage. It's like, I don't feel like she loses on this stage, man. She's good as it is, but this stage is set up to everything. I mean, we saw her take a stock at 60%.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
But we do got Leo taking one right back, 72% in the process. I mean, it's not great, but it's not bad.
This is not bad at all. Arsene just leaving the saying, yeah, you know what, my job is done. See you later. Alligator. Sorry. 25 again, 72% now. Let's Trump going to be successful. And I think, yeah, you need to get off that ledge using the platform obviously to get back to the main center stage. But oh, good catch. Okay, we did down tilt. Nothing after, unfortunately, but the idea was there.
Yeah. All right, gets back to stage without too much hassle. That's the other thing, too, is her down tilts just, they cover, like, right off the ledge because of the angle.
Tilt. F tilt is also very good to catch. Oh, my.
Oh! No, thank you. I'll take that meter. However, 139, yeah.
Second time Arsene has been very useful here.
I mean, forwarder's not bad for Palutena, but like when you're on a stage like this, it's very easy to take out those stocks. Plus, you're about 140, so.
Yeah. I mean, it was bound up in the day. So, yeah, let's do that. Oh, footstool, okay. And nothing after? Just for the fancy moves.
It might have just been like trying to press jump as fast as you can. I don't know if the footstool was intended, but. All right, well, 87%. Okay, you get the forward air 1. All right, you're definitely trying to put a lot of pressure down, just trying to see if you can kind of get Raflow to, mess up some of the execution, trying to get back the stage, because it can be very easy to mess things up.
I thought it would be a toss-up when he goes for those teleports. Is it going to be there? Is it going to be there? You can actually try to catch him up there. I mean, Joker does have a few options that are quite safe. He can actually spam them to just maybe get a quick kill here at 129% with Arsene. Yeah, next iteration will going to be fatal for the BMS player here. Oh,
I mean, I'll tell you what, if Leo somehow finds a way to get this stage or get this game, I can tell you straight up that he's not going to allow this stage to be
definitely
allowed again.
Happened on first stock, I can see why.
Oh, he almost got it on that last stock too until Leo got that neutral air dodge to be able to land. So.
Down smash neutral, okay, roll down smash like this.
Okay. Well, it just takes one opening here for Raflow, and they can actually close this out just using all those platforms and comboing all the way up.
Yeah, but I'm a bit scared because, I mean, the Mexican player has been cooking a bit here. 42% still going for a good edge guard situation. My goodness, there we go, covering the good teleport this time around.
You're right.
Get up attack.
That is certainly Leo.
He's back.
He's back, dude. He's been back. He's been back.
93. The silver lining is we don't have any arson yet, so it's going to take a few more tries to get a kill.
Back throw
here. Not going to, oh, no, wait, no.
Yeah, it is. Oh, wow.
Slightly too early.
Oh, we got Arsene! We have Arsene!
This is going to be a pick off and bot there. Yeah.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Oh, thank God. All right, he just popped off after one game. He popped off after one game.
He just popped off after one game. Please.
Hey, I do that sometimes.
He just stood up. Yeah, I mean,
listen.
The one game you win, yeah, that's another story.
When I beat someone, right, especially if it's a good player, if I take a game off them, I pop off. Okay?
And I DQ.
Yeah, I lose. No, I lose afterwards. But
No, you get one game and you DQ.
They didn't beat me. They didn't beat me. I DQ'd. I took a game and then I got DQ'd because I was too strong. But no, honestly,
this realm wasn't ready for me winning, so I just decided to leave.
Well, good stuff from Raflow, though, being able to kind of battle their way. I mean, that was still a little too close for comfort.
Yeah,
I would feel like, especially when you have a stage like that much in your favor. But I would imagine Leo said, all right, I'm not letting that happen again. And now we're going to be going to Town and City here. And this is also going to be interesting because, like, Palutena back throw still works very, very well here. Back air, also a very great kill option.
This is going to be definitely a stage where the blast will be closer to a stage. So, I mean, definitely a good choice here for the friend. I mean, for the French player, compares on the one that the Mexican did.
But like, if Raflow ends up off stage at like almost any point in time and Leo decides to go out there, that's a back air like at almost any percentage. And like, Raflow's going to struggle getting back.
Both of them are going to have issues like getting back, surviving an interaction off air. Oh my god, that was a reverse theoretical, or maybe a missing put or something.
Almost got streckered out too, landing on that platform. Somebody call the ambulance.
But not for me!
But not for me!
All right. A few more guns.
That's so crazy, man. That's such a crazy tool.
Guns are crazy.
Well, yeah,
I do agree with you.
Like, gun is so good on this character, right? But using down gun and then like all that pressure keeping him in shield and throwing out a back air and maybe you get a shield poke out of that, it's so good.
What did I expect from an American to love guns?
That's my Second Amendment you're talking about. You better settle down. You better settle down, buddy. You can get your own amendment to talk about. But no, right now, still nobody losing a stock yet. Percentages relatively even. You can see Raflow was looking for a way to shark out that up air. You saw the first attempt and then didn't pull out the second one. But living here, though.
A bit of a fancy DI. Going to survive it nonetheless. Oh, my goodness. Both like respecting each other for sure. Just jumping around at this point. I mean, we may know who's the winner in 5 minutes and a half at this point.
Yeah, I mean, Leo definitely knows he has to respect Raflow. It's not like he can just go and do whatever he wants. Like, Raflow is certainly good enough to take a set off Leo. We've seen it before. It could happen today. It just depends on, whether or not Leo just stays consistent. And again, respecting your opponent, especially when they're this talented.
And exactly what he's doing right now. 154%. He went for the up throw just before, because you know that now that the down throw is still fresh, you can actually go for a kill when Arsene will be there. In a matter of seconds, never mind, actually just go for the back throw and kill him now.
He said, nice back throw. I got one too. This also kills.
Fancy what you just did there. Do you mind if I do the same?
Yeah. But the thing is, it's so funny watching Joker back air because he just goes, yeah. He just throws them away and they just go flying.
It does have a kind of the same animation as the down throw when you think about it. Oh!
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, that was super unfortunate. Leo definitely tried making a strong call
Another
out
call
there.
out again.
Yeah, and you know what? Maybe at one point it would have gotten Raflow, but Raflow was definitely like, look, I just... Oh, no! What? Leo's going to let it run. He's going to say, let's just keep playing the game.
Yeah. I mean, there's no point.
Yeah, see, right there. Hey, let's just play it. Listen, kids. This is why...
Disconnect your controllers, guys.
He disconnected.
How?
He was still on.
Yes, he was still on. Yeah, there was no third controller. He just disconnected by himself. Why? How?
It wasn't a controller disconnect.
Oh, God.
Well, unfortunate. Well, we're going to figure out exactly what's going on here in just a second. I imagine Leo's just going to be like, hey, look, let it run.
Yes, but no. Unfortunately, this is a TO decision. This doesn't come down to the players themselves.
Oh, okay. We're just going to get rid of a stock, though. I'm cool with that.
Alas.
I do like that, too. TO's duty to make the decisions. But as we get back to this game, losing a stock and not taking the game, I'm cool with that. Let these players play.
Yeah, literally. Again, this is kind of a rule here. You do not let the player choose, because otherwise it's going to be like on them.
Right,
you don't want them to be the bad guys. We have to endorse the roles.
So that is fair. Yep.
Raflow will have to lose his stock here. in enough auto demand. But you know what? I think we saw already how us Europeans are kind of good when you're like on the back foot.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen it a few times this weekend. Yeah, their back feet are strong, that's for sure.
I like how you're very kind, you know what?
Oh, you know, when I'm on comms, you know, I'm just doing my thing. You know, real recognize real. But you know, when I'm on Twitter, that's just a different story. But anyway, right now, Raflow trying to battle back. An unfortunate situation just a moment ago, but you might be able to take the stock here. Tries to go for the ledge trump, would have been huge, but just not able to get it.
That would have been lovely indeed. At those percent, he could have died from the back air for sure. And well, look at the damage he already taken. That's not much right now, but the next iteration could just ramp it up to 100. And yeah, you don't want to be at 100% deficit against MkLeo out of all the players around here.
Okay.
Never. Oh, bye-bye.
All right, yeah.
GG's, 80%, we take it.
Yeah,
we take it.
And now 80%, I mean, this is definitely doable for Palutena. This character is a combo machine. That's a big start. All right, 40. That's just something. Now you just need one more opening, and it's basically an even game, and here you go.
Indeed. Only issue is, so he's there, just like a taxi platform here. Another good, again, supporter of the Luminosity rank crew. We saw it save lives so many times up to now.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh-oh, hello there.
Yeah,
you can go back. You're not needed here, friend.
I'm actually surprised. I feel like Leo usually is able to call out on a roll-in, and there we go, that Nair one. Or fair one, always a really strong option. But I feel like Leo's usually good at calling roll-ins, so the fact he didn't get that one, I mean, I think that was just a good mix-up from Raflow.
Yes.
Just being a good player, you know, just recognizing, hey, what the situation is.
I do agree. It won't be enough, unfortunately, but yeah. We had good interactions here, proving that Raflow deserves his seat here at this table for top 4. But MkLeo again.
We are on we're on small battlefield. It's like one of our few times we don't have to listen to Pokemon music, and we put on Pokemon music. Who is this? Is this Raflow that chose this?
It's going to be Raflow selecting
Oh my goodness! Look, I'll allow this one time.
Oh,
but playing on this stage, we have so much more music we can listen to.
Agree. Shut up, all the
And
best
it's always
music.
Lore Keepers in you. It's always Lore Keepers in you.
I give you this one. This is always the one.
To be fair, though, there's a lot of music that I feel like Pokemon just hasn't put into this game that could be here. Like, there's like even from Gen 8 and Gen 9, there's just some songs that they just didn't bring in.
I mean, Gen 9 wasn't released at the time, but yeah, I do.
But they
agree
could have done some DLC for it.
Oh, you mean more DLC? Or patch them?
No, just music DLC. Just music. I would pay for music DLC.
Let's go with that then. All right. Another back upper, sorry. This is going to be a hefty Palutena attacks this time around. Also, I'm just going to help out his mate any second now. There we go.
Yep. Hello. Yep, finally being able to get your foot on the ground. I mean, that's definitely one of the problems when fighting a Palutena is just finding a way to get back down to the ground.
Yeah.
Ew, he had that. He actually. Yeah. Nice. Raflow, huge opening there. 43% is all they have. A couple extra hits as soon as Leo spawns, but man.
And I have a sense of deja vu, my friend. Does it look like exactly what I just had a minute ago?
A little bit.
A little bit too much, if I may say, from MkLeo here.
Well, you know, part of it is just like, you know, Leo likes people to feel comfortable, so he can just take it away from him. He's actually an evil human being. It's just people just don't know it.
Thank you for unrevealing the reality of the situation here.
I do like these crouching, approaching crouches, and it's looking for certain tilts mostly. Like, I know some people are like, oh, are they teabagging? No, it's like there's little tactical crouching here. Okay, like for real this time.
No, it works well. I mean, oh my goodness, the snipe with the side B here, just going to, oh my goodness, another good call, trying for a collapse with the down B here. Not going to connect, unfortunately. Very good. So, I don't know if it was on purpose, or if you just wanted to add pressure by going down there, but it kind of works.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those scenarios where, like, you kind of choose your fate. It's like you get hit, you technically get sent farther from the stage, or you test your luck going a little too low, and unfortunately for Leo, he tested his luck and it didn't work out
too much indeed. And there we go. Finally, for the first time in a long time, Raflow is going to be having the lead here in that set. Just jump right back into his hands, down throw into backhand, not going to be enough. Let's jump. Oh, good temporization here on the recovery. This is going to be a rig grab. Yeah, those percents are not going to die for sure, but I mean, the damage is just ramping up a bit more, and you take those at those percents.
Yeah, Leo definitely starting to fall behind here, and I mean, that's just Raflow recognizing his situation and just running with the momentum as much as they can. And now you got center stage, your movement, you are moving around, you're trying to get Leo to bite into something, and that's huge. Dash attack, put him off stage.
It's the surviving 91%. Arsene is very far away. That's enough rage to just go for maybe like another dragging Nair into something just down there, a rogue down there like this. Trying to go for the okay. I saw the bar here.
Yeah,
I don't feel very confident about this
I get it. Like that is. Wow, I really did it. You know, I like the rapid jab thing because sometimes like it's just an option you don't normally see, and sometimes people just get up into it because they're like, "What are you doing?" Okay, I get on stage, and then they just run into it.
Hello.
Yeah, exactly. All right, but hey, great stuff from Raflow. Getting another game on the board here.
We have 2 stocks.
Oh my God! Stop letting him pick this game. Stop letting him pick this song, man. Like I will. What's that? Like one slow song for Pokemon?
Route
It's like
16 or something?
play that at this point. All right, I'm sick of Lore Keeper Zinnia. Listen, I replayed Omega Ruby enough times. I do not need to hear this anymore.
Anyway, it's going to be Lore Keeper Zinnia OEC over again here on PS2 for the last game of this set here. My disc gift.
Yeah, I mean, listen. Raflow obviously has the crowd behind him. The energy's getting loud. Yeah, this crowd's really biased, by the way. But no, that's exactly how it should be. If you come to my hometown and you're fighting my boy, I'm rooting for my boy.
Obviously now, all the BMS crew is behind them. Loom Forever also waiting. I have to remind you guys, he loses. So yeah, BMS crew just trying to defend the territory right now.
Yeah. I mean, Raflow's definitely trying to do a good job here.
He's doing pretty well. Just like that. Look at that. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's going to be some solid damage. But now it's just about getting back down to stage here. And he is able to do that. The dash attack to put him off stage. And now wants the ledge trap option.
Using the gun just to survive, I just said before. And there we are, just avoiding the explosive flame. And Arsene just going to pop out his nose in a matter of seconds. Now, there we go. Oh, perfect.
Hello. It's funny that Arsene is like actually useless in the game, like the actual Persona game.
In a real game, he's one of the worst ones.
Yeah.
Here, he's busted.
Yeah, and then like for whatever reason, he's just super
DLC
strong.
privilege, welcome.
I've never played Persona, so I have no idea. But a huge up smash. The great DI going to extend the stock just a little bit longer, though.
Yeah, all right. Trying to just cover here with the third. Not going to connect, but then just giving him enough leniency to go for the shield and punish afterwards.
Yep, getting off that ledge with the down air as well. Yeah, come right to Papa. We're going to take the stock here. And listen, that's one of the things that you can do for some Palutena mains because they love to get those teleport cancels, and sometimes it literally is the bane of their stock.
And he's talked about the fact that he can actually just try to call my God. Magnificent! We're good, Chi. We're good, Chi. Nothing happened there.
That was a Leo taunt, though. That was a Leo taunt. We don't see that. We don't see that very often.
See the taunt to get bodied. This is the perfect time to see.
Maybe he is angry, man.
He's definitely angry there. He's playing against the crowd, against one of the guys who, again, won against him a few months ago. Yeah. There's history between these two players, for sure.
Oh, man. Yeah, Leo's definitely on something different right now. But, hey, listen, you can feel however you want. You are still at Game 5 against Raflow. You have to respect this guy at least a little bit.
Uh-oh. My goodness, jumping around. Arsene here is pretty scary. Again, this is a lot of rage, and we do know the damage after here. They could go for.
Wow, able to get that shield up in time. I was actually a little surprised about. Whoa! That's not the hit you wanted, but you'll definitely take it. Yeah. Down smash. Gonna survive though, homing.
I will survive a bit more.
I will survive.
Dash attack it just to get rid of Arsene. Please leave the terrain.
Dude, this Arsene has been around for a long time.
Keep me in, boss. I can keep going, boss. Coach, I can find coach.
Give me a coach. No, he was out for a long time. I felt like that was like old Arsene. But we do get the roll behind up smash. That is the casual classic when you're playing with your friends.
Exactly. We are reaching a point where Joker is like a very high percentage. Did he just die at 150% with no rage at all? I don't know if that DI was good here, my dear.
It's also just Palutena not being an honest character.
Oh, come on. Don't do that again.
Listen, I'm not taking away from Palutena wins. I just recognize this character is a little stupid sometimes.
A little bit. Okay, I will give you that. But anyway, one stock behind for the French player. The crowd behind him is going to be enough. Arsene is there, just like the Mexican boy did.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely trying to give him his energy, and like, for all reason they should. And there's all these people who are not actually in the venue watching at home, and they're trying to support their boy, and he needs it. We're in Game 5. You're down a stock to Leo. He's got Arsene.
Oh, okay, good mix up here on the grab.
Dash attack. Yep.
100% still ramping up damage. Arsene again having an MVP moment.
Now he lives though. I like that down air into the up air conversion, potentially taking a stock, but the DI was good. You got rid of Arsene though, but now it's just a matter of closing this out. The down throw, can you find a, no, tried to go for the read.
Didn't happen, unfortunately. That would have been enough to just try to stop the bleeding, because right now, 23% on your last stock. Right. Oh my God, MkLeo still feeling quite hefty here with those two stocks. It's going to be a bit difficult. Okay, jumping around, going to go for the jab check, not going to happen. Back, down air here, not taking a stock yet.
Dude, I love how fearless Raflow's actually playing. There's no way he gets it again. Come on, come on. Going way off stage, though, that was a little bit scary, because look at that. Now you gave stage control to Leo. Granted, you were able to dash your way in, but still, that's just so much breathing room for free. The back air closes out the stock. 132, though. Can Raflow do it, Humming?
I can honestly, I will not bet on the French stocks here, but if there's one French player who could do it, it would be him. There we go. First dragging that player, not going to do anything, unfortunately, afterwards. 24% only. There we go. First nair here, nothing again, and this is done. The way he reacted, the way he reversed the whole situation deserves an applause. The whole venue is actually agreeing with that.
Oh, yeah.
GG's MkLeo finishing the set 3-2 against Raflow and sending him into losers.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like one of those things, like, no matter where Leo goes, like, Leo's going to get cheered because he's a wholesome guy. You know, he's chill. He's not starting things online, you know. He just comes, he plays his game. When
everything just sweeps by him. He doesn't care about it.
If people come up to talk to him, he's always super nice about it. Yeah, so, like, that's just who he is, man. It's easy to cheer for the guy.
And we love him. I mean, he's been there so many times. First time was Colossal, if I'm correct, 2 years ago now. And we've seen here up UFA. No, sorry, that was UFA 2019.
Yeah, Leo's like almost honorary French at this point, isn't he?
At this point, he is. I think we had a saying there. If you do for 5 French majors, you're actually French. That's kind of like fidelity card. You know, like you should get the stamps after each.
I mean, I'm just kind of like half French as it is. That's just my ancestry report. I showed you.
We talked about it. This guy is actually more French than I am, yet he's there complaining and taunting the French.
I can't speak any French.
You decided a few times.
But listen, I mean, I've got more of a leg to stand on than you do. Okay, I get to make fun of them, right? These are my people. I don't know what they're saying, but I love them.
I feel it in my blood.
I feel it in my blood, yeah.
And again, another good confirm we just have here on stream.
Explains my love for cheese, by the way. I love cheese.
That may explain.
That was a huge downer. That was actually really well scouted.
Every kill from Leo were actually like either confirms or very good call-outs.
That was huge, going all the way out like that. And that's the thing, is Palutena can afford to do that because that Nair is so active. Like, you can go out there, put out all that pressure. If you get hit, you're probably definitely not recovering, and then you recover too low. And, like, it was one of those situations, if he had Arsene, he would have been able to recover because of how far it goes.
Yeah.
But the tether...
That situation, alas, no.
I think the tether is the better recovery overall, but, like, it just was too low for that.
It was a bit too low indeed. Now, though, we have to remind you guys that indeed there was an SD on game 2. So... there was an alternative timeline where actually Raflow could make it. And you know what? It may be happening later on, because I think that Raflow has these chances to get through a big loser run. And it's going to be a bit hard, to be honest.
It's going to be very hard.
He's going to be facing Bloom Forever on one hand, so his teammate from his own team, and then he's going to be facing Spargo.
Yep. So it's either Bloom or
the other. Wait,
Bloom or Spargo.
Yeah, Bloom or Spargo. Yeah.
I mean, hey, listen. I said earlier, you know, you got mad at me about it, but I was right. Is when Raflow was fighting Kid, I'm like, oh well, they get to go ahead and lose to Leo or Spargo, and then it happened.
We are really getting to the worst situation right now.
Oh, it's really not. It's really not though, because this is good Smash Bros all around. This is good Smash Bros. This whole top 8 has just been phenomenal,
man. Did you look at this? The quality of this production. I mean, guys, this is one of the best productions we have here in France for tournaments of such a scale. Obviously, this is just the first edition. I'm not talking about UFA that's been going on for years now. I'm talking about like brand new tournament in a brand new venue. And I think we nailed it a bit here.
Yeah, no, it's been phenomenal. I love the venue. It's nice and wide open. I mean, there's a little too many stairs for my liking, but like
I'm sorry about that. Also, the stairs are a bit uneven. I'll give you that. I nearly fell down like yesterday.
You fell down, almost fell down like every time you've been in this room.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Every time I see you walk in here.
Did you see the size of my feet? I mean, my feet are this large. Yeah. Anyway, moving on from my feet, we are going to have Spargo against Bloom Forever.
Yeah, this is going to be a battle of two of some of our youngest competitors here.
Yes, indeed.
And like, but they may be really young, but they are on top of their game, and it's going to be really scary. That's such a cool trophy, man. I love that trophy.
Okay, look at the trophy clearly. Look at the green part of the trophy. Okay, look at it. Look at it. Do you see something going on in it?
No, what's going on in it?
Don't see it?
No.
It shines. Look at that. It's
black. Oh, does it? Oh, look at that! Yo, that actually looks really cool.
It's actually flowing green.
That's a really sick trophy. That's a really sick trophy.
I know, and there's only one of these guys who will bring it home.
Yep, there's
Please by yourself. We're not going to send this by plane. You guys are taking it in your suitcase when you leave.
Oh, yeah.
No, definitely.
No, you're going to mail it. If they
No,
need to,
I'm
you're
not
going to
mailing
mail it.
this.
No,
I'm-
you are.
You see that thing like behind your shoulder? I'm not mailing it.
It's not that big.
Dude, it's heavy.
Look at it on the screen right now. It's this big.
Okay.
It's this big.
Perception, Skip. I spent the weekend talking about perception.
Listen, do you see?
No, this is not perception.
No. Do you see the gorilla on the Eiffel Tower? The Eiffel Tower does not look that big.
Fair enough. Did you see the hair of Bloom Forever?
That is big. That is some big hair.
All right. Both players going for the button check. While we look at their runs, Spargo did indeed lose against MkLeo, but won against Nero just afterwards.
Oh, he actually sent Bloom to loser, so we got a double Jeopardy moment coming
That's
up.
actually true. Yeah, 3-2. It was a 3-2. Bloom Forever. Won against Neros, unfortunately, another member of his crew. So Orion also had to face him. That's a beautiful back of a gorilla here.
You like gorilla backs?
I like silverbacks.
Okay. You got it.
You
got it.
Skip, why?
You said it yourself. I did not set you up to anything. You saw a hole, you jumped in it, and you said, hand me a shovel. Like, all right, man, I got you. And you kept digging. It's 10 feet deep, and you're like, how do I get out? I'm like, I don't know.
You want some help? Oh, no.
Can you help me out of this hole? I'm like, you did this to yourself.
It's been a very long weekend, guys.
No, it hasn't. It's been a great
I've
weekend.
been housing this guy for 3 days
You
now.
asked for me to be at your place.
I did not ask. We decided to try to reduce costs at any cost.
Yeah, and you could have put me somewhere else.
At the cost of my sanity at this point.
You're welcome. Dude, there's a whole baguette at your house that I bought.
The guy who came here, first thing he does, buy a baguette. Not a tiny baguette, not a slice of a baguette, whole
It smelled
baguette.
good. It smelled really good.
He bought it, didn't eat it. So now I have a 10-foot baguette at home.
It's a weapon. Now you can get.
It's a weapon.
You can protect
he let it dry. So now I have just a dry baguette at home. I can actually kill someone with it.
You also ate all of my snacks.
No, I deny this. I deny these allegations.
You did though. You literally ate.
Do you have any proof? Do you
Yeah,
have any
it's
proof?
the container at your house. I will grab it.
don't know what
I'll post it to Twitter. I got you. Because you haven't taken the trash out. I got you. I got you. You're in trouble, man. But anyway, let's get into this game here.
Anyway.
We got NA taking on EU once again. And
gonna be
man, then we're getting down to a situation where
Going to
it
Parameter
could
from
just.
the get-go.
Oh yeah, actually, this is probably the right
Now
play.
that I think about it, I actually casted the first game between these two this morning with Ramses.
Oh, look at that! You get to do it again.
You know what happened at the time?
What?
He went bio against indeed Paramethra. Then he swapped, went to another character. If I remember, it was Dark Pit. He stayed on Dark Pit.
That's right. I remember watching this today. It was a really good set.
It was a good set. At the last game, though, we had Spargo going back onto Cloud again, and Bloom hesitated between moving back to Bayonneta. He didn't. He stayed on Dark Pit, that came back to bite his face.
I mean, I get it. Like, sometimes, like, Bayonneta can just struggle against swordies. I mean, she always has. Like, even when she came out in Smash 4, who was, like, the bane of her existence? Cloud. It kept her in check.
Lost him again.
Yep, and, like, yeah, Cloud can definitely come right back out here. But, like, it's just a matter of just trying to find your way through it. Honestly, I thought the Dark Pit was really nice. That Dark Pit was slick.
It was slick. It did the job pretty well, if I may say. But at last, it didn't manage to just, well, get the
One
close
tech.
the game.
That was a huge
nice
tech.
That was nice, indeed. Back to the game.
All right, get that forward throw, putting a Bloom off stage here. And again, Bayonneta has so many resources to be able to get back to stage. That was a not missed time, but misplaced ABK, and that led to that dash attack closing out that first stock. Unfortunate.
Unfortunately for the British player, but you know what? There's still 2 stock remaining here, and Spargo is kind of crispy at this point, at this percent, which may be a drawback here for Bloom Forever, of course. How do you find a kill at those percents? Like this, thank you. No, like this, I guess.
Yeah.
Like this. And then Spargo was done with his ZR. I was like, yeah, I'm dead. I mean,
You cast this
ZI
game?
out.
Do you even watch this game at all?
Leave me alone. I'm cursing it, that one, like full time.
Oh, man. Speaking of curses, though, that Bats Within had a huge curse earlier. And it was like when he was fighting Kid, the like, first stock of like game 3, hits Bats Within and just falls.
Every time. Yeah, that was good. That was great.
Bayo moment.
On the ledge, yeah, that was great.
Oh, huge combo right. Oh, okay.
Okay. And how do you get back on stage? You're going to use the side B, obviously. And, well, even if Bloom was expecting it, didn't manage to react accordingly. So back to square one, I may say here, for the BMS player. Because, fancy move here to get back on the stage. All that for that. All this for that.
Yeah.
I mean,
I mean,
plus 4 effort,
that's
I guess.
just Spargo. I mean, I don't know. Like, if I'm Bloom, I would like to try this, like, maybe a different stage. Because I feel like the first stock you lost, I think it's because of the walls. And that's why
definitely.
the ABK bounced off and you lost that first stock.
You managed to catch him with an F, smashing on ledge, going for the back row, I guess, just to gain the stage control. Then what afterwards? Okay. Staying in place to just punish the roll. Get it? And now he's going to press his luck. Yes,
Nice.
he is. And it's going to work out perfectly here.
All right, I like to see that too, because that just shows me that Bloom has his confidence.
Yes.
Right? He's playing well. He's playing strong. Oh, okay. But now it's just a matter of, you know, getting back to stage, finding your combos, and trying to close out this last stock.
5%, just going to stay down there, take his time to get back on the stage, avoiding everything we can. He's playing with fire at this point.
Literally, because that's a fire sword.
Yeah, I know, that's the point of the joke, Skip.
Dude, you're really good at this casting thing. Leave me alone. All right, we've got the ABK downward angle just to get back to stage here. And this could be rough. The rapid jab putting him off stage. Are we going to go to Pyra? No, going to stick with the Mithra here.
Okay, I guess because he can just keep on giving, just add more damage right now, he could actually get a kill with Mithra.
All right, there we go, down tilt.
Okay.
Yeah, just onesies, twosies here. And yeah, at some point, you're going to get to a percentage that anything from Pyra is just going to delete the stock.
Actually clear indeed. 40%. Nice, 50. Still a bit too early to go for one of those strings to get back on the... Oh, my goodness. Yeah, another good call out.
That's a great call out. And that's like one of the things, like, when you're fighting a Bayonneta, you really need to take note of how often they ABK like a neutral, because it's a great burst option, right? And it's just like, are you ready to deal with it? And obviously, Spargo was. He was very ready to deal with
but
that.
he was ready here. He's what he was ready here.
Oh, yeah. What are you saying?
That's still what I say. Anyway, so Spargo against Bloom.
He's talking to me, I know it.
I'm trying to...
Anyway, go ahead.
No, again, last time he went directly into Dark Pit. He's staying with Bayonneta this time. We are going directly into Final Destination, though. Is it going to be different? No platform on ledge, no walls down there. So I guess that could help Bloom a bit more? I'm not sure.
I mean, I've seen Bloom go to FD quite a few times this weekend, so I think it's just a stage that he really enjoys. Like, he doesn't need the platforms. It's just a matter of getting down, but also kind of allows him to keep those juggles going up.
Like, oh my, another bump on the ledge. Okay. And the DK wrap.
It's a DK wrap.
We are at King Kong. The whole theme of the tournament is gorillas, and we have the DK wrap.
Finally, everything's coming together.
5 years.
All right. But anyway, dash attack putting on a little bit of extra. Got to get back to stage, so falling off, and that rapid jab is going to lead to a stock. Yes, it will.
Clean stock compared to previous year here for Brawler. Only 60%, 75 at this point, obviously, but that's not much. He's still pretty far away from getting killed, as long as he just lands. And that does remind me what happened last set. Bloom had a lot of issues getting out of his disadvantage states, either from the ledge or even up there.
Well, that's the thing too.
Spargo shocking him.
Is like Bayonneta is like can struggle getting back down to the stage. No, she's fine. 64%. Come on.
Let me believe.
You just got to hold down. But that's the thing is like Bloom like. Okay, there goes that stock. Bloom, I think, has kind of made, I don't know if they forgot, like, I'm pretty sure they took it into consideration, but Mithra's also very good at juggling, and if you have no place safe to land, you kind of have to just go off stage with Bayonneta and kind of recover that way, which he could do, so, I don't know, maybe that kind of fits into things later.
Yeah, kind of a drawback you mean with that stage, right? All right, 153% here, back air, a grab, an F throw, a jab could do it. But again, we are reaching that uncanny valley of percents where nothing will actually connect for Bloom now.
Yeah, it's one of those rough situations. There's a few characters deal with that. Like when you watched his set with Orion, they both struggled with that.
It's like, that was actually fun.
Yeah,
at this point. So sad it became fun.
It's like they both hit 150, and it just kind of becomes of a like there's no conversions for you. You just have to kill them raw.
So fighting soap.
Right. All right, there we go. Trying
Fishing
to get
for the backers, obviously.
Yeah, trying to get that shield lowered so they can get a shield poke because that'll blow up that stock.
Oh, you know what? Actually, just baiting the shield to like kind of accustom Spargo to use it and then go for the grab.
Oh, okay. Still, that's one of those situations, you need the back air. But that's the thing is like it's so telegraphed when you're looking for that back air, and Spargo's just not going to let that happen.
Conditioning wasn't enough. There we go. Another up air. What I see now is just Spargo at full rage.
Yeah, this is
No!
No way! That was so smart. That was like the 60 frame spot dodge.
And Bloom was done after. Yeah, you know what? You are 200%. Time to die.
Oh my goodness, that's definitely one of those situations you're like, I got you now, but you don't.
Reverse, you know. No. No, you. No, you.
Oh my God, that was crazy. I'm glad that they still got the stock, but now we're in a one-stock scenario here. 4% is the difference. Listen, I feel like that one scenario is enough to kind of hurt Bloom's mental just a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, he's rather calm. He's known in the UK for being one of the chillest guy ever. He's always happy. He's always having a fun time. But even him could be affected with what has happened there.
Oh.
No, okay.
He got it. Okay.
Old plan. Dude, was it him who saved it? No, who saved his mate earlier today? There was one guy who actually won and saved his opponent to just lose the game afterwards. I don't remember which game it was.
No.
Chat, please tell me. But that was disheartening at this point.
Why are you asking chat that you don't even have your phone open? What is chat going to say to you right now? You're not even looking.
I'm opening it. Leave me alone.
I know your phone password now, by the way.
Help me out here.
No, I don't know who it was. I don't know what you're talking about.
There's no I in team.
You're right, but there's a me.
Wait a minute! Orion Mazebean, thank you. There we go. Look at that. Told you chat would help me.
Yeah, you just had to open your phone. That's my only issue is that you're asking chat to help you, but you had no way to see chat.
Anyway, game 3.
I don't know why you're mad at me. I'm just trying to help you out. All right, anyway, I love it when players just start turning around back and forth, you know. Great neutral.
Man, that's a good way. Again, just for you respect your opponent.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Good Bayonneta string dog, just going to be doing 33%, but there's the second part of it. It's the 2. Oh.
Okay, there we go. Back air, try to get something started here. The heel slide.
There we go.
There we go. Bayonneta time. Hold down.
Not going to that from the percent had been done nonetheless. Up tilt to back air could do the trick here. He's going to. Oh, okay. Oh, waiting for the air dodge, waiting here for the witch time.
Yeah, dude, Mythra's really good at keeping people in the air, man. And that's one of the things I think Bayonneta can struggle with, but because Mythra's so fast, she's disjointed too.
Exactly.
It's such a rough position.
If you had just that good reaction time, you should just punish everything accordingly. That's literally what Spargo is doing up to now.
If Spargo wins here, do you think he pulls out the Dark Pit again?
Nah,
Bloom?
You mean Bloom? Nah.
Okay.
Dark Pit had his time. Now that Spargo knows him, it's not going to work again.
Yep.
Me Brawler, though.
That's true. True. Me Brawler is pretty good. We've seen it today. We've seen it plenty of times before. In fact, you know, Bloom beat a really good player with Me Brawler.
It was 2 years ago. Stop doing that. Oh, F it here. The back air wasn't released. Unfortunately, at the right time here for Bloom. He could have managed to get a kill there. And that DI mix-up, I guess, was enough. I mean, he wasn't ready for that. He went for the wrong DI on the up air and going to die because of it.
It's really scary when you see Mythra start killing off the top with just up air, you know?
Yeah, it means it's your time. This means it's his time.
Yep. Oh, there we go. Gets back to stage.
Do you think a down smash would have been enough here to catch him?
I don't know the down smash would have hit. I think she was low enough where the magnet's hands would still go, but the hitbox wouldn't get there.
Got you. The Alas will never know. Oh, parrying to down B. Okay. Side B, sorry. That's a classic. We haven't seen that in a long time.
This is a really scary spot.
Yes, it is.
Oh, about to see a repeat.
You're not going to do it twice.
I mean, 196, this is that scenario we're talking about. Bayonneta can struggle to kill at these percentages.
Ooh.
And now you're at 203, 3 stocks to 1. At this point, maybe, I don't know, maybe we do see a character switch after this because I feel like Spargo's really got you figured out.
Spargo, again, just gathering information for the past 2 games, knowing exactly, yeah, you know what, I know you're feeling very confident when you're out of the stage. Guess what? I actually can go down there to try and contest you. 200% still not dying, and again, the meat is a bit overcooked, my friend. Look at that, 221%. Only going to do speedruns for 300.
He actually had the Phantom footstool there. He was looking for the footstool to try to get him down to the ground so that he could close it out. Dash attack will clean up that stock, though, but 65%, I mean, and down a stock as well. This is a really tough spot for Bloom.
It is indeed foresight here. I mean, he could actually try to gimp him, but we've seen already how Spargo is feeling very at ease out of stage, so I don't see him managing to find something.
Yeah, but the thing is Aegis can be gimped off stage very, very easily.
Yes, maybe.
But the problem is throwing your resources out there.
Yeah.
And that's a scary spot to be in.
Would you take the risk, indeed? Well, we're just going to see a barbecue of witches here. Spargo takes the win 2-1 now.
Like the Salem Witch Trials.
Yeah, actually. Yeah. Surprised to know about your history, but yes, you're right.
I'm from Massachusetts.
Oh, I got the reference now with the witch trials and all
because
of Bayonneta and all.
I told you I'm from Massachusetts a million times.
I know, just like the Salem witch trials. Again, I didn't get the witch part of it. linked to Bayonneta. That's all. Oh, come on, mate. We've been there for a weekend. I've been talking non-stop in French and English.
You bother me on Twitter all the time.
My two brain cells. Final destination again.
All right, so we're going back to FD. Did Bloom win on FD last time?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Game 2.
All right, we'll see how this works out. You know, maybe you get your game back, but the problem is like, even if you win here, it's Spargo's stage pick going into Game 5, so it's going to be a little tough.
Shall see for now. Again, just a good opening here from Bloom Forever, taking it 71% already on the first stock of Spargo. Still counting, but again, we saw the game out before and the game just before. No! The issue is not about ramping up damage, it's about finding a kill.
Dude, that's like both times that he was able to land Witch Time and just wasn't able to get anything out of it.
Yes, he did. No, I mean, every time he did connect it, yes, indeed. Nothing came out of it. Unfortunate, yet game is game.
Yeah, but a really good start so far from Bloom on this stage. So, yeah, FD's doing very, very well.
But then how do you get a kill? That's the question. Look at that. Already 150%. That was work. I mean, I'm all in for that. Dude, just prove me wrong again, Bloom. I'm all in.
I'm sorry, I can't relate. I play a heavy. If I throw my dash attack at that percentage, they're losing the stock. Anyway, back here.
Perfect spacing here on the back here. Even on the landing. Last time he tried to go for it, it actually kind of backfired. This time he will get it. And just a mere 50%. That's actually pretty well done here for the European representative.
Okay. There we go, dash attack.
Nice take-in on play, sorry. Just trying to wrap up more damage. And good tech afterwards.
And the thing is that like Spargo's not even playing bad. I just feel like the openings that Bloom's getting, he's just capitalizing on them like so well.
Yes, he is. Again, just at the percent, 84%, and that's just enough to make him send him off stage for once. Did we see Bloom go for a grab at least once that game?
Last game.
Think about it.
Last game, yeah.
Last game he did?
Yeah,
sure.
Because after he missed that Witch Time. Oh no, that was the last time on FD where he got that Witch Time and he tried to he got the spot dodge instead. He went for a grab. He whiffed the grab initially.
Okay. Because again, he's kind of had been conditioning him to go for those shit to defend himself from the backers, but didn't incentivize on him yet. Good Witch Time for once here.
Yeah, it actually worked out. Yay!
This move works.
All right, well, getting into a potential, it is a last stock scenario for Spargo. We're going to see if he can find a way to battle back here, but right now having a full stock lead, and you know what? I like the fact that he's answering back, because that last game was really, really rough. Yeah. But again, it's like, we're not going to be on FD for game 5. Like, that's guaranteed at this point.
Watch out, because Spargo right now can still actually have a say in that game. I mean, we believed in Bloom last game. I don't see any reason not to believe in Spargo here.
That's the thing is, like, I feel like we haven't seen Pyra a whole lot this game for the most part. Like, he could probably play Pyra the rest of the way and then just, like, get these hits, onesies, twosies, and eventually Bayoneta's just going to blow up.
Indeed. I mean, one hit is enough with that character, indeed. Going for the guns here for good measure. I mean,
yeah, it had his jump, though, I think, too. It does have some good vertical. It's just horizontal.
She's not going to come back from this. There's no way.
Oh, not now. Yeah, definitely not now. All right, hey.
The angle was perfect here. Some options like this one are just so perfect, so safe to go and contest the recovery. That that angle of the knockback angle was perfect to just go after it. So he didn't go there that much up to now. He tried to maybe use more that Witch Time and all. The one time he counted, he finally managed to find it.
Hey, look, there's that gorilla again.
Indeed, I know it's a gorilla. I know.
All right, going into game 5. So what do you think we're going to see? Okay, we're going to see the Pyra Mithra stick with it, but what stage did we go to?
I didn't check because I was looking at the trophy.
Yeah, it's a nice trophy.
All right, here. Town Institute.
Okay, so this one's going to be a bit tough, I feel like.
Yeah. We need Bloom to be perfect on his execution here, not get caught, because right now he's again on his last chance here to just get back against MkLeo.
And like the thing is too is like by playing here, like this isn't a bad stage for Bayo, but like you basically make it so they either just don't recover or you take the stocks off the side, because like you're not taking a stock off the top, and that's a huge start here for Spargo.
This is just a stock off the top. Get there.
Well, yeah, I said Bayo wasn't going to do that.
Fair enough. Fair enough. 69% nice, but not enough.
Yeah,
for Bloom to get back here.
All right. Nice little down tilt, trying to look for the up tilt to get that combo going. Oh, great call out there on the ABK, getting just a little bit of extra damage. All right, lands with the Nair, not gonna be able to find a hit. As Spargo gets this combo once again and just trying to keep this jungle alive.
Did he get to I think he got to he caught the jump but didn't manage to punish afterwards. Unfortunate. Again, a clean stock again ahead here for the Mexican player. Bloom doesn't manage to find his footing in that game yet.
I feel like if you went for a forward air, you might have been able to clip that, but the down air, I get why you went for it because the combo set up, but still.
Oh my god, very unsafe landing here. Not going to get punished.
This is already like a very scary opening here. Oh my god. No, I respect
Open that portal for the
I
smash.
I don't know if he wanted to do like up special there. Like I don't know if that was a misinput, but like that was still raw. Like I'm all
if
for
they're
it.
connected, that would have killed.
Oh, yeah, would have been sick.
Okay, getting back in the back of Spargo. Not going to be able to do anything. Unfortunate afterwards. Oh my god, no tech. Throw into. Oh, he's baiting so many defensive options from Bloom every time. Did you see that up smash in the like again as a call out?
I mean, that's the thing. Is like not even hitting that up smash, just throwing it out in Bloom's face, just kind of like disincentivizes using that ABK, which is so huge. But yeah, the down smash gonna be able to take that second stock. Spargo's sitting pretty humming.
Indeed, he's just look at again. The pressure is applying every time, just like standing there next to Bloom. He's forcing air dodges after air dodges and just incentivizing on them every time. There we go, dash attack, get the stage control, but it's not going to be up. There we are, okay. Another good combo here, but you're still pretty far behind. Bloom. Nope. Okay, going to punish that ball. Yes, from Nabi. Another good combo here. 99%. No.
It was a little close. It was a little close. Just right off the mark though. He's gonna survive. Unfortunately, like I know. Not for much longer. Not for much longer.
Wait,
might be.
32% is nothing. There's a word you gotta just go for one combo again, like a lead. There we are. This is how we play. Oh my god, that platform would have been so cheeky, so cheesy, if I may say.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is though, is like he did get like one great opening, but Spargo's kind of been dominating the rest of this game.
I don't think he got the jump. I don't think he got the jump.
Oh, it doesn't matter. He got back to the stage. This is huge for Spargo now to try and find a way to close this out. The thing is Bloom needs to find one more opening. If he can't, I feel like this is just not going to be his game, and it's not going to be. Spargo's going to close that out and not allow any possible situation or scenario where EU takes it over him.
Why are you looking like this so aggressively?
I'm casting. I'm passionate about the game.
That last sentence was aimed at me, not the crowd, not the public.
I have nothing against the people, the wonderful, beautiful people in this room. It's just you. But no, that was a fantastic set. That was a very, very good set.
Another one. We are eating well, like
Listen, this entire top 8 has been just like a masterpiece. Top 32 has been really good too. Like the games at like some of the stations and some of like the side streams and the crowds that form around them.
Yes.
It's so crazy.
Guys,
man.
if you're not around, you're missing out. You're definitely missing out. Thank you, Bloom, again. This is the French crowd thanking their representative here. Because for one set, Bloom was French. But it's nearly French. Alas,
I'm sorry, man, but they're not even a part of the European Union anymore. So yeah, you can't claim that. Anyway, let's go!
3-2 is going to be the score here for Spargo, who is going to be now facing the other last European in bracket. I do not like this timeline, Skiff. I do not like this timeline. He's going to be facing Raflow now.
Listen,
maybe he'll be able to take a revenge for his teammate.
It's not the perfect timeline for me, because there was a timeline where there was no EU in top 8.
I know. But you know what?
But you know what? Maybe you guys are right. Maybe jet lag is real. And that's why some of the US players just weren't able to make it. Bye, Schwartz.
Schwartz is leaving us for the people who were the earlier. Schwartz skills, the German caster, has to leave us, unfortunately. So I would like you guys to give him a quick shout and to maybe give him some love on Twitter. Yet, here we are. This is us again. This was pretty interesting. We are going now to losers finals.
Yes. Yeah, this is going to be a banger set. I mean, Raflow just had a great set with Leo. Granted, took the L, but like they were playing they were playing very, very, very strong, and that's exactly what we need to see from him. But however, you got Spargo in your way now.
That's a pretty good big mountain to climb.
Well, because here's the thing, right? I'm not saying that like we could have never gotten Kid versus Raflow on winner's side, but there were some huge, huge upsets that got it to that point, right? And that's why we ended up getting a Leo Spargo on one side and a Kid versus Raflow on the others, because big upsets were made. Because what? It was Did Raflow beat Neo?
Raflow beat Neo on one side,
and then
the other had
and then Kid
winning
beat Mars.
against Mars,
Yeah.
winning against Big Boss, if I'm correct.
Yes,
just afterwards.
and Base Mage.
And Base Mage. I mean, yeah, Kid, again, this guy.
He's 15.
He's 15.
He's 15. He's going to be the best player in Europe
I'm
at one
twice
point.
his age.
I don't want to talk about it. I am actually like older than twice his age. These kids, man, they're good. They're good, man. Why do you think they play characters like me, Brawler?
You see,
like,
it seems like you gave chat info. It seems like Raflow did not beat Neo.
another
caster being in the wrong. What did I expect from you, Skip?
I asked a question and then you said,
"No, it
that's
was a
what
question."
happened. Go back. I'm gonna clip it later. I'm gonna show you. I said, did Raflow beat Neo? And you said he did. So you're gonna be in trouble later.
I was saying
don't even talk to me. Anyway, this is a solo cast. USA takes over again. Welcome. We're bringing freedom to you. So.
Freedom to you guys. I have social security. What do you have?
I mean, it's there, but I don't know how much longer we're going to have ours. Yeah, I don't know how much longer we're going to have it. But yeah, we're going to be getting into our next set here. Spargo's already on the stage.
Obviously, he was there.
Yeah, and then we're going to get Raflow back on here. And yeah, it's going to be, I would assume, the Palutena, probably versus the Cloud coming out.
Definitely. It's going to be a pretty good matchup, I think, here for Palutena. She does have the move just to, like, again, annoy the recoveries and try to force Cloud to go for, like, a dangerous option, let's say, to get back on the stage. Is it going to be enough? That's the question, because we've seen how Spargo felt so at ease out of the stage with his character, whether they are Paramithra or Cloud. I mean, he didn't get gimped that much up to now. Except one time with that Nair, and that angle was disgusting for him.
Yeah, like, he plays characters that can be gimped. It's just like, but Spargo's just really good at recovering.
Exactly.
So
on one hand, and there's so many cases, like there's very few cases where he actually off stage. Like when he goes there, it's like willingly.
Yeah. It's going to be a dangerous one, man. I don't know how Raflow's going to be able to handle this, especially after, like, you're going through the gauntlet right now. You're going through basically the two GOATs of Ultimate.
Back to back. Back to back.
According to Leo, the GOAT is either him or Spargo, and now Raflow has to fight them back to back.
He got to fight a herd.
Yeah. And like, here's the thing, is like, even if you win here, you just go and fight Leo again. Hello. Hola. Hey, remember when we met
back
like an hour ago? Hey friend, hey buddy, hey pal.
I see you crowd, I see you chat asking for DK rap for every grand finals. I'm all in for that.
I'm all in for it. That doesn't bother me at all. I could listen to that song like plenty of times. That's from my childhood.
I want a new version of it.
Listen, I was alive when the DK rap came out. I would say too. Most of the people in chat were not.
Definitely. You guys weren't there. I was there playing Donkey Kong 64.
I'm sorry. It's a fun game, but it's not a great game.
No, it was not. I mean, it was a kind of one of those collectibles games.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
At the time, it was just like that, one after the other.
All right, well.
In French, we say un jeu à patoune. I'll explain you what. There's that French YouTuber who actually does videos about all video games, right? And he actually made a video about one specific game where you had to, like, get those little, like, dog paws, like paws. How do you call it? Paws? P-A-W-S.
Pause?
Yeah, pause, yeah. You had to collect as many of them, like, in the next N64 game. And since then, that became the name of all, like, the pose game. Every time you have to collect something up to 100, they're scoring stars and all, it becomes a pose game. That's it.
That's fair.
Thanks for the French backstory. Shout out to GTG.
You just think yourself. You just think yourself.
You're not thanking me. I have to do myself.
Anyway, listen, it's a Sunday right now. Hey,
Yeah.
there's some drift on that controller. Hey, you might want to fix your stuff.
beware of that.
Listen, I'm just saying, Raflow's already had a situation.
Definitely.
I do not want to have this again, man.
Please check it out now, guys. I see a Pro Controller connected. Is it the good one, though? That's also the question.
Yeah, it's his controller. But anyway, outside that, I hope you guys are having a fantastic Sunday right now. I know all my homies back home, you know, they're just waking up. And if they aren't just waking up, hey, it's like 10 a.m. Like, what are you doing, bro? You gotta be waking up a little bit sooner than that.
I think right now in the US, either 10 a.m. West Coast or East Coast, we're already like midday. So, hey, welcome back if you guys just joined us. If you guys just joined us, where were you, actually?
Actually, yeah, anyway, I don't know. Whoa! Hey!
They don't see you. They just heard you shouting for nothing.
They don't know what I'm saying either. But there is a third controller.
So he told you it wasn't his. So guys, we have a second screen where I can actually check what's happening right now. It's like the third controller connected right now to the console. And I mean, I don't want to remind you guys a pretty horrendous moment for the French player here, but do you remember what happened against Leo earlier?
I mean, that was just a controller disconnect.
Yeah, but I'm not very feeling confident about controls problems right now. So I want to avoid any risks.
Well, we will see what happens. Looks like Spargo's actually not going to play the Cloud here. Going to be opting for the Pithra. I know that
from the get-go.
I know that Xenoblade fans love it when you say Pithra.
Let's go with Pithra for one game, shall we? Let's go with Pithra for one game.
Yeah.
Are you okay with that?
Yeah.
Let's go. One game of Pithra, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you will
I
enjoy it.
always call her Pithra because they don't like it. They're like, it's Aegis. I'm like, I do not care.
I didn't play the game.
I do not care.
It's going to be Pithra here after a very good set against Doom Forever. Time to see if Raflow can actually top it off.
Yep. Well, gonna get started. No hits yet. Okay, there we go. Got the down throw right into that back air. Smooth conversion. Great execution.
Just a good way to start things up. I think Foresight is also going to be pretty useful considering the strings that Palutena loves to do again in your face.
Oh, this is what Spargo's been doing. You got to find a way to let, dude. It's actually kind of scary just how good at juggling Mithra really is. Yeah. She's so fast. She gets back down to the ground really fast too, and she's got very quick moves. Like it's, she's the machine, man.
Exactly, juggler needs to juggler DSC juggler. Okay.
All right. I got up airs too.
Monkey see, monkey do. If you go for the uppers, I can do it too. There you go.
Right.
Oh, jab that's going to go. Oh my! Good thing it was Mithra.
Yeah, I feel like he, like how long he charged it though. He could have like
definitely went to Pyra. Yeah.
He could have went to Pyra and tilted. He couldn't have he couldn't have F smash because that F smash is slow. But yeah. That's huge. Big first stock from Raflow.
Indeed, he needed that, and that's what I think Bloom went for a few times already. Here, the timing was perfect, and Raflow is going to take a clean lead here. Obviously, if Pyra is already on the ground, it's going to be a completely different story because he needs to respect all the options of the Mexican player. Yeah. But I mean, he can just take his time. Hello?
he was taking his time.
All of this for that!
It's like one of those moments where you see a guy dribble a basketball all over the place and then he just airballs.
Exactly, actually.
All right. Well, getting this combo back up and started again. That is a tried and true Mithra since day one.
Okay, forwarding everything here. Again, I am expecting a lot of foresight from the side of Spargo here to avoid any strings that, well, Raflow could try to get in. Hey, that's another Raflow classic here, going for the air smash here on the tech on place.
Honestly, Raflow's going for a lot of huge callouts right now, and while like not all of them are taking stocks, it's just like, hey, I know what you're trying to do. Yeah. I'm on top of you.
You should definitely change your game plan.
You need to figure things out, and it's just a way to try and get in Spargo's head. Now, Spargo is another one of those players who's usually calm and collected, right? They're just cool the entire way through. So
that could actually come and bite him in the face. Right now, if you're sure he was going for go for those options,
that
just
was huge.
Let them go for now, and then pull the trigger when you get a kill out of it. Because again, you're just showing your head a bit to your opponent.
Yeah. This is scary.
Oh. Wow. Another try? There we go. GG's. Shake my hand.
I got a hit at the Raflow. That was just crisp the whole way through, start to finish. He didn't even get off ledge once.
Indeed.
It was just down tilts repeatedly, and then just getting a lot of damage in there.
Right, down throw into another good combo up into a second one. No nair this time, just to dang, push him next to the ledge, because we've seen how he's effective right now at edge guarding. Down in here, just to gain some space to get back there safely. But oh my god, there's still a lot of go!
Okay, he got the stock anyway.
Hey, okay, we'll take that.
I feel like, though, even if he finds a way to close out this game, I feel like there's a chance he goes to Cloud and just tries to test that for a game, because I feel like with this, the way that, like, Pithra works, it's just, like, it can be really, really tough for, like, just recovery and stuff like that.
Definitely. So, TP cancel on the ledge here. You love to play dangerously here, Raflow.
That was a little too dangerous.
If he died from this, I would have been fuming.
I would have been laughing.
I'd be laughing your ass off, but I would be fuming.
It doesn't matter who it is, I'd be laughing. Let's be real here. It has nothing to do.
It would be funny if it was Raflow, though.
Yeah.
There we go. No.
Oh, he could have got the grab. He could have got the grab.
I mean, he was going to die from this. There's no way he comes back. Oh, why am I even talking? Oh! Why am I even talking?
Look at Spargo. Look at Spargo's face. Yeah, I got away with that.
Yeah. I saw the smile, Spargo. Spargo. Don't make it look like it's...
He's like, this was funny. He's like, you really did that. Do you know who I am? Oh. I love it when players try to hide their smiles after getting away with something. It's so funny, man.
Smart.
Look at Spargo, man. He's still trying to hide his giggles.
Are you going to tweet it or something?
Nah, he's just changing the music here. All right, we're gonna be sticking with the Aegis. I'm all for it. It worked out towards the end, and like even like the later half of that game, I feel like Spargo was finding his rhythm, but Raflow continued just to play really, really good.
Oh, he was finding the rhythm. Spargo just dropped the bass. That's the difference between them.
Yeah. The bass, by the way. Drop the bass.
The bass, drop the bass.
A bass is a fish.
Mage. Sorry about that. We say bass in French, that's why. Just something bass.
Welcome to the English stream, pal. Sorry. Even game so far between these two. No stocks taken quite yet. I mean, we're only 30 seconds into this game. Ooh, that was dangerous. You got to be careful with that blazing gun because there's been quite a few times with Bloom and Raflow. They got some pretty strong punches off of it.
Yeah. All right. Fair. I love again the respect in each other, just like trying to cover approaches from each other, just not taking any risks. Okay, and not to be cancelled, but this time down it will be collecting its due. Okay.
Again, you got to be careful with these blazings and Spargo.
With the platform too, I was surprised because he did manage to connect up to the platform, so that would have been enough, in my opinion. I'm not going to complain though.
Yeah, I mean, I was just really good DI at that point because, yeah, I feel like that stock would have been just gone everywhere.
Just like this one, you mean?
Yeah, we do find that back air. We close that out. I say we like it's me and Spargo. Like, we're both up there right now.
Spargo on Cloud 9.
Team phase, actually.
And he's happy about it. Look at him giggling. He's giggling. Oh my goodness.
All right.
Ooh, finally going to punish. There we go. Only 90%, though. That's nothing. GG is here. Raflow keeping his calm. There we go. Good opening here. There we go. No, it's going full side. But the second full side. Please stop looking at the future. Get back into the present, my friend.
The timing on that dash attack, though, like right as the side B ended for Palutena, was actually really, really well done. But that's a lot of damage just for going off stage just once.
I'm gonna be scared every time Raflow goes off stage, because if you were to go for a quick, like a good comet, we've seen how Spargo is effective with his down airs. So that off smash though was a bit exotic, if I may say, to remain polite. Oh.
Okay, trying to find a way to open. I feel like he was trying to go for the gentleman. Yeah, I think he wanted the gentleman there for sure. It is what it is. Oh, back here, that's huge. Potentially close out that stock. No, finds a way back to the stage. And then there was another moment that Raflow lost a stock the exact same way.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, but that's stock.
Raflow Gamma, could you please stop doing that, please? For my own heartbeat and like sanity.
Oh. What do you do, man? It's so scary. Like that's the thing is like I like that the Mythra's coming out, but the fact that he's bringing Pyra out that much more, it's just that much more of a threat. Like your stocks can disappear so early, and I feel like Spargo just needs to be doing that a little bit more.
Oh,
what?
Good idea! He knew it was coming. Unfortunately, the timing was off.
Okay, Spargo gets to get away with that.
And he gets away with that, and does manage to reverse the whole situation too. Trying to go for like spamming down there. I mean, this is such a safe move that does so much damage. I do understand this guy.
Yeah. Oh, tries to go out there.
Back throw
back air once again. Yeah, back throw will get it done. And now a last stock scenario here in game 2. But Spargo's got stage control. Yep, gets that forward tilt, forward air.
Yep. For me, there we go. Now what? Avoiding everything, going for another.
Yep, here comes Pyra. Oh, just got the jab one, and then she fell right through. So unfortunate for Spargo, but a great breather for Raflow. To be able to extend the stock just a little bit longer.
Indeed, just some time to breathe a bit here. He's trying to get in, trying to find a way to open up here with maybe like a Palutena string or something. He needs to grab a bit more damage to just try to get me off the stage and go for a game, because at those percent, he's not going to survive a lot of interactions.
Yeah, so now it's just like... I mean, let's be honest here. He was going to lose the stock anyway. He's just helping the security out, trying to make this go faster.
Too soon, man. Too soon. Too soon.
I had to get my one. I had to get my one. Oh, man. Shout outs. Shut up. All right, game 3 coming up here. We got sticking with the Pyra and Mythra, which I think is still the right play. Does Raflow have another character? I don't really know him for it.
Honestly, low-key.
Maybe, but like the problem is like Mythra's so fast. Like that's the issue. I feel like they're sticking with the Palutenas, right? Like, the games have been close. It's just like both games have ended with just Raflow making just one crucial mistake. Yeah. And it just cost him the game.
Raflow and the series of a 40-minute event, I would say. This point. 42%, a good way to say hola by Spargo here. And there we go, finally a way to get back in there.
Didn't get that third nair. Unfortunate. Oh man, such a shame.
It's trying to go for the foot, so not going to connect. Unfortunately, there we go. He's off stage. Oh. He's off stage. I do not like it.
Dude, that's actually, it's just been so many times now. Ooh, that was smart. I like that. Yeah, that was smart.
I liked it. But he went to use it a bit slightly earlier. That would have reflected the sword. That would have been even better. He just had to counter up this time around.
But I feel like with reflecting the sword, it wouldn't have hit him. He would have just fell right through.
You sure about that? There's a hitbox on the way too.
Yeah, no, I get that, but I feel like he would have fell before that.
Okay, got you. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Isn't that crazy that Mithra up air, can just do that? Isn't that awesome? I love it.
Talking about honesty.
She's a cool character.
About honesty in that game. Do you remember?
I mean, hey, that's straightforward. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man.
Straightforward.
The only thing that's dishonest about her is that foresight. Let's be real.
Not only that. You don't need to talk about that down there too. But for now, let's focus on what's happening right now. Only 40% and still counting on the second
never mind. I forgot she got a multi-hit there. My bad.
Back throw is going to be enough here, I guess. Yes. Thank you. Only 44% stopping the bleeding quite early. Let's see if he can manage to find a good opening in that game. Sorry, stock, because right now he's been the one suffering the most.
And everybody set down, throw into the back air once again. I like that. Waiting to see what they were going to do on the platform and then continuing the combo after that. Great stuff from Raflow so far.
And to just struggle his way out of it. Okay, nice. Nothing to punish him, unfortunately, afterwards. But not a good parry. And that's something that Spargo has been on, like, in a constant way, very effective with, was his parries.
Yeah, the parries have definitely been really solid so far. But, okay, you know what? I'll take that hitbox, though. I will take that hitbox 10 times out of 10. No, otherwise you get spiked. What are you talking about?
Oh, wait, I wouldn't take any of them, actually. I wanted
it's either that or the spike hitbox.
Oh,
you can't not take the hit, because the hit already happened.
I want to not take it, any at all.
Oh, my God.
Anyway, 35% on his last stock and still counting. Spargo again having a field day here with the body of Raflow. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Hey, come on, have some Rick Corrin.
Hey, let's slow down a little bit, Spargo.
Slow down a bit, mate.
It's actually really scary how much she slides. If you dash and then do neutral beat, she slides halfway across the stage. That's
slightly more percent would have been enough. Unfortunately, it would not connect here. The others will be caught by a side B. Explosive Flame will take the cake here. One last stock remaining here for Raflow and one clean stock remaining for Spargo.
I mean, hopefully, the crowd's starting to come alive here, but we just got to hope that Raflow doesn't make that crucial mistake that he's done both times now. And that's not that's not his fault. That's actually not his fault.
That doesn't count. That doesn't count.
All right, that was though, because he jumped from ledge.
You have to survive one more into round. Yeah, fair enough. Alas, Raflow will have to bow down
to North America.
No, please do not get it. Okay, I'll give it to you. To North America, Spargo will take the win and move on grand finals. Raflow will end up third on the podium. Merci Raflow indeed. Merci Raflow. Raflow, who was seeded 9 in this tournament.
Yeah, and ends up a third. That's not a bad showing at all,
That's not a bad showing.
Especially with the talent that we've had here. Yeah. Very, very good. But now,
good games overall. When you think about it, that set against Raflow Spargo was very hard. But the set before that against Leo was clean.
It was clean. It was clean. It just came down to a few moments of just getting outplayed. And I'm not saying outplayed try to downplay the scenario at all. It's just that it's Leo, man. To catch him slacking, I mean, it's been happening more lately, but the way he's been playing today, it's just in this weekend, I just don't see that.
That catch here was very good.
That was a very good catch.
To just start things off. That was awesome. Here, I'm not going to pronounce myself on this one. No, you don't have to. Production, you didn't have to do that.
Why it happened? You got to show what happened in the game. That's the storyline.
From now on, I'm Mexican.
Okay.
For these finals, I'm Mexican. I'm only for Mexico. Who are you for?
Mexico, I guess.
Wait a minute.
I guess Mexico. I don't know.
Podemos también comentar en español.
I can't do that. But it's funny that you still have a French accent when you're speaking Spanish, though.
No. Cada vez, each time I do speak Spanish, people were praising my accent more than the vocabulary because I'm lacking a lot.
Yeah, well, I'm not.
I'm getting there eventually.
Anyway, guys, I hope you're having a good time. We got a great Sunday going on right now.
Good.
Yeah, we got.
Everyone's leaving.
Why are people leaving, man? We got Spargo Leo. Like, this is like,
guys, this is happening once in a lifetime. Where are you guys going?
You know what? I guess France rocks hard with France, so it is what it is. What they say?
They do not know what they're missing. I don't know. Have a headset. What do you want? He made it like there was some guy like right there.
I don't know.
Talking to me.
Most people are staying here, but there are people who just realize that the dream is dead. And North America,
This
reigning
guy's
supreme.
stretching. Oh, there. Yeah, this guy's stretching. Okay. Then what? Then what? Going for the shoulders? Oh, good.
Oh, there we go.
Sorry, never mind.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, again, this is going to be an NA exit, like grand finals. So I mean, you say NA because just want to take some of it, but basically it's a Mexican grand finals.
When I see people argue about they're the best in something, like in League of Legends, oh, I'm best Riven NA. They say NA because that's the server.
That's true. I mean, I guess.
And I'm taking NA because that's just what it is.
I have fans around here.
Dude, he's got to go to the doctor. Did you see how far his
heart
heart was pumping out?
I should definitely check this out. If I were you, I would go and check this out.
Oh, man.
But yeah, no, for real, it was fun getting up to now. And now this is going to be a run back from like kind of a set of centuries. Like this is something we've seen so many times up to now. Yep. And if there's one guy who can make the comeback and, well, take the cake afterwards, it would be Spargo for sure.
It would be Spargo. That is for sure.
So, when's the last time Leo won a big tournament? I think it was, when was it?
I feel like it has been a while, man.
It has been a while, indeed. In the case of Spargo.
Spargo won, he won something recently, I thought.
Besides Mexico, obviously, because...
No, like even outside of that. I feel like he's won a pretty solid tournament. This chat always knows. Chat always knows. They got something.
Yes. Chat tells me John is 9, and I may believe you on that one. Spargo were born in Tijuana.
He won Watch the Throne. Okay.
He won Watch the Throne, and that's true.
Yup.
And that was in December. Right. Thank you.
Oh, hey, that's my brother right there, T-Skiff.
Oh,
that's my brother.
Tiny Skiff?
Yeah, he's my younger brother. He's like 23 now or something. I don't know how old he is anymore.
I hope you're not like your brother. I really hope you're not like your brother.
Actually, I think my dad's watching too. Hi, Dad.
Just like Dad's Skiff?
Yeah, just my little brother. My dad's probably watching right now too.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, man.
I'm joking around.
My family's hyped that I'm out here.
If your family is around, we are just kidding. Okay. He's kind of.
They know. They know I'd beat you up. Like they know. They know who I am.
This is a sign for help. I've been like stuck in my place with this guy for 3 days already. I'm getting on the edge of it.
Oh man.
But yeah. Skip and humming on the mic. Hello, Azura. But yeah, basically, we are going to have a run back here. The European did manage to defend themselves quite well between Bloom and Raflow, with Kid also being there, like top 5, I think, or top 6. No, was it top 5? I think it was top 5. He was in winners, right? So if he were to lose on winners and directly winning losers, I think, wait, that would make him top 5. Don't quote me on that. I don't know how to count.
Kid, yeah, he got 5th.
He got 5th.
Because he started off in winners. And if you're in winners to start off on top 8, you're guaranteed 5th.
Yeah, we got Tarik too. Who unfortunately ended up quite quickly. We had Neo around there, who actually lost 2. So yeah,
that Tarik Neo set was a lot of fun. And the set before that too, where it was Tarik versus Quick. That was a lot of fun too.
Yeah,
he pulled up the Kazuya, the
right?
character that was supposed to be dead in the ground. He brought up Kazuya again.
Yeah, someone. He just like took the shovel again and just joined me in the cemetery, like to dig the grave. Yeah. But no, it was fun. And yeah, about Tarik and Neo, they play a lot together, obviously, because they've seen a lot. Like they've seen each other doing so many times, doing like Smash Gun, Watch the Throne. I mean, they saw each other so many times. Obviously, they're going to know each other and know exactly what to expect from each other. So
yeah.
We are waiting for the French stream to actually start something, guys, if you are wondering why.
We have a video coming up. We're just waiting to get to that point.
We are
Yeah. We're just waiting for them to get ready so we can toss that over to them. But
exactly.
Just a big old shout out to all of y'all right now. I know a few people are actually restreaming this. I know Larry Lur's restreaming this.
Yeah.
EE's watching right now.
EE's watching right now.
Yeah.
So yeah, we enjoy you guys. So please stay tuned. I hope you're enjoying the show. It's been a pleasure to be there with this guy again. We love having one or two US guests every time because a lot of you guys are pretty hype on the mic, and it's kind of joyful to see you like get a crowd around you guys and just hype you up. So
it's so crazy how many people. This is such a cool little theater too. I think Smash tournaments like in a theater is just like really dope. But it looks like we're going to be getting to this video though, so hold tight.
Yeah, hold tight. We're going to have a countdown anyway, so the production is going to give you a countdown one there already. So we can just keep blabbering up to this point and going to be ready. And we are going to the video. Cheers. 2 seconds.
2 seconds.
That's not a countdown. 2 seconds is more like production. Are you trolling again?
He's doing his best. Leave him alone.
He's doing his best.
He's doing his best. My goodness.
That's way more than 2 seconds. Production.
Leave him alone. Oh my God.
I'm adding pressure. I'm building
you
pressure.
Keep talking. Yeah. You keep telling me like I'm like so awful, and then like I see the way you treat all your peers, your fellow countrymen.
I enjoy every single one of them.
Yeah, dude, he gets stopped like every 5 seconds to talk to someone at this tournament.
There's so many good people around.
Yeah, I'm not saying there isn't, but man, you just talk to everybody.
That's the point. But yeah, again, EE and the others, hope you're enjoying the show. We are going to have the quick finals just after this one. We are going to send the announcement right now. Just stop. Okay, so yeah, the French announcers are talking a bit more than I am actually, and that's why it's taking a long time. So.
Yeah, you guys got a lot to say.
Hey, YouTube King, we see you. We don't know. I mean,
on est à la Cité des Sciences de la Villette à Paris. Ce week-end
est
en train de se dérouler la King Con.
C'est
un gros tournoi de Super Smash Bros Ultimate qui se déroule sur 2 jours.
And voila! I may say that was the announcement for the after movie of this tournament.
I didn't know we were getting a movie.
We're going to get a movie.
Are we the movie?
Oh, this is a production team we have around here. We're going to have documentary, we're going to have interviews, we're going to have like shows all around. We're going to have drink nights after. No, wait. No, we're going to have a lot of things
King
going on
Khan was a movie.
King Khan was a movie. Just. We're going to call this King Kong the movie.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
You gotta be careful with that one.
There's something going on here.
Yeah, Warner Brothers watching here right now. But yeah, we're about to get into this grand finals here, man. We got MkLeo taking on Spargo. It's the classic. It's like the one grand finals I think everybody can agree on. We love to watch this. So
we shall see. Again, who do you think is going to take it this time?
I'm telling you, man, I think Leo's back.
Yeah, I mean, you've been taking it all weekend. I don't even know why I'm asking. Yeah. And you know what? Just for this show, I'm going with Spargo this time, but I think Leo can make it.
Like I know either of them can win. Like we've seen it. We've seen it plenty of times. But just like the way that I feel like Leo's like, you know, he's playing his top of his game now. That Joker's looking clean. I don't think we're going to see Byleth, but
I don't, honestly, I think like Joker was clean from the beginning, and he's been doing so well with him. I didn't see him do any good like big mistakes or anything. Like
it's just been consistent.
Clean from the get-go. Now, obviously, Spargo is a loser. He had to win 2 sets against Leo here. And he's kind of still warmed up. He's been playing all the afternoon up to now.
Yep. And then on the other side, we're going to be getting MkLeo.
There we go. Building up tension here. Mr. Motu again, a pretty good host here. Mr. Motu, another good host.
Oh, yeah, no, he's been fantastic all day. And there we go, MkLeo coming out, man, on the winner's side of things, looking dominant. He's got the Seolgi tag back, rocking the Joker, played a little bit of Byleth this weekend. I don't know, man. Crowd's behind him, too. The crowd is behind him.
Seems like the crowd is behind him. Again, there's been a time where Leo was kind of like one of the kings of Europe and France. I mean, he won Colossal. Sorry, I can hear you. So he won Colossal. He won UFA 2019 at the time. So there's been a few tournaments he has in his pockets, and well, we all lead for that, and we wish him to actually claim his throne back.
Yeah, well, I think it might happen today. I mean, there's been a couple players that that didn't show up, right? You know, things happen. So like there's just some, you know, things just don't play out the way we could have really expected for a European tournament.
I'm not going to.
I wasn't going to say that. I'm just saying that some people just didn't show up. And everybody needs a break. Everybody needs a break sometimes. I'm not faulting anybody. Okay, I'm just saying that
you are despicable.
not even being, like, I'm not even trying to be.
Oh, okay, I thought you were sarcastic for a sec. He's actually genuine.
I'm being genuine.
Doesn't exist.
The problem is, like, my genuine sound and my, you know, evil sound are the same thing. Hey, yeah, there's my dad right there, Dad
Are you
Skiff.
sure it's him?
Everybody at Dad Skiff and say, shut up. Just kidding, Dad. Love you, man.
So yeah, last time it was in semifinals here. 3-2 Leo against against Spargo. Let's see if we're going to have a run back.
Yep. It's definitely going to be a tough one, man, but I'm definitely super excited to see how this plays out. So look at them, man. All right, guys.
Be nice. On YouTube video. I went to after stream. Yeah, no.
I appreciate it, but my dad's
Mute
cool.
the sound. If you do so, mute the sound.
My dad's cool. I love him. Anyway, let's get into this now. We've got MkLeo versus Spargo, and of course going to be on PS2.
Obviously, I mean, he started there, it's going to end up here, and this is going to be the final set here of King Kong 2024. There we go, good opening on both sides here, just again to say good way hello in that situation.
This is just a battle of K-pop stands right now, too. Look, they got different tags and
So
everything for
say
it.
one.
No, she's better. No,
This
she's
is going
better.
to be a KDA composition here we got.
All right, well, there we go. First interaction with offstage here. Spargo's going to be looking for a way to close out the stock. I can't find anything too much, but
Both getting the limit at the same time too. Oh, wanted to end it all right now.
both these guys just be glowing blue the entire time.
Yeah, exactly. They got the like DLC privilege at the same time.
Yeah.
So it was interesting to see. Oh my god, now the good confirmed by Leo here taking the lead against Spargo.
Yep. All right, I mean, that's kind of like what I've been expecting, because I think that's kind of how the set between them earlier went,
yes,
too.
Indeed.
Is you know, Leo definitely struck first and just kind of kept that momentum in his favor. But right now, man, he's putting some work onto the second stock, getting some more stage control here.
He spent the two last sets like watching exactly what Spargo is doing and taking notes at this point.
Okay, there we go, dash attack. Oh, yep, that raw up smash, man, that's something you're always going to have to be careful of, because Spargo loves to throw that move out. And it's also like, what, frame 7?
Kind of very
it's very fast. It's very fast.
It also hits behind you, so yeah, it's one of the best ones.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you have like the K-Roll up smash. Nah, I'm not going to talk about this one. Avoiding it. Oh, and did you see the amount of time he went for like the reflect on those slashes?
Yeah, it's going to have to be careful with the blade beams, because he actually lost two very crucial stocks to blade beam. I think it's actually how the set ended, too, if I remember correctly.
He lost game 2 on it and game 5, indeed.
Yep. All right, well, see if you can do something else here, because right now you are quite a bit behind in percentage, and that RSM's going to be popping up here in just a little bit. And 35%, it's not like he's going to lose the stock before.
Honestly, at this point, if I'm Leo, I'm just taking one hit to get out and out, and just taking the stock. There we go. All part of the plan. Time now to get the kill.
Yep.
Any second now. Both players obviously with their limits on the side.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, honestly, they're basically playing with limits.
What the? What? Wait, I thought about that word, but you see the dash attack.
Yeah, just a little top tier shenanigans going on, you know? Just some spaghetti. It happens to the best of us.
It happens to the best of us, indeed.
And literally the best of the tier list. It happens to them, too. Okay, we do get Leo off stage here. Spargo's going to be looking for a way to close this out. Does get that nair. Not going to find anything else off of it, but still, just a quick little punish for jumping away from the ledge.
Oh my goodness, another good up smash here. I think like Spargo is kind of losing his patience there, because 90% of time a bit too early to get a kill with that up smash, wasn't it? Oh,
see, that's the thing, is Spargo does have a habit of actually pressing some buttons, like retreating, or not retreating, but coming back from disadvantage. And like, I get it, like having an aggressive option, especially like forward air, is really nice, and you'll catch some people with that, but Leo's going to be ready for situations like that.
Oh,
he's going to get some strong punishes. So
the one who will be there, like, again, to just kind of get the best punish ever, maybe having a kill afterwards.
Yeah, so Spargo's definitely going to have to find a way to disrespect that. But we do get the back air, putting him off stage. And down gun. Oh, wow. Okay, super aggressive option.
Go. Okay, it's dragging up and down. Unfortunate down smash will not connect with that good tech on the side of Spargo.
Yeah.
He's going to survive a bit more. But the last damage has been done already. Yeah. That's it. Yeah.
That was just clean. That was super clean, dude. I'm telling you, man, Leo's back. He's back. He's on top. He's playing so damn good.
He's playing good, and did you see again the reactivity afterwards? He's already like landing 3 steps ahead. You're going to take the guns ahead and get on the ledge. I'm going to edge trample you afterwards. You're not ready for the second like tempo after. It was ready for everything here. And that's just game 1.
Yep.
Dude has been planning this for the last hour.
Well, I mean, the thing is like he's had more time to kind of just sit there and be like, hey, you know, I get to think about what I want to do because Spargo's got to be battling through the bracket. So he doesn't have as much time to really formulate a game plan. But you would think that he would be a bit more warm. And, like, he is. He's definitely warmed up.
Definitely.
But, like, Leo coming in hot with a 2-stock to get things started, yeah, this could be a bit of a rough ride for Spargo if he doesn't figure something out soon.
For now, all his landings now with the pretty good tool that is down air won't suffice against the always waiting, always going at the right angle to punish them. Kick out of attack, and Arsene already there. Okay. Hello.
Yep. Gets that grab, going for some positioning, put him towards the stage.
Do you want to go for the what's the name of it? The neutral B of Cloud. What's the name of it?
The what?
The neutral B of Cloud.
Blade Beam.
Blade Beam. Do you want to go for the Blade Beam again?
I mean, you could definitely throw it out there if you need to. If you find a way that like you can catch Leo, like if he's already committed to pressing a button, then yeah, for sure. But I would just stick it with the cross slash for now.
Definitely. That did work. And finally, Alpha is going to take the kill here. GG's.
Yep, definitely a good start and getting some of that charge up as well. You'll definitely be able to get another limit in the stock. I mean, unless somehow Leo gets like something real crazy here, you should be able to get one more.
Maybe a gib could be enough here. There goes small gun with the American air dodge there.
Oh, down gun. Okay, I like that. Using the climb hazard limit to be able to get up and over.
Yeah, get up and over. Just remove all the like build up in the edge guard that Leo was trying to put in, and get back in there safely. 107%. That's enough rage. He did actually just hit him at it once. There we go. Oh, good tech again. He's ready for it.
Yeah, he's definitely doing a really good job here. That's actually a few times where like Spargo's actually gotten some like very, very crucial techs to be able to like cut up. All right, you know, just give him Arsene. Yeah.
You want an Arsene? Here's Arsene.
Well, that could spell the end of this stock here if he's not careful. Spargo, though, still holding on to the offensive. Never mind.
Ooh.
And a big spike to get things going here. Up 3 stocks to 1 in game 2.
Arsene being up, but Darby John. But he did nothing. 120%. Again, that's a lot of rage. He could actually go for a 3-stock here.
It could very well happen, man. And this is exactly what I would like to see from Spargo to be able to answer Leo right back. I mean, these guys have battled plenty of times. They're so familiar with each other. They hang out. And so, like, just being able to see them. Oh, he almost had that. Yes, he almost had that.
Obviously, A+ for the style points.
All right, yeah.
There we go. Finally, oh, nothing unfortunately afterwards. There we go. Going to cover the rolling and going to punish it with a good, pretty up air. Another one. Another back air afterwards. Just again, gaining stage control with that.
Yeah. I like that too. Going for up guns there just a little bit, just see what you could do. And he actually, I think he tried doing the, what is it, the footstool down gun, like, yeah, combo or whatever, and just kind of wash, rinse, repeat that. Granted, you wouldn't have too much room because you're basically at the ledge of the stage, but still, you don't want to be caught in that scenario.
Indeed. Right? Throwing around at those percents again. Little by little, Spargo is getting back in there. Now that Arsene is there, he could actually get a kill. There we go, side B here again to just put Spargo at a disadvantage, forcing him out of defensive option, but Spargo keeping his calm, just going to collect the ledge and get back on the stage.
Yeah, and like from what started from a strong 3-stock to 1 game, it's now 1 stock apiece. We got a little bit of Arsene left. He's going to stay on top of that platform for a little bit unless he can find an open. Tries to go in for the forward air. Not going to be able to find it, but this is a very even game, especially after this opening here. Now has the lead.
Arsene effective up to the very end, and one last up air just for good measure. Maybe a back. No, we don't. Yeah, don't push your luck a bit here.
I mean, that back air is so safe, man.
Yeah.
It covers so much space. It's fast as hell. Like, you may as well just go for it. But now, we got that limit on deck. Tried to go for the dash attack, but the tech in is going to be able to dodge that.
Yeah, but even with a limit, that's way too early to get a kill here. And look at the percent, 93%. There's low-key a chance he may have to use it for, like, defensive option to get back on the stage. Or not use it at all.
Yeah, it's just going to be able to disappear. Like, it's also one of those scenarios where I've seen Spargo do this plenty of times. He's not worried about using limit, like making sure he gets advantage of it, because he gets, a little bit of bonus damage, but he does move faster.
Yes.
And like just being able to utilize that already does so much for Cloud.
Awesome. Just hello guys, I'm here. Oh, I forgot.
Okay, back throw, yes.
The little gun in the head not going to do a lot of damage. Oh my goodness, that's just a headshot we got there.
Yep. And you know what? I feel like Spargo could be a little shaky just because he started off so strong. 3 stocks to 1, went down to a 1-stock scenario. Last hit actually as well. But you know what? He was able to clutch it out. I don't think he's going to be too nervous, but like you definitely got to make sure that if you get an opening like that, a lead, you need to make sure you keep it.
Yeah, definitely a moment where you kind of, you had your mindset at all, and you're literally on the edge of getting a 3-stock against Leo, who I have to remind you, won the first game. You're getting into it, into the movement, you're getting into the zone. And Neros just came back, grab him by the collar and say, no, I'm still there, mate. Don't go too quickly.
I can't imagine Spargo grabbing Leo by the collar. I'm like, where are you going?
Where are you going?
Like those old cartoons where like lifts the little guy up. Yeah. All right, well, we're going to be going over to Hollow Bastion here. Same characters. We do get a skin switch for both of them. And you know what? I love the fact that Spargo's running default Cloud because this is so much cooler than Advent Children Cloud. I'm not sorry about that.
I'm not sorry either, so I'll join you on this mode for once.
Thanks.
You know what? Arsene is dead. No, never mind. Both of them at the same time again. I guess, yeah, this is kind of a synchronization thing now.
Yeah, it's just something about glowing blue. Like, these guys just love it.
Like, I'm blue, da, boo, da, boo, da.
Yeah, that thing, whatever you just said. All right, well, okay, 108%. That up smash is not going to be enough. The back air won't be either. Yeah, but the Arsene is gone.
Oh, no!
No way! Oh! Hey, you got to keep in mind that I don't know what it is, but Arsene side B. I'm not going to remember the name ever.
Arsene just went, okay, you know what? Before leaving, here's my final gift, my parting gift. Side B.
Yep.
And that, Leo takes the lead. Get over here!
No, that's a lot of damage to get going on the second stock, too.
Indeed. Back air not going to connect, and there we go up here. Try to get a kill with back air, I guess, or not. Oh my god, you're going to die from this. Yeah.
You know what?
You can take the fancy pose and all. You're going to die from it.
Yeah, I mean, Leo's gotten away with that a few times there, and like he's definitely in a position where like he can get away with that because of how much damage was on that stock.
Yeah.
If he loses it, okay, but like if he ends up getting the hit and gets a free Arsene at the very end, it could have turned into another free stock for him.
That's true. Try to gimp him again. Let's show him. Are you going back? It's going to be rig up. What? I thought he didn't get any damage. Why did that smash come out?
I think it was just a little too late.
There's no jump. There's no jump.
Yep.
Checkmate situation again. A big jump in the red zone here is going to be punished accordingly. Yeah, this is not looking good for Spargo here.
Yeah, it's definitely looking a little bit tough. But again, I have faith in Spargo to make a little bit of a comeback here, but like this is definitely a strong start for Leo. Because like last game, Spargo did take it, but after giving up a huge lead, I feel like when Leo has a lead, I don't really see him letting it go at all.
And then we limit what you want to do. 84% the finishing touch could get the cake, but that's all. Will you take the risk to go for a finishing touch? I don't know.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, dash attack here, not going to go.
Yeah, that was extending the grab.
Was that a hook?
Yeah,
he did use a hook a bit here.
that was a little bit of an extended grab hitbox for sure. Had to have been some like hurtbox shifting from Cloud.
Is that what they call the magnet hands?
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Not Leo. Well, Leo does, but Joker gets away with some things in this game, so.
And Leo feeling very confident here, just taking his time to get back on the stage. He knows that at this percent, Spargo is definitely not going to compete against his recoveries.
And that was definitely a huge take right there, especially the fact that Arsene came up and you were able to just get rid of that immediately. But now it's a matter of trying to get back on stage, get some footing here, because you're at 133, and Leo usually does not let these go. Great use of the limit climb hazard, so much space being covered, and you get back on the stage for just extending your life a little bit longer.
Yes, indeed. 27% now, very far away from wake to kill. I mean, that's a lot of rage, so maybe a good call out with a smash or something could be enough. Or a string of back air could just bring Leo out of the stage. Okay, using again that wall of back air to try to get something going. But you know what? If there's something Leo has been consistent with, is those falling up air into out smash.
Yeah, and it's like, again, it's just like a return to form. Like, he's always been good with those conversions, and then just getting the did he just save? He didn't save the replay, did he? Okay, but getting that that forward air one, right, and then popping him up, getting the up air drag down into the up smash, like it's something that he did like during one of his first big reigns.
Yes.
And now he's just bringing it back here, making things work. Yeah, it's good, man. It's good. It's looking solid.
Actually, and just like, look at him. He's chill. He's not feeling any tension at all. He knows that, well, he's in the zone right now. He knows exactly what to expect from Spargo. I want to know how Spargo feels right now. Because, I mean, everything he tried up to now didn't work. Is he going to stay on Cloud? Is he going to go on Pyro-Mithra? When you have a crowd against you, too.
Yeah, it's well, I mean, I think the crowd really just wants to see like a reset game, you know, game 10. That's probably what they really want right now. But, you know, you can't always get what you want, and it really kind of is up to Spargo to make sure that happens. And, you know, decent start right here. Definitely getting a couple climb hazards for a little bit of percentage. All right, the dash attack putting a little bit on as well.
That down B was a bit presumptuous, my friend. Here, you're going to get punished for it. Obviously, like, it will build up some arse in the method, but not in the good way, if I may say.
There we go, okay.
Falling there, and then a good dash attack afterwards. You just gained the stage control. That air dodge was... Oh my god, you got to use it. Yeah, he's going to use it for sure.
He had to use the limit. That's really unfortunate, but you know who still has their own limit? Yep. Arsene, baby.
Alas, I
That's
know
it.
No, he had to jump.
That's it.
How do you get back on this? You do not.
Oh,
You
man.
do not. Arsene doing wonders again here for Leo. Spargo obviously like trying to reset mentally to get back in there. The limit may not be able to save you here, Arsene. Maybe for one last hit.
I mean, I get it, man. Like, you run to the other side of the stage because Leo's not going to approach you. Get your limit charged. And as you can see, he's charging it a bit more when he has the time to do so because he kind of needs that to make a huge comeback. And 3 back airs, excuse me?
It's not done yet.
Oh, this is looking so scary, Humming.
Indeed, it's a very bad situation. He's not... Again, Spargo has been poking his opponent on the ledge for minutes. And just like that, it seems like Leo is doing the same to him now.
That was an up smash.
That was an up smash indeed. Go back there, not going to connect. That's a good grab, back and throw. Go back over the ledge for not a lot of time. Unfortunately, not kill yet in sight here for Spargo.
Gets back down to the stage with the forward air poke. Gonna put him way back off stage again. He does find a way back. Limits here, so he should be able to survive if he gets into a really bad spot. He's gonna have to use it. There it goes. We might be getting an Arsene if Spargo can't close this out.
He doesn't even need it. He's been using that, forcing Spargo to use that limit defensively for now a minute and a half.
Dude, he's back, man. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, the world, you are on notice. Leo is back. And he is angry, and he's coming back for his #1 spot. Not the double ones, which is the 11. You know, I think that's where he currently is. He's going for that #1 spot.
Definitely. And a good... Oh, my God, another Nair is going to take it here. 157%. Just
we don't get a 3 stock, do we?
Please do not. I mean, come on. Think about the kid.
Oh, no. Okay, that Arsene is still hanging in. Tries to go for a huge play to close out that stock. The back air does finally take it out. But you got 56%.
And then, yes, indeed, 56% on your last stock here. That's way too much. And again, the limit will be used. And oh, wait, never mind.
Wow! There it goes. He puts it on, and that's going to be it. And that's going to be it. Listen, you can do whatever you want. You can go wherever you want. Leo is coming back. He's back again. He's in form, and he just took King Khan in France.
He just took it on in France, indeed, dropping no game here against Spargo in winners. And what a hefty game plan. He came prepared. He knew exactly what to expect from Spargo. Here, Echo is actually his coach, I have to remind you guys. So here is hyping up the crowd for Leo here. And we have it, ladies and gentlemen. We have the winner. And MkLeo will be the winner of King Kong. He will have the honor to carry that. Is he scared of it? No, you can't, bro. You can't, no problem. It's yours.
But man, some of these, there we go, Merci Spargo, for sure, man. Definitely put on a great show all weekend. And again, this is a grand finals I feel like everybody can enjoy, right? This is exactly what we love to see, is 2 Titans battling it out, playing a hype as hell characters. What more could you ask for?
Well, honestly, Spargo, again, was kind of struggling here against Leo. And, well, obviously, luck was on his side. Just do you see that kill there? I mean, Leo came prepared. Again, look at the way he was ready for everything Spargo was putting on the table. Every time Spargo was trying to get back on the stage, he was there like, nope, get back on the ledge. Nope, get back on the ledge again. Try again. Try again. Just like a teacher, actually. No, not a good option. Do it again.
Yep.
Again and again. 3 games straight. It was a 3-1. I'm sorry. It wasn't a 2-3-1. It wasn't 3-0. I did a mishap here. And, very tough ending, though.
It was definitely a tough ending there, but I mean, that's not something you usually like to see for people, you know, like you don't want to see a stock fall like in a situation like that. It's a little anticlimactic, but like with how the whole set went, I don't care.
Exactly, and you know what? Actually, we talked about the way that Cloud is kind of a character that could get gimped out of stage. And
sometimes
it didn't happen a single time to now, so...
Hey, maybe Spargo's right, man. Cloud sucks.
Oh, no, please don't do that again.
Hey, he said it, not me.
We spent 30 minutes yesterday, you knew, but like talking about this one.
Oh, man.
And there we are.
We didn't get the grand finals reset. Unfortunately, it would have been really hype, but you know what? A 3-1 set in grand finals, MkLeo, Spargo, I'll take that to the bank any day of the week.
Indeed, MkLeo is going to be first, Spargo for FaZe is going to be second, and we are going to have Raflow for BMS ending up that podium. At the at the foot of it, we're going to have Bloom Forever.
Yep.
And just behind him, we'll have, if I'm correct, Neo. Is it Neo? I think it was Neo.
Neo and Kid.
Kid, indeed.
Yep.
Kid ending up 5th here. at one of his like the biggest major around here.
And then Tarik
and then we have Tarik
Orion.
and Orion indeed,
Yep.
ending up the whole top 8. So this is it. We are going to have the quick ceremony for like the trophy and all. And well, guys, you made it. You survived us, first of all.
You survived me. I survived you.
I survived you. You survived us here for the whole weekend. I hope you enjoyed the show. It's been kind of a culinary, let's say it this way. We're kind of clowns here.
Yeah.
That was not the
Hey,
most serious
Listen,
top 8 you've ever
call
had.
me cringe, call me cool. I'm having a good time on the mic, and you're still listening, so that's all I got to
listen
say.
to you because you talked a lot. Skip talks and I listen on this
Yeah,
side.
man. And listen, I just want to give a quick little shout out to everybody who's like supported me coming here. I thank you guys for bringing me out. Honestly,
Pleasure, bro. Can I give a shout out to Ajax?
Yes, 100%. Shout outs to Ajax, man. I wish you were here. You know, he's busy with some work. He's doing real important things. But listen, if you guys can give some Ajax some love, he absolutely deserves it, man. He deserved to be here.
He deserved it for sure.
100%, man. But
Next time,
but
we
also,
got you, bro.
Yeah, but also like just everybody who's kind of supported me here. Thank you guys for bringing me out. Like I probably would have never come out to Europe on my own dime, but now I'm thinking I will because I had a great time here.
Guys, it's not that
Guys,
expensive.
The energy,
It is not
it's not
expensive.
expensive, but the energy here is great. I also want to just give a quick shout out to my friends and family back home who aren't really involved with the scene. They've been supportive like from day one.
Like your
And,
brother, actually.
Yeah,
also
my
there.
brother's there. My dad was watching, so you know, I love
you're
you
the real
guys.
dad this time, though.
Yeah. No, I love you guys, man. I hope you guys are doing great.
And if we are going to give shout out, I need to give a shout out to the Sinj Crew, who is actually the crew behind this tournament and the production behind it too. We'll have obviously Cover, who did give some help. Shout out to Nintendo for giving us the license. We appreciate it. And yeah, everyone else involved in there. All the other casters, we had Ramses and Fabs early on today. You had Joyce, you had Schwarzkills, you had Voravi, you had Sma. So yeah, a pretty good amount of good UK casters and European casters all together. So hope you enjoy the show with us. And with that, I may ask production just a whole thing. So if you want to take it up.
Yeah, man. Hey. Again, thank you for Nintendo for getting out the license to be able to run this event, man. It was a lot of fun all weekend. Play Penny's Big Breakaway. That game looks fun. I haven't played it yet myself, but I'm gonna as soon as I get home. Support 3D platformers, man. That's a game that that's a game genre I miss.
And again, shout out to Mr. Moitou. Here we have the host for the whole tournament. And we are going to have the medals ceremony. We are going to give the medals to all of them and finally the trophy to MkLeo at the end. Orion will be joining us here to gain his medal.
Yep.
One of the... It's been a long time since him doing top 8, so it's good to see him there.
He's played very, very well this weekend.
Very well. Tarik, one of the most favorites around here. He's been traveling so much. You've seen him at SmashCon, right? He's been there at so many tournaments, either in Europe or in the US. He's one of the most active members of the Smash community altogether in the world.
And the community here loves him, man. They are loud for him.
Dude, I mean, we love him for sure. And now, obviously, we're going to have Kid Armand going to end up 5th here. Jumping on the scene. Oh, Armand isn't here. Oh, I guess. No, I mean, he had to go. He had lessons tomorrow.
I got school tomorrow.
Come on, he got a train to get back to Toulouse, and he had to hack again. Work to do.
And here's
Fifth
Neo, man.
is going to be Neo. Again, Neo, we have to talk about him. He went straight up from Genesis here. He wasn't ready to come in Europe. He was already back in Japan. We took him in the French dimension. We forced him in. And GG's for the performance. Bloom Forever will be 4th here, joining the others on the scene. How does he see? How does he see where he's going?
He just lifts the hair out of his head. Anyway, no, I actually got the chance to talk to Bloom for the first time this weekend. He's a sweet kid,
dude,
man.
He's lovely. When you don't leave him at the mic during Watch Control, for example, you could.
He had trouble putting the medal on.
I mean, he dropped the F-bomb like no one else. He swears like no one else. Like he dropped the F-bomb twice in a matter of 5 minutes. TK and the others like sweating, like, oh my God. And there we are. The podium is going to be revealed again. Third will be Raflow from BMS again.
Yep. Raflow, fantastic tournament this weekend. Definitely showing out. And, you know, making a good run for his countrymen, too. You know, letting them know that, hey, you know, we all know how good Leo and Spargo are, but to be able to battle them like that, that's huge.
That is huge indeed. Spargo again will be 2nd here after a very long run, too. Winning against a lot of other good players and losing only to Leo twice. And with no surprise, obviously, the first place of this tournament.
The GOAT is back.
The GOAT itself.
The GOAT is back.
MkLeo from Luminosity. And that's my goat. Yeah, you were all in on the vote for Leo from the get-go.
Yep, that's my goat. That's my goat. That's my goat right there.
And there we go. He's going to carry the trophy up. Oh, not yet. Quick interview.
It was really great. I don't know, it's Smash is it's an amazing game, so it's amazing that you guys keep supporting it and that you're really passionate about it. So let's keep going for a better 2024.
I don't think you need a translation from that.
I guess I won't.
I don't know if you heard it.
Not for us, at least.
If you guys didn't hear it, obviously, we'd like to thank us for being so passionate about the scene and all. And now, what? Yeah, that's a medal.
On remercie les joueurs. Merci beaucoup, messieurs. Je vais vous inviter à descendre de la scène. Please, the players, thank you a lot. Thank you very much for your presence and for your amazing gameplay. I'm going to invite you to get down off the stage.
We are going to have like the last members of the production going there to be thanking all the last, like all of you guys for being there.
Pour clore ce tournoi, je pense qu'il n'y a que 2 personnes que je peux
Yeah, so you know them already. These 2 people are behind the whole tournament. We are going to be thanking 2 people. We're going to be thanking the guy who is behind the TOing team, and we're going to thank the guy who is behind the whole production team. It's going to be on one side, we are going to be thanking Human, and we're going to be thanking on the other hand, Cact. So there they are. These 2 guys are the guys who were behind the scenes the whole day. You've seen them running around. I mean, not exactly Human. He was running around the whole production, but Cact has been literally running around. I mean, you've seen him in a few like sets and all. Like when he had a spare time, he actually did manage to look at the screen to see what was going on. There we are. Anyway, I'm not going to translate. He's like, I'm not used to being having a microphone, and also he's happy to be there. He's happy to. Yeah, we're going to thank a lot of people. So yeah, guys, this is going to be the credits for this tournament, obviously. So I thank you all for being to follow us during this whole tournament. And yeah, I think production is actually like enjoying the scene with us. So production may not answer to our calls right now. So yeah,
that's fair.
Again, he's just thanking all the sponsors for this event. The Cité des Sciences, obviously, this is the venue we are in right now. And well, did you manage to look around at the rest of the convention or not at all?
No.
Never mind then. We had other tournaments going on right now. We had tournaments for like Tekken, Street Fighter. So yeah, a few things were going on. I hope you did manage to catch their streams while they were live. And there we go. Yeah, we're going to have like a word from Cact just afterwards, so I'm going to leave you guys with him. Thank you, obviously, to all the TOs and all the staffs who made this event possible. Thank you, the caster. Thank you, the casters.
Oh, it's me. That's us.
That's us.
I just want to say once again, thank you to everyone for attending,
Do you understand that?
for supporting the event, for watching.
No.
It's really been an amazing weekend all around. Just like Human said, this has been a dream for all of us to host an event here for you guys, for the European scene and for the French scene. Both of us for different reasons, but especially for myself. I've been around for 8 years. I've usually been in the US working American events, and I've always wanted to host a European event for you guys, especially here in France. And it means the world to me that I've been able to do that for you guys. Vraiment, les gars, les Français, je vous oublierai jamais, je vous adore. Merci beaucoup, vraiment, du fond de mon cœur. I just want to say, once again, thank you to the venue, to the Cité des Sciences for hosting us this weekend. It's been nothing but amazing. It's been an amazing venue, working us through everything that's been going on. Thank you to all of our partners. Thank you to our production team, Gozel Team, for what they did. Regen, Mystic Squad, they've been amazing all weekend, being able to provide you some amazing matches. Thank you to all of our TOs for holding it down all weekend with full best of 5. It was really hard, but I'm glad we were able to pull through. Thank you to the casters, to our photographers, our check-in team. Every single staff member was really key to everything we've done this weekend. So again, a big round of applause to our staff team.
I think they all probably got all of us.
Thank you to all the partners who support us throughout the event. We couldn't have done it without you guys. It really means the world to us. But I think there's one last thank you that we have to give before we close things off.
Bon, j'ai une amie qui nous a beaucoup beaucoup aidé à faire cet événement. Sans elle, rien de tout ça n'existerait aujourd'hui. Donc je vais envoyer un énorme merci à une personne que vous connaissez tous ici, une grande joueuse de jeux de combat qui est un étage au-dessus avec son événement.
Scene here in France. She's the one that you may have seen her name a few times already on screen. She's the one who has been running the whole convention, just not like this one. Like she's been the one running all the other tournaments. So yeah, Kayane, if you are watching to this tournament, thank you for your work.
Remercie Kayane. Donc à 3, on va dire à tous merci Kayane ensemble. Est-ce que ça vous va? 3, 2, 1. Et à la prochaine.
And that's it. GG's everyone. This is going to be the end of KingCon. Hope you enjoyed the show with us. We have to leave the scene and the venue before before the end of before they close everything out. So we'll have to bow down here and give the mic out. It's been skiff and humming. You can follow us right down here. And oh man, I disappeared. But oh, thank you, production again. Thank you, production, for being there and coping with us. Because if there's one guy who actually listened to all bantering the whole weekend, it's been the guy here listening to us and just helping us with production. I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry,
bro. Like for real. Like honestly, I'll buy you a pint afterwards. You do deserve it. Anyway, find us here. If you do have any feedback, if you have anything to tell us about outcomes and all, it's been a joy. Skiff, do you want to do the farewell?
Bye.
Cheers. See you next year.